Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Out this way, Dave. Follow me.
You sure nobody cares, Holly?
If they did, you'd fight for me, wouldn't you?
Sure.
Around here in the alley. Nobody will see us.
Sure.
Dave.
Holly, you're awful pretty.
Am I, Dave?
All right, stay back, everybody.
There's somebody laying over there, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, come on, Chester.
That's Dave Thorpe, Chester.
Want me to have a look around, Mr. Dillon?
Whoever did it ran down the alley into the street. He's just one of the crowd out there by now.
Is Dave dead?
No, he's breathing. I saw Doc in the saloon there. What's he doing?
He's coming.
Well, go keep that crowd back, huh?
Yes, sir.
Dave.
All right. Hey, let me through.
Dave.
Let me through here, please. Yeah.
Hey, Dave, can you talk?
Let's see. Dave Thorpe, huh? Somebody shot him, Matt.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Oh, yes, he got shot all right. Who did it, Matt?
Well, if you can bring him to, maybe we'll find out.
No, not this man. He's bleeding to death, Matt. There's nothing I can do to stop it.
Can you tell how it happened, Doc? I mean, where the bullet went in?
Oh, you don't need a doctor for that, Matt. His gun's still in his holster.
Well, maybe somebody outdrew him.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, let me see here. It couldn't have been much of a fight, Matt. He was shot in the back. The bullet came out right here. Where he's bleeding.
Can you get him to talk, Doc?
Oh, he's too far gone, Matt. Well, there's nothing anybody can do for him now. That makes a man feel pretty helpless. To stand here and watch somebody bleed to death.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't even know who shot him.
Yeah, maybe not. But he'd know who might want to.
Every time there's a new moon, somebody gets murdered around here.
Oh, here comes his brother.
What happened, Marshal? How is he?
He's unconscious, Joe. He's dying.
You done all you can for him, Doc.
There isn't anything I can do, Joe. The bullet went through his lung.
Marshal, I can't understand it. Who'd shoot him down like this?
Well, I was hoping you might have an idea, Joe.
My brother ain't got an enemy in the whole country. Never heard a man say a word against him.
Thorpe?
Huh?
Your brother's dead.
Well, it ain't right, Marshal. It just ain't right. Not Dave.
Joe, listen to me. Think hard now, would you? Somebody shot him.
What?
Somebody was his enemy.
No, nobody I know. Not unless it was some murdering riffraff just killed him to be killing. You got to find out who did it, Marshal.
Well, I'd like to.
You
Joe.
better do it. Nobody's going to murder my brother and get by with it. It's a mighty poor thing when a decent man like Dave can get shot down, nobody does nothing about it.
I figure to do everything I can,
I don't
Joe.
care if you got to take Dodge City apart, Marshal. You better find that killer.
cells out back, Mr. Dillon. I sure do wish we could fill one of them.
Well, it's not likely, Chester. Not tonight, anyway.
I sure didn't care much about the way Joe Thorpe was going on about you not doing nothing. What do you expect of a man?
Well, he was upset about his brother, Chester. They've always been pretty close.
Well, there's no cause for him talking the way he was.
Oh, he'll get over it.
Master, I guess you're right. Joe'll have to run their hide-buying business all by himself now, won't he?
He'll manage. He can always hire somebody to help him if he needs.
Yes. Well, it's Miss Kitty.
Come in, Kitty. Come in.
Matt, this is Holly Fanshawe.
How do you do, Holly?
Marshal.
And Chester Proudfoot.
Well, I'm pleased to know you, Miss Holly.
Thank you, Chester.
Holly's kind of new in Dodge, Matt.
Yeah, I've seen her around.
She was afraid to come here and talk to you alone, so I came with her.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of, Holly. What's the trouble?
You tell him, Kitty.
I'll tell him part of it, but I want him to hear the rest from you.
Well, all right.
After the shooting tonight, Holly came to see me, Matt. She was pretty scared, but I told her you wouldn't let anything happen to her.
No, of course not.
Well, it seems she was at the bar drinking with Dave Thorpe a little earlier. And he had a kind of argument with a cowpuncher from that XT outfit that came in the other day. The Texan said Dave jogged his elbow or something silly like that.
Oh? Well, how mad were they?
Mad enough.
Oh, what do you mean, Holly?
He killed him, Marshal.
What?
That cowpuncher, he killed Dave Thorpe.
Well, how do you know?
I was there.
You were there?
Dave and I went outside in the alley just to get a little air, and suddenly this cowboy shot him. He must have been waiting or something.
You recognized him?
Real plain, Marshal. It was him, all right.
Well, how come he let you go?
I don't know. He must have got scared or something. But he shot Dave, and then he ran off. I got scared, and I ran, too.
She wasn't going to tell you, Matt, till I talked her into it. She's afraid that cowboy or some of his friends will get after her.
No, nobody will bother you, Holly. I promise you that. Do you know this man's name?
They was calling him Fly Hoyt there at the bar, Marshal.
Fly Hoyt?
I knew an old lady down on the Brazos called something like that, Mr. Dillon. Only her last name was Fly. Her first name was
all right, Chester. Holly, are you willing to testify to all this in court?
In court? Oh, I'd be awful scared, Marshal.
But you'll do it, huh?
Kitty says it's my duty.
Good. Now, don't you worry about anything. Chester and I'll ride out to the XT camp in the morning and bring this Fly Hoyt in. There won't be any trouble. And, thanks for coming here, Holly.
Sure, Marshal.
That's XT camp up ahead, Mr. Dillon.
You been out here, Chester?
That's where I rode by it a couple days ago. They gave me a cup of coffee at the wagon.
It looks like they're expecting us.
By golly, it sure does. I don't like the way all them men's lined up.
Maybe I was wrong last night about there not being any trouble.
That's the trail boss, that big fellow there. His name's Jim Cavanaugh.
You don't know Fly Hoyt, do you?
No, sir, I don't. I didn't meet him. Hey, they don't look very friendly, Mr. Dillon.
No, they sure don't. Chester.
Huh?
Let's leave our horses here and walk up, huh?
All right.
Morning, Marshal.
Are you Jim Cavanaugh?
Your friend there also tell you I'm boss of this outfit?
Yeah.
I got 20 men here, Marshal, not counting me. So you better climb into your saddles and ride right on back to Dodge.
You know what I came for?
That gal Holly got to talking last night late. A couple of my boys was there when she did. And you ain't taking Fly Hoyt, Marshal.
Ah. You and your men are ready to kill me if I try, is that it?
Kansas law don't mean nothing to us Texans, Marshal.
Does Fly Hoyt admit killing that man last night?
Fly ain't said nothing about it one way or t'other. We don't find it polite to inquire into a man's personal business.
Do you find murder polite?
Marshal, you get sassy, we'll bury you right where you're standing. And then we'll drive a couple thousand longhorn cattle over your grave and nobody'll ever find you.
Which one of your men is Fly Hoyt?
Reckon you don't hear good.
I want to talk to him. Which one is he?
Don't pay him no mind, Fly.
Why, is he too much of a coward to talk?
No man calls me a coward. I'm Fly Hoyt, Marshal.
You darn fool, Hoyt.
I ain't afraid. What was it you want to talk about, Marshal?
Well, if it's not inquiring too closely into your personal business, I'd like to know if you admit killing Dave Thorpe last night.
I didn't kill him.
A girl called Holly Fanshawe says you did. She says she saw you.
She's lying.
She says you had an argument with Thorpe at the bar earlier.
That's true. I remember the girl.
Well, where were you when the shooting took place, then?
No place that'd do me any good.
Now, Fly, that ain't so.
Thanks, Jim. But I have to do this my own way. The boys here'd lie for me, Marshal. They'd swear to anything I wanted them to. But the truth is, I was alone when I heard that shot. I'd left the saloon and I was up the street there all alone.
You admit that?
I got no alibi.
But you say you didn't kill Dave Thorpe.
I never killed a man in my life. I don't believe in it.
Does Holly Fanshawe have any reason to lie about you?
First time I ever saw her was last night, Marshal. But I'm sure curious about her now.
Oh?
I'm rough in my ways sometimes, Marshal. But I ain't no killer. And I ain't no liar.
How are you going to prove it?
Well, Marshal, I'd ride into Dodge with you.
What for?
I'd like to have me a talk with this Holly Fanshawe. Then maybe I can prove it.
She was worried you and some of your friends might come after her.
I'd sooner blind a horse than lay a hand on a woman, Marshal. And that's the truth.
Okay, Fly, let's get going.
Where'd Holly be this time of day, Marshal?
She's probably still in her room, Fly.
I don't know where that is.
Oh, she's in the same room and house as Miss Kitty. She told me so.
Oh, good. I'll show you where it is, Fly. I want to talk to Kitty anyway.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, look. Here comes Joe Thorpe.
Joe Thorpe?
Yeah. It's Dave's brother.
Oh.
Good morning, Marshal.
Morning, Joe.
Didn't take you very long after all, Marshal. Heard the whole story.
Yeah, Holly Fanshawe's quite a talker.
Yeah. Yeah. It's Fly Hoyt, ain't it? Yeah, I remember seeing you, Hoyt.
Do you?
I was down the bar a ways from you and Dave. He was a good man, Hoyt. I'm looking forward to your hanging.
I'm still wearing a gun, mister.
Marshal, how come you didn't disarm him?
I have him arrested him, Joe.
What?
He says he didn't do it.
Who cares what he says? The girl saw him.
Yeah, I know. Fly's here now to talk to her about that.
What do you mean?
He wants to know why she said it was him.
Well, of course it was him. She saw him. Girl's got no reason to lie about it. Marshal, she witnessed the killing. She's identified the killer. That's good enough for me.
Well, it's not for me.
Okay, Marshal. Okay, then. You won't enforce the law here. I'll do it.
What do you mean by that?
My brother had plenty of friends here in Dodge. I'll get them all together. We'll come after him. We'll take on his whole outfit if we have to.
You try that and I'll throw you in jail.
I mean, when I say you arrest this man, Marshal, there's going to be trouble.
I'm not arresting him, and I'm ready for your trouble.
Well, you're going to get it, all right.
That's a mighty hot-headed man, Marshal.
Yeah. And he means it about making trouble, too. Now, Chester, wait for us at the office, will you?
Yes, Mr. Dillon.
It's down the street a ways here, Fly. Let's go. It's Matt, Kitty.
Well, this is a surprise. Come on in, Matt.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry to come in on you this way, Kitty, but, I kind of wanted to talk to you.
Sure, Matt. What about?
Fly Hoyt just went down the hall to Holly's room.
He did?
No, it's okay. The landlady told him which one it was.
Well, I'm not worried about the landlady.
No, Fly's all right, Kitty. He says he didn't do it, and well, I can't tell you why, but I believe him.
But Holly saw him,
Kitty,
Matt.
Tell me about Holly, will you? Do you know her very well?
No, not very. She keeps pretty much to herself.
Does she have any friends, any particular friends, any men?
Nobody she ever mentioned, Matt.
What was she doing with Dave Thorpe, I wonder?
You do?
No, you know what
Matt.
Yeah. You stay here, Kitty.
No, I'm coming with you. That's her room, Matt. Here.
Hey, you stay in the hall. All right, I'll take that gun, Fly.
Is she dead, Matt?
Don't look at her, Kitty.
Oh, Matt.
What's the matter with you, Fly? Nobody shot you.
I got hit, Marshal. As soon as I opened the door, somebody hit me. Knocked me out for a minute.
Lying won't help you this time, mister.
I ain't lying. I come to and I seen her laying there. And then you come in.
Who hit you? Holly?
No, Marshal. Somebody was hiding behind the door. I heard him move, but I never even seen him.
There's no closet in this room. Where's he hiding now? On the wall?
Oh, the window's open. Maybe somebody was here. Well, he's gone now.
My gun, Marshal. Did he use that?
That's been fired.
Smart. He killed her with it and then put it back in my holster.
Who did? I don't believe a word you're saying.
You're Miss Kitty, ain't you? I seen you last night.
We're not talking about me.
I wouldn't shoot a woman, Miss Kitty. I wouldn't shoot a man either unless I had to. Somebody's sure trying his best to get me hung.
Well, I don't know.
Kitty, keep everybody out of here, will you?
Yeah.
I'll send Chester and a couple of men for Holly. Fly, you stay with me.
You arresting me?
Here's your gun, Fly.
Thank you, Marshal.
Now, this is my office here, Fly. Let's see if Chester's still around.
I'll help him if you want, Marshal.
Now you can get somebody else. Well, what are you doing here, Joe?
Waiting for you. I want to talk to you, Marshal.
Okay. Chester, Holly Fanshaw's been killed over in her room.
Killed? How'd she get killed?
She was shot. Go get Doc, will you? And somebody to help you.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. What happened, Marshal?
Somebody slugged Fly when he went into her room. Then he used his gun to shoot her.
Who says he did?
Fly.
You listen to him like he was your father.
What was it you wanted to see me about, Thorpe?
Well, I was going to tell you I changed my mind about all I was saying out there in the street a while ago. But now, no, sir.
You know, maybe I ought to lock you up right now.
You can't lock me up. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Nothing to do with what?
Well, I mean, I ain't done nothing. You can't lock a man up for talking.
Ah, that's not what you meant.
Would you arrest Fly, Marshal? He's killed 2 people now.
Chester,
Yes, sir.
how long has Joe been here?
Why, he come in just before you did, Mr.
What are you
Dillon.
talking about? What difference it make?
I had a talk with Kitty, Joe. She told me about you and Holly.
What?
Holly didn't keep secrets very well. She told Kitty how you made her lie about who killed Dave and how you set it up for her to get him into the alley.
Me?
Fly didn't
Why?
get hit fast enough in Holly's room a while ago, Joe. He saw who did it.
No.
Tell him who it was, Fly. Now, go on, tell him.
What? Why, it was him, Joe Thorpe.
Oh, what are you
You might as well admit it. What were you doing, stealing money out of you and your brother's hide business?
You ain't going to put me in jail. I don't care if I did kill him. No, you
You okay, Chester?
Yes, sir. I held his arm so he couldn't get his gun up. It went off right on the floor there.
Well, you did fine. He might have killed somebody else otherwise.
Marshal,
What?
I don't understand this. I didn't see him in Holly's room. I said I did just because I figured you wanted me to.
Well, I did want you to, Fly.
Did Holly really tell Kitty about how Joe killed his brother and all?
No. Holly didn't talk to anybody about that. That or the fact that she was in thick with Joe.
Well, how'd you know then?
I didn't. But when he said he didn't have anything to do with it, I got an idea and decided to chance bluffing him. If he hadn't panicked, he probably'd have been okay.
You just made it all up, huh?
Yeah. But I made it up right. That's what happened.
Mighty poor man who'll shoot his own brother, ain't he?
His own brother and a woman.
But he pretty near got by with it, Marshal.
Yeah, but when he picked you to blame it on, he picked the wrong man, Fly. You know, there are a lot of men I don't suppose I'd have believed. But that was his big mistake. I believed you.
Well, I swear. Marshal, wait till I get home and tell him about a Kansas lawman I met. Nobody'll ever believe me again.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Lawrence Dobkin, Jack Crucian, Jill Jarman, and James Nusser. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Hear Gunsmoke every Saturday, this same time, this same station. Hear the great Hugh Perry Como radio show every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, also on CBS Radio.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal on the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Good morning, ma'am. Kitty!
Hello, Matt. I didn't see you sitting there.
Well, I know. Sit down. There you are.
How do you like my outfit?
Ah, I never saw you in a riding skirt before, Kitty. You been riding side saddle?
For the first time in my life. At least I know how to do it now, in case I'm ever called on to be a lady.
Well, I know ladies who don't always ride side saddle.
Sure. Like that female wildcat down in the Panhandle you told me about. What's her name?
Oh, Bellstar?
I bet she never rides side saddle.
Well, Bellstar's a lady, though. And everybody treats her like one. Even though she has to use a 6-gun to make them do it.
Maybe I ought to try that.
Yeah, it takes more than a 6-gun to make a lady, Kitty.
That's a funny way of putting it.
Well, that isn't what I meant.
Dillon? Hello, Miss Kitty.
How are you, Chester?
Hey, I just come to Longhorn there, Mr. Dillon.
What, trouble, Chester?
Not yet, but there's going to be as soon as Art Long gets to town.
Art Long? Well, he's always been a peaceful man.
Isn't he one of those nesters out near Sam Baxton's ranch?
That's him. But it's another one of them nesters that's talking up trouble. A fellow named Hoffer. He's saying he's going to shoot Art Long on sight.
Well, is he drunk, Chester?
Yes, sir, some.
Armed?
He's got the biggest old cavalry pistol you ever saw stuck right in his belt.
Real farmer style.
Well, that may be true, Kitty, but those horse pistols go off sometimes.
Well, bye later, Matt.
Yeah, I will if I can, Kitty. So long.
It sure sounds like he means it, Mr. Dillon.
Now, why does he want to kill Long, Chester?
Well, sir, he didn't say.
Yeah, maybe he's just drunk and wants to shoot somebody.
No,
Anybody.
Sir. No, sirree. Hoffer's pretty certain about who it's going to be.
All right, Chester. Don't stand too close in case he puts up a fight, huh?
No, sir.
And all you bully clubs, shut up and listen to me. When Art Long gets here, you're going to see his blood all over the floor. Right there. Or maybe right over there. I don't know just where yet.
Your name, Hoffer?
Barnaby Hoffer.
What's the trouble between you and Art Long?
You friend of his?
That doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Because if you're a real good friend, I might take it to mind to shoot you, too.
I'm a U.S. Marshal, mister, and you're not going to shoot anybody.
Oh, Marshal Dillon, huh?
I'll take that pistol, Hoffer.
Okay, Marshal. Take it.
All right. Now tell me what this is all about.
I don't need no pistol.
He's got a knife, Mr. Dillon.
Drop it, Hoffer. I said drop it.
No, I'm going to cut you again. Give me that knife back.
You're kind of hard to convince, Hoffer.
Did he cut you bad, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, he opened up my arm a little bit, Chester. I better go see Doc. You throw him in jail.
Yes, sir, I sure will.
There's a saying that it's the gentle horse that's most dangerous. You don't watch him close enough. And so with Barnaby Hoffer, a farmer who hands you his old horse pistol and then snatches an 8-inch knife from the back of his belt. Well, Doc took a few stitches in my arm and told me to come back in a couple of days. And I did. And it looked pretty good by then. At least I thought so.
You're going to have to watch that cut, Matt. There might be an infection in it.
What are you talking about, Doc? Looks as clean as rain to me.
Well, how do you know what that idiot's been using his knife on?
Probably sticks hogs with it all day and uses it to clean his boots at night.
Yeah, sure, but my arm bled a lot. That got it clean. That and all the turpentine you poured into it.
Hurt, didn't it?
You know, someday, Doc, if my luck holds, I'm going to get a chance to work on you.
Oh, no, you know, I'd sooner die. I'd sooner lie in the snow and bleed to death all alone without anybody around even to bury me.
How did you get in the snow, Doc?
Oh, I just hate snow.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Oh, come in. Oh, hello, Chester.
Doc, Mr. Dillon, Art Long's been killed.
What?
Yes, sir. A cowboy just come into the office and told me. Said he rode by his cabin this afternoon and he found him there laying right in the door. Barnaby Hoffer must have done it.
Hoffer? I thought you had him in jail, Matt.
Well, I turned him loose next morning, Doc. He seemed calm enough then. I guess I made a mistake.
I guess you did, all right.
Maybe we shouldn't have stopped to bury Art Long. Hoffer may be a long way from here by now.
We couldn't leave him lying there, Chester.
No, sir, I guess not. Poor fella.
Well, there's Hoffer's cabin.
Yes, sir. Hey, we've done pretty good at that. It's hardly past daylight.
Looks like his door's open.
Yeah, then he must be inside. He wouldn't go off and leave his door open.
No. Hey, wait a minute. Look over there, Chester.
What? Why, it's him. Oh, he looks dead.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh. He's been shot, Mr. Dillon. With a shotgun. Just like Art Long.
Well, he's still breathing. Hoffer? Hoffer. It's Marshal Dillon, Hoffer. Hey.
Marshal. I'm tore all apart. Took a load of buckshot when I opened the door.
Who did it, Hoffer? Did you see him?
Sam Baxton. He did it.
Sam Baxton?
Who killed Art Long, Hoffer? Did you?
Art Long. Is he dead?
Yeah.
Both of us. Dead? I don't want to die.
It's no wonder he lived this long.
Gosh, Mr. Dillon, I just can't believe Sam Baxton done this.
Why? Just because Baxton's a big rancher and pretty respectable? He's also a mean old devil. And these men are nesters. Come on, let's go find him, Chester. Hello? Anybody home?
Why, it's Marshal Dillon and Chester.
Hello, Miss
Oh, ma'am.
Well, don't stand around out there. Come on in and sit a while.
Thank you.
I got 2 pots of coffee on the stove.
Well, we don't want to bother you now, Miss Baxton.
Bother. Why, I love company. And besides, you don't get out this way very often, Marshal. You're just going to have to stay and eat dinner with us. Sam, we got company.
Hello, Baxton.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Why, Sam, that's no way to...
Shut up, woman.
Oh, please, Sam, don't talk like that.
Want to get whooped instead? Well, do you?
No, Sam.
I asked what you're doing here, Marshal.
Yeah, I heard you.
Well, say it out. We're busy around here.
You know Art Long and Barnaby Hoffer?
I know 'em. Dirty nesters.
Well, they're both dead, Baxton.
Good.
Oh, no.
They both got killed the same way.
What do I care how they got killed, as long as they're dead?
I'm going to tell you anyway, Baxton. Each of them, when he came out of his cabin first thing in the morning, was killed by a man waiting outside with a shotgun.
Oh, you know all that. You weren't there.
Barnaby Hoffer was still alive when we got there, Baxton.
Still alive?
He died pretty quick, but before he did, he told me who shot him.
Did he? And who was that, Marshal?
You?
Oh, no. No, it couldn't be.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but that's what he said. I'm going to have to arrest you, Baxton.
Arrest me? On the word of a dead sodbuster? Who's going to believe it?
The court will decide that, but it's enough evidence to hold you on.
What makes you think Hoffer wasn't lying? He knew he was going to die, and it was his last chance to get me in trouble. That's what happened.
You'll get a trial, Baxton. You can defend yourself there. Right now, you're going to jail. I'm charging you with 2 murders.
But Art Long was dead. He didn't tell you nothing, Marshal.
He and Hoffer were killed exactly the same way, ma'am. Looks like one man killed both of them.
Come on, Marshal. If we're going to jail, let's go. And you stay out here, woman. I don't want you running into Dodge all the time I'm there.
All right, Sam.
And don't go talking your fool head off to everybody about this either.
I won't.
When we get this business over with, Marshal, I'm going to give you a lot of trouble. You're going to wish you never come near me.
Come in. Be with you in a minute, Matt. As soon as I get Kitty fixed up here.
Oh, Matt.
Kitty. What's that, a black eye? What happened?
It's none of your business. How's your arm, Matt?
His arm's all right, Kitty. Just comes up here to bother me.
Somebody's got to keep you from sleeping all day, Doc.
Oh, don't forget I'm making pretty good money off that cut of yours. Yeah, Kitty.
Thanks, Doc. Matt, has Sam Baxton confessed yet?
No, I've spent 2 days trying to get him to, but he won't admit a thing.
Well, if he does hang, there won't be many tears shed around here.
Yeah, there's Ms. Baxton, Kitty. For some reason, she really loves him.
Oh, that poor woman. I've seen how he treats her.
Too bad she hasn't got a son to stand up for her. Some kid about 8 feet tall.
Well, he'd be about 8 feet tall if he was Sam Baxton's. Well, that man's tall as a tree.
Is he still wearing that white hat of his?
Yeah, the only time he takes it off is when he sleeps, Kitty. Then he puts it over his face.
Must be like sleeping under a horse blanket. No wonder he's so ornery all the time.
Oh, come in. Well, come on in, friend.
Fellow downstairs told me I could find the marshal up here.
What can I do for you, mister?
Oh, I never been in Dodge City before, Marshal. I ain't even been in Kansas very long. I'm riding south. I got tired of that cold up north.
Why, you're welcome here.
I'm going on south. What I come to tell you was there's a little creek runs out of Arkansas about 20 miles from here. Fellow told me it's called Ginger Creek.
Yeah, that's up near Sam Baxton's ranch, man.
That's on his ranch, according to him. What about Ginger Creek, mister?
Some fella's got a little cabin there with a corral out in back. I don't know his name.
Now, that'd be Jim Fowler. He's been homesteading there for about a year.
No more he ain't.
Now, what do you mean?
I buried him myself early this morning. I come by and found him laying in the door of his cabin. He was dead, but still bleeding. Somebody's tore him plumb in two with a shotgun.
Mr. Dillon, look at there.
What is it, Chester?
Out there in the street. It's Miss Baxton.
Huh?
She's coming to buggy.
News travels fast, doesn't it?
You going to turn old Sam Baxton loose?
Well, I don't have much to hold him on now, Chester.
No, sir. Not with him right here in jail when that last fellow was killed the same way as Art Long and Hoffer. Shucks, I guess he was telling the truth after all.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Well, I'm glad for Miss Baxton anyway. I'll open the door for her. Well, morning, Miss Baxton.
Hello, Chester.
Come right on in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hello, Miss Baxton.
Marshal Dillon, I'm sure glad to see you this time.
Well, I hope there aren't any hard feelings, ma'am.
Oh, you was only doing your duty. I respect that. Oh, where's Sam?
Oh, the cells are out back.
Oh, you haven't turned him loose yet.
No, ma'am.
It's too bad about Jim Fowler, Marshal, being killed that way. But it was just like the others, wasn't it? The same man killed all three of them. And Sam was right here in jail.
Well, I was just saying to Chester, news sure travels fast. How'd you hear about it so soon? It just happened this morning.
What? One of our cowboys rode by there about noon, Marshal. He come straight to the ranch and told me about it. Would you let Sam out now? I'd like to get started for home.
I'm sorry, Miss Baxton, but I'm going to have to hold him for a while yet.
But why, Marshal? What for?
Well, Mr. Dillon, a few minutes ago you said yourself...
I said that he wasn't clear of this yet, Chester. You don't listen very close, Chester.
No, sir, I sure don't.
Marshal, you said that whoever killed Hopper killed Art Long, since they was both shot the very same way.
Well, I know I did, ma'am, but I've been thinking a lot about it, and I'm just not sure yet.
Even with the same thing happening again this morning?
Well, I got to admit that does make a difference, all right. I suppose if one more man got killed like that, I wouldn't have any case at all against your husband. But the way things are now, I got to hold him, ma'am. I'm sorry about it.
Well, it's like I said, Marshal. You got to do your duty.
Yes, ma'am. If there's anything I can do for you, Miss Baxton.
Thank you, Marshal, but I'm all right. Can I see Sam before I start back?
Of course, ma'am. He's right through that door.
I can't stay long.
Chester.
Hmm?
You've been up on Ginger Creek since I have.
Yes, sir.
Isn't there another nester there not far from Jim Fowler's cabin?
A couple of miles beyond, there's one. I don't know his name, though.
No, that doesn't matter. Chester, go get our horses, huh? And bring a horse for Sam Baxton, too. He's going to go up there with us.
I don't know what you're up to, Marshal, but I'd rather be in jail than spending the night in this place.
It's a nice little cabin he's got here, Baxton.
Yeah, you improved it some when you sent him into Dodge for the night.
It's almost daylight, Mr. Dillon.
Okay, Chester. Well, I'm going to build a fire now and let whoever's waiting outside think his victim's just got up.
What makes you think he'll be there this morning, Marshal?
But if he isn't, we'll stay here till he does come.
Mr. Dillon, you want me to pull the door open when you're ready?
I'll tell you when, Chester. And after he gets off a couple of blasts with that shotgun, we'll go out and try to take him alive. All right, Baxton, you get over there with Chester. And I'll try to get this thing started. All we're going to need is a little smoke going up through the chimney.
Maybe we can come back when it's all over and cook a little breakfast, Mr. Dillon.
Now, we'll worry about breakfast later, Chester.
Yes, sir. Here, Paxton, you stop that.
What?
Wait, he's got my gun, Mr. Dillon.
You're standing in my way, Chester. Move!
Oh, he got outside.
Come on. Drop that gun, Baxton.
I got him, Marshal. I hit him both times.
Drop it, I said.
All right. I was only helping out, Marshal. Look, he's laying right out there.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry, Mr. Dillon. I never thought he'd try nothing like that.
Walk ahead of me, Baxton.
Oh, sure. Oh, Marshal, look, it's my wife.
Yeah. She's dead.
I didn't know who it was, Marshal. I couldn't see who it was. How'd I know she was doing this? Going around killing people.
Your wife shot Jim Fowler yesterday morning.
I didn't know she hated nesters that much. Well, it's kind of hard to believe, Marshal.
Yeah.
But I guess you never know about a woman.
Well, I can tell you about her, Baxton. Fowler's the only man she killed, and she didn't kill Fowler because she hated him. She did it because she loved you.
What are you talking about?
She was trying to cover up for you.
Oh, wait a minute.
And she almost did it, too. She almost kept you from hanging. So she claimed one of your cowhands saw Fowler's body when I knew he'd already been buried. I had all the evidence I needed on her right then, Baxton. And the biggest mistake you made was killing her.
I didn't know it was her.
You knew. Well, what you forgot was that she'd have confessed to killing Wong and Hoffer.
Why would she?
Because she loved you. Besides, she couldn't have been punished any more for killing 3 men than for killing 1.
You got it all figured out, ain't you, Marshal?
Yeah, everything. Everything except how she could love a man like you. But then it's like you say. You never know about a woman.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Helen Cleve, Paul Savage, and Clayton Post. Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Roy Rowan speaking. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke.
Gunsmoke, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. And now, Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad.
Surely you're not Marshal Dillon.
Well, no, surely I ain't, mister.
Then please find him for me.
He's busy.
All right, I'll wait.
Sure. You wait.
Good heavens, man.
You like it?
No.
Then listen to this one.
Chester!
Yes, sir?
Put that comb away. I can hear it clear out back.
Oh, well, all right, sir. I'll go out back and play it.
Well, if I can hear it from there, I can hear it from here.
All right, Mr. Dillon, if you feel that way, I won't play it at all. Nowhere.
Good.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah.
I'm Philip Locke from Philadelphia. I arrived on the Santa Fe this morning.
Now, you're a long way from home, Mr. Locke.
Unfortunately, yes. But I came here for a purpose, Marshal.
Oh, and what's that?
I'm looking for someone. A girl, as a matter of fact.
Well, there's lots of girls in Dodge. You shouldn't have much trouble.
If you please.
Shut up, Chester.
Yes, sir.
This girl wrote her mother in Philadelphia that she was teaching school here, Marshal. However, she's never been heard of at the school.
Well, maybe she's moved on somewhere.
But they say she was never at the school. I'm afraid something's happened to her.
Well, a lot of things can happen to people out here.
That's precisely why I've come to you. I want you to find her immediately.
You're not in Philadelphia, Mr. Lark. But I'll keep an eye open for her if you'll tell me your name and what she looks like.
She's about 5'4", and she's blonde. A very pretty girl. Her name is Laura Simmons.
Laura Simmons?
Yes, do you know her?
No. He doesn't know her. Neither do I. But I'll see what I can find out for you, Mr. Lark. Where are you staying?
At the Dodge House, and I must say I've been in better hotels.
Well, bad as it is, you wait there, huh? I'll come to you if I have any news.
It's most urgent that I find her at once, Marshal.
Sure.
Good day.
What? Well, Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Laura.
Well, come in, Marshal. Come on in.
Thank you.
Hello, Matt.
Well, Kitty, I didn't expect to find you here.
No, this is Laura's room, not mine.
How'd you know I lived here, Marshal? You've never been here before.
Well, I asked Sam downstairs.
It's a wonder he told you. I think Sam's sweet on Laura.
Kitty.
Well, I do.
You two can gossip about all that later, huh? Right now, I've got some news for you, Laura.
You have?
Yeah, there's a man here looking for you. His name is Philip Locke.
Philip? In Dodge? Oh, no.
I figured it might be bad news.
Well, I can't have him find me here.
Well, he went to the schoolhouse first. Then I told him you'd probably moved on, but he still thinks you're here somewhere.
Well, I wrote Mother I was teaching school. He must have gone to see her.
Well, if you don't want to see him, honey, you don't have to.
I can't see him. I can't have him know I work in a saloon.
It's nothing to be ashamed of.
I know, but... Well, you see, I was engaged to Philip once, before I left Philadelphia. We were about to be married when his family found out that my father had been a riverboat captain. I should have told him before, I guess, but... Well, anyway, they called off the wedding, and I was so ashamed I ran away. Came out here finally.
What about Philip? What'd he do?
The Locks are a very aristocratic family, Kitty. I guess he had to do what they wanted.
Not much of a man, if you ask me. Aristocrat or not.
I was in love with him. And I think he was with me.
Are you still?
I don't know. How can I know? But he mustn't find me here. This is exactly the sort of life they said I was best suited for. His mother herself told me so.
I've known nicer people than that on canal boats.
I've got to hide somewhere. He'll go back and tell my mother, and it'd just break her heart. I just can't face any of it.
Look, Laura, why don't you go out to Ma Riley's until he leaves town, huh? She'll be glad for a little company.
That's a wonderful idea, Matt. Come on, honey, I'll take you out myself. It's only a few miles.
You're very kind.
You might kind of spook him back to Philadelphia, Matt.
Well, I'll try, Kitty.
That's mighty warm beer for a nickel.
I paid for that beer, Doc.
I know, and I thank you for it, Chester, but I hate to see you not get your money's worth.
Oh, I'll get it. When you decide it's time to buy us a beer.
Oh, I'll buy.
It's almost time, Doc.
Sure, it's okay. Oh, well, tell me, Matt, is Laura still out at the Riley place?
You're shying away from the problem. But anyway, she's there. Locke isn't likely to leave town this soon. I saw him last night, and I told him I'd heard Laura had gone to Denver.
Did he believe you?
I don't think so. But I warned Sam to tell him the same thing in case he came snooping around here.
Oh, it's a sad story.
poor girl. Well, she's better off without the like of him, if you ask me.
Women are strange, Chester. They fall in love, and that's that. I sometimes wonder if it has anything at all to do with a particular man.
Why, of course it has, Doc. I remember what a little Kyle girl told me once. She said, Chester, she said...
I didn't know you spoke Kiowa, Chester.
Well, I don't exactly. We used a kind of a sign language, you know.
And I can guess. Who's this?
Marshal Dillon? Hello, Locke.
I want to talk to you, Marshal.
You've met Chester here, and this is Doc Adams, Philip Locke.
Hello? How do you do? Marshal, I think you lied to me about Laura.
Oh, is that so?
It most certainly is. There's something mighty strange going on here, and I think you're mixed up in it.
Look, maybe Laura doesn't want to see you. Have you thought of that?
I'm going to see her if I have to kill you to do it.
Kill me?
Mister, you ain't even wearing a gun.
I don't have to.
What do you mean?
I've hired a man who'll shoot anybody I say for $500.
Philadelphia must be quite a town.
You have until this time tomorrow to produce her, Marshal. And remember, I'm a man of my word.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Well, of all the nimby-nambys.
He's probably one of those who hired someone to fight in the war for him, Doc. It's all he knows.
Look, Mr. Dillon, he's talking to Pete Noonan at the bar there.
Pete Noonan? Is that his gunman?
Well, looks like it. And of all the evil, no-good, drunken crooks, he ain't even much of a gunman.
No.
I always took Pete Noonan to be a little off in the head.
He is, Doc. You never know what Noonan might do. He isn't like other men. That's what makes him really dangerous. When Philip Locke first hit Dodge looking for Laura, I didn't think he'd cause any real trouble. I felt sorry for her, of course, but I wasn't hired to settle love affairs, good or bad. And it wasn't until he hired Pete Noonan for a gunman that I began to get worried. Noonan was off in the head and about as predictable as a locoed steer. With him around, it made for a bad situation. But there was nothing I could do except wait and see what happened. Locke had given me 24 hours to produce Laura. It was getting close to the deadline when I went over to the Texas Trail.
I saw her this morning, Matt, but she didn't say much about anything. The poor kid.
Well, she can't stay there forever. And Locke hasn't shown any signs of leaving. Maybe she ought to go on to Pueblo or Santa Fe or something.
Give her time, Matt.
Yeah, sure. And I got nothing to do with it.
Kitty. Oh, you too, Marshal.
Oh, what is it, Sam?
One out back, both of you.
Huh?
What for?
You'll see. I gotta go take care of the bar.
Sam must be drunk.
No, he's sober. Come on, let's have a look.
All right. I still say he's drunk.
Sam doesn't drink his own liquor.
I don't blame him. I wish I didn't have to.
You don't?
I wouldn't if I lived on a little ranch somewhere, Matt. Had chickens and things.
Sam's liquor isn't that bad, Kitty.
Laura, what are you doing here?
I made up my mind. Hello, Marshal.
Laura?
I didn't want to go inside just yet, so I've been sitting out here talking to Sam.
You mean you're coming back to work?
I've been thinking a lot about everything, and I'm going to face it out. No matter what anybody says.
Are you sure you're right, honey?
There isn't any other way to do it. Philip came here because he wants me back, and I won't lie to him.
Well, I guess it's up to you. Where do you want to talk to him?
Marshal, would you find him and bring him here?
Out here?
No, just take him to the bar inside. I'll meet him there.
Curious place to meet her.
Yeah. Sam, bring us a drink, huh?
Sure, Marshal.
We'll wait here. She'll be along.
Well, Laura always was rather different.
Here you are, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Good evening, Marshal.
Laura.
Hello, Philip.
Laura, that dress.
You like it?
What are you doing here?
If you'll buy me a drink, Philip, I'll tell you.
A drink?
Of course. This is how I earn my living, Philip.
You work here?
Yes. Now, will you buy me a drink to start with?
No. No.
Oh, never mind him, Laura. He don't mean nothing. He'll get used to it.
Oh, no, it's just like what his mother said about me. It's true.
Philadelphia. Well, what do they know in Philadelphia? Lace on their pants. Here, Laura. Hey, have a drink, huh?
Thanks, Marshal. I need it.
There. Now, why don't you go home, huh? I'll get Kitty to take you.
All right. Wait.
Laura?
Yes, Philip.
Laura, I can't leave. I started to, but I can't. I came to find you, and I'm going to take you back with me.
You are?
Yes. This is quite a shock to me, of course, seeing you here in this place, but I can forget about that. I'll try, Laura.
Will you, Philip?
Yes, I promise. And we'll never mention it. Ever.
To your family, you mean?
To anyone. It'll be a secret.
It will.
Always. If nobody knows, perhaps it won't matter.
I'm not sure, Philip. I think it'll always matter. To me.
I don't understand.
You wouldn't understand, mister.
Laura, let's get out of here while we can talk.
No.
What?
You heard her. She don't want to go.
Will you keep out of this, bartender?
No, I won't. What kind of a man are you, anyways? This little girl's done nothing to be ashamed of, except earn her living, which is probably more than you've ever done. What makes you think you're good enough to judge her, anyway?
That's enough.
You'll try to forget about it. You ever think of anybody but yourself? You're no good, mister. Laurie here's worth 100 like you. I'm proud of her. I don't care what she's done or who knows it.
You're proud of me, Sam?
Of course I am, Laurie.
I won't hear any more of this. Are you coming, Laura?
Oh, tell him, Laurie. Go on, tell him.
Well?
No, Philip. I'm not coming. I'm going to stay here.
Mister, you heard her. Now get out, or I break a bottle over your head.
Goodbye, Laura. And you, bartender. You'll die for this.
Don't try that, Locke. Keep Noonan out of this.
Nobody tells me what to do, Marshal.
Noonan? What's Noonan got to do with this?
Locke's hired Noonan's gun.
Oh, no. Well, he'll kill you, Sam.
That Noonan, he's crazy enough, too.
Yeah, he is, Sam. Yeah, what is it, Chester?
I've been waiting outside, like you said.
Oh, why aren't you there now?
Well, because he's coming, sir, right up Front Street.
Noonan?
Yes, sir. He's alone, no.
I figured he would be. All right, Chester, after he comes, keep an eye on the door. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Sam.
Well, what did you have, Marshal?
Noonan will be here in a minute. Get out of sight.
Well, I ain't afraid of him.
You heard me. Now get out of sight.
Okay, Marshal.
I come for Sam. Where is he?
What do you want him for, Noonan?
I've been paid to shoot him. That's what for.
You want to hang, Noonan?
I was born to hang. Where is he?
Look, I'm going to throw you in jail for a couple of days. Maybe things will be clearer to you then. Come on, huh?
No, Marshal. Don't do that. I got to earn my $500.
All right. But you'll have to shoot it out with me first.
With you?
What you got to do with it? I want nothing to do with you.
There's a law against murder, Noonan.
Well, I know that.
Then what makes you think you can shoot Sam and get away with it?
Well, I got $500. Right here in my pocket. Want to see it?
Look, Noonan, see if you can understand this. Either you take your money and you get out of Dodge, or you're going to jail.
I ain't going to jail.
You want to draw on me?
I'm no fool.
All right, then get out. Fast. Now go on. Move.
You don't leave a man much choice, Marshal. Guess I'll have to go. Bye.
So long.
Well, you sure got rid of him, Marshal.
Well, I hope so. But he wouldn't have had much of a chance at you anyway.
What?
Look at Laura there.
I wouldn't have missed him, Sam, even if he had got the Marshal.
Well, I'll be it. Laurie, where'd you get that shotgun?
It's yours. The one you keep upstairs. I borrowed it.
There's blood in this girl, Sam. Did she ever tell you her father was a riverboat captain?
Well, Marshal,
huh?
I'm closing bar. You'll have to do your drinking somewhere else tonight.
It'll be a pleasure, Sam.
Come on, Laurie. I want to hear more about your old man.
Sure, Sam. Sure.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Joyce McCluskey, Harry Bartell, Vic Perrin, and Lawrence Dobkin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Ken Peters speaking. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Well, the train's already in, Mr. Dillon.
Ah, good.
But I thought we was early.
Well, now we won't have to wait so long for the mail to be sorted, Chester.
Hey, ain't that Miss Kitty?
Oh, where?
Over yonder, talking to that big fella.
That looks like Hank Grote.
Oh, now, what would she be doing with a man like him? He ain't fit for a hog pen.
You go get the mail, Chester.
All right, sir.
suffocate.
Well, now, you can't talk to me that
Take
way.
your hand off her.
What? Oh. What are you nosing in for, Marshal?
You're lucky he is. I was about to jab this parasol in your eye.
That'd be just like one of your kind.
Get out of here, Groot. Go on, before I kill you.
You mean it, don't you? You would kill me. It's a good thing you're wearing a gun, Marshal. And you better go on wearing it, too.
I'm sorry I got you into this, Matt.
No, you didn't get me into it, Kitty. Besides, I don't think there's a man in Dodge that wouldn't appreciate a chance to put a hole in Hank Groot.
Well, the sooner the better. Hey, who's the girl with Chester?
What? I don't know. I never saw her before.
Pretty little thing, isn't she?
Yeah, she sure is.
Hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
This here's Ann Cabot.
How do you do, Ann?
How do you do, Kitty?
And this is the man you're looking for. This is Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Marshal.
It's a pleasure, Miss Cabot.
Anne, please.
All right. Chester says you were looking for me.
I think so. As the U.S. Marshal in Dodge, you seem the logical person to help me.
Well, I'll be glad to help you if I can.
I've come from Connecticut, Marshal.
Oh?
I'm looking for Jack Schomer.
Jack Schomer.
You know him?
Well,
Wait a minute, Chester. Yeah, we know him, man.
He's here.
Well, no, not at the moment. He had to ride up north somewhere.
Oh. But he'll be back.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Look, I'll tell you what, Ann. I'll try to get word to him that you're here. I think I can do that.
Oh, thank you, Marshal, but... Well, he's not expecting me. Maybe I just better wait. It might upset him otherwise.
Well, sure. Why don't you do that? You got a place to stay?
No, I haven't.
Well, there's an extra room over where I live.
Is there?
Well, I work at the Long Branch, and it's a saloon on Front Street.
Oh.
But the rooms aren't too close. Quiet there. Nobody will bother you.
Thank you, Kitty.
Well, come on, then. We'll find somebody to carry your things over. I think Matt and Chester are going to be busy.
Yeah, we are.
Goodbye, Miss Cabot.
Goodbye, Ann.
Goodbye. I'll talk to you later, Matt.
Okay.
It's not very far. You walk from one end of this town to the other in about 5 minutes.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon. Jack Schomer.
Let's go find him, Chester.
That poor girl.
We'll take Doc with us. Maybe he can do something.
That is the meanest-looking shack I ever saw, Matt. I don't know how even a man like Jack Schomer can live in that.
Well, he doesn't care much how he lives, Doc.
Well, at least he's got water handy. What with the whole Arkansas River running right past his door.
What would Schomer use water for, Chester?
Oh, to wash, maybe.
Wash him?
Now the door's open. Schomer. Hey, Schomer. It's Marshal Dillon.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Yeah. All right, let's go inside.
Doc? Chester, I better get up.
Now, you don't have to get up. Just sit back on the bed.
Maybe.
How are you feeling, Schomer?
I got the shakes, Doc. Bad.
Oh, well, we'll fix that.
Well, what are you doing here? I don't understand.
Don't worry about it, Schomer. We'll explain it to you when your head's clear.
Yeah.
Well, what do we do first, Doc?
Take this jug of corn outside and smash it.
Oh.
Here you are, Chester. You can do
No, what are you doing?
No, never mind. It ain't very full.
You can't do that. That's my liquor.
I'm going to get a pot of coffee going, Matt. While I'm doing that, you and Chester take him down to the river.
Down to the river?
They're going to throw you in and let you soak a while, Schomer.
No, I'll drown.
Don't worry, Schomer. We'll put a rope on you. All right, come on. Let's get it done.
Have some more coffee, Schumer.
Oh, I've been drinking coffee all day long, Doc. I must have had a barrel of it.
It's whiskey that comes in barrels, Schumer. Drink your coffee.
I'm floating.
Shomer, you're pretty sober now. So what are you going to do?
I can't face her, Marshal. I'd give anything to see her, but I can't do it. I'm no good for her the way I am now.
What happened to you, Schumer? What went wrong?
The land. The land went wrong, or I went wrong on it. I don't know. Anyway, it beat me, Doc. I was going to start a homestead and then send for Ann, but I couldn't make it. I had to give up. I even quit writing to her about a year ago.
You're not the first man this country broke.
It's more than that, Marshal. Most men who quit find something else to do, but with me, it's like I lost everything. I couldn't face people anymore. Then that night I got into a fight at the Long Branch. You heard about that.
Yeah, I heard.
I ran away. Couldn't stand up to it. I guess I'm a coward. Everybody says I am.
Every man's been a coward at one time or another, Schumer. But it doesn't have to last.
It's lasted with me. How could I face Ann knowing I'm a failure and a coward to boot?
Well, you can prove you're not a coward just by going to see her. Try it. Women have a way of understanding these things.
Well, I don't know, Doc.
All right, Schumer. We'll tell her you're in the horse trading business. That's why you're out of town. But you'll have to tell her the truth, if you see her.
I'm only half a man.
Well, it's up to you. You think on it. But don't take too long. Hey, Kitty. Hey, Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Ann and I have been looking the town over, such as it is.
Oh, well, what do you think of Dodge, Ann?
Well, at least it's not as wild as I expected.
I keep telling her the real troublemakers don't even get up till sundown.
Don't let her scare you, Ann.
Now, don't worry about Ann. She doesn't scare easy.
Marshal, you haven't heard anything about Jack, when he'll be back?
Well, Jack Schumer's a busy man, Ann. He's up north somewhere, like I said. He trades horses, you know.
No, I didn't.
He'll probably be back in a day or so.
I can wait. I'm used to waiting.
It won't be long, Ann.
No. Oh, Kitty, look. Are those the kind of bonnets you were telling me about in the window over there?
Those are the ones. If Mr. Jonas doesn't have them marked up too high.
Well, there's some price tags on them. Excuse me.
Where's Schumer, Mike?
We sobered him up. He's doing some thinking now.
Sitting in that shack of his?
Yeah.
Kitty, they're all $1.50. Is that too high?
No, that's fair. We'll go in and try one on you in a minute.
Oh, good.
I wish Schumer'd hurry up, Matt. I hate playing this kind of game with a girl like that.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, I ain't seen you in Dodge before.
No, you haven't.
Matt.
My name's Hank Root, miss. What's yours?
Stay here, Kitty.
I'm not accustomed to meeting men this way, sir.
Oh, now don't get like that.
Grote.
I ain't doing nothing, Marshal. I'm only talking to the lady.
You leave the ladies alone, Grote. All of them. And if I have any more trouble with you, I'm going to run you out of Dodge for good. Now get moving.
You want them all for yourself, huh? Well, it ain't going to be that way. You'll see.
Thank you, Marshal.
I'm afraid they're not all gentlemen out here, Ann.
When are you going to get around to shooting him, Matt?
If I'm going to stay out here, I guess I'll have to learn to handle men like that.
Well, you won't run into anybody worse than Hank Groda.
No, and if he bothers you again, Ann, you let me know. Right away, huh?
I certainly will, Marshal.
Okay. Now you two go buy your bonnets, huh?
Goodbye, Marshal.
Goodbye, Matt.
Goodbye.
Cracked lids, wobbly doggone legs, rusty chimbly otherwise. It's working something wonderful. You know something, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, what, Chester?
Next year, we're just going to have to find another stove. This one's about wore out.
We can't afford a new one, Chester.
Well, what about one of them hay burners? They're cheap.
It takes 2 men and a boy to keep a hay-burning stove going, you know.
I know, but it... Well, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester. Matt.
What's the matter, Kitty?
I can't find Ann.
What?
We had dinner at Delmonico's tonight, and then I had to go to work. Ann was going back to her room to do some sewing and things, but she isn't there. I don't know where she is.
Well, how do you know? Have you been there?
I broke a heel off my shoe, and I went over to get a different pair. I stopped by her room, and she's not there. That isn't like her, Matt.
Well, you go back to work, Kitty. We'll look for her. Come on, Chester.
You better find her.
Yeah, we'll find her.
Let me know, Matt, will you?
Sure, of course I will, Kitty.
Where are we going to look, Mr. Dillon?
We'll go to the house first, Chester. That's where she was headed.
Kitty's awful upset, ain't she?
Yeah. Kitty takes a liking to somebody. She's kind of a tiger about him.
Yes, sir, that sure is true. Well, I hope nothing's happened to Ann. Maybe she only went for a walk or something.
Yeah, maybe.
But a woman shouldn't go for a walk at night alone, should she?
No.
She might get lost or something.
Yeah.
Ought to stay indoors at night, unless she's with somebody.
That's right, Chester.
It's too dangerous in a place like Dodge. You don't never know what might happen, do you?
No.
Well,
Hold up a minute, Chester.
I don't see nothing.
On the ground over there, just out of that patch of moonlight.
Oh, my goodness. It's Ann Cabot. She's been hurt or something.
Yeah. Ann. Hey, Ann. Yeah, she's unconscious, Chester.
What happened to her?
I don't know. I'm going to carry her up to Doc's. You go tell Kitty, huh?
Yes, sir.
Ann was still unconscious when I got her up to Doc's. And she stayed that way. He examined her, but he couldn't find anything wrong. There wasn't a scratch on her. Her hair was mussed up some, but we figured that happened when she fell. Kitty and Doc spent the night watching her and waiting. But at noon the next day, Ann was still unconscious. And there didn't seem to be a thing anybody could do about it. Chester and I stayed out of the way and did our waiting downstairs in the office.
I've heard tell of people going to sleep and staying that way practically forever, Mr. Dillon. You think that's what she's got?
Whoever heard of sleeping sickness around here, Chester?
Well, maybe she caught it back east and brought it with her.
Well, I don't know about back east.
Marshal?
Well, what do you know?
Well, come on in.
It's no use, Marshal.
What?
I came to tell you I can't do it.
Oh?
I'm going to go away. Maybe you can tell her I got killed or something. No, I haven't been drinking.
Not a drop since you and Doc and Chester came down there.
Shomer, there's something.
Matt, I wanted to tell you that...
Yeah, what is it, Doc?
Well, Jack Shomer.
Hello, Doc.
It's a good thing you're here, Shomer.
What?
He doesn't know about her yet, Doc.
Oh, no, what?
We found Ann lying unconscious on the street last night, and she's been that way ever since.
She came to a few minutes ago, Matt.
Oh? She say anything?
Yes. It seems Hank Grote stopped her and tried to talk to her. She slapped him, made him so mad he hit her.
What?
He must have done it with the flat of his hand. But it gave her a concussion. He's a mighty powerful man.
Hank Grote hit Ann?
I'll go get him, Doc.
Well, wait a minute, and I'll go with you, Mr. Dillon. I just want to lock the door out back here.
All right.
I saw Grote going into the Texas Trail next door.
Oh, good.
I'm going back to Ann. She's in bad shape.
Yeah, Doc.
Mr. Dillon, can you give me a hand out here?
Yeah, I'm coming, Chester.
Because the door is warped, Mr. Dillon. You'll have to shove onto it so that I can get it locked.
Okay. Yeah. There it is.
I got it.
You know, we're going to have to build a new door one of these days.
That one sure ain't much. Hey, where'd Shomer go?
I don't know.
Mr. Dillon, my gun's gone.
What?
My 6 gun. It was on the cot here just a minute ago.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Shomer must have taken it.
Him? What for?
To go after Hank Grote with. Come on.
You serious, Mr. Dillon?
Well, it's a cinch Doc didn't take your gun.
Oh, no, of course not. But the idea of Shomer going after Hank Grote...
He saw him going to the Texas Trail here.
And this is the last place I'd look for Shomer.
Well, maybe.
There he is. Talking to Grote over there at the bar.
That gun in your belt don't scare me, Shomer. You're a coward. Everybody knows it.
Maybe I've been a coward long enough.
Wait a minute, Chester.
I'm not carrying a gun. That proves you're a coward, Shomer.
I'll get rid of the gun. I'll slide it down the bar. There. Now will you fight?
You were a fool to do that. I'll kill you now. I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Come on, I'm not afraid.
All right, hold it.
Now, you stay out of this, Marshal. It's my fight.
Not anymore, Shomer. Grote's under arrest. He's my prisoner.
What are you talking about?
And are you coming, Grote?
Yeah. I'm coming.
My goodness, Mr. Dillon, you ruin your 6 gun using it that way.
Here, take it, Chester. When Grote comes to, bring him to jail, huh? We'll be up to Doc's. I think Shomer's ready to talk to Ann now. You wait here, Shomer.
Oh. Hello, Matt. Shomer. Where's Ann, Doc? She's in the back room there. I've got to see her. Wait a minute. What? You're too late. Too late? Ann died a couple of minutes ago. No. She asked about you. She wanted to see you. I think she knew something was wrong. We didn't fool her. They should have come here first.
instead of going after Gross. Maybe. Might have helped. I didn't prove anything, did I?
What do you mean?
I wanted Gross to kill me, Marshal, don't you understand? That way I'd never have to tell Ann the truth about me. It was her I couldn't face.
Where you going, Schomer?
Where do you think, Doc? I'm going to get a drink.
Well, Matt? We tried, Doc. It just wasn't there.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Eleanor Tannen, Harry Bartell, and Barney Phillips. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Our thanks to TV Radio Mirror and to you, our listening audience, for selecting Gunsmoke, the favorite mystery adventure program of the year. The results of this audience annual poll appears in the current issue of TV Radio Mirror.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
You going out soon, Mr. Dillon?
It's a little early yet, Chester. Things seem quiet enough. Well, why do you ask?
Well, sir, I thought I might red this office up a little bit when you go.
At night?
Night wasn't made just for sleeping. That's what my mother used to tell us.
Chester, I'll bet you $1 to a dime it was your father that said that.
It was my father who... Well, of course. Did I say my mother? Oh, I sure never meant that. My goodness, no. She didn't believe in doing anything after dark except to read the Bible out loud.
Well, that did you no harm. Anyway, you've more than made up for it since.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon, I'm not such a wild one's all that.
I don't know, Chester. Every now and then you get a look in your eye that spells trouble for a pretty girl somewhere.
That's pure talk, sir. Just pure talk. Hey, what's that?
I don't know, but it's close by. Come on.
There. Look, right in the street.
Yeah, I see him. But there's no one else around. Take a look down the alley, Chester.
Yes, sir.
All right, Shaw. Shaw? Shaw, you bad hurt.
Shot me right in the back, Marshal. Must have been in the alley there.
Any idea who it was?
No, sir. None at all. I'm bleeding some, Marshal.
Yeah, I know. Well, we better get you right up to Doc's. He can work on you better there. All right, a couple of you men, pick him up and follow me, huh?
All right, yeah. Take it easy, fellas. All right, you go down. Not too fast.
Dillon. I went right to the end of the alley, but there was nary a soul in sight.
Well, there's no use running around in the dark looking for him now. Maybe Shaw can tell us something after we get him in the docks here.
Yes, sir.
All right, put him on the couch there, huh? Easy with him now.
Doc's not here, Mr. Dillon. I just looked out back.
All right. You men, will you spread out and see if you can find Doc? Try the Alfraganza first.
Yeah, sure. Do something for me, Marshal.
Don't you worry, Shaw. Doc will be here soon, and he's patched up a lot of men worse off than you are.
Is there anything I can do, Mr. Dillon?
Here's his coat. Put it on the chair over there, huh?
All right, sir.
Shaw, do you mind if we talk while we're waiting for Doc?
If you're wanting to know who did it, Marshal, I haven't an enemy in the world to know.
Yeah, I know. But has anybody at all said anything lately or done anything that might have led to this?
No.
Well, did you see him at all?
No, sir. But I did hear him say something about Stone, Marshal. That's all I heard. Stone.
Is that a man's name?
Could be. Anyway, that's all I heard. Maybe thought I was somebody called Stone. I don't know.
Well, I don't know of any Stone. Not around here, anyway.
No. Do you, Shaw?
No, I don't.
I'll see who that is, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Now, you let me know if there's anything I can do for you, Shaw.
Sure will, Marshal.
Thank you. I'll give it to him. Bye. Shaw, I found a hat out there, Shaw. Figured it must be yours.
No.
I'll put it over here as your coat.
Is that your hat, Shaw?
Yeah, it's mine, all right.
Hey, they found him, Mr. Dillon. He's coming across the street right now. Doc! Hey, Doc!
He can't hear you, Chester. The window's closed.
Oh.
Yeah. Come on, let's get out of here. The doc will be right here, Shaw.
So long, Shaw.
So long.
Nice, peaceable fellow. It's a downright shame, that's what it is.
Yeah. But he's right, Chester. He got shot by mistake.
Oh? How come you're so sure, Mr. Dillon?
His hat, for one thing.
His hat?
Yeah, it's the same shape and the same color as mine.
It is?
Yeah. And Shaw and I are built enough alike, we're close enough in size that somebody could possibly make a mistake. Especially at night.
Well, maybe. But that's stretching it some, if you ask me, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, except for one thing. I once knew a man named Stone.
You knew him? You mean he's dead?
Yeah.
Well, if he's dead, then it couldn't have been him.
Stone had a friend by the name of Danch, Chester. Might have been Danch.
But why?
Well, they were both cow thieves down in Matagorda County, it was. One day, Danch found his friend Stone hung from a live oak tree. I haven't seen Danch since that event, but I've heard that he's often sworn publicly that he's going to kill me for it.
Well, did you?
No, Chester. Probably some cattleman caught him using a straight iron and practiced a little quick justice. I wasn't even around.
Oh.
I don't hang people, Chester.
Oh, no, of course not.
Anyway, if that was Danch, he's probably still in Dodge. He'd have heard he shot the wrong man soon enough.
You want to go look for him, Mr. Dillon?
Well, it's better than letting him look for me, Chester. Especially seeing the way he goes about it.
Well, what's he look like? In case I see him first.
He's tall, thin. He's got one mark you can't miss. You're standing on his left side, anyway.
What's that?
He had a fight somewhere, and he got his ear chewed off.
Well, unless he's growed another one, that ought to make him easy enough to spot. I might wander down and see if he's been around the Dodge house any, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester. I'm going to make a round to the saloons. I'll be at the Texas Trail last.
Yes, sir.
You sure you don't want a drink, Matt?
No, not tonight, Kitty.
You must be expecting trouble.
Yeah, maybe. Kitty, tell me something. Have you heard the name Danch around here lately?
Dance?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. What's he look like, Matt?
Well, he's a tall man. He's missing an ear.
Oh, yeah. I saw a fellow like that a couple of nights ago. He was in here real late.
Is that so?
Yeah.
You haven't seen him since?
No, but I could ask the other girls.
Hi, Mr. Dillon. Hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, you know that cheap rooming house out the edge of town, the one they call the Prairie Dog Hole?
Yeah, what about it, Chester?
Well, sir, I went to every other place, and then I tried it just on a chance. Sure enough, he was there.
You mean you saw him?
Oh, no, sir, he's gone. They said he rode in after dark last night, and he left before dawn. He hasn't been back since, and he took his horse with him.
Oh.
So, maybe it wasn't him after all?
Maybe not, Chester. But I think I'll keep sniffing the air just the same. The next afternoon, about sundown, Shaw suddenly died. He hadn't been badly hurt, but as Doc said, you never know how a man's heart will react. Anyway, Shaw, the man without an enemy in the world, was dead. Murdered. And in place of me. That night, I was walking down Front Street thinking about it and wondering why it is that the innocent so often get hurt. And all at once, I had a feeling that I was being followed. I walked on until I reached an alley and then turned into it casually. Once out of sight, I ran halfway down it and ducked behind a rain barrel. Waited. A few seconds later, I knew I'd been right.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me, Marshal.
Well, that depends on you, mister. All right. Now, come on, get up.
Yeah. You got my gun. I'm unarmed. It went off when you jumped me, that's all.
Shut up. And turn around. All right. The jail's right around the corner. Walk ahead of me. And walk careful.
I will. Sure, I will.
All right, that's it. Now open the door and go right on in.
Sure, Marshal.
Who is this, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know. Who are you, mister?
My name is Lee.
Lee what?
Bill Lee.
All right, Lee. Now, why did you follow me down that alley with a gun in your hand?
Oh, I wasn't following you, Marshal.
No? Well, what were you doing?
Well, I was just... it was dark down there, and I didn't want to take any chances. You know?
All right, Lee. Did you shoot Shaw last night?
Oh, that fella got shot?
Yeah, that's the one.
No, Marshal. Why would I shoot him?
There's no reason. None at all. You made a bad mistake.
Look here, Marshal. You can't drag me in here and accuse me.
Shut up! Now, all I want out of you is one thing. Did Danch hire you to kill me?
You got nothing on me, Marshal. I've never heard of no Danch.
No? All right, lock him up, Chester.
Lock me up? What for?
For lying.
Now, wait a minute. That's illegal.
It sure is.
Not I mean, you can't put me in jail for
You show him what we can do, Chester.
All right, mister. Right through that door. Go on.
I see you tried for this, Marshal. Now, I know my rights.
Lee, the only right you got left is to be hung. And I hope it takes place real soon. frontier who were bad, and some of them were worse than others. But I always felt the rottenest kind was a man like Lee, whose guns could be bought. Every morning, Chester brought him out of his cell, and I questioned him, but he admitted nothing, day after day. And we kept him in jail anyway, and I hoped Danch would hear of it and come into town to do the job himself. But it isn't a good feeling to walk down the street and know that any minute you might get shot in the back. Finally, I got tired of it. I wanted to know where Danch was.
Go ahead, Lee. Here he is, Mr. Dillon.
You're wasting your time, Marshal.
For the last time, Lee. You gonna tell me where Danch is?
I've told you 100 times. I don't know Danch.
Where'd he make his deal with you?
I don't know nothing about no deal. I'm an innocent man, Marshal, and as soon as I get out of here, I'm going to write the government about you.
Well, when you do, tell him how you messed up killing me.
I'll tell him nothing. I mean, I'll fix you, Marshal.
Yeah, sure. Tell me something, Lee. How does it feel to kill a man for money?
Don't look at me, Marshal. Nobody's paid me nothing. Yeah, but what about you? You get paid for shooting people. You get paid regular for it.
Lee, I'm going to hit you right on the head and drag you back to your cell.
Sure. I'm not armed.
And I won't be armed
Now,
either.
wait a minute, Chester. Wait a minute. Just let him be.
But that kind of talk just makes me boil.
Yeah, I know. But I got a better idea of what to do with him.
What?
And we're not getting anywhere this way. Lee just isn't going to tell us anything. He's got his mind made up.
I don't know anything, I told you.
So keeping him locked up isn't going to help.
You don't mean that...
Yeah, turn him loose.
Oh, no.
Well, about time.
You can't do that, Mr. Dillon. He'll just try to kill you again the first chance he gets.
Maybe.
But, Mr. Dillon, I don't...
All right, go on, Lee. You're free. Now get out of here.
You really mean it, Marshal?
You heard me. There's your gun. Take it. Don't pick it up by the butt. That's better.
I wouldn't try nothing, Marshal.
You'd die if you did. You're not fast enough to kill me face to face.
No, I wouldn't try. Well, goodbye, Marshal, Chester. I'm leaving. I'm taking the next Santa Fe to Abilene.
So long.
Oh, Lee.
Yeah?
There's just one thing.
What?
You said I get paid for shooting people.
Oh, now, Marshal, I didn't mean nothing.
No, in a way, you're right. Sometimes I have to, when there's no other way out.
I understand.
But I won't get paid for shooting you.
What?
No. I figure killing you will be part pleasure and part self-defense.
What are you talking about, Marshal?
Just that.
Why would you want to shoot me?
I don't like men of your kind.
But, Marshal, you can't.
I can't let you get any farther than that boardwalk. I'd be a fool if I did. Now, go on, Lee. Go on out the door. And I'm coming right after you.
No.
I'd feel a lot safer with you dead. Go on now.
I'm staying right here.
All right, then I'll kill you right here. You're armed.
No. I'll give you my gun.
Don't touch it.
Don't kill me, Marshal. Don't kill me. I'll tell you anything you want.
It's too late.
Oh, no, Marshal.
You'll probably lie anyway.
No, I won't. Listen to me. Danch is down the Santa Fe Trail about 75 miles across Cimarron, a place called Wagon Bed Springs.
He is, huh?
Yeah, he's waiting there for me. He's waiting to pay me when
When you kill me. Is that right?
I'm not going to kill you, Marshal. No.
Take his gun, Chester, before he changes his mind. He's a pretty brave man.
Sure. Take it here.
There.
I told you. Let me go now, huh?
You know, Danch isn't going to like your having killed the wrong man and me still walking around in good health, Lee.
I hadn't thought of that. No.
And the law wouldn't like it if I turned a murderer loose. So lock him up, Chester.
You know the way, Lee. Mr. Dillon, you know what that cussed Lee told me just before we left? He said Dance had told him to yell laps for stone when he shot you.
Well, I figured that.
You know, I think he really believed you'd have killed him if he'd walked out of that office.
Cowards are easy to bluff, Chester. Now, when we get to Wagon Bed Springs, I want you to stay out of the way when I find Danch.
Yes, sir, I will. Unless he has friends there.
Yeah.
I suppose he really believes you hung that fella Stone, don't he?
Yeah, it seems that way. All right, let's pull up here, Chester. It's just over the hill there. We'll go on in as soon as it's dark. Wagon Bed Springs boasted a hotel with half a dozen rooms, a restaurant, and 2 saloons, all built of adobe. We're just a stopping point for bull whackers and mule skinners driving their freight wagons along the Santa Fe Trail. And such men didn't carry much money with them. When night came, Chester and I rode in, found a corral for our horses, and scouted the town. Danch wasn't anywhere in sight, so I decided to begin asking questions.
Beer or whiskey, man?
Beer.
Same for me. Strangers, ain't you?
Yeah, we're supposed to meet a friend here.
Well, look around, mister.
I have. I can't find him.
Yeah. If he's in Wagon Bed Springs, you can find him. There you are. Thank you. This ain't a big town like Dodge and them places. Wished it was. You know, I'd like to see Dodge sometime.
That's where my friend may have gone. Maybe you saw him when he passed through here. As a tall man, one ear.
Oh?
Calls himself Danch.
Oh, sure. I know him. Yeah, he was here quite a while. But he left. Just yesterday. He's gone to Texas, mister, not Dodge.
Oh, is that so? Did he tell you that?
That's what he said when he left.
All right. Thanks.
Sure. Staying here long?
Not long. Here's for the beer. We'll be back as soon as we eat.
Good. Say, did you mean it in there, Mr. Dillon? Are we really going to eat supper again?
Chester, that barkeep said he'd never seen Dodge. Well, he was there last fall. I remember his face.
Well, now, what's he trying
And if he was in Dodge, he knows who I am. Danch is here somewhere, and that barkeep's going to get word to him mighty fast. Here, let's cross the street.
Where are we going?
I will follow him when he goes to tell Danch I'm here. He'll leave as soon as he thinks we're in the restaurant. All right, he won't see us here.
Can I go with you, Mr. Dillon?
If you stay out of the way.
I will, sir.
I'd figured it right. And in a few minutes, the barkeep came out into the street and walked down toward the edge of town. We followed some distance behind until he reached a small adobe hut. And there he knocked and then disappeared inside. The hut had no windows we could see, but I sent Chester around back to make sure. He returned in a moment, and I told him to wait while I went up to the door.
Who's that?
You're trapped, Danch. Come out with your hands up.
All of you here, you fool. I didn't see him. He said he went to supper. I ought to kick him. I got nothing to do with this. I'm getting out of here. Go ahead, get out. Marshal!
Marshal, I'm coming out. I ain't even armed, so don't shoot.
Okay. Come on.
Go on. You got to open it more than that, Danch. I can't get out.
All right, keep your hands up. Chester,
I'll take him.
keep an eye on him.
Come on, you.
I won't do anything. He paid me to warn him, that's all.
Danch, you're in a bad spot. You can rot in there.
I don't suppose you'd give me a fighting chance any more than you gave Stone one, Dillon.
I was in Galveston when Stone got hung, Danch.
That's a lie.
It doesn't matter. How come you hired Lee to shoot me? You lost your nerve?
How many cattlemen in Dodge, that's why.
Yeah, I forgot your reputation with cars.
And I don't care how you die anyway.
Yeah, you talk big for a man who's practically buried.
I'm coming out, Dillon. And I'm coming with a gun.
You better not do it, Danch. I'll have to kill you.
I'd hang anyway. And I just might get you.
I backed off around the corner of the hut and waited. Danch opened the door wide, and he suddenly sprang out, a gun ready in each hand, expecting to face me. He stood there for a second before he realized that he'd been trapped again. And then he made his choice and started for the corner of the hut where I was. All right, drop him, Dan.
Dillon?
Okay, Chester.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
So he tried to kill you, Marshal. It was self-defense, pure and
Oh,
simple.
shut up.
What'll we do with this man, Mr. Dillon?
Let him go, Chester. He's just scum.
All right.
And you bury him, mister. He paid you.
Yes, sir. I'll take care of it.
And if I ever see you in Dodge, you'll go to jail.
Oh, no, sir. I wouldn't be coming in.
Come on, Chester. Let's get out of here.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Vic Perrin, Harry Bartell, and Lou Krugman. Parley Bear is Chester, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Everything sure is closed up tight, Mr. Dillon. Don't look like nobody's here at all.
Somebody better be here. We'll leave the horses here at the side, huh?
All right, sir. It don't seem likely that Will Hunter would just be sitting out here when he's supposed to be in court.
Well, he's got to be someplace, Chester. This is as good a place as any to start. Hello. Anybody home? Open up. It's Matt Dillon. I want to talk to you.
Sure don't seem like nobody's here.
I'm not so sure. Open the door, or I'll break it in.
You ain't got no business with me.
Are you Miss Hunter?
Will Hunter married me.
Oh, where is he, ma'am?
He ain't here.
Well, I better talk to you. Can we come in?
I told you. You ain't got no business with me.
Look, it's very important that we find your husband, Miss Hunter.
It ain't important to me.
Well, it should be. He was supposed to testify today against the man who stole your horses.
I don't know nothing about it.
You know Mort Seeley?
I ain't got nothing to say, Master.
Look here, Miss Hunter. I arrested Seeley on charges made by your husband. Now, I kept him in jail waiting for the circuit judge, and he came today, and I sent word out here to Hunter, but he didn't show up. Now, if he doesn't show up tomorrow, the judge will have to tell me to turn Seeley loose. Now, is that what you want?
What I want ain't in it.
You won't answer my questions, then, huh?
I told you, Marshal. Will ain't here. That's all I know to tell you.
All right, Miss Hunter. I just hope you won't be sorry.
I'm used to being sorry.
Come on, Chester.
What'd she mean by that?
I don't know. She's not likely to tell us either.
Well, what about Will?
It looks like he changed his mind. Or somebody changed it for him.
Well, Chester, did you find Will Hunter?
No, sir, Judge, I didn't.
Well, I told you. Ain't no case against me. Now, just a minute, Seeley.
Did you look the town over good, Chester?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon, I sure did. I was in and out of every eating place and saloon in town. He ain't been seen, that's all there are to it.
Did you check the hotel?
Yes, sir.
The livery stable?
Yes, sir, and Moss Grimmick ain't saw him neither.
Huh? I'm sorry, Marshal. I can't delay things any longer.
Now, wait a minute, Judge. You going to let him go?
There's nothing else for me to do.
Why, of course there ain't. I knowed it all the time. Turn me loose, Dillon.
Hold on, Seeley. Look, Judge, this man's guilty.
You can't prove that, Marshal.
But, Judge, there was a witness.
Well, maybe there was, but under the law, he's not guilty if the witness doesn't testify. I'm sorry, Marshal.
Well, I ain't sorry. Come on, Wes. Let's get out of here.
Judge, please.
I have to dismiss the case, Marshal, on the basis of lack of evidence. You'll have to let him go.
You tell him all about it, Jim. So long.
I swear, I sure do hate to see him just walk out of here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, Chester. So do I.
The law tries to protect everybody equally, Marshal.
I know that, Judge. But sometimes people are scared to take advantage of it. All right, Chester, let's go.
You know, Mr. Dillon, I got me an idea that it's just as well as not if a body don't know too much.
Oh, how's that?
Well, now, if the judge hadn't knowed so much out of them law books, there wouldn't have been no trouble at all.
How do you figure?
Well, we all knowed Seeley was guilty, didn't we?
Yeah, he's guilty.
All right, then. I believe knowing all that legal business just got in the judge's way.
You know something, Chester? For once, I'd like to agree with you.
Mr. Dillon?
What?
Sitting in the courtroom that way sure does make a man hungry, don't it?
All right, Chester. You go on. Go on, get your dinner.
Why, ain't you coming?
No, not yet. I got some work to do in here. I'll see you later. Go on.
All right, Mr. Dillon, I will just go get it.
Come on in, Dillon. It's your office.
What are you doing here, Seeley?
That ain't a very friendly question, Dillon. You've been right anxious to keep me here up till now.
What do you want?
Tell him, Wes.
Me and Brother Mort come to pick up his gun.
You riding out of town, Seeley?
Why, what's that got to do with it?
You don't get your gun until you do.
The marshal sure ain't real polite about it, is he, Wes?
You fix it, Mort.
Well, ain't nothing to it, Wes. Marshal just heard that judge tell him to let loose of me, and he knows he can't do nothing about it. Don't you, Dillon?
I can keep your gun as long as you're in Dodge.
Sure sounds like that marshal don't trust me, don't it, Wes?
You can't do nothing about it.
Don't count on it.
Well, you heard the judge.
Let me tell you something, Seeley. I know you're guilty, and you know I know it, and there's somebody else who knows it.
And who is that?
Will Hunter.
I ain't worried about him.
I'm going to tell you something else. I think you fixed it so Hunter couldn't show up today. You'll have plenty to worry about if he ever does.
Dillon, you forgot something.
I don't think
You
so.
forgot a man can't be tried twice for the same crime.
I'm not worried about that, Seeley. If I ever find Will Hunter, there'll be a brand new crime to try you for.
Matt, cheer up. You're acting like a lawyer. Just lost a big case.
I did lose one.
No, you didn't, Matt. You did your job. If the law wouldn't back you up, it's not your fault.
I'm beginning to agree with Chester.
How's that?
He thinks too much law just gets in the way.
Well, Chester makes a point sometimes.
Yeah, I guess he does.
There's no use worrying about it, Matt. Hey, you know what?
What?
There's going to be dancing tonight.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, that's so. I thought you might like to come. A little good, honest, hard work like dancing with me might take your mind off your troubles.
Oh, thanks, Kitty, but I'm not much of a dancer, man.
Oh,
Hold it. Is the marshal in here?
Oh, there's Doc.
there with Kitty.
Over here, Doc.
Wonder what he's so excited about.
I couldn't see in this dark place. I was coming out of the light, you know.
Well, sit down, Doc.
Oh, well, I shouldn't, Kitty, but... Matt.
Yeah, Doc.
Haven't you been looking for Will Hunter?
Yeah, I sure have. Why, have you heard something?
I found him.
Well, where is he?
Well, Matt, you know that spot out west of town? Where I like to go fishing when I get a chance.
Is Hunter there?
No, wait a minute. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, go on.
Well, I had a call to make out at the Rains place. And I just stopped off to see if that big channel catfish was still running things in that pool.
Doc, you're spitting this story out like a woman.
All right, but that's the way it happened.
The way what happened, Doc?
The way I found Will Hunter. I heard him moaning in the bushes, man. And there he was. And he was hurt bad. Awfully bad.
Was he shot?
He might as well have been. He'd taken as bad a beating as a man ever took. And he was left there for dead. And he just about was.
Well, what did you do with him?
Well, I got him into the buggy, and I took him home. Oh, Mrs. Hunter took on something terrible when I brought him in. Well, she hadn't heard anything from him for 3 days.
Yeah. Is he going to make it, Doc?
I don't know, Matt. I did everything I could. I'll be looking in on him tomorrow, and I'll try to find out something for you.
Thanks, Doc, but I think I better try to find out for myself. Right now.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, I sure do hope that woman's gladder to see us this time than she was the last time we was out here.
I don't expect she will be. Doc said she was mighty upset.
Well, now, Mr. Dillon, it just could be that she'd be glad to see us showing an interest in Will and all. We stopping here?
Yeah. We'll go up to the house on foot. Get on, Chester.
She sure ain't no friendlier, is she?
No, not exactly. Miss Hunter.
She's standing there on the porch, Mr. Dillon. She's got a big old squirrel gun. She aims to kill us.
Yeah. Miss Hunter. It's the marshal. I want to talk to you. I'm coming in.
Don't come no closer. I got nothing to say to you.
We've come to help you. To help Will now. Will you put the gun down?
Will don't get no help. He just gets hurt. Ain't nobody else coming near him.
I'm coming in, Miss Hunter. Will wants to see me.
Why don't you leave us be?
Put the gun down.
Why don't you leave us be?
Give me the gun, Miss Hunter. Chester. It's all right now, Miss Hunter. It's all right.
Mr. Dillon?
Help her over to that chair and get her some water. I'm gonna go see Will.
Yes, sir. Now, don't you worry now, ma'am. Mr. Dillon's real good at taking care of folks.
Will? Will? Yeah.
How is he, Mr. Dillon?
He's dead.
Will don't get no help. He just gets hurt. He just gets dead.
Oh, that's terrible.
Miss Hunter, do you know who did this to your husband?
Oh, it don't make no difference no more.
Yes, it does. Seeley's brother Wes was out here, wasn't he?
Going after him won't bring Will back.
No, Miss Hunter, it won't. But if I know Will Hunter, it'll make him rest easier.
It ain't no use. It's over. I'm done.
Now, you listen to me. Will was no coward. If he'd had the chance, he'd have spoken up. And I know he'd have wanted you to do the same thing.
No, he didn't hold with cowards.
All right, then tell me, Miss Hunter. Was Mort Seeley's brother out here while I was holding Mort in jail?
He come 3 days ago. He told Will he'd take him where the horses was. The one Seeley had stole. And Will rode off with him.
And he didn't ride back.
Dr. Adams brought him back. to die.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
I want you to do exactly what I tell you.
All right, sir.
I want you to go to Dodge.
And leave you here?
I want you to go to every place you can think of. To Delmonico's, the hotel, the livery stable.
A Long Branch?
And a Long Branch. And I want you to do a lot of talking.
Well, now, Mr. Dillon, I don't understand just what you're getting at.
I want you to tell everybody you see that Will Hunter is doing fine. Just fine.
But, Mr. Dillon...
You just do what I say, Chester. Tell the story all over town.
Yeah, but now, if them Seeley brothers hear about this, they'll head right out.
That's what I'm counting on.
Well, now, I ain't going off and leave you alone again a pat hand like
Get
that.
going, Chester.
It just ain't
Chester.
right. Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
It's good of you to do the burying, Marshal Dillon.
That's all right, ma'am.
I have to thank you for that.
You could have waited in the house, Miss Hunter.
It's my place to be here. That digs hard, don't it?
The prairie gets baked hard.
That's hard ground. Hard living. Hard dying.
Yes, ma'am, I know.
9 years. 9 years Will spent scraping the place out of this hard ground. Denying himself, me too.
No, it hasn't been easy.
9 years flying in the sun. Fighting to keep from being washed away when it stormed. Being bone tired. Not seeing folks. And me dying up alongside him.
Miss Hunter,
We got to get the place going, Harry. See? Now he ain't going no place else. Ain't that funny, Marshal?
no, ma'am.
You got the place started. And now it's finished. Why, sure, that's funny, Marshal. That's a real joke.
Miss Hunter, look, why don't you go away for a while? Huh?
Well, just where do you figure I'd go, Marshal?
I don't know. A relative, maybe, or... Well, it just seems to me that it'd do you good to leave.
Marshal, I hate this place with a mortal hate. I ain't never done nothing else but hate it. But Will Hunter scraped it out for me. With his bare hands, it seemed like. And he lies here. I ain't never going to leave.
Well, there might be more shooting.
Oh, there'll always be more shooting.
No, I mean here, Miss Hunter. When the Seeley brothers come.
I'll be proud to wait for that, Marshal Dillon.
Well, aren't you afraid? You could get hurt.
There ain't nothing for me to be afraid of, Marshal. Not ever again.
I tell you, Mort, I hope I won't be making this ride many more times.
I should have known you never could do nothing right the first time.
I done just like you told me, Mort. Come and I got him, and then I rode out with him, and I left him in a
One
ditch.
thing you did not do.
How's that?
You didn't kill him.
Now, Mort, I don't understand that. I just rightly don't. He ain't got no call to be living, not after what I done.
Well, I just want to tell you one thing, Brother West. Don't you make no mistake this time. Else you won't have no call to be living neither.
Sure, Mort. There won't be nothing to it.
Just see to it that there ain't. Mark, what about the woman? Well, she's a witness, ain't she? Sure, but I don't want no witness living.
Miss Hunter,
Marshal,
they're coming. They're riding in the gate right now.
I'm ready.
Now, I want you to stay quiet and out of sight.
I ain't afraid.
I want them to make the first move. You understand that?
I understand all about it.
All right. I'm waiting till they come up on the porch. You just stay quiet. I'm going back to the window.
Hunter! Come on out, Hunter. Ain't gonna do you no good laying there and hide. Hunter, me and Wes, we gonna finish it this time.
They're leaving their horses.
Gonna go easier if we don't have to come in after you, Hunter. It'll go easy on your wife. If we come in there, Hunter, Wes gonna get a chance to beat on you some more. Ain't that right, Wes?
No!
Right, boy.
No, you ain't coming in!
No, Miss
You're
Hunter.
gonna beat on nobody!
Hunter! Miss Hunter, come back, they'll kill you! Boy, she went and shot me, Mort. She killed me. Woman went and killed Wes.
Yeah. You killed her.
Crazy woman. Running around with a gun. She near blowed my arm clean off. You know, that's a terrible thing. A woman running around shooting people. Anyway, she sure ain't gonna be no witness now.
That's right, Seeley. You only got one witness to worry about now.
Who's that, Marshal?
Me. Now you stand steady while I bind up that arm. I want you in good shape to stand trial.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Jeanette Nolan, Lawrence Dobkins, Vic Perrin, and Frank Cady. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Lower it easy, boys. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure uncertain hope of the resurrection unto eternal life. Amen.
I'll see if I can't help with the spading, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester. I'm going to speak to Miss Henshaw. Miss Henshaw?
Marshal Dillon?
I just wanted to say, ma'am, if there's anything I can do,
You've done your duty, Marshal. You arrested the killer.
Yes, ma'am, I did. I was thinking more if you might be needing something.
I shall be all right.
I'm sure you will, Miss Henshaw, but if I can help you out any time.
You can't bring back my son.
No, ma'am, I can't bring back your son.
And you can't bring me any help. Don't worry about me, Marshal Dillon. I come from strong people.
You do him credit, ma'am.
We can bear things. In our way. Lorenda, I want to talk to you. I bid you good day, Marshal Dillon. Lorenda, please, wait a minute. Lorenda,
Miss Meisner, I think I'd let her go.
I just wanted to tell her. I'm sorry it was my son Jake that done it.
Well, there'll be a better time.
After you've hung my boy. You mean then?
You better let me see you home, Miss Meisner.
You think I ain't good enough to talk to Lorenda Henshaw because you took in my boy?
Shall we go?
I ain't going no place with the likes of you. Lorenda Henshaw ain't got no use for talking to me, and I ain't got no use for talking to you. You ain't forcing me neither.
No, ma'am, and I'm not about to try.
And just sat on a chair straight. They wouldn't be forever twisting a leg off like this. As soon as I get it fixed, Doc will come in and lean back and rock and... Oh, hello, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Chester.
I didn't figure you'd be back so soon.
Now, that doesn't take very long to turn a prisoner over to a sheriff.
Well, no, sir, I guess not.
Anything been going on here since I left?
Well, no, sir, nothing I couldn't handle. There was a little ruckus last night.
What was that?
That old man Merton got thinking it was the 4th of July. He started out to give a few speeches.
Well, a man can still speak his mind, Chester.
Yes, sir. It wasn't the speeches, Mr. Dillon. They were stirring and patriotic enough. But he got to snorting at this whiskey bottle between talks, and next thing you know, he seen the British coming right down Front Street.
Well, how about it, Chester? Was it the British?
No, sir. It was the Calhoun brothers and me.
Marshal Dillon?
Oh, come in, Miss Meisner.
I want to see you alone.
Well, now, I was just... Well, I mean, I expect I could go and see if there's any mail again.
Why don't you do that, Chester?
Well, I ain't wanted no more.
Fine, Chester. Why don't you sit down, Miss Meisner?
I can say what I come to say on my feet.
All right, ma'am.
You took my boy away yesterday.
Yes, ma'am, I did.
You took him away to be hanged.
The law isn't easy, Miss Meisner.
Mr. Meisner and I lived here a long time before he died. We were law-abiding people.
I know that.
My Jake has always been a good boy. You know that yourself, Marshal Dillon, a good, God-fearing boy. He worked hard on that place we got, grubbing and digging to try to make things grow after his pa died. You've been out there a time or two. You've seen the boy working.
I've seen him. Jake was my friend, yes, ma'am.
And then he come to town, and in one crazy night, it's all different. They want to hang him.
Miss Meisner, your son killed a man.
It weren't Jake that done it, Marshal. It was the drink. The evil, tempting drink. And they was brawling. Everybody says they was brawling.
They were brawling, but Jake used his gun, ma'am, and he shot an unarmed man. Now, you know that, Miss Meisner, and you know the law, too.
The law ain't merciful, Marshal. And you wasn't merciful neither.
I did what I had to do. It wasn't easy, but I had to face it. You'd be better off if you'd face it, too, ma'am.
I'm here to face it.
I think you'd feel better if you went home. Maybe Doc can give you something to help.
There's only one thing that'll help.
What's that?
The life of my boy.
I can't give you that, Miss Meisner.
Then I'll take yours.
You don't mean that.
Yes, I do, Marshal Dillon. I ain't given to saying things I don't mean.
Then you better do some more thinking, ma'am. Killing me or trying to is not going to solve anything for you.
I've done my thinking. I know it won't help Jake. It won't even help me. But I got to do something. And if you let him hang next Thursday, I'll kill you. That's all I know.
You need help, Miss Meisner, but this isn't...
I ain't looking for help. I'm looking for an end to this. So you be thinking about it, Marshal. You be thinking good.
I'm thinking more about you, ma'am.
Don't worry none about that. I ain't been partial to firearms, but I've had to kill in my day. I can shoot, Marshal.
Yes, ma'am, I'm sure you can shoot.
And you be remembering, if I lose my boy next Thursday, I'll be back to end it.
I'll be here, Miss Meisner. Because I want to end it, too.
It just doesn't make sense, Matt.
It's not supposed to.
But Hattie Meisner, of all people, well, she's one of the steadiest, kindest women who ever lived around here.
Yeah, I know it, Kitty, but this thing has thrown her completely off balance.
It must have. Hattie's always been the first one to come when anybody needed help. First one to take in the visiting pastors. The first one to... Well, I just can't believe it.
I wish you didn't have to.
What are you going to do, Matt?
There's not much you can do.
I don't suppose there's any hope for the boy.
No, it's an open and shut case, Kitty. His mother doesn't know it, and I'm not going to tell her, but he lost his wild temper in brawls a couple of times before. There wasn't anything else the judge could do.
Seems awful hard.
Yeah. It was hard on the Henshaw boy, too.
Of course it was. Do you really expect Hattie to come after you with a gun?
And I expect she's a woman of her word.
And you'll have to handle it.
Yeah. You got any suggestions?
Well,
I could shoot her down like an outlaw when I see her coming.
Now, Matt.
Or I could let her shoot me.
You got to think of something.
Or I could leave town.
Oh, you got to get serious, Matt.
I am serious, Kitty. I don't know what to do. She's a good woman, but right now she's dangerous, and I got to protect her. I just as soon protect myself at the same time.
Matt.
Yeah?
Have you talked to Doc?
About this? No.
It might help. He knows Hattie real well. He might be able to talk to her.
I've heard she's not in a talking mood.
It can't hurt to try.
No, I guess not. Can't hurt to try.
Yep. Come on, get up. Get up there. Get away. Get away, dog. Hurry up. Come on. Hurry up.
Hey, Doc, hold up.
Oh, there. What's the matter, Matt? You arresting me for something?
I probably should. At the rate you were driving that buggy through town, you're a menace to life and property.
We're getting old, Matt.
Maybe. You heading for the stable?
Until you stopped me, I was.
I'll ride along with you. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, so come in.
Yeah.
Get up. What's on your mind, Matt?
Hattie Meisner.
That's a sad thing, all right, but I wouldn't worry too much, Matt. She'll come through it all right. She's a strong woman.
Yeah, I'm afraid she's too strong.
What do you mean?
She says if Jake hangs, he's going to kill me.
Oh, come now, man.
No, it's the truth, Doc. She knows he's guilty. She knows she's wrong, but she has to get it out of her system.
That sounds like hysteria, but Hattie isn't a hysterical type of woman. I've treated her through all kinds of sickness and trouble.
Yeah. Well, I thought maybe you'd go out and talk to her.
Oh, she's got you buffaloed, has she?
Yeah, she's got me buffaloed, Doc. Now, do you want me to shoot her or knock her down and get the gun or lock her up? Which?
No, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Matt. I shouldn't have taken it lightly. Yeah, well, I'll talk to her. I'm not sure it'll do any good, but I'll talk to her.
Thanks, Doc. You want me to come along?
No, Matt. I think I'd better try this alone.
Chester, kind of early for you, isn't it?
Yeah, where's Miss Kitty? I got to see Miss Kitty.
She was here a minute ago. There she is, Chester, looking at that pair of chairs that broke up last night.
Thank you kindly. Miss Kitty? Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester. What brings you?
Miss Kitty, you've got to do something.
Oh, all right, Chester. What do you have in mind?
It's about that woman and Mr. Dillon.
Well, no, I don't know about doing anything about Matt and a woman, Chester.
Miss Kitty, I ain't funning. It's that Miss Meisner I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, Chester, go ahead. Tell me about it.
Well, Doc went to see her to see if he couldn't talk some sense into her and all, and he just didn't get nowhere.
She's still determined, is she?
Yes, Miss Kitty, she is. She says she's going to walk right up and shoot Mr. Dillon after her boy is hung.
Oh, it's a shame.
It's more than a shame. Mr. Dillon's just going to sit there and let her walk in and do it, too. He ain't so much as cleaned his gun about it.
Well, it isn't that simple, Chester. She's a good woman.
Well, my goodness, I know it ain't simple. But there must be something somebody can do. We can't all sit around and let her kill him just 'cause she's a good woman.
No, we can't.
You got to think of something, Miss Kitty.
Now, Chester, you know I want to help.
Wanting just ain't enough no more. If somebody don't do something, we're going to be in an awful fix.
Now, Chester, calm down.
I ain't going to calm down, Miss Kitty, till somebody does something about this.
All right, Chester, all right. I'll think of something. Though I swear I don't know what it'll be. Mrs. Henshaw? Mrs. Henshaw?
You wish to see me?
Yes, Mrs. Henshaw, I did.
Do I know you?
I'm Kitty Russell.
Oh, yes.
I'd like to come in for a minute.
Very well, then. Come in.
Thank you.
In here. Sit down, Miss Russell, on the sofa.
Thank you.
Now, what did you wish to see me about?
Mrs. Henshaw, I'm a great one for minding my own business.
Commendable attitude.
But, well, something terrible may be going to happen, Mrs. Henshaw. I think there's a chance you can stop it.
Me? In what way?
It's about Mrs. Meisner.
Miss Russell, that name is not heard kindly in this house.
I can understand that, Mrs. Henshaw, but
I'm really not interested in anything you might have to say on the subject.
I know the loss of your boy was a bitter thing, Mrs. Henshaw, but there's no need to add more trouble to it.
It was none of my doing, Miss Russell.
Of course it wasn't, but now you can help. Mrs. Meisner says she's going to shoot Matt Dillon.
I assume the marshal can take care of himself.
Well, of course Matt can take care of himself, but he doesn't want to have to hurt Mrs. Meisner. And if you would just talk to her, maybe you could make us
I
see...
have nothing to say to Hattie Meisner. Now or ever.
Mrs. Henshaw, what's done is done. She's going to lose her boy, too. There's no need for more suffering.
Miss Russell, I can understand your concern for the marshal. I understand he's a particular friend of yours.
Matt is a good friend.
But it is no concern of mine. He has a job to do. I see no reason to interfere with it.
Mrs. Henshaw...
I'll show you to the door.
I can find it.
I will show you to the door.
Yes, of course. Do it properly, Mrs. Henshaw. Do it all properly. But don't show a little kindness to another woman in trouble.
Good day, Miss Russell.
I'm not so sure, Mrs. Henshaw.
All I can say is we're all wasting our money tonight.
What do you mean, Doc?
Well, I should have said everybody but you, Chester. You're the only one who's eating with any enjoyment.
Chester can always eat, Doc.
Well, that's what a body's supposed to do. You should know that, Doc.
He knows it, Chester. He just can't put the idea across, even to himself.
Well, I'm frank to admit I'll have more appetite tomorrow night. If everything comes out all right.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon, you're positive nothing can interfere with the hanging.
Nothing but a miracle.
And you expect that Miss Meisner to come walking in, toting a gun?
That's what she says.
I never heard of two women that were so stubborn about being talked to.
Yeah, they're both a little crazed by the grief of losing their sons, and they're reacting in different ways.
Well, I could see that, but you'd think somebody could get through to at least one of them.
It's a difficult case.
Yeah, well, tell you what, why don't we leave it alone till tomorrow, huh?
Till tomorrow? But, Mr. Dillon, tomorrow will be too late.
Yes, Matt. If you're going to think of anything, you better think of it tonight.
Well, what do you want me to do, Doc? Leave town?
That might not be a bad idea.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Kitty, I'd have to come back someday, wouldn't
Well, by that time, Hattie might have cooled off. Isn't that right, Doc?
No, I don't think so. This thing is likely to stay with her until it gets out of her system some way. It'll take some kind of a trigger to let loose of her emotions.
I hope it isn't a real trigger.
Well, it's just a terrible, terrible thing. That's what it is.
All right, let's talk about something else.
Well, but maybe if we keep on studying and figuring...
Yeah. Let everybody think.
I said let's talk about something else. Huh?
But, Matt, maybe if we get an idea...
I don't want to hear any more about it. Now, do you get that idea?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. I declare. It's her, Mr. Dillon. Miss Meisner's driving up in her buggy.
Huh? Oh, all right, Chester. You go on out back like I told you.
Now, are you sure, Mr. Dillon, that you don't want me to stay?
I'm sure. Go on now. I don't want her walking in here feeling she's surrounded. Now, go on. Get out.
Oh. All right.
Marshal?
Come in, Miss Meisner.
I come. Like I said.
Oh. I think we could talk a little better if you'd put the gun
Ain't
down.
no need for talking. They hung my boy this morning.
Yes, ma'am. You can let him lie in peace.
There ain't no peace for me, Marshal Dillon.
I'd help you if I could, ma'am. I'd help Jake if I could.
There ain't no helping. For me or for you.
You're a good woman, Miss Meisner. You don't want a shooting on your conscience.
My conscience tells me to kill the man that took my boy.
I'm not going to let you kill me, ma'am.
You ain't stopping me.
I don't want to hurt you. But you put the gun down, Miss Miser.
Stay where you are, Marshal Dillon.
I said put the gun down.
I swear I'll...
Hattie!
Hattie, let it go. Let the gun go. It's no answer. Let me take it.
All right, let me have it. I got it, Miss Henshaw.
You got no right, Loretta Henshaw. You got no right. I wasn't even good enough for you to talk to at the burying.
I was wrong, Hattie. I'm sorry.
Being sorry ain't bringing my boy back.
No.
Not bringing my boy back either. But neither is being bitter, Hattie. Neither is being bitter. You ain't no one to talk.
Maybe not.
But I spent the night long on my knees about it. It's going to be hard, Hattie, without our boys. I've had hate in my heart, too.
Surrender.
But I learned in the praying that the only way to feel close to my dead son is to feel love. Love for him and love for the world. Without it, he fades away.
My Jake fades away, too. That's what I can't rightly bear. It fades away.
Then give him a chance to stay near Hattie. Let the hate out of your heart. Let him in.
I ain't been one to hate. I just didn't know nothing else to do.
That's right, Hattie. Cry.
I ain't letting myself shed no tears.
Let them come. Let them cool your grief.
Marshal, I'm sorry, Marshal. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Miss Miser.
I'll take her home with me, Marshal Dillon.
Thank you, Miss Henshaw.
She'll be all right now.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sure she will.
And I'll be all right, too.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Gene Bates and Virginia Christine. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Oh, my. Dear liver, by golly. Dear liver. Matt, that was the best galldarn breakfast I've had since way last spring.
Yeah, it was pretty tasty at that, wasn't it, Doc?
I could have ate 2 pounds all by myself.
You did eat 2 pounds, Chester.
I did? That's the best thing about winter's coming on. You start getting some decent food for a change. You get antelope and you get venison, prairie chicken, mallards. Oh, instead of that stinking salt pork every morning.
You know, Doc, you're a lucky man. You only got 2 worries in life, your next meal and your next fee.
Worries? Those are both pleasures, Matt. Oh, and speaking of fees, there hasn't been a killing in town for quite a spell.
Why don't you stick to curing people, Doc?
Because I can't live on fine promises from starving sodbusters. That coroner's fee is cash in the pocket. Oh, well, here we are. This is where I leave you, gentlemen.
See you later, Doc.
Yeah. What are you aiming to do, Matt? Go down to your office and prop your feet up and cheat the government for the next 12 hours?
No, I'm going to ride out to the Traich place. He's been losing some stock the last few nights.
You're talking about old Silas Traich?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He called me out there 3 years ago when his wife died, after it was too late to help her. And he talked me down to half fee. And then he didn't even pay me.
Well, I'll admit he's not too easy to get along with.
Hey, Doc, look.
Yeah?
Up there in front of your office.
Wow. I got a patient already.
Well, that's just a kid. He's hanging onto the door. He can't even stand up. Come on.
Why, it's a young Indian boy, Matt.
Yeah. Here, now take it easy, son. Here, let me give you a hand. Get his other arm, Chester.
Yes, sir. Let me open the door here.
Yeah. Let's set him down here, Chester. That's all right, boy. There. What do you think's wrong with him, Doc?
Well, I don't know. He doesn't seem to be cut up or shot any. What's the trouble, boy? What happened to you?
Maybe he just don't know the language, Doc.
Yeah, that could be. He kind of gives the impression he knows what we say to him, though. Is that right, boy?
Looks like a Kiowa from his moccasins and that headband. About 9 years old, wouldn't you say, Doc?
Yeah, 8 or 9. Let's see. His pulse is jumping like a scared rabbit. Nobody's going to hurt you, boy.
Chester, go over to the Dodge House and see if there's a scout or a buffalo hunter in town, huh? Somebody who can speak Kiowa.
All right, sure.
It's funny. He won't even try to talk. He keeps his mouth tight shut.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute, Doc.
What is it, Matt?
Son, open your mouth. Come on now. Open it.
Good Lord, Matt.
Somebody's cut his tongue out.
Morning, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. Pour me a drink, will you?
All right, Matt.
Thanks.
It isn't often you have a drink before noon.
No. Guess it isn't.
That Indian boy?
Rumors get around fast, don't they?
Chester stopped in. Have you found out anything more about it, Matt?
Not yet. Chester's asking around town, trying to get some line on him.
Does Doc think he's going to live?
Yeah, he'll live, all right. Might be better if he didn't.
It's always better to live, Matt, no matter what.
Yeah, I guess so.
It'd take a monster to do a thing like that.
Well, it might even have been some of his own people who did it. I like him, though. The Kiowas don't ordinarily mutilate that way, even in battle. The Apaches might, but there aren't any this far east. Besides, I'd only treat a warrior like that. This kid's only 8 or 9 years old.
Horrible.
He's still in pretty bad shape.
Oh, there you are.
I've been looking all over Dodge for you, Marshal.
Well, that's where I've been, Mr. Traich. All over Dodge.
Of course, I can see now why you ain't been on the job.
If you'll excuse me,
No,
Matt.
stay here, Kitty. Why don't you stick to business, Traich?
No offense, Marshal. I expected you out at the ranch this morning.
Yeah, I know.
I lost 6 more head last night, calves and yearlings.
Yeah?
It was killed and butchered right on my range. And their hides thrown into a gully. You might have trailed the ones that done it if you'd got there before the frost melted off.
Same way with the rest of the cattle you lost, huh? They've been killing and dressing them?
That's right.
Well, it could be Indians. Meat rustlers couldn't sell in Dodge, not and get away with it very long.
It's Injuns, all right. Of course it's Injuns.
It doesn't make much sense, though, this time of year. There's too much game around.
There ain't no Injun going after game as long as there's meat around for him to steal.
Did you find any wagon tracks?
Of course not. Why?
Meat rustlers would have to haul this stuff somewhere.
Well, there's a tribe of Injuns not more than 6 miles south of my place, camped along a river bottom. One of my riders seen them last week.
Are they Kiowas?
How do I know? They all look alike to me. They're all a sneaking pack of thieves.
That might be where the boy came from, Matt.
What boy?
Young Indian boy. Somebody nearly killed him. That's why I couldn't get out to your place this morning.
You're fooling around over some Injun whelp while I'm losing stock?
Wait a minute. You figure cattle are more important than human beings?
Human beings? I thought you said he was an Injun.
Get out of here, Traich.
Huh?
I said it real plain. You get out of here.
What about my cattle, Marshal?
Whenever I get time off for more important jobs.
It's a fine thing when the law spends its time with Injuns and dance-hall girls while an honest rancher gets robbed.
It takes all kinds, Matt.
I'll argue that with you sometime, Kitty. I'll see you later.
Let me tell the chief marshal. It's his own son. He's going to take it hard.
Yeah, I imagine.
How'd you find out the boy was Koto if he can't talk?
Just Smiley's been buying game for his restaurant from a Kiowa boy by that name. He came over to Doc's office and identified the kid.
That's where the boy was headed this morning. He left camp here just before dawn with a dressed antelope carcass he was taking into Smiley. We've been trying to sell all the game we could to get some rifles and ammunition. Right now we have to hunt with bows and arrows.
Now, what do you mean, we?
I am part Kiowa, Marshal. I scout for the 7th Cavalry most of the year, and I live with the Gray Feather Clan for the winter.
You're making out with just bows and arrows, huh? You getting enough meat for the tribe?
Right now, this river bottom is filled with game. Later, I don't know. 2 men came down here in a wagon night before last. Had 8 or 10 carcasses of young beef they wanted to trade for horses. We laughed at them. They left mad.
You know who they were?
No, Marshal. But they must have rustled the meat someplace.
Now, the Traich Ranch, about 5 miles north, has been losing stock.
They must be the ones getting it, then.
And they're hanging around here somewhere. Look, when Koto took game into Dodge, which way did he usually ride?
He would head out north, cut through the Traich Ranch, then pick up the Cimarron stage trail. The 2 men said they'd get even with us, Marshal.
Yeah? Well, looks like they did.
Ain't we getting pretty close to old Traich's ranch, Mr. Dillon?
We're on it, Justin. The house ought to be about 4 miles north of us.
Could be 400 feet and we'd never see it in this cussed underbrush.
Now, that's the way the kid came. When his trail leaves the bottom line, we'll leave it, too.
There's another patch of soft ground yonder.
Yeah, let's go take a look. Yeah, those are his pony tracks, all right.
Dug in deep, too. Still had that antelope carcass with him.
Uh-huh. Well, let's take a breather.
Now, that's a mighty welcome word, Mr. Dillon. Goes right along with payday and soup's on.
Yeah, that's right, Chester. There's nothing like having ambition. Keeps a man on his toes.
Hey, listen to that.
Wait a minute. It's a wagon. Coming this way.
You reckon it's them two fellas?
I don't know, but let's get these horses off the trail. Come on. It's far enough. Get your rifle.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's get as close to the trail as we can.
The boys could have rode onto him somewhere here in the bottoms.
It kind of figures, all right. Now, keep that rifle on him when I step out, huh?
Yes, sir, I sure will.
Hold up there. Hold up. Come on.
What's the trouble, mister?
Get down off that wagon.
Is this a hold-up?
Down on the ground, both of you. Come on. Now, keep your hands up. Chester, come on out. Take our guns.
Yes, sir.
Well, we ain't got nothing worth stealing.
Stealing? But he's a U.S. Marshal.
A marshal?
That's right. Where you heading?
Well, we was just going through.
Going through from where?
Oh, look, Marshal, we ain't done nothing.
Well, what are you hauling back there?
Just supplies is all.
Mm-hmm. Keep them covered, Chester.
I am.
Oh, you're making a big mistake, Marshal. It ain't the way it looks, Marshal.
Can you explain a half-dozen beef carcasses in the back of your wagon, mister?
We bought them from a ranch down south.
One of them still got the hide on it, showing the Traich brand.
Well, Marshal, I'll tell you the straight of it. We got that beef real cheap from a tribe of Kiowas down the bottoms of the ways. I reckon they stole it, all right.
Those Kiowas got nothing but bows and arrows, mister. That calf in the back of the wagon was shot with a rifle. You've been hanging around here killing Traich stock for the last 2 weeks. Now, where have you been selling the meat?
To the quartermaster at the fort. We told him we was commission agents.
And you're under arrest for cattle theft. Now get back in the wagon. Chester will stop at the ranch house so Traich can identify that calf and sign a complaint, huh?
All right, sir.
And then you're going into Dodge, mister. And I'm going to tag you with the real charge I came out here on.
Well, what do you mean?
Mutilating that Indian boy.
I don't know what you're talking about. We ain't even seen no Indian boy.
Well, he's going to see you. And I think he'll remember you. You fixed him so he can't talk, but he can still point his finger at you. Now, come on, let's go.
All right, you, pull up that team.
Traich. Hey, Traich!
Out here at the barn, Marshal.
You wait here, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Well, so you finally did make it out here.
Yeah, I made it, Traich. I got the 2 men who've been stealing your beef.
You have?
They've been selling it over at the fort. Chester's got them up there in their wagon.
I guess I won't need this rifle then. I'm about to ride out and have a look around. What's the matter, Marshal?
I, just noticed that antelope carcass hanging there in the barn. Looks like a good fat one.
I shot it early this morning down in the bottoms. I was just fixing to cut it up.
You shot it, huh, Traich?
Sure did.
With a bow and arrow? That's not a rifle wound.
I don't know what you mean, Marshal.
So you're the one who hurt that boy, huh?
It was a mistake, Marshal. One anybody might make.
I seen him riding through the bottoms this morning with that carcass on his horse. I thought it was one of my calves. So I roped him off, and the horse run on, and
You took a knife to him.
I figured it might teach all them thieving Injuns a lesson. I didn't find out till later it was an antelope he had.
Treat you were the rottenest man I ever ran into.
Now, let's be reasonable, Marshal. There ain't no harm done. He's just an Injun brat, worthless, sneaking.
You're under arrest, Traich.
I reckon I ain't gonna go along with you on that, Marshal. Not while I got a rifle in my hands. And maybe you just better come to your senses.
I said you're under arrest.
You're talking mighty brave for a man with a gun on him.
Don't do it. You haven't got a chance.
I can try.
I'm glad you tried.
Mr. Dillon? You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, Chester.
Why, that's Silas Treach. What happened? What did he do?
What did he do? That little boy back in Dodge would tell you, Chester. If he could.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Tom Hanley. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Vic Perrin, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Look up ahead there, Mr. Dillon. Somebody's gone and left his wagon right out on the prairie.
Oh, there's a man down in front of it, Chester. But it sure looks like his team went off and left him.
What would he be doing out here with a busted wagon and no team?
And I expect he'll be glad to tell us. Come on, get up.
It's Mike Blocker.
Yeah. Hello, Mike.
Hello there.
Oh, this is a poor fix for a man to be in the day before his wedding.
Sure is. Well, it'll keep me sober, Marshal, and I still do appreciate that, even if I don't make Dodge tonight. What happened, Mike? Where's your team? Oh, Chester, we hit a hole back there, and the whiffle tree busted, and that team... They just run off like they was glad to get shed of the whole dang thing.
Well, it must have been quite a hole you hit to do this.
No, not much. Look here, Marshal.
The bar's been sawed half in two.
Sure. It's them boys again.
What boys?
Them two crazy cowboys I hired on last fall.
Plummer and Webb, you mean?
Yeah. been funning me a lot lately. You mean this is just a joke? It's what they figured, I guess.
Well, it ain't much of a joke to leave a man stranded on the prairie this way, especially when he's trying to get to town to be married.
Now, this ain't so bad. Just yesterday, they cut the cinch on my saddle. The thing the bronc got loose and busted off before I could get mounted. I wish I were as even-tempered as you are, Mike. Well, Marshal, it don't pay to get mad. No, but it seems to me Plummer and Webb are going a little far with their jokes. Don't they want you to get married? I don't know. I never asked them. Where are they now? Oh, they rode into Dodge this morning. They'd see me at the wedding. I had to bring the wagon so that I could carry Matilda back to the ranch. Well, we'll find your team for you. Maybe we can rig up a whiffle tree of some sort. You can buy a new one in Dodge. Oh, I'd be beholden to you, Mark. You'll get to town in time for a drink yet. We'll ride along with you to see what you do, Mike. You want a beer, Chester?
Well, no, sir. If you don't mind, Mr. Dillon, I think I'll go on down to the depot. The Santa Fe is about due, and I like to watch it come in.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll leave you here then.
Sure do thank you, though, all the same.
Well, I didn't say that I was buying.
You'd have had to. I'm broke.
Man has to be mighty careful of what he says around you. I'll see you later.
Okay, sir.
Never would have got to town today.
He rode in an hour ago, and you already heard about it?
Matilda told me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about you and Matilda.
She's the only lady in this town who is my friend.
This is your beer? Oh, thanks, man. You going to the wedding, Kitty?
She insists that I do.
You're pretty close friends, aren't you?
Pretty close, Matt. I guess it's partly so she can talk to me about things she wouldn't even dare mention to her nice friends.
Now, they're no better than you are, Kitty.
Maybe not. But there are more of them in the long run. That makes a difference. Why'd you want to know about Matilda and me?
Well, I've been wondering if there's any reason why either of those cowboys who work for Mike Blocker wouldn't want that wedding to come off tomorrow.
Plummer and Webb?
Yeah, that's right.
You must have some reason for wondering about it, man.
Well, man's friends always treat him a little rough before he gets married, but these boys have carried it pretty far.
It's jealousy, Matt.
No? Which one?
Plummer. He and Matilda used to see each other once in a while, till she met Mike and fell in love with him.
Yeah. Has Plummer threatened her? Or Mike?
He's afraid of Mike, in spite of his gentle temper.
He should be.
But he told Matilda he'd make as much trouble as he could.
What kind of trouble?
Anything that'll embarrass her, I guess. Like a chivalry, but real unfriendly.
Now, they started their chivalry a little early. They even tried to get Mike crippled up a couple of days ago.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Well, nothing came of it, but I sure don't like to see anybody's wedding day spoiled. I think I'll look those two up and have a talk with them.
I swear I've been in every saloon in Dodge, Mr. Dillon. Maybe they ain't in town after all.
Well, we'll try the hotel, Chester.
Why don't you just throw them in jail till the wedding's over?
I'd like to. Now, wait a minute. There they are.
It's them, all right. I saw Mike over at the Longhorn taking on a few.
Well, even marrying a good woman makes a man nervous, Chester.
Oh, it sure does. Why, just the thought of it, and I want to go live with the Comanche.
Well, you can't let other men do all the marrying.
Why not?
I don't know, Chester, but it's what they say. on your mind, Marshal? I seen you come all the way across the plaza.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about the wedding tomorrow.
Oh? You ought to be talking to Mike Blocker. He's the one that's getting married. We ain't, are we, Webb?
No, we ain't. Did you think we were?
All right, that's enough. You're not dealing with Mike Blocker now. You're dealing with me, and my temper's a whole lot quicker than his.
No offense, Marshal. Webb didn't mean nothing.
No, I didn't mean nothing.
We're just in kind of good spirits. On account of the wedding and all.
For sure, you know how it is, Marshal.
You call it good spirits to try to get a man hurt 2 days before his wedding?
How?
Cutting the cinch on his saddle.
Oh. Mike told you.
He did.
He didn't seem to mind as much as you do, Marshal.
Don't be fooled by that. If Mike ever does get mad, there's going to be trouble. But I'm telling you to leave him alone.
Well, we ain't going to do nothing. Maybe a little chivalry after the wedding, that's all.
I don't want either one of you anywhere near that wedding.
Oh, now, Marshal, we was invited.
The invitation's off. You understand me?
Yeah, but Marshal...
Shut up, Webb. He's the law. We won't go near the wedding if he says so. Now, sir, we won't go nowhere near it. That satisfy you, Marshal?
Being a bride sure does something to a woman, Kitty.
It's the groom that really does things, too.
Jasper, you're jealous. If you'll excuse me now, I promised her I'd rush to her room and help her get packed. You should see all the lovely new clothes she has. She's been saving for years.
Yeah, I know. Mike told me. He's real proud.
You're going to wait around to see him off, aren't you?
Yeah, we'll be here. I couldn't get Chester away from that free liquor anyway.
This liquor may be free, but it ain't too stout. I'm on my 3rd glass, and I don't feel a thing. You don't have enough blood in you to move it around, Chester. That's your trouble. Well, I'd have plenty of blood if it wasn't for old quacks like you bleeding me every time I get cold. I never bled a man in my life, and you know it. Well, maybe you didn't, but I sure have been bled by other doctors. Don't blame me if you're fool enough to let them do it. See, you know, Matt, I've always said if people would just stand up to their doctors once in a while, it'll improve the whole medical profession.
Well, you may be right, Doc.
Of course I might. I'm going to go see if that jug is empty. I think Mike's drunk half of it himself.
Take a look around outside while you're at it, huh, Justin?
For Plummer and Webb?
Oh, they haven't showed up yet, but they might be waiting.
All right, sir, I'll do it. Oh, it's a nice wedding. Wasn't it, Matt?
Yeah, fine.
I brought some ammonia along in case Mike got too weak to go through with it.
His entrance was a little shaky, but he got his color back about the halfway mark.
Matt.
Huh? Oh, what's the matter, Kitty?
Matt, it's terrible. That poor girl.
What's happened?
It's her clothes. All her new clothes. Matt, we went to her room to get a pack, and everything's been torn to shreds.
What?
It's a mess. And Matilda's up there crying her heart out.
Plumber, I suppose.
Of course we did it. Who else would? Poor girl.
You better go back to her, Kitty. And don't tell anybody about it yet.
All right, Matt. Hey, well, what are you going to do, Matt?
Find Plummer and Webb and lock them up. Mike's pretty drunk, and I got an idea he won't take this joke as easy as he did the other. I found Chester outside, but there was no sign of Plummer and Webb. We figured they must have sneaked into Matilda's room during the wedding ceremony, and while she stood downstairs happily becoming Mike's bride, they were up there ripping her trousseau to pieces. Still, I was less worried about her than about Mike. It was one thing to plague him, but to practice this cruelty on Matilda might well be the last straw. Chester and I went from saloon to saloon, but Plummer and Webb seemed to have disappeared.
They must have left town, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, the Oasis over there's the only place we haven't been into yet. Might as well have a look.
It's making pretty bold calling this place the Oasis.
Oh, why?
It's the poorest saloon in town.
A thirsty jackass wouldn't have stopped here to sniff a rain barrel.
Yeah, not if he knew his way around, he wouldn't.
Look at there. Even the door's busted off.
Yeah, it sure is.
Mr. Dillon, this place is a wreck. Where is everybody?
There's been a fight here, Chester. Oh, there's somebody.
Look at his head. He's laying funny. What? Well, that's Webb.
Yeah. He got his neck broke, Chester.
Where'd that come from?
They're behind the bar there. Maybe a plumber.
No, that's not plumber.
Hey, get the beer off the bar and throw it on him, Chester.
Yes.
Don't hit me. I'm the marshal. Nobody's going to hit you. Now, who are you, mister?
Joe. I'm the bartender.
Well, what happened here, Joe?
Fight. Man was crazy. He's still here, Marshal?
No, he's gone. Who was he, Joe?
The fellow that Plummer and Webb worked for. Mike something. He was awful mad, Marshal. Awful drunk, too.
Where'd Plummer go?
I don't know. I tried to stop it, but they hit me. Knocked me out.
Was anybody else in here?
Just them, and then Mike come in.
Joe Webb's lying on the other side of the bar. He's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Did you see who killed him?
He pulled a knife on Mike. He was going to use it, too. Somebody killed him, huh?
Was it Mike?
I got hit about that, Marshal. I didn't see no more.
All right, Joe. You do something about Webb there, huh?
Look what they done to my place. It's ruined. Who's going to pay for all this?
I don't know, Joe, but I'll try to find out. I didn't find out, not that night anyway. We looked around the oasis inside and out, and then I sent Chester down to wait for Mike in case he showed up at Matilda's place. Well, I scouted the town again. But shortly after daybreak, we both gave up and met back at the office.
Miss Kitty was down here, Mr. Dillon. She stayed with Matilda all night.
Oh, good. How's Matilda taking it?
Well, I don't think she cares about her clothes anymore. She's so worried about Mike.
You didn't tell her about Webb being killed, did you?
Oh, my goodness, no, sir. I wouldn't do that. He'll find out soon enough, poor thing. What's Mike?
Yeah, Mike. I've come to turn myself in, Marshal. Where you been, Mike? Asleep? Oh, where's Plummer?
Oh, I don't know. I was so drunk and so mad, I don't remember much of anything. I think he knocked me on the head while I was finishing off Webb. I know I ain't seen Plummer since. I just been down to the oasis. Joe ain't seen him neither.
Well, nobody has, I know, but where were you?
Oh, I was awful drunk, Marshal. I must have got as far as Kelly's stable. Crawled into a stall there. At least that's where I woke up this morning.
Well, I'm going to have to lock you up, Mike.
Yeah, that's why I come. Marshal, that was a bad thing they done to Matilda.
Yeah, it was. But you shouldn't have killed anybody for it.
Well, maybe.
Lock him up, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'll bring back some coffee.
This way, Mike. I sure am sorry to have to lock up a man like you, Mike.
If you didn't, Chester, I'd just go find Plummer and kill him.
There you are.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon will be back directly. Then you can have some coffee.
I don't want nothing. Don't move, Chester.
Plummer.
I'll take your gun.
Well,
We've been looking everywhere for you.
Are you glad you found me? Morning, Mike.
What are you doing here, Plumber?
I come for you, Mike. I'm going to take you out back and kill you.
It's a good thing you got a gun.
I didn't have a gun last night.
What'd you hit me with then?
Table leg.
I should have killed you, too.
You didn't kill Red.
What?
You knocked him out, that's all.
What are you talking about? He's dead, ain't he?
Sure, he's dead. After I hit you with that table leg, I busted his neck with it.
What for?
So they'd hang you for it.
Well, then what are you doing here now? I've already admitted to killing him.
I got to thinking, that's why.
Thinking what?
Well, when Doc gets a look at Webb, he'll know you couldn't have hit him that hard. Anyway, I figured you'd remember about it all.
They'll hang you, Plumber.
Not me. I'm going to kill you, and then I'm going to be gone to Texas.
You shoot me, they'll hear you.
I ain't going to shoot you. Less'n I have to. I'm going to cut you, Mike. And you won't look very good when Matilda sees you.
Matilda?
We was friends once, Mike. Real good friends. You know the kind.
You and Matilda?
I'll tell you what it was like while I'm cutting your throat. Get out of that cell now.
Chester, I got Chester. You all right?
It was Plummer, Mr. Dillon. He hit me. I'm okay now.
Come on, then. Come on. So Mike's gone.
Plummer must let him out.
Let him out. Nothing. He's probably killed him. Let's look out back.
Look, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
It's Plummer.
He's been beat to death.
He sure has.
His gun's missing, but he got that knife into Mike first. He's leaving an easy trail to follow. Come on.
He headed for the alley. I wonder you didn't run into him out on the street.
If he got that far. All right, stay back, Chester. I'll go around the corner first.
Yes, sir.
No, Mike! I got him. All right, come on. Mike, what did you shoot for?
Well, I didn't know it was you, Marshal. Thought maybe Plummer had come through.
Now, Plummer's dead. You're not in very good shape yourself.
He cut me a little before I got to him.
Ain't bad, but I might have killed you.
Thank you for not trying, Marshal.
Well, we better get you up to Doc. He'll dig that bullet out of your arm.
Sure.
By the way, Mike, I saw Doc a few minutes ago. He'd been down looking at Webb. What did you hit him with?
Oh, Plummer killed him. Told me so. He had a table leg, Marshal.
Doc figured something like that.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Cigar, Miss Kitty?
You know I don't smoke in public, Chester.
Oh, excuse me. Mr. Dillon?
Thanks, Chester. Yeah, I believe I will.
You know, for a Cowtown restaurant, this place serves the toughest steak I ever ate.
Well, you should have had the calf fries, Kitty.
Next time, I certainly will.
Hey, that reminds me. When are we going fishing, Mr. Dillon? You said last week we might take a day off soon.
All right. How about now, this afternoon?
You mean it?
Well, sure. You want to go, Kitty?
Oh, thanks, Matt, but there's a new girl at the Texas Trail. I told her I'd help her make a dress today. I'm late now.
Huh? Well, I'll have to drop by the office first, Chester.
All right.
If you want any help eating those fish, let me know.
You know how to cook catfish?
You bet I do.
We'll be around then.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, look at those men down there by the jail.
Yeah?
Now, what's so curious about a wagon load of buffalo hides, I wonder?
Maybe they got a white one.
If they have, I want it. See you later, Matt. Chester?
So long,
Miss Kitty.
This your wagon, mister?
No, Gatliff's. I skinned for him.
Oh, what are you doing here? What's the crowd for?
Just curious. The other skinner got hurt, and we brought him into the dock.
Oh? What happens? He hurt bad?
Bad enough. Gatliff didn't see any sense in bringing him into town at all. Me and the cook, we made him, though.
Oh?
Here's Gatliff now.
Chester, go up to Doc's. Maybe I can help, huh?
All right, sir.
How is he?
Doc will take care of everything, Toby.
Never mind that. How is he?
Dead. Now, let's drive these hides on down the shed. I want to get them sold and pick up our supplies. Come on.
Just a minute, Gatliff.
Some other time, Marshal. I'm busy.
So am I. But you come into my office anyway. I want to talk to you.
All this busy, bothering people.
That's my office right over there.
You and the cook go get them hides unloaded, Toby. I'll be right along.
Yeah.
Now, what do you want, Marshal?
You new around here, Gatliff?
Any log in it?
It depends. What happened to your Skinner?
Billy? He hurt himself, that's all.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, he's dead.
Look, Gatliff, anything you don't want to tell me, I can ask Doc about.
There's nothing to tell, Marshal. He got hurt and he died, that's all.
When did he get hurt?
Last night.
And why didn't you bring him in last night?
Them other fellas, the cook and Toby, they figured he was done for anyway and didn't want to bother, I guess.
Is that so? You're the boss, aren't you?
Sure I am. But you know how men are when they get out in camp, Marshal. You don't want to push them too far. They get touchy, kind of.
What happened to him, Gatliff? How'd he get hurt?
I don't rightly know, Marshal. He was alone in camp, and when we got there, he'd gone and burnt himself.
Burned? Burned with what?
Hot lead, Marshal. Spilt it all over him.
Oh, you mean lead for bullets, huh?
That's it. Cooking up lead in a fry pan. That was one of Billy's chores, to make my bullets. He always was a mite clumsy. He sure messed himself up this time.
There must have been a lot of lead.
50, 60 pound, I reckon.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Gatliff. Doc Adams is looking for you.
What does he want?
Well, see, that man of yours, Doc's all through with him. He says you can bury him now.
Oh, no. I ain't paying for no burial. He's just a skinner I hired. Don't even know his last name.
You're his boss, aren't you? You brought him in.
And that's all I'm going to do for him. I ain't paying you $1. Not $1.
Nobody's asking you to pay me. But you can't just leave the man in Doc's office. Somebody's got to bury him.
He's just a bum who worked for me. He's not my father.
Oh, all the stingy
Hold it,
things
Chester. All right, Gatliff. We'll take care of him. You can go now.
caused me trouble enough. I don't want to hear any more about him ever.
Well, that's about the most unfeeling man I ever did come across.
What about that Skinner, Chester? Tell me.
Oh, I swear it was terrible, Mr. Dillon. He was burned all over his head and his face and across his chest. Doc said he don't know how that fellow lived as long as he did.
Could he talk?
Oh, Doc told me he couldn't say a word.
Well, how do you suppose it happened?
Why, hot lead. Had a whole pan full of it, from what I hear.
Yeah, 50 or 60 pounds of it.
That much? Well, I can believe it.
I can't. What man's going to pick up 60 pounds of molten lead and spill it in his own face? That's the most stupid story I ever heard.
Well, say now, I hadn't thought of that. Mr. Dillon, you're right.
Of course, there's another way it could have happened.
What's that?
Somebody could have pushed his face down into it.
Oh, my goodness. Who?
I don't know. Gatliff, or maybe Toby. You know where Toby went?
Well, no, I don't. But him and the cook probably went over to the Alfraganza to drink up their wages.
All right. Go do something about burying that man, Chester, will you? I'll be back later.
All right, sir. I'll tend to it.
Where's the cook, Toby?
Oh, hello, Marshal. Cook, he went to get him some boots while he still had the money.
Come on over to a table. I'll buy you a drink.
You will? I mean, sure, Marshal, sure.
Sam, set out a bottle of rye and another glass, will you?
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you are.
Thank you.
Well, here's to your friend, Billy.
He's no friend of mine, but he died a bad death. I'll drink to him.
Tell me something, Toby. How did he and Gatliff get on?
You see Gatliff's eyes, Marshal?
Yeah, I did.
He's got powder specks shot into them. They look like turkey eggs.
Yeah?
You don't get on with a man like that.
Yeah. Well, why do you work for him, then?
Marshal, I get 25 cents a hide, and I can skin over 20 buffalo a day. But I've worked for hunters who couldn't kill enough to keep up with me. Gatliff's a good hunter. And that's the only reason at all I work for him.
Now, if he's such a good hunter, how come I've never seen him in Dodge before?
The man's greedy, Marshal. He's downright wicked about money. He figures he can save time and make more money by selling his hides to buyer's agents on the prairie. He gets less out there, but he can kill and sell more that way. That Gatliff never stops killing buffalo.
He came in with a load of hides today.
Just 'cause we made him come in with Billy. And another thing, we've been out 4 months, Marshal. He must have owed Billy $800.
Oh?
Yeah, most hunters would have split that with the crew, but not Gatliff. He like to took my head off when I mentioned
Hey,
it.
want another drink?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Tell me about the accident, huh?
Well, Billy was melting lead in a fry pan, and the way I figured he must have tripped somehow, fallen smack into it, and when we rode in, we found him rolling around on the ground. That's all I know.
When who rode in?
Me and the cook. The cook skins on days Billy's making bullets.
Now, where was Gatliff?
Oh, he went in just ahead of us.
How long ahead of you?
Not long, maybe about 20 minutes.
Then he found Billy first, is that it?
Yeah, so he did. I hadn't thought of that before, Marshal. So that's why you've been asking so many questions.
Well, I wasn't sure, Toby, but I expect you're telling the truth. The cook backed up your story.
Sure, I'm telling the truth. That's what happened, all right. Yeah, Gatliff killed him. He murdered him.
Any idea why he would?
Well, sure I do. There's only one thing Gatliff wants, and that's money. He killed Billy just so he wouldn't have to pay him his wages due.
Yeah, maybe.
Why don't you arrest him, Marshal?
There's no real evidence, Toby, none at all. And it's bad for the law if I arrest a man and later he goes free. Unless he's innocent, of course.
He ain't innocent.
How How come this didn't occur to you before, Toby?
Why, I don't know, Marshal. I sure don't.
You going back out on the prairie with him?
Oh, I ain't afraid of him. I'll be sleeping with one eye open from now on. It'd be a pleasure to kill him after what he done. Self-defense, of course, Marshal.
Yeah. But if you let on you're suspicious, he'll sure try to kill you.
Not me. He can do his killing on somebody else.
The cook, maybe?
No, I ain't even going to tell the cook.
Yeah. You'll be leaving in the morning, I suppose.
About dawn, I reckon, soon as Gatliff hires a new skinner.
Now, the bottle's yours, Toby.
Oh?
And, good luck.
Well, I sure do. Thank you, Marshal.
Later in the day, Chester and a couple of other men buried Billy out on the hill. As Toby said, he died a bad death, and it was made worse by the men who'd done it to him, going scot-free. But I figured anybody as greedy as Gatliff would someday overplay his hand, and I hoped I'd be there when he did. The next morning, Chester told me he'd heard that they'd left Dodge. That afternoon, we went off fishing. When we got back, Kitty cooked up our catch for supper, and she did a real good job of it.
Yeah, that was fine, Miss Kitty, just fine.
Anytime, Chester. You catch 'em and I'll cook 'em.
Say, do you know how to make antelope stew?
I've made it.
And sourdough biscuits?
Of course.
Oh, my goodness.
Chester, you sound like you're about to propose.
Oh, my gracious. No, Mr. Dillon, my.
Why, Chester, I always kind of hoped.
Well, oh, I didn't mean... Well, that is... I mean... Well, mercy, well, who'd marry me anyway?
You ever ask anyone to, Chester?
Well, yes, ma'am, once I did.
Well, what'd she say?
She said she would. She said, yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Marshal Dillon here.
Yeah, come on in, mister.
They sent me after you, Marshal. Nestor camp across the river.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Man got knifed over there. Killed.
Oh, was it just a fight or what?
They don't know who knifed him, Marshal.
Come on, Chester. Thanks for the supper, Kitty.
Sure, Matt.
He was knifed in the back, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, but nobody saw it happen.
No, sir. Looks like somebody got clean away with murder.
Well, hello there.
Marshal Dillon?
That's right. What can I do for you, son?
That man that's dead.
Huh? What about him? Well, go ahead. You can tell me.
I saw him get stabbed, Marshal.
You did? Well, where were you?
I was looking for berries over there, and I heard them arguing, and I sneaked up just after he'd done it. They were all alone.
Who was the man, son? Did you know him?
No, sir, but he was big and kind of dirty looking. He had a buckskin shirt.
Anything else you remember?
He had funny eyes, Marshal. They had spots in them.
That's Gatliff, Chester.
Yeah, I declare it sounds like him, sure enough.
Son, how come you didn't tell anybody about what you saw?
I was afraid to, till you came, Marshal.
Why, it's all right. But in case I want to find you later sometime, what's your name?
Yorkie Kelly.
All right, I won't forget that, Yorkie. And thanks for telling me about this.
Oh, sure, Marshal, anytime.
Well, I hope there won't be a next time, Yorkie. Goodbye.
So long, Marshal.
Goodbye.
Guess it was Gatliff, all right.
Yeah.
Seems like a dangerous sort of man to be running loose.
No, I got him now, Chester. As soon as I find him.
I hope so, Mr. Dillon. I certainly do hope so.
Since Gadliff would figure nobody had seen him, it wasn't likely that he'd run. And anyway, there wasn't much sense in trying to track him down in the dark. So Chester and I didn't start out until the next morning. Ordinarily, a man would ride into the prairie and disappear. But with Gadliff, it was a little different. At least we knew he'd be somewhere around Buffalo. It was late afternoon before we reached good hunting grounds, and almost dark when we spotted the first hunter's camp.
We just gonna ride right up to him, Mr. Dillon?
This isn't Gadliff. He had mules. This man's got horses.
Yeah, that's right.
Keep your eyes open just the same, Chester.
Oh, yes, sir.
Get down, stranger.
Thank you.
Supper will be ready. Cook, throw some more tongue in that stew pot. Don't like buffalo tongue. You'll go mighty hungry in this camp.
Oh, thanks, mister.
Hey, you're a lawman.
Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal.
My name's Tom Mercer.
How are you? This is Chester Proudfoot.
How'd you do?
Mr. Mercer?
Come over by the wagon, sit down. Supper'll take a little longer now. Anyway, my skinners won't be in for a while yet.
Well, how you doing, Mr. Mercer?
Oh, fair, Marshal, fair. Had a stand of about 100 today. Killed every one of them but a couple of old bulls.
Oh?
That's why the boys are out so late.
Have you been here long?
About a month. Move on in a couple of weeks. I don't know, Marshal. I think this whole southern herd's going to be clean wiped out for long. Next year I'm going to Dakota.
Too many hunters, maybe, huh?
That's just it. That's it, exactly.
Have you seen any in the last day or two, Mr. Mercer?
Just who you looking for, Marshal?
Man named Gadliff. Big man. Speckled eyes.
What's he done?
You know him?
No, I don't. Nobody's come near us in over a week.
You're not much help. Except for that stew the cook's making.
Oh, you like that. We're having dried apples, too.
Oh?
I mighty near could eat a buffalo raw, the entire beast.
You must be part Indian.
Well, no, sir.
I've seen one of them eat a whole liver raw. Got propped up against a tree and ate every bit of it and then went sound asleep right there in the sun. He was sure some sight.
Where'd you ever get that close to an Indian?
Oh, Indians ain't always bad. Take last fall, about 20 of them rode right down into our camp. We thought we was done for, sure, but you know what happened? They were looking for meat, that's all. We let them take what they wanted, they rode away. Just as peaceful like as a man could ask.
They're going to get real hungry when the herd's gone.
That's so, Marshal. That is surely so. That's what makes them mad.
Don't you think that's reason enough?
Fella told me a couple of weeks ago he run into a bunch west of here. He was looking for scalps, all right, but good buffalo man with his old Sharps 50 can pick off Indians at 1,500 yards. They're no match for him at all.
Not unless they stalk him.
Oh, they've done that, sure. Hey, here come my skinners. Let's go get outside some of that stew.
Good.
All of it. Don't you ever feed this man, Marshal?
Only when he works, Mr. Mercer.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon.
We spent the night in Tom Mercer's camp. And at dawn, just after breakfast, we said goodbye and rode on west. There was a lot of country out there, and all we could do was ride through it till we ran into him. In the next 2 days, we met plenty of hunters, but we didn't find Gadliff. About noon of the third day, we cut the trail of a wagon train and figured that it'd be that of a hide buyer's agent who'd come into the field to do business on the spot. And an hour or two later, we saw him. A long string of ox-drawn wagons piled high with buffalo hides. And there was a man on horseback leading the train. We rode up to him.
Hello there.
Well, that's quite a load you got, mister.
10,000 so far. But what are you doing way out here, Marshal?
I'm looking for a hunter named Gadliff. You know him?
Sure I do. Just picked up a load from his rick early this morning. Is he in trouble?
Yeah, he sure is. Where is he?
Straight south here a couple of miles. Can't tell you exactly. He moves around a lot.
Well, that's close enough for us. Thanks a lot, mister.
Sure, Marshal. I never did like him anyway.
There's an empty rick over yonder. That must be it.
Yeah. But he's moved his camp.
Not far if it was just this morning.
Chester, what's that out there?
Where?
Hey, that looks like a man. Come on. Hey!
Well, Mr. Dillon, it's that Skinner of his.
Get some water, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Toby? Toby, can you hear me? He's been shot.
Yes, sir. Here's the water.
Yeah.
Oh.
Toby? It's Marshal Dillon.
Give me a drink.
Here you are.
He shot me, Marshal.
Oh, what happened? Where's the rest of the crew?
They run off. He took his wagon and the horses. He went kind of crazy when he found out. That's why he shot me.
You know where he is now?
No, I don't know, Marshal. He shot me, and then he said he was going hunting. He's going loco. You're going loco.
Now, take it easy, Toby. Take it easy. You'll be all right.
I could hear him shooting at Sharps a long time. And then he stopped.
Well, where was he? Which way?
Off. Behind me there. I could hear him.
Chester, you stay with him. I'm going after Gatliff.
All right, sir.
Off in the direction Toby had indicated, there lay a large, isolated hollow surrounded by low ridges. When I reached it, I dismounted, and I crawled up to where I could look down into it. There was no sign of Gatliff, but lying on the prairie floor were the bodies of countless fresh-killed buffalo. It was a strange sight. The old bulls, the cows, the little calves lying there blackening the prairie grass. I got up and stood, looking at it for a long time. And then suddenly, out in the middle, I thought I saw a slight movement. And a second later, there came the familiar boom of a Sharps 50. And I dropped behind a ridge and waited. And then Chester rode up.
Have you found him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
I thought I'd better come along. You see...
Toby's dead, is that it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, Gatliff's down there in the middle of the hollow. But we can't get anywhere near him as long as he's got that Sharps rifle. He's killed a small herd of buffalo in there, and now he's lying out in the center of them.
Well, that's the darndest thing I ever heard of, Mr. Dillon. He must have gone crazy, just like Toby said.
Yeah.
What's he shooting at now? Mr. Dillon, the way he's spacing them shots.
Yeah, that's the signal for help, Chester. Come on.
Say, maybe this is a trap.
Be ready to take cover behind one of these animals. It might be.
Sounds like he's been hurt.
Yeah. Keep your head up.
There he is. Behind that big bull.
Yeah, I see him.
Well, Mr. Dillon, he's all...
There have been horses in here. Indians.
My goodness.
Come on. Well, that was his last effort, Chester. He's dead now.
Mr. Dillon, that's awful.
Yeah. Come on, let's get out of here. I don't know how the Indians caught Gadliff. He'd gone a little mad, and maybe that made it easy for him. But they finally got themselves a buffalo hunter. And into their unbelievably savage torture of him had gone all the hatred and desperation of a race being slowly starved and driven from their homeland. And then they'd put him there surrounded by his own bloody slaughter. And they'd gone off with a gesture of contempt, leaving his rifle and his ammunition by his side. And having seen what they did to him, I'll never know how he managed to fire even one of those shots. For all of his evil, Gadliff had died harder than any man I'd ever seen. Chester and I rode back to Dodge. And it was never mentioned between us again.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonnell, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was especially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, John Daner, Harry Bartell, Richard Beals, and William Euler. Parley Bear is Chester, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Marshal Dillon?
Oh, hello, Major Randall.
Marshal, I want to talk to you about last Saturday's affair.
Well, Saturday was a pretty lively day around here, Major. Which affair do you mean?
You surprised me, Marshal. 2 United States Army soldiers were murdered while driving a supply wagon from here to Fort Dodge. The government payroll was stolen, and you seem to have taken no interest in the matter.
Oh, now, Major, protecting the Army isn't exactly my job.
The Army can protect itself.
Well, if that's true, Major, how come there were only 2 soldiers carrying your payroll? You got plenty of men out there and plenty of guns. Where were they?
On maneuvers.
On maneuvers?
In my command, Marshal, troops remain in garrison as little as possible. There are only 5 men left behind this time.
And then you were asking for trouble, Major, knowing that there was a payroll coming in.
The arrival of the payroll was secret. Even the 2 men carrying it didn't know what it was.
Well, the word must have got out somehow.
Obviously. What I want to know is what you intend doing about this crime.
Nothing.
Nothing?
If I knew who did it, I'd make the arrest, but I don't, so there's nothing I can do.
I see. Well, Marshal, I regard this crime as a demonstration of your inability to control these Dodge City ruffians. Therefore, I shall do it myself.
How's that, Major?
If no arrests are made in this matter, I'll give these bad men of yours a taste of martial law. We'll see how they like that.
I wouldn't try that if I were you.
These streets will be patrolled 24 hours a day.
Now, you listen to me, Major. You don't know these men. Sure, there are some bad ones here, but most of them are just wild. Free and wild. But you run the Army in here, and they'll all fight.
Let them. You know, Major, your job is like mine, to keep the peace, not to start trouble. Save your advice, Marshal. Then there'll be trouble, Major. Bad trouble. Nonetheless, the Army will take over within the week. Or before, if there are any more crimes committed against it. Good day, Marshal.
Hey, Marshal. Come here.
Yeah, what is it, Shiloh?
There's talk of Dodge being run by the Army, Marshal.
So?
So I don't like it. I and most of the men here got out back in 65. We had all the Army we want.
I know that. Maybe things will work out, though.
And if they don't work out, which side are you fighting on, Dillon? Where do you stand?
I'm hired to keep the peace, Shiloh, not to answer fool questions.
You calling me a fool? Well, see it.
You're drunk, Shiloh.
You telling me I'm drunk, Marshal? I'll show you how drunk I am.
Now, when he comes around, you tell him that I took his gun. He can get it back first thing in the morning. And if he objects to that, you tell him to look me up, and I'll throw him in jail.
Who is it?
Matt, Kate.
Come in. Kitty must be out of town.
As a matter of fact, she is. Went back to St. Louis for the week. But why?
The only time you come to visit me. Sit down, man. I'll fix you a toddy.
Oh, thanks.
You thank me best by buying a drink at the bar downstairs once in a while instead of spending all your time at the Long Branch.
Why should I buy whiskey? I get better whiskey for free up here.
Matt, you ought to get yourself a girl.
Oh, no, Kate, don't start on Kitty with me. Oh, thank you.
All right, then. Someone else. Someone like, say, Connie Dell. Yeah, there's a real pretty girl. Spirited, too.
I'm not looking for a wife, Kate.
Connie's been dancing here about 3-4 weeks. But every time you come in, I notice she keeps one eye on you. There's a lot of fire in that girl, Matt.
Sure, Kate, sure.
I think she spends so much time with that corporal from the fort just to try to get a raise out of you.
Oh, you're sure a conniving old woman, Kate. You're just no good at all.
Yeah, you're going to say worse than that.
What do you mean?
I told Connie she could come have a drink with us next time you showed.
Oh? Well, all right, if it pleases you.
It does. She's just down the hall. Connie?
Yes?
There's fresh cigars in that box by your chair, Matt. Had them brought in by the railroad all the way from St. Louis.
Evening, Miss Kate.
Come on in, Connie. I've corralled the marshal for you. Sit down and I'll fix you a drink.
Don't you let her talk bother you, Connie.
I won't, Marshal.
Here you are, Connie.
Oh, thank you, Miss Kate. Well, good luck.
Yeah, good luck to you.
I guess a profession like yours means you've always got some kind of trouble, doesn't it?
Oh, most always, yeah.
Like this army business now.
Yeah.
The civilians downstairs are in a pretty mean mood about it. Will it be bad, Marshal?
Well, that depends, Connie.
On what?
If Major Randall finds out who killed and robbed those 2 soldiers, he might calm down a little bit.
Are you going to help him?
Oh, how can I? Only a soldier could have passed the word about that payroll money coming in.
No, I figure it this way, Matt. The major's in trouble, and he's trying to cover it up by threatening to take over Dodge.
Any more difficulties, and he'll do it, too.
Hey, Connie, your corporal been in.
Oh, he left a while ago.
What does he say? How do the soldiers feel about all this?
Well, I don't think they want to mix it with all these buffalo hunters and the like, but... Miss Kate, he's not my corporal. He's just a lonely kid.
All right. It seems like he spends more time here than at the fort. How does he manage it?
Well, they made him a clerk, a sort of a bookkeeper. His time's pretty much his own.
He's lucky. A good, safe job, too.
I suppose it is. Well, I'd better get back. Now that we've met, Marshal, you might stop and buy me a drink the next time you come in.
Oh, it'd be a pleasure, Miss Connie.
Good night, Marshal. Thanks, Miss Kate.
Good night.
Well, Matt?
Kate, what's the name of this corporal that's been sniffing around?
Oh, that's a funny thing. I honestly don't know.
Well, then find out for me, will you?
If you want me to. In the meantime, let me warm that toddy for you.
Here, Mr. Dillon.
Everything quiet, Chester?
Yes, sir. But it's just like everybody's holding his juice for the army if it comes quiet and mean, Mr. Dillon. That's what it is, quiet and mean.
Yeah. Well, all right, Chester, you go on to bed. I'll stay around for a while longer.
All right, sir.
First thing in the morning, I want you to go to the telegraph office and send a message to the sheriff up in Hayes City for me, though.
Yes, sir, that'd be Mr. Hickok, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you ask Bill to send me all the information he can about a dance hall girl called Connie Dell. She left there about a month ago.
Connie Dell. Yes, sir, I'll do it, Mr. Dillon.
You bring me the answer as soon as it comes, huh?
We ought to have it by tomorrow evening.
And I hope so. Good night, Chester.
Good night, Mr. Dillon. I got it. Come in at 7 o'clock. Here you are.
Oh, thanks, Chester.
What's it say?
Don't you know already?
No, I don't. Old Charlie wrote it out, sealed it up, and never told me nothing.
No? Here's what it says. Connie Dell worked Golden Horn Bar here. Left about a month ago with a stranger called Billy Grounds. Nothing against girl, but believe Grounds a wild one. Hasn't anybody shot you yet. Regards, Hickok.
What's up?
Well, I don't know, Chester. I don't quite know. Tell you what, you go over and ask Big Kate if she's heard anything about this Billy Grounds, huh? Come on, Chester.
Right down there by the alley.
Yeah. Let me through here. Will you stand back, please? Let me through here, will you? Are there any witnesses to this? I'll let anybody see it. I want to know who killed this man.
Maybe nobody did see it, Marshal.
Yeah, and maybe nobody cares much about it anyway. Just a soldier.
All right, you men, I'm telling you this. If I don't find out who shot this man, the Army will move in here for sure.
Not the whole Army, Marshal. They won't all move in.
Why not, boys?
My Sharp's rifle killed Bull Buffalo 200 yards. I reckon it'll kill soldiers at 3.
Hello, Mac. Well, what do we got this time? Soldier.
Yeah.
He needs an autopsy just like anybody else. Where's the man that shot him? He hurt, maybe?
Take a look, Doc. He isn't even armed. This isn't a shooting. This is a murder.
You're right. Oh, well, I'll get him up to my office. Here, will you give me a hand, somebody?
Chester?
Yes, sir.
I'm riding out to Fort Dodge right now.
Well, Marshal is back. What'd the Major say, Marshal? Huh? I can see them soldiers now, all in a bunch, just like a stand of buffalo.
They're not coming, Boaz. The Major's going to hold off for 48 hours.
Now, Marshal, you didn't go and spoil our fun.
I heard Doc Adams was in here. Where is he?
Down there in the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, he made arrangements back down.
Well, Doc?
Oh, hello, Mac. Mac, the boy's name was Bone, according to the letter I found on him.
Yeah. Anything else?
Yes, it does a couple of slugs out of him. Funny thing, too, Matt, I haven't happened on lead like this since 65.
What do you mean?
I'd swear that boy was shot with a cavalry pistol.
Ah. I'll see you later, Doc.
Sure, Matt.
Well, you're a dusty-looking peacemaker, Matt. You want a drink?
No, Kate, I got work to do. Chester see you?
He did.
Well?
Matt, I get my information through the girls, and they get it from the men that grow careless and loose-tongued on whiskey. And some of it's true, and some is bound to be just talk.
I'll weed it out.
Connie's been seen riding out at night toward the Arkansas, down by Brandy Bend.
Oh, what for?
I don't know. Could be this feller, Billy Ground.
Yeah.
His name's never been mentioned around here. My guess is he's never been in town.
Anything else?
One thing. Corporal Bowers and Connie went for a ride one night.
When?
Night before that payroll was robbed.
Yeah, that figures. Where's Connie now?
With Delmonico's eating a steak.
It's kind of late for dinner, isn't it?
She works late. Matt.
Yeah.
Next girl I steer you into, I'll pull her fangs first.
No, Kate. I like it better this way. Good evening, Connie.
Well, this is a surprise, Marshal.
Mind if I sit down?
Of course.
You, sure Corporal Bowers won't mind?
Don't be silly. Anyways, at the fort.
What time did he leave, Connie?
I don't know, about 7, I think. Why?
Anybody with him?
Some private called Bone. What is this, Marshal?
A Bone was shot before he got out of Dodge, and I think I know who did it.
Oh, I heard about the shooting, but I didn't know it was Bone. Marshal, you think Bowers did it, don't you?
You know any reason why he should, Connie?
Well, no, he and Bone were friends, worked in the bookkeeping office together.
I see. Tell me, Connie, Bowers say much about his job there, what he does and all?
No, Marshal, he never talked about it.
Handle expenses for supplies and the like, figured out the payroll,
I
maybe?
don't know.
Bowers would be in a good spot to know when to expect payroll money in, wouldn't he? Even when it was kept secret.
You'd have to ask him, Marshal. I don't know anything about the Army. But, this isn't why you found me here, is it?
No, of course not, Connie. I'm sorry. You look real pretty tonight.
Why, thank you, Marshal. You really mean it?
Sure I do.
I have to work late tonight, but I can get off tomorrow evening. Marshal, would you go for a ride with me? There'll be a moon.
So where would we ride to, Connie?
I don't know, anywhere. Maybe along the Arkansas. I know. Let's ride down toward Brandy Bend.
All right, Connie. We'll ride down toward Brandy Bend.
I was just thinking, Mr. Dillon, you want me to follow you tonight?
Thanks, Chester, but it wouldn't help. I'm riding into an ambush. It'll be over fast. Real fast.
All right, that's the way you want it.
That's the way it's got to be. As soon as I leave with Connie Dell, I want you to ride out to Fort Dodge and see the major.
What about?
Tell him to arrest Corporal Bowers for the murder of Private Bone. I think Bone found out where the leak about that shipment of payroll money came from, and Bowers had to shut him up.
Major won't like that, will he?
You tell him I'll prove it. And anyway, I think Bowers will confess fast enough when the time comes.
Well, when'll that be, Mr. Dillon?
When I get back to town with Billy Grounds, you better get started for the fort soon.
Yes, sir.
Evening, Marshal.
Hello, Shiloh.
I feel another drunk coming on, Marshal.
And then check your guns back there with Chester.
What if the Army comes tonight? I'll need my gun.
Then stay sober.
But if the Army don't come, I'll have stayed sober for nothing.
Well, every man's got his problems, Shiloh. But if I see you drunk and wearing your guns, you're going to wake up broken-hearted in jail tomorrow.
Some night, I'm going to get drunk enough to draw on you, Marshal.
Oh? And some night you're going to die, Shiloh.
Marshal?
Hello, Connie.
I got off a little early. Shall we go now?
Any time.
I keep my horse at the National. Meet you at the edge of town.
Oh? You ashamed to be seen with me?
Oh, no, Marshal, but, well, you know how people talk.
Sure. All right, I'll wait for you just on the trail.
I'll hurry.
we've come pretty fast, Connie. You want to get on for a minute?
All right.
We'll let the horses blow a little, and then we'll move on. There we go. You nervous, Connie?
Well, no, why?
Is there something on your mind?
No, of course not. Why should there be?
Well, I don't know. You tell me.
It's nothing, Marshal, really.
Let me ask you something, Connie. Did you ever see a man killed?
What? Why'd you say that?
Well, did you?
Yes, once in the saloon.
Tell me, did he have a fair chance?
Well, yes, he even drew first.
Now, then you never saw a man shot in the back or ambushed.
What do you mean, Marshal?
Well, I just think it kind of goes against your grain, Connie, the idea of a man being killed without a fair chance.
Marshal...
Down by the river, near Brandy Bend, Billy Grounds is waiting to shoot me in the back.
Then why did you come, Marshal?
That's my job.
I don't know how, but I suppose you know about everything.
I think so.
What are you going to do?
Connie, unless I made a bad mistake about you, I think you're going to let me have a fair chance at him somehow.
Why should I? What does it mean to me?
I don't know, Connie. But you think about it. You think about it all the way to Brandy Bend. Now, come on, let's ride. Make a nice camp down here. Plenty of wood. Get your water right out of the Arkansas. Don't you think, Connie? Man could hide out for a long time down here.
Marshal.
He could be safe here, even while the Army was trying to move into Dodge. And a lot of men were being killed back there. It's peaceful here. And quiet.
Marshal, I can't do it.
All right, then tell me, Connie.
A big cottonwood up ahead on the left.
Yeah, I see it. All right, just keep moving. Now, when we get there, I'm going to ride fast. I'll hang onto the off side of my horse for cover, and when I start, you turn around and get back out of gunfire, huh? Yeah, sure is pretty down here, Connie. Maybe someday we can come down and go fishing, huh? The river's full of catfish. You ever eat a catfish dinner? They can be mighty good if they're small enough. Go on back, Connie. Connie! Connie! He's dead, Connie. Take it easy now.
I'm all right, Marshal.
I'm sorry about this, Connie. I'm sorry I had to do it.
I'll show you where the money is. Then you can take me back to Dodge. To jail.
All right, Connie. But you won't be in jail for long. You have my word for that. Not for long.
Let's go, Marshal.
Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lynn Allen, Virginia Gregg, Jack Moyles, Barney Phillips, and Lawrence Dodd. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
I said get out!
Why, you ain't throwing me out of no open saloon.
You're out and you're staying out.
You took my money right enough. Now stand aside there.
Your money ain't good enough to pay for the ruckus you was causing. Now go on, get.
No, not hardly.
Hold
on there.
Put that gun away.
Well, who are...
Put it away. That's better.
Well, this ain't no job for the law.
We'll see. What's the trouble, Sam?
He was getting too rough, Marshal. Miss Kitty ordered him out.
No saloon gals can get me thrown out.
If she says you're out, mister, you're out. You better do your drinking someplace else.
Ain't no saloon gal got any right to do any objection.
That'll do, mister. Now go
Ain't
along.
one of them's got any better than she ought to be.
I said move along.
Kitty putting on airs, having a man throw it out. Well, I aim to get even with her.
Now, you listen to me. You get away from the Long Branch and you stay away. If I hear you coming back, I'll be the one to throw you out. And I'll be throwing you out of Dodge at the same time. Now, you go on.
All right, Marshal. All right. But it's a funny kind of law.
It's not funny to me. Now, you keep moving.
Can you think of anything else we need, Sam? Might as well spend all our money as long as we're ordering.
Seems to me that ought to do it, Miss Kitty. I don't suppose the stuff will turn out to be any better just because we're getting a new batch.
Well, I don't suppose our customers will turn out to be any better either.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that.
Whiskey. I will have whiskey.
Coming up. There you are.
This is the best whiskey.
It's what we got.
It's not good whiskey.
Like I said, it's what we got.
It should be better, senor, before you take the money.
Listen here,
But I'm not here to fight about the whiskey.
I'm glad to hear it.
Not this time. I've come to find a man. Maybe you know him.
Maybe.
It's been a long time. But they tell me he is in Dodge City, and I will find him.
Who is he?
His name is Dillon.
Sam.
What?
I'll talk to him.
Oh, sure, Miss Kitty.
You will talk to me, senorita.
You, looking for Matt Dillon?
See, is he here?
Yeah, he's here. He's the U.S. Marshal.
Then it is true.
What's true?
Oh, he's with the law. This is the difference.
Oh, you know him?
Oh, I know him, senorita. But I do not like this talk of the law. I will have another not good whiskey, and then I will find this U.S. Marshal.
Matt, wait a minute.
Huh? Oh. Hello, Kitty.
I'm glad I ran into you, Matt.
Oh, something special?
Well, yeah, there is.
Oh, what's the trouble?
No trouble yet. But I thought you should know.
I don't know what.
Well, Matt, there's a man in the Long Branch asking about you.
Yeah? You know who he is?
I've never seen him before. He's Mexican, and he's wearing 2 guns and a knife, and he says he's going to find you.
Maybe I better find him first.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kitty.
Matt.
All right, Kitty. I'll take care of myself.
Esteban.
Oh, it's been a long time, Don Mateo.
A long time is right. It's good to see you, Esteban.
I tell them I will find you.
How have you been? I heard you were looking for me with guns.
With guns?
Yeah.
For you, Don Mateo? Oh, no, never. But wait a minute. There is a great change.
Oh? Well, what's that, Esteban?
Well, it is different now.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, they call you Marshal now. You wear the badge. Oh, that's different from the way it was, Don Mateo.
Yeah, but things aren't different between you and me, Esteban. Come on, I'll buy you a drink. Come on.
So this is the office of the U.S. Marshal of Dodge City. Huh?
Yeah, this is it, Esteban. Now, sit down.
There are many guns on the wall.
Yeah.
There are more guns than we had down near the border, Don Mateo. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Our men just needed one gun and one fast horse.
That's right. Yeah, things were different then. It was a different time.
We would go out to get a man, and we would get him. Oh, there were some fine rides, Don Mateo.
That's right.
The time we brought in El Coyote, remember?
Yes, I remember all right.
6 men he had with him. 6 men. And hidden high in that rock castle.
Yeah, that was quite a ride,
Oh, you're right. It was quite a ride. You and me, Don Mateo, against them all. It was a good time.
Yes, Esteban, it was a good time.
I wonder then how it is you come away. You come here to Dodge City and become a U.S. Marshal.
Oh, I don't know, Esteban. I guess maybe a man finds a time when he wants to settle down.
It cannot be as good. As much enjoyment.
No, it's not as much enjoyment, Esteban. You're right there. But sometimes that's good. Not very often, but sometimes.
I do not understand. But I have come to bring you the enjoyment again.
No? Well, what do you mean?
I've come to ask you to ride with me again.
Well, you're going to have to tell me more than that.
Well, it is a simple thing. I've come to get a man. I followed him a long way, Don Mateo, and I will find him. If you ride with me, it will be like the days we used to have.
Who is the man?
Oh, he's a nothing.
He doesn't sound like somebody you'd bother to go after.
Well, you know how it is with the insect, Don Mateo. It's a nothing, but it's a bother, and it causes discomfort. And if it causes discomfort enough, if it hurts, you kill it. Well, that's the way it is with this man.
What's he done?
Oh, many things. A nuisance, like an insect. And finally, he causes discomfort. He causes hurt to Maria. My Maria. So I've come to get him.
What's his name?
They call him Rollo.
Rollo? Oh, yeah. Well, I can believe it.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him.
Well, he is here now?
Well, he was here a couple of days ago, but I think he's moved on.
Oh, we will find him.
Look, Esteban, I don't blame you for wanting to get this man, but I can't ride with you.
Why not, Mateo?
Because he hasn't done anything to me to ride after him for.
But he's no good. He's a nothing. He deserves to be killed like an insect, as I've just told you.
Yeah, I know, but that isn't enough, Esteban.
A man who is bad should not live.
Maybe so, but I still can't go out with you after this man.
I do not understand you.
I'm sorry, Esteban. I'll tell you something else you won't understand.
See?
I can't let you go after him either.
Well, what are you saying to me, Don Mateo?
I'm saying this. If you go after this man, and if you kill him, I'll have to come after you.
You?
come after me?
If you kill anybody. That's the way it'll have to be. Because that's the law.
Ain't this too bad?
Yeah, it's too bad, Esteban. But you'd better remember what I've said.
I will remember, Don Mateo, with a sadness. It is true. You do not have the enjoyment anymore. I'm sorry we cannot have the good ride.
Yeah. But just be sure that I don't have to ride after you. You gonna have a steak, Kitty?
I guess so. At least you have some idea what you're eating. Though I'm not sure it helps much.
All right. 2 steaks, huh?
Okay, Marshal.
Yeah, I tell you, Kitty, you always having such a fit about the food in here. You ought to open a nice little restaurant of your own.
Me? Run a restaurant?
Why, sure. You can cook all the steaks just the way you think they should be.
Oh, no, all right, Matt, all right. I'll quit complaining. Anything to keep from cooking. Oh, here comes Chester.
I've been wondering what's kept him away from the food this long.
Mr. Dillon?
Sit down, Chester. We'll order another steak.
Well, that's not what I come for.
No.
At least it's not right off.
You didn't come to eat at dinner time?
Oh, I could eat, all right, but I got this message from Mr. Dillon.
Oh. What is it, Chester?
Doc wants to see you.
Oh, where is he?
Up in his office.
You mean he wants me to go up there before I eat my dinner?
Well, I don't know about that, Mr. Dillon, but Doc's got some fella up there that's been shot.
Oh. You know who he is?
Oh, sure I don't. Doc just told me some dirt farmer from out of town summers.
Did he get shot here in Dodge?
Well, no, sir, I don't think he did.
Or do you know who shot him?
No, sir, they didn't say no names. Some rider, though, wearing a Mexican outfit.
Well, you go ahead, Chester, and eat my steak when it comes, and I'll see you later.
Oh, hello, Mac. Come in.
Hello, Doc.
Matt, I thought you ought to know about this.
Yeah, thanks.
This man, his name is Grimes, is pretty bewildered about the whole thing. Come on into the other room here.
Okay. Is he bad hurt?
He'll be all right. Grimes, here's Marshal.
Oh. Marshal?
Hello, Grimes. You want to tell me how you got shot?
Now, I don't want to get in no trouble, Marshal.
Seems to me you've already had the trouble.
I don't know why he come along and shot me, Marshal.
Well, that's what I want to find out.
I ain't never bothered nobody. I'm a man to mind my own business.
Yeah. Well, this is my business now, Grimes. You tell me what happened. Huh?
It just don't make no sense.
Come on, Grimes.
You sure I ought to talk, Doc? You sure it ain't too hard on me?
No, it's not going to hurt you a bit. It'll probably make you feel better, if anything.
You sure?
I'm sure, yes. Come on, speak up, man.
All right, then. I was sawing some wood out back of my place.
Oh, where's that?
12 miles west on Branch Creek. Ain't never no water, though. Leastways, not when you need it.
Yeah. Go on.
Well, I was sawing this wood when a fellow rode by. He asked could he fill his canteen from the well. I said, why, sure, you go ahead. I ain't one to be selfish, Marshal.
Did you know this man?
Never seen him, Marshal. He told me, though, that he was on his way to Colorado. I figured he was one of them drifters and didn't pay too much attention.
He's not the one who shot you.
Well, it's more like he was the one that was shot at.
All right, Grimes, just tell me the story, huh?
Well, we was talking there at the well a bit, and
All of a sudden, this other fella come riding up. He didn't even slow his horse down none, and he was yelling and hollering, and he started shooting.
Did he get the drifter, too?
Well, I'm not sure, Marshal. To tell you the truth, I just started running for the barn. I got on my horse, and I come into town. I didn't do no looking around.
All right, Grimes, thank you.
What, you wouldn't blame a man for looking after himself first, would you, Marshal?
No, not if you don't. You take good care of him, Doc.
Oh, yes, sure.
I'll want him as a witness. I'll see you later.
I think, Mr. Dillon, it sure would have helped if that Grimes fellow just took the time to look around a little bit and seen who was shot and who wasn't.
He was too busy staying out of trouble, Chester.
He sure did leave a lot of trouble for us, I'll say that for him.
Don't worry about it. We're paid to take care of trouble.
I guess you're right. Look at there, ain't much of a house, is it? Somebody built a fire out front there.
Yeah, we'll ride up to it.
Don Mateo!
Who in the world is that?
You've come to join me after all.
You know I haven't come to join you, Esteban.
My head tells me you will not join me, but my heart still hopes it is so.
What is he talking about, Mr. Dillon?
Never mind, Chester.
You are a friend of Don Mateo, the marshal.
Well, sure I am.
To be friends, it is a good thing, is it not, Mateo?
Yeah, it's a good thing.
I welcome you to share my fire. You would like some coffee?
No, thanks. Esteban, there's a farmer in the doctor's office back in Dodge who's been shot. This is his place.
Well, I did not think he would make it all the way. He was riding so fast he was nearly falling from the horse.
He says you shot him.
He was a very frightened man.
Did you shoot him?
See, I told him to stand still. He started to run.
So you shot him?
Well, he got in the way, Don Mateo.
Yeah, he got in the way.
It is not good to run.
What about Rollo?
You mean the man who is nothing?
Did you shoot him, too?
It is possible.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that he was running too, Don Mateo.
You don't know if you shot him?
Not yet, but I will shoot him. That much I know.
Where is he?
He's out there.
In them rocks?
See, he's in the rocks, hiding in a cave in the rocks.
And you figure to go get him, huh?
Oh, I do not have to go get him. He will be coming to me.
Oh? How's that?
There's no food there, Don Mateo. There's no water. Even a man who's a nothing, who's an insect, must eat and he must drink. Even a man who runs will come back for that.
And he might get you, Esteban.
I forgot to tell you. While he was running, his gun, he just happened to drop.
Just happened, huh? You didn't shoot it out of his hand?
It would have to be a very good shot, would it not?
Yeah, a very good shot. Esteban, we're going to bring him out of there.
You're a good friend, Don Mateo, but it would not be wise for you to interfere.
That's my job.
I do not like this job of yours.
Well, right now, I don't like it much either. Chester.
Yes, sir.
You go on up and get Rollo out of the cave. I'll stay here with Esteban.
All right, sir.
I'm surprised at you, Don Mateo.
Don't let it worry you.
It should worry you, Senor Marshal. You're forcing me to shoot your friend Chester.
You know me better than that. You make one move and I shoot you.
You'd have to be the fast one, Don Mateo. In the old days, you were not always able to beat me at the draw of the gun.
I'll take a chance.
Now then.
Dillon?
It's all right, Chester.
You got him.
Don Mateo.
Yeah, Esteban.
Today, you were the fastest shot.
Yeah, today I am. I'm sorry. It was my job.
It's a sad thing for a job to come between friends.
Yes, it is.
It's a sad thing to see a friend take a job without the enjoyment.
He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. And he was right. This was a job without enjoyment.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Don Diamond, Vic Perrin, Barney Phillips, and James Nusser. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Hawkins is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Matt! Hey, Matt!
Huh? Oh. Hello, Doc. Kitty.
Hello, Matt.
How you like my new buggy, Matt?
Hey, that's a nice rig.
Nice. It's a beauty.
That sure is.
Doc took me for a drive up the Arkansas a ways, and this buggy rides about as easy as anything I was ever in.
Yeah, it's okay for summer.
Yeah. What do you mean for summer?
Oh, you can't drive that thing around in the snow, can you, Doc? You wouldn't even get out of Dodge in it.
I don't know why we stopped to talk to him at all, Kitty. Besides, I thought you were supposed to have left town, Matt.
I'm leaving right now, Doc.
Oh, where are you going?
Chester and I are riding over to El Cater.
What for?
Word came in that Kerry Post is holed up over there.
Kerry Post? I never even heard of him.
Well, he's a killer from the Dakota Territory. El Cater's as far south as he's ever been. I don't know him either, Kitty. All I've got's his picture on a wanted poster.
Yeah, I was in El Cater once, Matt. It's a nice little town.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Well, at least if you've never been there, well, nobody knows you. You see? And you can ride in free and easy.
Well, that ought to help some.
It will, Kitty. A lot.
Well, good luck, Matt.
Thanks, Kitty. I'll see you both when I get back.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, this El Cater's dustier than Dodge is. I can't hardly see to breathe.
You can't what?
I can't do nothing but think about a glass of beer.
And then let's try the saloon here. Looks like as good a place as any to get acquainted.
I don't need no persuading.
Well, what do you have, gentlemen?
You got some beer?
Well, first we have...
Make it 2, bartender.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to have company, Mr. Dillon.
What?
You fellas are strangers here, ain't you?
Yeah, we are.
That's what I thought. Grimes is my name, Cicero Grimes. No, I ain't asking yours. Don't get me wrong.
We got nothing to hide. My name's Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot.
I do.
Welcome to El Cater, gentlemen. I'll tell you something else. You buy me a beer, and I won't ask no questions. But I'll talk to you. Providing you're honest, of course. I won't talk to no crook.
Well, we're pretty honest, Grimes.
Cicero will do.
Okay. Bartender, make that 3 beers, will you?
3 beers. I thank you, Dillon. And you too, Mr. Chester. Oh, Chester.
El Cater, pretty lively town, Cicero?
Yeah. 'Twas and tain't.
What?
Yeah, 'twas lively, tain't no more.
Oh. Well, why is that?
Joe Fye, he done it. Come here 2 weeks ago, and there ain't been a fight since.
Here, 3 beer.
Ah, thank you. Here you go. Tell me about this Joe Fye, Cicero.
Well, Joe Fye, he don't bother me, Dillon. I'm a peaceful man. I don't even carry a gun. It's the wild ones, fellas like Cherry Post and such all that Joe Fye gets after.
Did you say Cherry Post?
Take it easy, Chip.
That's all right. Cherry Post ain't here no more. Joe Fye run him out of town right off. He run 3 other fellas out, too.
Oh, what for?
George won't stand for no disorder, that's why. They was all gunmen, too. Bad. The Cherry Post, he said he'd wait till somebody shoots Joe Fye, and then he's coming back.
This Joe Fye must be quite a gunman himself.
Oh, my, none better. Ain't a man in the whole country to stand up to him.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, been here 2 weeks, and nobody's faced him yet.
Oh, if nobody ain't faced him, how do you know he's such a good gunman?
You'll find out, Chester, when you see him.
It don't make no sense to me.
What's his game, Cicero? Why does he want to run El Cater?
Well, it's his job, Dillon.
His job?
Sure. Joe Fye's a United States Marshal.
He's a what?
He's a United States Marshal. Now, what's wrong with that?
Cicero, maybe you don't know it, but there's only one United States Marshal in this whole territory, and he's standing
Hold it, Chester. We'll find out what's going on here soon enough.
Yes, sir.
Meantime, don't worry about Joe Fye. He isn't after you.
No, he won't bother you none, Chester. But Dillon here, that's different.
What do you mean?
Well, Dillon looks like a gunman to me. And if there's one thing Joe Fye won't stand for around here, it's a gunman. Yes, sir. He's going to run Dillon out of town first time he lays eyes on him.
You know, Mr. Dillon, I don't like El Cater no better than I did when we first rode in.
Well, it's no San Francisco, that's for sure.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello?
I don't believe I've seen you men in El Cater before.
Yeah, we've never been here before. That's probably the reason.
Staying long?
We hadn't thought about it one way or the other.
You know who I am?
Marshal Fye, isn't it?
I don't like gunmen here.
I ain't no gunman.
I was thinking more of your friend than you.
You moving pretty fast, Marshal.
I mean business, gentlemen. You make trouble here, I'll kill both of you.
What?
Many a man has died who was a little slow believing me, mister.
You've killed a lot of men, huh?
Everyone that's ever crossed me.
How many's that?
Well, I don't keep count. It don't matter.
No, I don't guess it does.
Oh, say, there's a fellow looking for pleasure.
Yeah, he sure is, isn't he?
Now, I won't tolerate that.
You gonna stop him?
If I have to kill him.
Oh, now, look, you can't do that.
Wait a minute, Chester.
They must be friends of his. They're sure shutting him up.
They told him. You see, they're pointing over here at me. The man didn't know. He hasn't been to town since I took over.
He sure did calm down fast enough. There he goes, mild as milk.
Yeah, you should thank those men for that. They just saved his life.
It's a pretty tight town you keep, Fye.
And don't you forget it. Either of you. Good day.
Well,
all the blowed-up, mean, hog-headed men I ever did see.
I don't know whether it's his being smart or everybody else around here being stupid, but it's sure working.
What do you mean?
He's got them all buffaloed. And he hasn't had to fight once. Did you see how he handled that cowboy? He let those other men do his work for him. And with us, he waited till he was sure that we knew about his reputation before he got tough.
You mean you don't think he's a gunman at all?
I don't know what he is, Chester, but I got an idea how I might find out.
How?
I'll show you. And if I can take care of Joe Fye, then all I'll have to do is sit here and wait for Carrie Post to ride back into town. The first thing I did was to go to the general store and buy an old Navy pistol and a worn-out holster and a cartridge belt. And from there, we went back to the Alamo Saloon and spent the next 2 hours talking to Cicero Grimes. This time, I told him who I was. And after I explained the whole deal to him a couple of times, he seemed willing to sit in.
There's only one thing I don't like about Marshal Dillon.
What's that?
Supposing you guessed it wrong. Supposing Joe Fye is something of a gunman after all. I ain't got no bullets in my gun.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Cicero. I'll be right there.
Well, it still could go wrong. And if it does, I'll get shot.
That's a chance you're taking to help the law, Cicero. You don't have to do it if you don't want to.
Well, but you get paid for taking chances, Marshal. I don't.
No, you don't. But there's one thing. You'll be a kind of a hero.
Say, I will, won't I?
Sure, and everybody will be buying you drinks from here on out, Cicero. Why, you'll be famous, like George Washington and all them fellas.
Yeah. Say, that's getting paid kinda, ain't it?
Why, sure it is.
Say, Marshal, how come you picked me for this job? There's just lots of fellas could help you out.
No, they're not. You're the only man in town that's least expected to stand up to Joe Fye. You've never even worn a gun before.
I sure ain't. I don't believe in guns.
Yeah, but don't you see, Cicero, this way we're really going to show him up.
Yes, sir, I guess you're right, Marshal. But I sure hope nothing bad happens.
I promise you I'll do everything I can, Cicero. But in a deal like this, something can always go wrong. I won't try to fool you about that.
You know, that's what I like about you, Marshal. You don't try to hide nothing from me.
You all set then?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I sure feel funny with this here gun on my hip.
Well, you look fine, Cicero, even if it ain't loaded.
Well, let's get going. All right, Cicero, you get out in the middle of the street now.
He's quite a fella, ain't he, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, he sure is. I hope I'm right about this. I'd hate to see him get hurt.
Or killed.
Okay, you get up there to that alley and do his shooting for him, Chester. Then you come on back before anybody sees you.
Yes, sir.
Yippee! Fye! Joe Fye! Come on out and play, Marshal. Come on. Where are you, Fye? Come on out here, hole. Come on, get out here. Come on.
All right, that's enough shooting, Chester. Come on back.
Joe Fye's coming, Mr. Dillon, right across the street.
Yeah. All right, what's going on here? What's the matter with you, Cicero?
There ain't nothing the matter with me, Marshal Fye.
What are you doing with that gun? Now take it off.
You didn't know about me, did you? I'm a deadly gunman.
You must be drunk talking like that.
Yeah, it'd be better for you if I was drunk, but I ain't. I always do my gunfighting plumb sober.
You gone crazy?
I'll tell you something, Joe Fye. The reason I spend so much time in the saloon there is to forget all about the men I killed. But sometimes I can't forget. And then I put my gun on and go out and I kill me another one.
Oh, Cicero ain't making much sense, Mr. Dillon.
Now, you're drunk and you're lying.
Oh, am I?
Now, you get your hand away from that gun, Cicero. I'm warning you.
Yeah, I can't shoot you without pulling my gun out, can I?
You're not going to shoot anybody. Especially me.
Sure I am. I just told you, didn't I? I got to do it, Fry. I'm sorry for you, but I got to do it.
Now, I've had enough of this. Cicero, you get your hands up before I kill you.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Stay with me.
Now, I never saw a man so anxious to die. Now, you do as I say.
No, I won't do nothing you say. You can't hurt me. You don't know it, but you can't hurt me at all.
I can kill you.
Yeah, go ahead. Try it. Go on, draw. Go on. Go ahead.
Now, there's no man in the world can beat me, and you know it.
I don't know it. I ain't never seen you shoot. Nobody has. But you're just about to see me.
For the last time,
You take your hands off that gun. Here, watch me, Vi. Watch me now. Watch me. I'm just about to draw. Watch me. I'm about to draw, everybody.
Go on, shoot him, Cicero. Get it over with.
Okay, I will. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now. Don't pull that gun. Don't, Cicero. Now, wait a minute. I'll make it easy for you, Vi. I'll shoot you right in the head so you won't suffer so much. No. Right in the nose, maybe. No, not don't. Now, look, Vi. Look, now, I got you covered. Why, you didn't even try to draw. Don't you kill me. Please don't kill me. Now, don't shoot, Cicero. Don't shoot me. I wouldn't draw on you. I was only fooling. Yeah, sure, you was only fooling. But you're all through fooling out, you'll find. Please. Here, I'll take them guns. Give it to me. Come on out, everybody. I got your line chain. Cicero. Hey, fellas, look here. My gun ain't even loaded, see? You're all through, Joe Pye. Go find your horse and ride him out of town. You ain't no U.S. Marshal anyways. You've been lying the whole time. Now go on, get going.
You wait here, Chester. I want to talk to Five.
What's nothing short, man, Paul? All you got to do is take him by the window. Come on, sister. Come on.
Five. Wait a minute, Five. I'd like to talk to you a minute.
Leave me alone.
I only want to ask you a couple of questions, then you can go.
Ask me what?
About this U.S. Marshal business. Was that your idea?
Look, all my life, I wanted to be a lawman.
Oh? Why?
I don't know. Maybe so's everybody sort of look up to me.
Well, if you wanted to be a lawman, why didn't you go be one somewhere? Why did you have to come here and lie about it?
Well, you don't understand. I couldn't be a lawman, not a real one.
Why not?
Well, you saw what happened with Cicero Grimes. I'm a coward, mister. That's what I am. Coward. I always have been. I couldn't be a marshal, not for long. That'd take somebody... With somebody like you, maybe you could be a marshal.
Maybe. But you're saying that the only reason you came here and told everybody you were the law was just a kind of a game you were playing, sort of like a kid?
Like a kid? I guess you're right.
I thought maybe you had some other reason for wanting to run this town.
Oh, no, I'm not a crook, mister. I never did anything bad.
I believe you.
I want to go now. I want to get out of this place.
Okay. But there's just one thing.
What?
You go on wearing guns and somebody's gonna kill you, sure.
I never wore a gun in my life till I came to El Cater. Always wanted to, but I just never dared. It was kind of fun while it lasted.
Yeah. So long, Fi.
So long, mister.
Miss Jones?
Yeah, what, Chester?
We've been here in El Cater most a week, and that carry post ain't showed up yet. How do you know he ain't gone back to Dakota Territory?
Maybe the word about Joe Fi hasn't got to him yet. But I can't wait much longer.
Yeah, morning, Marshal.
It's Dillon, Cicero.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just keep forgetting.
All right, Cicero.
Oh, fat as a fall hog. You fellas are sure right. Everybody, even strangers, been doing nothing but buy me drinks and listening to my story. But don't you worry, Marshal. I mean, Dillon. I'm real careful about what I tell him.
You're doing fine.
Say, you know something else? The bartender at the Alamo has hung that old Navy pistol I used over the bar. I guess it's kind of famous already.
Well, it ought to be. It made the whole town of El Cater ashamed of itself for getting took in, so...
Hey, that's what the bartender says. That's why he put it up there, to make him remember, I guess.
My goodness, that fellow coming ashore raising a lot of dust. What's he in such a hurry for?
Oh, why, Marshal.
Yeah, I see him, Cicero.
What is it, Miss Dillon?
It's Carey Post, Chester. You two stay out of the way now.
No, not me, I ain't. I'm going to stay here and watch this.
Sit right here, Cicero. What you mean is don't follow him.
Hello, Post.
I don't know you.
You've been a long time getting back to town.
What are you talking about?
Joe Pye left a week ago. He had your buffalo, didn't he?
Now, look here, Mr.
Shut up. This may upset you some, Post, but I'm a real marshal.
What?
Matt Dillon from Dodge. I've been waiting for you.
No.
And I'm taking you back with me, Post.
Whoa. What for? I never even seen you before now.
You're wanted for murder in Dakota Territory. And you know something else? I don't expect one bit of trouble out of you.
Well, now, Marshal...
I'm taking your gun, Post. Easy, just like this.
Sure, Marshal. I wouldn't make no trouble. I want to take it.
I got it. Now you get back on your horse. We're leaving for Dodge.
Yeah, sure.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, that was the easiest thing I ever seen. How'd you know he wouldn't fight?
Post nothing but a murderer, Chester. He's not a fighter.
Well, you got him. And you got Joe Pye, too. Him pretending to be a marshal. It sure was worth it coming up here.
I don't know, Chester. Joe Pye ran this town pretty well. But now the lid's off. It's too bad I couldn't have left him alone. He was doing fine.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Ralph Moody, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Hello, Kitty.
Hello, Miss Kitty.
I'm looking for your partner, Kitty.
Oh, Sam? He's in back breaking out a shipment of whiskey we just got. Sit down. He'll be here in a few minutes.
Okay.
Sam in trouble, Matt?
Oh, no, Kitty. I just wanted some information from him. It's nothing important.
Well, that's good. Who are those two men?
I don't know. They're strangers to me.
That one wearing the gun, I'd like to keep a stranger.
Where is the owner of this place?
He don't look like he's going to make nobody happy.
Hey.
Excuse me.
Let Sam take care of him, Kitty.
Well, it's my job, too.
Go get the owner, miss. We want to talk to him.
I'm one of the owners.
You?
What is it you want?
Well, we can't do business with no woman, Breeze.
And what's wrong with doing business with a woman, mister?
Well, it ain't fitting, that's all.
Well, what's going on, Kitty?
You the real owner here, mister?
Miss Kitty and I own it together. What can we do for you?
My name's Tom Breese. This here is Red Temple.
I'm Sam Noonan.
They say this saloon's worth about $15,000. Is that right?
I guess that's about right. Why?
We want to buy it.
What?
I said we want to buy it. We'll give you $10,000 cash.
You just said yourself it's worth 15.
I hadn't finished. We'll give you $10,000 now, $5,000 a year for the next 2 years. That makes $20,000 in all.
You'll give us $20,000?
Go check at the bank. The first 10's on deposit there right now, and your banker, Mr. Botkin, will have the bill of sale drawn up by tomorrow morning.
You're awful sure of yourself, aren't you, Breese?
Now, Kitty, all they want to do is give us $20,000.
Where are you men from, anyway?
Abilene. We come in on the Santa Fe this morning, and our money is good.
This is kind of sudden, but $20,000?
Well, what do we want to sell for, Sam? This is a good business.
Sam knows a good deal, miss. You trust him.
Sure, if it's legitimate, why not?
Well, I don't know.
Look, why don't you two talk it over, and we'll come back in the morning and settle everything.
We'll talk it over, all right. Sam can't sell without me.
Oh. Well, you listen to him now. He knows what he's doing. We'll see you in the morning. Come on, Temple.
He's right, Kitty. We'd be crazy not to sell at that price.
I'll sleep on it, Sam.
Sure, you do that. But come on out back for a minute. I want to show you that new whiskey we ordered.
All right. I'm going out back for a minute, Matt.
Okay, Kitty.
Well, I'll be doggone. What do you make of that, Mr. Dillon? Sounds like a good deal, don't it?
Yeah. If, like Sam said, it's legitimate.
I just ate and I'm still hungry. But it's a nice morning, though, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Nice enough to get Kitty out bright and early.
What? Oh. Say, she looks mighty pretty, don't she?
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Miss Kitty.
Well, are you in business or out, Kitty?
In. I told him this morning I'm not selling.
No?
Well, how's Sam feel about it?
Sam's hardly speaking to me.
I'll bet.
Oh, what decided you?
I honestly don't know, Matt. Maybe I just don't like those two. And I don't like their big hurry, either. They insist the deal has to be settled by Wednesday, day after tomorrow, no later. So I told them I needed more time, that's all. But they can't wait, so I made a definite no.
Well, it's your right, Kitty.
It sure is. Well, drop around later, huh?
Okay.
So long, Miss Kitty.
Bye.
Well, that's that.
Yeah. Hey, look, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Them two fellas. You think they're fixing to follow her?
It won't do them any good. When Kitty makes up her mind, she doesn't often change it.
Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Breese. Temple.
How'd you know our names?
I've heard.
Oh, through Kitty Russell, no doubt.
Do you want to see me?
They say you're a good friend to Kitty's.
Yeah, that's right.
She tell you about turning down our offer?
She mentioned it, yeah.
She's making a mistake, Marshal.
Well, I think it's up to her what she does, don't you?
Oh, sure. Maybe you could kind of change your mind.
What?
By Wednesday. There's $1,000 in it for you.
Better take it, Marshal.
I had, huh? Tell me something, Temple. Is that more or less than he's paying you?
Huh? Hey, now, look here.
Easy, Temple. What do you say, Marshal?
I don't know what your game is, Breese, but if I find out and I don't happen to like it, you're going to be in trouble. Both of you.
Come on, Temple.
Yeah. We'll meet again, Marshal.
Anytime.
My goodness, they're going to bear watching, ain't they?
Yeah, they sure are.
number 9.
Go ahead, Temple. Knock.
What do you want?
We want to talk to you, Kitty. In private.
Now, look here.
Just be quiet.
What do you think you're doing busting into my room
Shut
like
up,
this?
else you'll get hurt.
Oh, so that's it. I should have known you were nothing but a hired gun when I first saw you,
Hey,
Temple.
quiet.
Let go of me!
Hit me, I'll show you.
No, Temple, now hold it. Leave her alone.
She slapped me.
I said leave her alone.
See you later, Kitty.
Kitty, you listen to me. I'm going to make it real short.
Then you're through now. Get out of here.
We're going to buy the Long Branch, Kitty. And we're going to buy it before Wednesday.
No, you're not.
Okay, Kitty. You were right about Red Temple. He is a gunman.
So? You're going to have him shoot me?
No. Your partner, Sam Noonan.
You wouldn't dare.
But if you go to the marshal or anybody else about it, he'll shoot you, too.
It'd be a pleasure.
No. Look. You can't do anything to Sam.
We'll kill him. That's all. Think it over, Kitty. Think it over hard.
Evening, Marshal.
Hello, Sam.
Well, did you hear the news?
Oh, what news?
Kitty. She's changed her mind. We're going to sell the Long Branch after all.
You are?
Here, ask her. You tell him, Kitty.
Well, about selling? It's true, Matt. Why should I turn down all that easy money? I was just being stubborn, I guess.
Well, you had to think it over some, Kitty. I understand that now. But at least it's your decision. Nobody pushed you into doing it.
No.
Come by tomorrow afternoon, Marshal. Drinks will be on the house.
Tomorrow?
Well, after we get through signing the papers at the bank. Going to have a little celebration. I'll see you then.
Okay, Sam. Kitty? How come you changed your mind?
You really want to know?
Well, if you want to tell me.
I did it for a friend, Matt. I did it for Sam.
Well, good morning, Matt.
It's past noon, Doc.
Well, then it's time to go eat some dinner.
All right. As soon as Chester gets back from the depot.
Depot? You go to meet somebody?
Oh, Chester meets everybody who comes in. But his excuse is that he's picking up the mail. Oh, sit down, Doc.
Thank you, Matt. Oh, that's good. Say, you know, Dodge ought to put Chester on the payroll as a kind of official greeter.
Yeah, he'd like that.
He wouldn't either. But it's kind of funny. He welcomes them, makes them feel at home, and then you come along and look them over and run half of them back out of town again.
Well, maybe that's why I'm not as popular around here as I might be.
Well, lawman isn't supposed to be popular, man. Not if he's doing his job right.
No, I guess so. You know, practically everybody has something on his conscience, Doc.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, that is. Even of me.
Oh? You want to tell me about it, or wait till I find out and come after you, huh?
Well, no, I'll wait. It'll kind of give you something to think about on a rainy afternoon.
Okay, Doc.
Mr. Dillon, well, hello, Doc. You here?
No, I'm not, Chester.
Oh, a friend of yours is in town, Mr. Dillon. I met him down at the depot.
Oh, who, Chester?
Glenn Horn. Do you remember him?
Sure I do. One of the richest gamblers in Abilene. What's he doing here?
He didn't say.
Oh, where is he?
He went to the Dodge house. He said he'd be by later.
Oh? Glenn Horn doesn't travel for pleasure. I think I'll go see him right now. Well, Glenn, the whole thing begins to make sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it sure does, but I don't like being taken for a fool, Matt. And I won't be in the middle on any kind of a crooked game.
You never have, I know of.
I don't even know this pair, this Brees and Temple.
Well, the game works better for them, but you don't.
I'll admit I was talking some about my plans, but I never thought anybody'd try a trick like this.
Anything for $1, Glenn.
I suppose you've got some fool law here against shooting people.
Well, you take 'em back to Abilene and shoot 'em. I'd rather have Bill Hickok worry about it.
No, I'm serious, man.
And you leave the fighting to me, Glenn. If there is any.
You think this Red Temple's much of a gunman?
You never know till it happens. But if we handle it the way we plan, maybe there won't be any shooting.
Men like them never give up easy, Matt.
Well, let's find out. You ready to go?
I'm ready for anything. Come on.
Hey, Marshal. Come over to the bar. Have a drink. Yeah, we just started celebrating, Marshal. What'll you have?
You can draw me a beer, Sam.
Coming right up.
The deal's all set, huh, Kitty?
Signed and sealed, Matt.
Hello, Breeze. Temple.
Marshal. Sam and Kitty have 10,000 cash in the bank, Marshal, and I've got the bill of sale. Right here.
That's fine.
Breeze? Glenn Horn.
Hmm?
He got here just right, didn't he?
Sure did.
Let me handle this now.
Yeah.
Who is he, Matt?
Wait a minute, Kitty.
Well, Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Mr. Horn. What are you doing here?
Oh, just business. How you been, Marshal?
Oh, fine, thank you. Oh, this is Kitty Russell, Glenn Horn.
How do you do, Kitty?
Hello?
Here's your beer, Marshal.
Oh, thank you, Sam. Sam, this is Glenn Horn. Sam Noonan.
Hello, Sam.
Have a drink. We're celebrating.
No, thanks. I'm taking the train back to Abilene in a few minutes.
What'd he say?
Shut up, Temple.
I thought you were here on business, Mr. Horn.
Well, I was, Marshal, but I've changed my mind. Matter of fact, I was going to make an offer for the Long Branch here.
You were going to buy it?
Well, I was going to try to buy it, Miss Kitty. I guess I told everybody in Abilene about it. I even told them I was going to offer $15,000 for it.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Horn. My name's Brees. My partner there's Red Temple. We just bought the Long Branch.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Brace. I wish you good luck with it.
Yeah, you haven't really changed your mind, have you?
Yes, I've decided I prefer Abilene to Dodge. I don't know why I was thinking of moving anyway.
But it's for sale. We'll sell it to you, maybe even for $14,000.
You'll do what?
You stay out of this.
No, it's no use, Mr. Brace. My mind's made up. Goodbye, Miss Kitty.
Goodbye.
Sam.
Goodbye, Mr. Horn.
Good to see you again, Marshal.
Yeah, I'll look you up in Abilene sometime.
Fine.
We can't let him go, Breeze.
He means what he says, Temple. Kitty. Sam, I got something to tell you.
What?
Here's the bill of sale. You can have it back.
What do you mean?
We've changed our minds, too. We want our money.
What's going on here, anyway?
Deal's off. We want our money. We're going back to the bank and get it right now.
But you can't do that.
Yes, we can.
Wait a
Sam.
minute, Temple. I want to explain
Marshal,
something.
just you keep out of this.
Not likely.
What is it, Matt?
It's real simple, Kitty. Glenn Horn was thinking of offering $15,000 for the Long Branch, and these two heard about it. So they bought it for $10,000, and we're going to make a fast $5,000 profit on it.
But they were going to pay us another $5,000 a year for 2 years.
Yeah, if you could find them. Men like them can disappear pretty easy.
Rotten crooks. I should have known.
You forgetting something, Kitty?
All right, Temple. I haven't said anything.
Oh. So that's it, huh? They've been threatening you, Kitty?
No, Matt.
You're looking at me, Temple, and you keep looking at me.
Shoot him, Temple.
I'd do it, Marshal.
Nobody else is armed, Temple. I guess it'll have to be me.
You first, anyway.
You killed him.
You should have hired a better gunman, Brees.
Now, you can't touch me. I ain't done nothing illegal.
No, but you're leaving town after we go to the bank.
What?
You want your money back, don't you? Kitty,
You and Sam come along, too. Glenn Horn is waiting there with 15,000 if you still want to sell.
No. No, that ain't fair.
Reese, you're lucky to get out of this alive. Now, you keep quiet.
You too? You still want to sell?
But I ain't even going to the bank, Marshal. After this, I'm leaving all such matters with Kitty.
Good. Then we're still going to be running this place, Sam. Let's go, Matt.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This ain't the smoothest wagon trail I ever seen, but it'll save us a couple of hours going cross country this way.
Don't worry about me, Will. I'll be all right.
It's just I don't like the looks of that storm. Not this time of year. There's a lot of snow in them clouds.
You think we can beat the storm to the line shaft?
Ought to.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Come on, you. Here. As soon as we get to the top of this rise, you'll see it.
Oh, no!
Oh. Burned. Every last stick of it burned.
Will, what are we going to do?
Some hunter, some drifter maybe left a fire without sand in it, and now it's gone.
I guess the only thing is to head for Dodge, then.
Well, we'd be driving all night.
We can't stay out here, Will. We gotta find shelter.
I know.
There must be a ranch house somewhere.
There's just one that I know of.
Well, then let's... No, we ain't going there.
We don't have much choice, Harmony.
Will, I just couldn't.
Harmony, that's the only ranch within 15 miles of drive. 4 hours more in this wind and cold might just be too much. Like I say, Harmony, we just don't have no choice. We're heading for the ranch.
It's a good thing I toted in all that stove wood, Mr. Dillon. We're going to need plenty of it before morning.
Yeah, it'll be a real cold night, it sure looks like.
Snow keeps on there, so it's going to be 2 foot deep on the level.
You know, if you don't take your boots off that stove, you're going to have 2 feet on the bare ground, Chester.
What are you talking about?
Chester, the soles are starting to smoke. Now take them off the stove.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, I thought I smelled something burning in here.
The stove's red hot.
Well, at least my feet's warm for the first time in 2 days.
Yeah.
Say, I think maybe I'll rub them with tallow. Leather ought to soak it up real good, being hot that way. And
Evening, Matt.
Kitty, come on in.
Oh, it's cold out tonight.
Stand there by the stove and burn with Chester.
I can't stay, Matt. I got to get back to Long Branch.
Oh, big crowd tonight?
Yeah, but quiet one. Men get sentimental at Christmas time.
Oh, I'm that way myself, Miss Kitty.
Yeah, so am I, Chester. I was thinking earlier this evening what it was like when I was a little girl. We used to always... It was a long time ago.
Why don't you stay a while, Kitty? Let Sam run the place tonight, huh?
Well, the boys sort of need me, Matt. To talk to them and laugh with them, even though they're thinking of somebody else at the time.
Well, yeah, I know, but...
Oh, I don't mind. It's kind of nice to be needed by somebody. What I was thinking, though, Matt, later, around midnight, maybe the three of us could get together, make some hot rum, maybe?
That's a good idea, Kitty.
By jing, it is. And maybe I could even get Mr. Jonas to rustle up some chestnuts.
Good, Chester.
Then I'll be counting on it. I'll come here if it's all right.
Fine.
I kind of like to get away from the Long Branch later tonight.
Okay.
Well, how are you, Mr. Beekers?
Oh, good evening.
I'll see you later, Matt.
All right, Kitty. Come on in, Jethro. You look like you can stand some warming up.
Marshal Dillon, I got some trouble out at my place.
Oh, what kind of trouble?
I've been invaded, attacked on my own property, shot at. Look at that there hat.
Well, that bullet had come much closer, you'd have been shot, not shot at. Who was it, Jethro?
Couple coming through in the wagon. They took over my barn. Won't let me put a foot inside.
Now, what do you mean a couple? You mean a man and wife?
How do I know if they're man and wife?
Well, maybe they just want shelter from the storm.
Marshal, I don't care what they want. They took possession of my barn without so much as a by your leave. And I want them thrown out of it. Tonight.
Well, can't we leave it till morning, Jethro?
Will Ross ain't spending the night on my property.
Will Ross? Well, is your daughter with him, Harmony?
Marshal, I got no daughter.
Well, you did up until 2 years ago when she married Ross and you threw them both off the place.
For the last time, I got no daughter.
You had one for 19 years, Beaker.
You know me for a man of my word, Marshal. And I'm telling you this. If you don't ride back out there with me right now and get them two off my property, I'm going to burn that barn down with them inside it.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
You better saddle up a couple of horses. I don't see any wagon, Jethro.
They hauled it inside the barn. Blast them, they're burning the coal oil stove in the tack room. I got a fire going in the blacksmith's forge.
Well, it's a cold night.
Well, charcoal and oil cost money. Come on out of there, Ross. I got the law with me now.
Jethro, if I'm going to handle this, I'll handle it my own way. Now, you stay right here. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Oh, don't you go easy on them. I want them two treated like any other criminals.
We make mighty good targets again this snow, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I guess we do at that. I think the wind's dying down. May not turn into a blizzard after all.
Mr. Dillon, I just don't like the idea of walking right into a gun.
Will Ross.
Who is it? Who's out there?
It's Matt Dillon. Hold your fire, Will.
You stay back. I'm warning you, Marshal.
I just want to talk to you, Will. Now, come on, open up the door. It's cold out here.
Is old Jethro with you?
No, just me and Chester.
You can come in alone, Matt. You leave your gun out there with Chester.
All right, open up. Here, Chester. Hang on to this.
I just don't like this one bit, Mr. Dillon.
Well, we've got no choice.
Hurry up, man.
Welcome home, Will.
You took a big chance walking up here like that.
No, I doubt it. You wouldn't have shot anybody in cold blood before. I don't think a man changes that much in 2 years.
Not unless he's pushed hard enough.
Maybe. I take that gun now, Will.
You said you just wanted to talk.
Yeah, I do. but not over a gun sight. Now hand it over.
No, stay back, Matt, or... No.
And like I said, Will, a man doesn't change that much.
No, I guess not. I wouldn't even have shot old Jethro.
I figured that.
We didn't aim to stop here, Marshal. We was trying to make Dodge and the storm come down on us.
A man takes shelter where he can.
I wouldn't even ask him for a drink of water. Not after the way he treated us when we got married. But we just didn't have no choice.
Where's Harmony, Will?
She's in the tack room. It's warmer there. I made up a bed for her with some straw and blankets.
A bed?
You better go talk to her, Marshal. She'll be right glad to see you after all this time.
All right. Chester.
Yes, sir.
You stay here with Ross. I'll be right back.
All right, Mr. Dillon. How you been making out, Will?
Harmony?
Who is it? Matt Dillon. Oh, Matt.
Well, what's going on here, young lady?
Oh, everything, Matt. We're in trouble, real trouble.
Oh, I see.
It'll be any time now, I think.
Don't you worry, Harmony. I'm going to get some help out here right now. And, don't you worry, everything's going to be all right.
You get out of my barn and off my property, Ross. And take that woman of yours with you.
Jethro, I told you to stay outside.
I'll remind you these is my own premises, Marshal.
We'll worry about that later. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go get Doc out here fast.
Oh, what'll I tell him? Is Miss Harmony took down sick?
Not exactly.
What?
Just get riding.
Yes, sir. I'll get him. I'll get him right away.
Oh, there we are. The kettle's boiling again, Doctor.
It certainly is.
It'll only be a minute now. There's nothing like a nice hot toddy on Christmas Eve.
Oh, yeah, or any time.
Or any time. How right you are, Dr. Adams. You know, since Mr. Prudlin passed on, this time of year has seemed very lonely to me.
Oh, yes. Well, I always admired your husband, Mrs. Prudlin.
He was a fine man, generous to a fault and kind and so thoughtful. Now, there you are.
Oh, thank you.
Just taste it. See if I've laced it enough with brandy.
With brandy? Yes. My. That's good. Yeah, that's very good. So, you know, Mrs. Prudlin, I nearly forgot the reason for my call this evening.
I'd hoped it was just social.
Well, in a sense, it's business. But in a greater sense, it's the spirit of Christmas. Your bill. Oh, as a very small gesture of my affection and esteem, I tear it up.
Why, Dr. Adams, how sweet.
I hope you won't think me familiar or forward. It was only meant as a small indication of my regard.
Dr. Adams, would you care to join me here on the settee? It might be warmer here, closer to the fire.
Well, oh, yes, when I come to think about it, there is a chill in the air tonight.
Sit still. I'll answer it. Good evening.
Good evening, Miss Prudlin. Excuse me, but it's Doc here.
Oh, my gracious.
Oh, yes, he is. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Doc, I've been looking all over town for you.
Oh, well, why did you have to find me? Oh, never mind. What is it you wanted?
Well, it ain't me that wants you. Mr. Dillon.
Mr. Dillon? What's the matter with him?
There ain't nothing the matter with him. He just wants you out of the Beeker place right away. He told me to bring you back.
But this is Christmas Eve.
Well, my gracious alive, I know
that. Well,
Well, all right. Mrs. Predlin, thank you for a wonderful time. And I hope you won't think ill of me for rushing off.
Duty calls, Doctor. I understand. Some men can afford to be selfless. And you are one of those men.
Mrs. Predlin, I want you to know that I think you...
Doc, Mr. Dillon is waiting.
I'm coming! Good heavens, Chester, man's got to be polite, doesn't he? Another... Oh, that's... Yeah. Good night, Mrs. Predlin.
Good night, Doctor.
Come on, Chester.
Matt. Oh, Matt, I'm scared.
Easy now, Harmony. Will and Chester will be back any minute, and they'll have Doc with them.
Why don't they hurry?
It won't be much longer now.
They got to hurry. They've just got to.
Harmony, it's going to be all right.
Why couldn't Chester have gone alone? Why did you send Well with him?
If he stayed here, your father and him would have been at each other's throats.
Where is Pa?
Out there keeping the forge burning, heating up water. Looking sicker by the minute.
Why did it have to happen here, Matt?
Take it easy now.
If only I had something to hold on to. Maybe if you give me your hands.
Sure. There you go. There.
A baby's first look at the world ought to be all love and joy. Not like this. Not with Pa hating us like he does.
Now, Harmony.
He does. He hates us, Will and me both.
Maybe not as much as he puts on.
Matt! You're right, I think.
What do you mean?
It's not going to be much longer.
Take it easy now.
If Doc doesn't get here, you'll stay with me. You'll help me, won't you, Matt?
What? Yeah, sure I will. I'll do what I can, but... Well, he'll get here, though. Doc always makes it.
I hope so, Matt. But I'm afraid he's going to...
All right. Now, what's all this fuss about?
Oh, Doc.
Yeah, it's a fine time of night to drag a man out in the snow. Can't see why you didn't plan this thing at a decent hour, young lady.
Doc, I'm scared.
Yeah. Oh, fiddlesticks. Not a thing to worry about. Women were having young'uns long before you and I were even born.
Hurry, please.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. You settle back there and you quit worrying. I'll tell you when it's time to worry.
Doc, do you mind if I...
Well, man. Well, look at you. You're as white as a sheet.
Well...
Oh, you thought you were going to have to take over by yourself, didn't you? Yeah, well, all right. You go on out there and tell that old buzzard to heat up some more water. He hasn't got half enough.
All right, Doc.
Yeah. And then you stay out from underfoot, will you, Matt? As me and Harmony's got work to do. All right, now, little fella. Howdy, young fella. Welcome to the world.
Still cold, Mr. Dillon. Stop snowing, though. Clear as a bell. There you are, Mr. Beeker. Better put some more wood on that forge, I guess. The fire's down pretty low.
So's my wood pile. It's a fool waste trying to heat a barn in midwinter.
I'll cut enough to make it up before we leave. One thing sure, Jethro, we ain't going out beholden to you.
You always was a fine one for talk.
And mostly I can back it up.
Well, you didn't with Harmony. We don't need your old man's farm, you said. We'll have us one twice as big, you said.
Now, we ran into bad luck.
Oh, sure you did. You come crawling back with your tail between your legs.
Not to you, we didn't. We got caught here tonight by accident.
Bad luck, accidents. That's all you was born for. Just what I told Harmony when she defied me and up and married you.
Is that so? Now, you listen to me, Jethro.
All right, that's enough. Now settle down, both of you. Well, I didn't give you back your gun just to have you start another argument.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I'm just kind of on edge, I reckon.
Well, you know, Marshal, I'll remind you that all of you are trespassers on my property.
I thought we settled that, Beaker. I'm here because you asked the law in, remember?
Well, you sure ain't done nothing.
Force of circumstances. They'll leave as soon as your daughter's able to.
Now, you can count on that.
I got no daughter, Marshal.
Well, anyway, while they're here, you're going to keep the peace.
Well, there ain't no law against talking.
There is if the talk leads to violence. And just remember that Harmony and Will don't like putting up with you any better than you like putting up with them.
Yeah. Real high and mighty, ain't they? Without a roof over their heads.
Well, a lot of folks might figure that makes you look worse than them.
Hey, what kind of talk is that, Marshal?
Well, a ranch this size, a big house on it, and a man your age trying to work it all by himself while his own kin roam the countryside. Some folks might figure a man like that's got a lot of meanness in him.
I told her what to expect if she married this fella.
You know, a man might tell somebody most anything when he's mad, Jethro, but it's plain stubbornness that makes him stick to it afterwards.
Why, they come sneaking into my barn like bandits, Marshal. Didn't even knock on my door. And now you're saying I ought to go crawling to them.
I didn't tell you what you ought to do.
It comes to that, though. And I ain't doing it.
Don't you worry, Jethro. We don't want no part of your ranch.
And it ain't being offered to you. I worked mighty hard to make this place what it is.
A little peace and quiet out here wouldn't do the patient any harm, you know.
How is she, Doc?
Is she going to be all right?
She's fine. And so's the young'un. She'll live to have a dozen more. And he'll grow up and probably come to a bad end, like being a marshal or a country doctor. Young lady, I'll be back in the morning, so you get yourself some sleep.
All right, Doc. What would you tell my father?
No, if you've got any telling to do, you tell it yourself.
Pa? Pa?
Well, answer, you old coot. She's talking to
you. Yes. What is it?
Pa? Will you come in here and say howdy to your grandson?
Grandson? My grandson?
Of course he's your grandson.
By golly, I hadn't thought of that. It's my grandson.
I don't know now, Jethro. You just got through claiming you didn't even have a daughter.
Huh? Oh, confound it, Marshal. You're trying to put words in my mouth. Of course I got a daughter. And a grandson.
Not as fine a boy as you could ask for.
Say, Will.
Yeah?
I'd be much obliged if you'd shake hands and kind of forget things, huh?
I can't see no reason not to, Jethro.
Good. Well, come on, Will. Let's look him over. By golly, grandson.
Crazy old fool. Young'un's born every day. It's nothing to get all worked up about.
Who you fooling, Doc?
Nobody. Well, what are we going to do? Huh? Head back to town?
Might as well. They'll probably have some ups and downs yet, but I guess the four of them will be able to work it out now.
Yeah, they'll spoil that kid rotten.
Turned out to be a fine night after the snow quit, didn't it?
Yeah. Look at those doggone stars.
Hey, Doc, why don't you come by the office when we get in town, huh? Kitty's going to be there. We thought we'd have a little something to drink and sit around and talk a while.
Oh, sounds fine.
But it's pretty near 4 o'clock in the morning, Mr. Dillon.
That's right, Chester.
Well, Miss Kitty won't still be waiting up.
You want to bet?
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
How's the cattle business?
Oh, I shipped 1,000 head out on the train this morning. Guess I can afford to buy you a drink.
Thanks, but I hear Doc Adams has been looking all over for me. I better go find him.
Well, he was in here a while ago talking to Kitty. And here she comes. Maybe she knows where he went.
Matt? Oh, hello, Miss Bowers.
Hello, Kitty.
Doc had to leave, Matt. They called him up to Smith's place on an emergency, but he asked me to give you a message.
Oh?
You know Ed Thorpe and his wife?
Yeah, sure I do.
Sure. I got a little piece of land right on the south edge of my ranch. They're not doing very good, though.
Well, they sure aren't, according to Doc. He was out there last night, and he plans to go back for him today.
To go back for him?
Yeah, they have to be brought into town, Matt. They've got spotted fever, both of them.
Say, they got a little baby out there, too.
Yeah, that's why Doc says somebody's got to fetch all three of them into Dodge where they can be taken care of.
I'll find a wagon and go out after him tomorrow. He couldn't get back tonight anyway.
You want some help, Marshal? I got a whole parcel of cowboys who ain't earning their feed.
Oh, thanks, Bowers, but Chester and I can manage.
He might need help.
Now, what do you mean?
Ed Thorpe. Sick as he may be, he'll get a gun and fight before he lets you carry him off that place. I know him.
Then he can stay there, but I'm going to bring his wife and that child in.
All right. You keep an eye on him. He can be a bad one.
This ain't Ed Thorpe's place.
Yeah, I know, Chester, but I want to meet these people. They must be new. Come on.
Still, how do you know they're new? You ain't been out this way in over a year.
All the more reason to meet them. Let's walk around back. I thought I saw somebody there.
Ain't nothing but a sod hut and blow dirt. You must be living on nothing.
Doesn't look like it, Chester.
Well, you say he's butchering a calf. Now, where'd he get that?
Well, he sure didn't raise it on those weeds his woman's trying to hoe. Hello.
What are you men doing here?
Well, I'm Marshal Dillon from Dodge. This is Chester Proudfoot.
Is there something wrong, Marshal?
No. Except your hat's going to get all bloody where you put it on this calf.
You leave it be.
Here, you'll get sunstroke without a hat.
All right. So I was trying to cover up Emmett Bauer's brand. We're starving out here, Marshal. I had to kill that calf.
You ain't gonna arrest my husband, are you, Marshal?
No, ma'am. Not unless Emmett Bowers complains.
Joe had to do it, Marshal. We just can't go on without something to eat. Look over there where I've been hoeing. I couldn't plant enough seed for hardly anything to come up. And we can't afford no more seed. Our credits run out in Dodge.
The ground doesn't even look plowed.
Well, I've done the best I could. It ain't easy.
No, not for a woman. But we're on our way to Ed Thorpe's. I guess you know that they got spotted fever.
I was there this morning. Ed Thorpe's dead.
What?
Died in the night, I guess.
Well, you didn't tell me that, Joe.
You mean you left Mrs. Thorpe alone with that baby?
I ain't gonna chance catching no fever.
But, Joe, the baby...
My woman here's always worrying about babies. It's only 'cause she can't have none, I guess. She's like one of them there dry gourds.
Don't, Joe. You're putting shame on me.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Come on, let's get out of here. Oh, Miss Nadler,
Yes, Marshal.
next time you're in Dodge, you come see me. I'll see that you get some seed.
My goodness, Dillon, I thought we wouldn't never make Dodge tonight.
How's the baby, Chester?
Well, it's asleep anyway. I guess I've been holding it right, huh?
Yeah, just like a mother.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's Doc waiting for us. Oh. Now, you sit tight a minute, Chester. We'll help you with the baby, huh?
Sure do hope it don't wake up.
Where's Ed Thorpe and his wife there?
Well, Ed died before we got there, Doc. Miss Thorpe's lying down and back there. We covered her up good. She's been asleep most of the way.
Mrs. Thorpe? She's still asleep. Give me a hand up.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Mrs. Thorpe? Oh, my.
What's the matter, Doc?
She's not asleep, man.
What?
She's dead.
No.
She died on the way in, I guess. Now we got a baby to take care of.
You know, Doc, I think she knew she was going to die.
And why?
Just before we left her place, she told me that if anything happened to her, the baby was to be put in Ma Smalley's care. And that Ma Smalley was to have complete charge over him. What she says goes.
Well, Ma's a widow, and she's had kids herself. That was a good choice.
Yeah.
But she's too old to raise him herself, man.
Yeah, we'll have to worry about that later, Doc. All right, now let's get busy.
Yonder they are, Mr. Dillon. Standing right in front of the store.
Why wouldn't they come to the office, Chester?
Well, you know how Ma Smalley is. She don't think it's ladylike to go to any man's office. What she's doing with Miss Nadler, she didn't say.
Well, you go on down and get the mail, Chester. I'll wait here for you.
All right, sure.
Hello, Ma.
Hello, Marshal.
How have you been, Miss Nadler?
Pretty good, Marshal.
Ain't everybody can send for the marshal and bring him on the run?
Oh, now, Ma, you know your word's always been law with me.
Oh, listen to him. He a terror, Mrs. Nadler.
Well, that's true, Ma.
Marshal, Mrs. Nadler wants to adopt the Thorpe baby.
Well, Miss Thorpe left the baby in your charge, Ma. It's all up to you.
I've had him over a week, Marshal, and I'm going to keep him a while longer so he'll be near Doc just in case. But Mrs. Nadler here seems like a mighty fine woman to me, and I'd let her take that baby, only I'm worried about one thing.
I told her the truth, Marshal, and she thinks maybe Joe and I can't make a go of it out there. You remember what you said when you was leaving that day?
Yes, I said to come to see me, and I'd help you get some seed to plant.
Well, now that's all I need. I'll get a little corn up. I might even raise a few hogs. I'll work awful hard, Marshal. I promise I will.
She gets started. She can have the baby, Marshal.
I'll pay you back. I ain't begging. I'll pay you back every cent, Marshal.
Miss Nadler, you come by my office before you leave town. I'm going to go into the store here and have a talk with Mr. Jonas right now.
Oh, Marshal, I do thank you.
Come on back to the
you.
house, Mrs. Nadler. You can look at him a little while longer.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Jonas.
What can I tell you today?
Well, I came to see you about Miss Nadler. You know her, don't you?
Of course I do. Joe Nadler's out back in the stockroom right now.
Oh, he is?
Nadler, come in here.
She's buying herself a new pair of boots, Marshal.
Well, I thought their credit had run out.
Oh, Nadler's doing better now. He started bringing meat into Delmonico's and a couple other eating places. Paid up part of his bill already. Ain't you, Nadler?
I don't know as I like you talking about my private affairs, Jonas.
No harm. It's only Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Nadler. Those are good-looking boots.
Well, they ought to be. Them's the best I stock. Them are $20 boots.
$20, huh? Now, that'd buy a whole wagon load of seed, Nadler.
You telling me how to spend my money?
Does your wife know you've been doing better lately?
Family matters ain't no concern of the law.
Oh, yours are. And if it weren't for your wife, I wouldn't bother just warning you, Nadler. But because of her, I'm telling you to take those boots off and buy some seed and whatever else you need to grow corn with.
Now, look here, Marshal.
Shut up. I'm giving you a chance, Nadler, and 3 days from now, I'm going to be riding out to see what you've done with it. It's up to you whether or not you'll be riding back with me.
Today is Thursday, Mr. Dillon. And we're going to ride out the Nadlers?
Well, we can wait another day, Chester.
You know something? I don't think you want to go tall.
Yeah, you're right. I don't.
Marshal, Chester.
Oh, Mr. Bowers.
Hello, Bowers.
I was just up at Delmonico's, Marshal. Had myself a feed.
Oh, good. How was it?
It was fine. Till I went out back and got a talking with the cook.
No?
Marshal, I reckon any man's got a right to complain when he goes to a restaurant and finds himself eating his own beef.
Yeah, well, I know about that, Bowers.
You do? And why ain't you done nothing about it?
Oh, because of Ms. Nadler, I guess.
Look, Marshal, I'm a rich man. I don't mind a nester slaughtering one of my calves when he's starving, but nobody is going to start selling my beef. I'll kill him. He keeps that up.
I'll handle it, Bowers.
I admire that woman of his, Marshal, but letting him get by with rustling ain't going to help her. Oh, by the way, Ma Smalley brought some pies down to the kitchen while I was there. She's waiting outside here. She wants to talk to you. She'll be right out.
Hello, Ma.
You riding out to the Nadlers, Marshal?
That's right.
Then you tell her I'm sorry. Tell her I think she's a good woman, but I just can't let that baby go into the home of a cow thief.
That'll break her heart, Ma.
Well, I got a trust put on me, Marshal.
All right. I'll tell her. Hello, Miss Nadler.
Oh, Marshal. Hello, Chester.
Sorry, ma'am.
What brings you out here, Marshal?
Is your husband home, ma'am?
No, he's been gone since morning.
Miss Nadler, do you know that he's been slaughtering Emmett Bauer's beef?
Oh, so he's complained about it. About that calf.
No, it's more than the one calf, Miss Nadler. He's been selling meat around Dodge lately.
Oh, no.
It's true.
So that's what he had in the wagon. He wouldn't let me look.
I know you've had nothing to do with it, Miss Nadler, but, and I hate to tell you this, but Ma Smalley isn't going to let you have the baby.
Well, she's right, Marshal. It wouldn't be fitting.
Mr. Dillon, look yonder. It's Emmett Bowers.
Yeah. I'll be back, Miss Nadler. I'll go talk to him.
All right.
Come on, Chester.
Them other two must be riders of his.
Yeah.
All I thought I might find you here, Marshal.
Something wrong, Bowers?
One of my men's been murdered, that's all.
What?
We found him out yonder, about 5 miles. He's been left for dead. But he talked a little.
Well, what happened?
He's gone now, Marshal. So you'll have to take our word for what he told us.
All right.
You run across Joe Nadler, slaughtering another steer.
And Nadler shot him?
That's what he said.
Anything else?
Only that Nadler got on his horse and headed for Dodge. I guess he figures he'll get caught. He might as well get drunk one more time.
You'll get caught. I promise you that.
Miss Dillon? Finally found him. He's in there getting drunk at the bar.
Well, it's taken us long enough. Everybody in town must know I'm after him by now.
Well, he ain't been trying to hide. We just been looking in all the wrong places. See him?
Yeah, I see him.
Stop there, Marshal. Don't you come no closer.
Put that gun away, Nadler.
I saw Chester. I knew you'd be in here next.
Why, Nadler? Why would I be after you?
You don't fool me. You know all about it.
You admit killing that rider?
I knew when I shot him I couldn't get by with it. My horse's tracks were all over the place.
Oh, don't make it any worse than it is.
I told you not to come any closer.
Put your gun on the bar, Nadler.
You watch what I'm going to do with it.
No, Nadler, don't.
Why not? Hit you, didn't I? Now I'm going to kill you.
I know.
You hurt bad, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, he hit me in the arm, Chester. I'll be all right.
You killed him?
Yeah, do something with him, will you? I'm going over to the docks.
Yes, sir, I will.
Marshal Dillon?
What?
Oh, you've been hurt.
It's not bad, Ma.
What about Joe Nadler?
He's dead.
Well, I figured he would be. I heard you was looking for him. That's why I followed you down here.
Well, my arm's bleeding some, Ma. I better get on over to Doc's.
You'll hear me out first, Marshal.
Yeah, of course, Ma. Go ahead.
You'll be the one to tell Mrs. Nadler about him, won't you?
I guess so.
Take a wagon with you, Marshal.
What?
A woman can't live out there alone. I got an extra room at my house if she'll help with the work.
Well, what about the baby?
It'll be her baby, Marshal. And tell her I won't interfere none.
Yeah, sure will, Ma. I'll tell her all that. I'll go out the first thing in the morning.
You won't go nowhere. You stand here gabbing all night. Why, that arm's bleeding, Marshal. You ought to go get it fixed, you hear?
Yeah, you're right, Ma. But then you pretty often are.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Virginia Christine, John Daner, Vic Perrin, Ann Morrison, and Harry Bartell. Harvey Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, There's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Your horse is ready, Mr. Dillon. He's tied out in front.
Okay, Chester.
And the papers for Jake Worth?
Uh-huh.
I still don't see why you got to ride clean out there just for him to sign them. Can't he do it next time he comes to town?
Now, these are land rights papers, Chester. Government stuff. Jake's not doing me any favor by signing them.
Well, when will I expect you back, Mr. Dillon?
Tomorrow evening, probably, unless Jake isn't at home when I get there. It might take longer. I don't know.
I see.
By the way, there's something you can do while I'm gone, if you will.
Yes, sir. What's that?
That door out back, been off the hinges 2 winters now.
Oh.
Sure be awful nice to have it fixed, wouldn't it?
Well, it's awful hot for that kind of work.
Yeah, too hot in the summer, too cold in the winter, huh?
I'll fix it, Mr. Dillon.
Good, Chester. And you might clean up out back a little, too. Those cells look like we've been boarding cattle out there, not men.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll see you in a couple of days.
Bye, Mr. Dillon. Have a nice trip. Sometime I think I might maybe just go to San Francisco and get me a job being a rich millionaire gold digger. Live at a nice big hotel. Not never wash up nothing, never. Never do nothing at all except drive around in a fancy rig and have people say, "Good morning, Mr. Proudfoot." Oh. Hello, Doc.
Yeah, I saw Matt riding out a minute ago.
Yeah, he's went.
Where's he headed for?
He's went out into the country. Won't be back for a day or so.
We left you here alone, huh?
Well, now, it kindly looks that way, don't it?
Must be an important mission. Well, he probably wants to travel alone.
Fast and light. That ain't it at all. He would have took me, but he wants me to stay here and kind of keep an eye on things.
Oh, you mean he wants to know how many killings took place? And how many times the bank was held up, huh? Things like that?
Doc, I ain't quite as useless as you seem to think.
I know.
I got more to do than ride around all over the country in an old buggy handing out sugar pills to defenseless old ladies or just walking up and down the plaza looking for somebody to gossip with. I don't need some old sawbones to tell me what good I am or not.
The cook at Delmonico's told me they've got antelope stew today.
I don't care what the... Antelope stew?
I was kind of looking for someone to eat with.
Antelope stew?
Are you hungry by any chance?
Come on, Doc. If we don't hurry, it'll be all gone.
Oh, sure you don't want some more stew?
Well, then, no, thank you, Doc. I just couldn't.
Can't fly on one wing, you know.
Well, maybe you're right. Spoon out just a little dab more, please.
Yeah, all right, sure. There you are.
Thank you. Doc, you know that fellow just come in?
Huh? No. Why?
Well, he's sure looking at you funny. He's coming over here.
I'm Bryce Harp, Judge. What? I said my name's Bryce Harp.
You remember me.
Well, no, I'm sorry, I don't.
You got a convenient memory, Judge.
Judge? What's this judge business?
He ain't no judge, mister. A whole lot more likely he'd be on the other side of the bench.
Pure luck I run into.
Now, wait a minute, mister. I'm a doctor. I'm not a judge.
What?
A doctor, I said.
Oh, he's a doctor, sure enough, mister. And if there's something wrong with your horse, he can prove
Oh,
it.
shut up, Chester.
So that's it. You're hiding out.
Now, wait a minute. Now, what in the world are you talking about?
Judge Kennebrew, big man in Wyoming, horse doctor in Kansas. What happened, Judge? They tell you I was getting out?
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about, my friend.
I'm talking about 7 years in state prison. 7 long years you sentenced me to, Judge. 7 years to think about what I'd do when I got out.
I tell you, I'm not a judge, you fool. You ask anybody, they'll tell you. I'm Doc Adams.
Judge, I don't care what you call yourself or what you claim to be. I've been waiting 7 years to meet up with you again. And it ain't likely you nor anybody else can talk me out of killing you.
Killing?
That's all I've been waiting for, Judge. And I don't much care how I catch you either.
Now, look here, you can't go around threatening people like that.
Don't tell me what I can do. I've had 7 years of people telling me what I can do.
Oh, you're crazy. You're drunk.
Well, I'll see you later, Judge.
I'll be doggone.
Well, I've been called a lot of things in my life, but never a judge.
He said he was going to kill you, Doc.
Oh, they mistook me for someone else. Judge, someone or other. You'll find out the truth soon enough.
Oh, yeah, but he thinks you're just covering up with this doctor business.
No, I don't think there's too much to worry about, Chester. This Bryce Harp is just another pilgrim gone off balance with a hard life out here.
He was mighty pale for a prairie man, Doc.
Hey, prison pallor?
Oh, no, Doc, I don't think you should ought to take this so light. Maybe seriouser than you think.
Nah, Chester, I know a thing or two about people. Harp's just a little off balance. They probably won't remember a thing about this by nightfall.
Yeah. Maybe, but I ain't so sure.
Oh, now, look. He wasn't wearing a gun, was he?
Well, no. Come to think of it, he wasn't.
Well, there you are, you see. The man comes busting in here saying he's going to kill me. He's making threats, and he isn't even armed. Now, just stop threatening. Eat your stew. Go ahead.
Okay, Doc. Yes, you know. But I don't mind telling you I sure will be easier when he leaves town. Or Mr. Dillon gets back. Why, rather.
Well, good evening, Chester.
Oh, Miss Kitty?
Are you drinking tonight?
Oh, might as well, I guess. Ain't got nothing much else to do. I guess I'll have beer, Sam.
Yeah, sure, coming right up, Chester.
I hear Matt rode out to Jake Wood's place.
Doc's been here, huh?
Yeah, he stopped in on his way home.
And here you are, Chester.
Did Doc tell you about being mistook for a judge?
Yeah, having his life threatened? That man must be crazy.
Doc says he's harmless. He don't even carry a gun.
Well, it's a good thing. Fancy Doc as a judge.
I sure would hate to come up before him if he was. If he got through chewing on you, there wouldn't be enough left to send to jail.
Oh, no, he's not that bad.
You don't know him like I do.
Give me a beer, Barkeep.
That's him. That's Bryce Harp right there.
Well, he doesn't look like any tiger to me.
Maybe not, but he's still kind of hard to figure out.
Hey, you need that whole bar to drink that miserable glass of beer? Huh?
You need the whole saloon to show off in?
Huh? What's that?
You heard me, mister.
I don't believe it. You just ain't got enough blood in you to stand there and talk like that.
You're wearing a gun.
And I'm going to use it to split your head in two.
Hold it right there.
Oh.
Did you see that? He said he didn't have a gun.
Hey, just take it easy, mister.
Get out of here. Fast.
Sure. Sure, I'm going.
Forevermore.
Wow. I was sure wrong. That man's quite a tiger after all.
Why, the way he run Bob Forrest out of here, Well, I guess he ain't as harmless as Doc thought. That man is a real menace.
Chester, how soon did you say Matt would be back?
Tomorrow night, he said. And from the looks of things, that may be too late.
It sure might.
Miss Kitty, you said Doc was on his way home when he come by?
Why? What are you going to do?
Well, I'd better find him and tell him about all this.
Maybe you'd better do more than that.
Like what?
Well, I don't know, but if he's really after Doc, it's no joke.
Yeah, I know. Look, Miss Kitty, do you suppose you could keep Harp here for a while? Just keep an eye on him like...
Well, I could give him a drink or two in the house.
Yeah, you do that. And I'll see you later. I'm going over to Doc's.
You got a plan?
Well, not yet, but I'll think of something. For heaven's sake, Chester, what are you doing here this time of night? Come on in. Doc. As a matter of fact, I'm glad you came. I was looking over some unpaid bills here. Doc. Your name is pretty prompt. Never mind that now. Never mind it. Chester, you've owed me way back. Doc, you ain't going to live long enough to collect it if you don't listen to me. Oh, all right, what are you talking about? It's Bryce Harp, Doc. I just seen him in action or at the Long Branch. In action? Well, he didn't kill nobody, but he's got a gun, and he's awful professional with it. Well, he run Bob Forrest out of that saloon like he was a schoolboy in a pumpkin patch. He ran that bully out, huh? He sure did. And, Doc, I think he aims to come here and kill you, and ain't no two ways about it. Oh, Chester, I told you the man's off balance. That's the whole trouble, Doc. If he was an ordinary man, just a plain gunman, it wouldn't be so bad, but he ain't. And right or wrong, he's got a grudge against you, and, well, doggone it, I can't just sit by and let him come murder you. Well, now, wait just a minute. Now, you really think he means business? No, I know he does, Doc. I know it sure as I'm breathing. Well, okay. All right, yes. I'll start carrying a gun. Doc, how long since you fired that old wreck of a gun? Well, I'm not too sure I ever fired it. Then you'd just be plain foolish to start toting it now. It'll probably blow up anyway. Well, for heaven's sakes, what do you want me to do? Look, Doc, was you going out any horse tonight? Well, I don't generally stay cooped up in here for very long. Will you stay in tonight? Don't you budge out of here. Now, look, I got an idea, Doc, and it might maybe just work. I'll be back in a little bit. In the meantime, you keep that door locked tight, and don't you open it to nobody at all. You hear? Hey, you mind what I say now? No, you lock this door, Doc. I'll be back after a bit. Oh, Chester. Whatever it is he has in mind, I might as well go along. Lock the door. And I'll say one thing. Now he's got the bit in his teeth. He's really running. Your fire rope. Hurry. Oh, wait a minute. I'll get it. There. Well, now what? I'm coming up. You break the pole neck. Shh, don't worry. Here I come. Keep coming. You'll make it. Just easy. Just kind of watch it. Watch it. Ah, there. Oh, now I know why the next day. Now, will you please tell me what you're climbing in my back window for in the middle of the night? I had to come the back way, Doc. Bryce Harp's down the street out in front, huh? Well, I'm way here and I seen him. That's why I come in the back way so he wouldn't see me. What's Harp doing down the street? Waiting for his chance to kill you. You know, I've been thinking if he was really out to kill me, he would have tried before now. Yeah, but he didn't know you was leaving town till just 2 minutes ago. Leaving town, huh? It's got to be now or never, the way he sees it. Well, what are you talking about? Look, when I left here, I went back over at the Long Branch, and I kind of spread the word around that you was taking the early stage to St. Louis. St. Louis? What Harp thinks you're up here packing, right? Oh, well, fine. Yeah, that's just fine. If Harp really is serious about killing me, you've set me up like a bird in a turkey shoot here. Yeah, I guess I have it that. What would you want to tell him a fool thing like that for? Because I figure if he's going to try to kill you, It's better to know when and where he's going to try it. It's a lot better than just sitting around waiting for him to shoot you in the back. What are you fiddling with those curtains for? So he'll know for sure you're up here and moving around. I'm just trying to make sure that I get my head blown off, aren't you? If Doc Sneed can try to shoot you from down there in the street, it'd be too easy to miss. Oh, that's a fine theory. Is your front door still locked? Yeah, yes, it is. And give me the key. What? Give me the key. Oh, here. Why did you unlock it? How in the world is Hart going to get in here if the door's locked? If he comes in that door, we're just as good as dead. We're right in the line of fire. Of course we are, Doc, but so is he. You better get yourself a comfortable seat. We may have us a long way. Hey, now, wait, what are you doing? Why did you blow off that lamp? So with the lamp out, you may think you've went to bed. Then we may not have such a long wait. Oh, I hope you know what you're doing, Chester. So do I, Doc. So do I. Well, I go... I guess all we can do now is just wait. Yeah.
Well, for heaven's sake.
Hello, Kitty. Sam.
Hey, where's you?
Thought you weren't coming back till tomorrow.
I ran into Jake Worth at the Benson place. Saved me a day's ride. You weren't close for the night?
Oh, yeah. But we can always find a drink for a good customer.
It'd help cut the dust, all right.
Beer or whiskey?
A little coffee, I think. We got some.
Bring it over the table, will you, Sam?
Sure, Miss Kitty.
You look tired. Bad day?
As usual.
Think about how rich you're getting.
No, sir. There you are, Marshal.
Yeah, thanks, Sam. It's hot.
Nat, did you stop by the office?
No, I just rode in. Why?
And you didn't see Chester?
No. Why, is something wrong?
Well, Chester's got in his mind that some fellow's going to try to kill Doc.
Kill Doc?
Yeah.
Well, what fella?
I don't know him. He just rode into town.
Have you seen him?
Yeah, he was in here earlier this evening before we closed up. I'll say one thing. He's handy with a gun.
Well, so are half the cowboys in Dodge.
Well, yeah.
You know Chester, Kitty. He gets the feeling his responsibility if I'm away. He sees something suspicious in every shadow.
Well, that may be, but as I get the story, this man thinks Doc is some judge up in Wyoming who put him in prison, and he's going to kill him.
Well, where's Chester now?
I haven't seen him in a couple of hours.
Kitty, this man that's after Doc, do you know his name?
Harp, Chester said it was. Bryce Harp.
Bryce Harp. Kitty, I'll see you later.
Is Harp still down there, Chester? Yep. Just standing there. Wonder how long he's gonna... Doc? What? He's coming. He's starting for the stairs. Just sit tight now and don't make a sound. No, Chester, are you sure? He'll be there in a minute. All right, Harp, throw up your hand. Chester, you all right? Yeah, I think so. Get that lamp lit. Looks like you got nipped, and it ain't nothing. You better see the him, Doc. Well, he's still alive, but just barely. Help me get him up there on the table, will you? How is he, Doc? Reckon you'll make it?
Took a bullet in the shoulder, but it went on through. Just a matter of cleaning the wound. But this other bullet, here, it's still there, and it's got to come out. What do you think? Well, I don't know, Chester. It's too soon to know just how bad off he is.
You know, it don't give you a very good feeling to shoot a man, even a bad man.
Well, he may be all right if gangrene doesn't set him.
Hey, what's happened?
Oh, so this fellow came up here to take a shot at me, Matt, and Chester put a couple of bullets in him.
I heard the shooting from the other end of town. It sounded like somebody was fighting the Battle of Chickamauga Creek all over again.
Oh, Chester got nicked in the bargain.
You all right, Chester?
Yes, sir. I can tell you one thing, Matt. I'm mighty glad you got back. I swear I've aged a year since yesterday.
Well, from the looks of things, you two got along pretty well without me.
Oh, it's a terrible thing, man. A man getting shot up like that.
I wouldn't feel too sorry for Bryce Harp, Doc.
Well, you know him?
If Chester hadn't stopped him, Harp might have killed you.
Well, who is he, Mr. Jones?
I've never seen him before, but I know his reputation, and I've seen his picture. He killed 3 men in a gunfight in Wyoming. He got off with 10 years and broke out after 7 of them. Killed 2 guards.
Well, there's nothing more I can do here. I think I'll go on home.
Yeah, you do that.
I'll go along too, Doc.
Yeah, I've got work to do. You two go on. Get out of here.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Doc.
Oh, Chester.
Yeah? Yeah, Doc?
I just want to... Well, thanks.
Sure. All right, Doc.
In Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston and adapted by Mr. Macdonald. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell and James Nutter. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Matt, got time for a drink?
Well, I'll go with you, Doc.
Good. And the Long Branch is closest. Let's go in there.
Okay.
Some people say it doesn't look good for a doctor to be seen in a saloon.
Especially in the daytime.
Oh, then you believe it, too?
Oh, no, not me.
I look on doctors as almost human.
Almost human. Well, that's mighty charitable of you. I'll think of that the next time you come crawling around with your throat cut or with a bullet in it.
You'll feel better when you get your drink, Doc.
Yeah, I'll feel better when I talk to Kitty there.
Hello, Doc. Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
It's a pleasure to see you, Kitty. It's a real pleasure.
Well, thanks, Doc.
Sam, a bottle and 2 glasses.
Okay, Doc.
I'm buying the lady a drink.
You sure you haven't had enough already, Doc?
Oh, now, just because you're not used to men who act like gentlemen.
I think he's talking about me, Kitty.
Yeah, I figured that. What have you two been arguing about this time?
Oh, we've only been working up to an argument, Kitty.
Well, there's somebody else here who seems to be doing that.
Oh?
That cowboy at the end of the bar.
Oh, what about him?
I heard him telling Sam he's got a pack horse outside, loaded with ammunition.
Well, there's no harm in that, is there?
He said it's to kill Kansans with, Doc.
Oh, what did he mean, Kitty?
I don't know, Matt. But he's awful mad about something.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, no. Be careful. Careful.
Hello. My name's Dillon. I'm the marshal here.
My name is Jim Hoyt, and I wish I'd never heard of Kansas.
Oh, where you from, Hoyt?
Medina River.
Texas, huh?
Texas.
You staying here long?
Long enough to finish this drink, and since you're so nosy, I'll tell you. I'm with 9 other Texans. We got 2,000 head of cattle 6 days' drive from here. They're branded Cross R and Jack Raven's Trail Boss. Anything else you want to know?
Yeah, there's something else. Have all of the men in that outfit got their backs up like you have?
Don't you worry none about us, Marshal. We'll handle things.
With all that ammunition they sent you for? What's going on down there, anyway?
Nothing a few Texans can't take care of.
Why don't you want to tell me about it, Hoyt?
Because I don't trust you no more than I trust any Kansan.
Then why don't you finish your drink? Because I'm going to ride back with you. Jim Hoyt didn't like it much, but I got Chester and we saddled up and rode south with him. Nobody said a word the whole day. And that night, Chester and I spelled each other, keeping awake so's Hoyt wouldn't slip out on us. He knew what we were doing, and of course he just stretched out on the ground and enjoyed a good night's rest. It was late the next afternoon, soon after we crossed the Cimarron, that we ran into the Cross R herd, bedding down for the night. We rode around it, up to the chuck wagon fire, and dismounted.
Jack Raven's a trail boss, Marshal, and that's him leaning against that wagon studying.
Yeah, let's go talk to him, Chester.
And you tell him how you got here so he'll know who to get mad at.
I'll do that, Hoyt.
Them's the first word Hoyt said in the last 10 miles.
I guess he's been saving his strength.
What for?
I don't know. Maybe the boss here will tell us.
Yeah, if he don't shoot us first, he looks downright unfriendly to me.
Jack Raven?
That's me.
My name's Matt Dillon. This Chester Proudfoot.
How you do?
Howdy.
I'm a U.S. Marshal, Raven.
Dodge?
Uh-huh. This your first time up the trail?
First time for any of it.
Now, Jim Hoyt didn't tell me much. He didn't want me down here at all.
And why'd you come?
I got curious about that ammunition you sent him to Dodge for.
Some law against it?
Now, that depends on what you aim to use it for.
We aim to kill Kansans with it, Marshal.
Uh-huh. You got any particular Kansans in mind?
I ain't particular.
You told me that's your first trip up here, the first trip for any of you, huh?
What's that got to do with it?
You lost many cattle?
I've lost all I'm going to.
How many?
Some 20, 30 head.
Stampede?
2 of them.
How'd they get started?
Men out there waving blankets they set fire to in the night. And they wasn't Injuns, neither. We seen them, but we couldn't chase them or go shooting at them, or we'd have lost the whole herd.
Now, why did you send Hoyt for ammunition? You gonna start shooting next time?
We're short ammunition, Marshal.
Next time it happens, we thought maybe some of us take off a few days to do a little hunting.
I see.
I want to get this herd to Dodge. I want to get it sold. Then we're riding back this way.
And shoot anybody you come across, is that it?
Well, like I said, I ain't particular, Marshal. Not about Kansans, I ain't.
Tell me something, Raven. You ever hear of jayhawkers?
No.
They're outlaws, Raven. They're murderers, criminals. They're men who started riding on the Missouri border during the war, and they got the taste of blood in their mouths. Now it's like they got no place to go. So they're out after anything in sight. They cause a lot of trouble.
And why don't you stop them?
We try. Don't forget, the ordinary Kansan hates jayhawkers as much as you do.
But what do they want? What good's it do them to stampede my herd?
You'll find out what they want. They'll let you know. And I want to stay here to help you when they do.
I don't know whether I trust you or not.
Well, I guess you'll have to find that one out, too, Raven.
Yeah, I'll find it out. I got work to do now. I don't know if the cook will feed the Kansas men, but you can go ask him.
Mr. Dillon. Mr. Dillon?
What is it, Chester?
It's almost daylight.
Oh, yeah. I guess we better get up.
I declare I didn't hear a thing all night. I slept right through.
Well, if it'd been a stampede, you'd have heard it, Chester.
Maybe them jayhawkers has quit.
Maybe.
Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, what?
Look yonder, riding that horse.
That's Jim Hoyt.
Well, where's his clothes? And look, he's all bloodied up. They're having to help him get down off his horse. There's Jack Raven.
Yeah.
What in the world do you suppose happened?
He didn't get those marks on his back from a fall.
Take a look at Jim Hoyt, Marshal. Take a good look.
Where'd they catch you, Hoyt?
How come you know anybody caught me, Marshal?
That's a good question. How do you know?
This has happened before. It's one of their methods.
Filthy Kansas.
Jayhawkers.
Mighty
Raven.
fancy name for a bunch of murdering devils.
You were on guard and they sneaked up on you. Is that the way it happened?
They stripped me and flogged me.
Didn't they give him a message? For me.
They want money, huh?
I got 2,000 head of cattle, Marshal. If I pay them jayhawkers $2 a head, they say there won't be no more trouble.
By sundown. They want that money by sundown.
You gonna pay it, Raven?
I'd rather lose a whole herd. We'll ride guard in pairs tonight. There won't be any more beatings. And I hope there's no shooting. Them cattle are ready to run most anything by now.
We'd like to ride with you, Raven.
I might trust you, Marshal. I don't know. But the men wouldn't. They'd never stand for it.
All right. Well, we're gonna be around. We're not leaving here.
And you better keep pretty close to camp. You might get yourself killed if you stray very far.
I took Raven's advice, and Chester and I stayed with the chuck wagon all that day. But when the herd was bedded down about dusk, we saddled up and rode out of camp. Raven had his men standing guard by twos, all right, and he had the herd lying in a plain that apparently nobody could approach without being seen a mile or so off. We scouted the land till dark, and just as the moon was coming up, we found what I'd been hoping for. A deep gully about a half a mile from the herd. The contour of the land made it difficult to see unless you were almost on top of it. And I picked it as the most likely approach the jayhawkers would use. We hid our horses at the bottom and then climbed back out.
That's an awful long gully, Mr. Dillon. Them jayhawkers could ride out of it most anywhere for a mile or so.
Yeah, they could, Chester, but right in here is where it's closest to the herd. Oh, we better lie down.
You know, I've been thinking, Mr. Dillon, there's only 2 of us. Might go hard if we have to shoot it out with maybe a dozen men.
And I'm hoping there won't be any shooting at all.
You know, almost half a mile from that herd. Hadn't ought to bother him very much.
It'd bother him. Like Raven said, those cattle are ready to run at anything.
Well, if we can't shoot, how are we going to stop them jayhawkers?
Well, most of their kind are cowards, Chester. If we surprise them, maybe we can scare them into dropping their guns.
You believe that?
Well, I'm gambling on it anyway. If we start a stampede by getting into a gun battle over here, those Texans aren't going to treat us any better than they would the jayhawkers.
They sure are a hard-headed lot, ain't they?
Yeah, they got some cause to be, Chester.
Well, they got no cause to.
Shh. Listen.
Somebody in the gulch. They're right down there, Mr. Dillon. They'll come climbing out in a minute.
Not if we're on top of them. Come on. Don't do any shooting unless I do, huh?
No, I won't.
Quiet now.
No. Too much moon to ride over there. We'll stampede them from here. All we got to do is spread out along this gulch and start shooting. It don't matter whether you hit cows or Texans.
Well, let's spread out a little, Joseph. We'll crawl right up on top of them.
All right.
Come on.
No. We're a long ways off. If we set up enough rifle fire, them cattle will stampede shore. They'll have their hands so full of chasing them, they won't have time to worry us.
You men are covered. Get your hands up.
You better do what he says. We're all around you.
That's right, man. They'll kill us anyway.
No! All right, Chester, give it to him.
One of them's getting away, Mr. Dillon. Will we chase him?
No, let him go, Chester. We got the other 3.
They sure did put up a fight, didn't they?
Yeah, I kind of misjudged their being cowards and quitting.
Listen.
Yeah, it's the cattle. We started another stampede after all.
Come on, we better go help them.
No, they're running the other way. We'd never get anywhere near them.
I bet them Texans is going to be mighty mad.
Yeah, and mostly at us. We left the jayhawkers right where they died. Rode slowly back to camp. Nobody was there but the cook, so we sat down and waited. We waited 3 or 4 hours before any riders showed up. And when they did, they weren't exactly friendly. They stood around at a distance and watched us as though they were guarding a couple of prisoners. Finally, Jim Hoyt walked over to us.
It was you done all that shooting, Marshal.
Some of it, yeah.
I was shooting, too.
Well, the men wants to hang you.
Oh, is that so?
We seen you riding around, didn't know what you was up to, but we sure found out, didn't we, man?
All right, now you just look here.
Take it easy.
4 of us here now. You gonna put up a fight?
I don't blame you for being mad, Hoyt. Nor the rest of you. But that's no excuse to be talking about lynching anybody.
We ain't talking, Marshal. We're gonna do it.
Wouldn't you like to know why we were doing the shooting?
We know all we need to know. Unbuckle them guns, both.
Use your head, Hoyt.
It's Jack Raven.
Raven ain't gonna stop us.
What's going on here?
We're about to hang us a couple of Kansans, Raven.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Don't aim to have no interference.
All right. I won't give you any.
Good.
I want to tell you something first, though.
Say it out.
I was kind of curious about it, so I rode over to where those 2 did all that shooting. You know what I found?
Bunch of empty cartridges.
I found 3 dead men, Hoyt, laying in a gully.
What?
Now, I don't know what these here jayhawkers is supposed to look like, but them 3 men I found, That's how they ought to look.
This for true, Reeve?
It's true.
Well, I guess I've been a little hot-headed.
I didn't trust the marshal either. Not at first.
Well, then, you done our work for us, Marshal. It was you, too. Found them devils and faced them.
Ah, forget it, Hoyt. It's over. I don't think he'll be bothered anymore.
Say, Marshal, me and Hoyt and the men, we've had a bad trip. When we get to Dodge, we'll maybe want to kick up our heels a little.
Oh, short of gunplay, Raven, this is one outfit that can hurrah Dodge all at once. Now, when do you get there? The first bottle's on me.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Barney Phillips, and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Cut? Sure. I'll cut. Well, Brewer? Hit me. That's enough.
You beat 19?
20 will do it.
Yeah, you're lucky today, Brewer.
Against a dealer like you, Vince, that ain't luck so much.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I figure maybe you've been letting me win. And then later on, things sort of change, and you'll get all this back, and I'll keep plunging till you got all mine, too.
Brewer, I've killed men for that kind of talk.
What kind of men? You're in Dodge now, Mr. Gambler. You ain't gonna kill nobody. Lesson he's drunk, and I'm sober. I'll be back this evening, Vint, and I'm bringing a friend, Jack Salter, with me.
The game's open. Bring anybody you like.
Salter won't be gambling. He'll just sit here and watch you deal. You got any objections?
Why should I?
You shouldn't, if you like living. See you later.
Sit down, Vince.
Yeah.
You look worried.
I am. That fella Brewer just walked out of here with a lot of my money. He's coming back tonight to play some more.
And what are you worried about?
Sure, I was setting him up, Nan. Let him win a little and then take everything he's got. But he's bringing a friend back with him to help watch me deal.
You mean he's on to you?
Yeah,
Who's the friend?
Jack Salter. You know him?
A little. And I've heard he's quite a gunman.
Oh. Nan, you gotta help me.
Help you how?
Brewer's got $500 of my money now. And if he hits a streak of luck, it could be more. With both of them watching me, I don't dare deal cards my way.
Well, what can I do, Vince? You're a gambler. I'm not.
There are ways of getting that money back without gambling.
How?
You just get him off alone somewhere, and I'll take care of the rest.
Oh, no, Vince, please.
Nan, this is our money, yours and mine. It's part of the money we're running away on. If I lose this, we'll be a long time getting to St. Louis.
No, but...
You want to go on working in a saloon the rest of your life? Supporting your child and that worthless husband of yours? Or do you want to go with me? Back east. And be free. And have a decent home.
You know I do, Vince.
All right. And if Brewer's lucky and goes on winning, you got to play sweet to him. Get him outside in the alley, alone. You can do it, Nan, easy. It's for us, you know.
I'm afraid. I'll do it, Vince. You know I will.
That's a girl.
I'm good, Vint.
18.
I got 20. This winning all the time gets tiresome. Think I'll quit.
Whenever you like. You got about 700 of his money now, Brewer.
Oh, that much, Salter, huh? Well, we'll have another little game sometime, Vint. What do you say?
Any time, Brewer. Give me your chips. I'll cash them.
Sure. Now spread the word you're an honest dealer, Vint. Real honest.
He sure is. I'm going now, Brewer. There's a little girl at the Longhorn been waiting to dance with me.
See you later, Salter.
Sure. So long, Vint. It's been a pleasure.
Goodbye. Here's your money.
Thanks.
Well, buy you a drink, Brewer?
Oh, that's decent of you, Vint, but I'm the winner. I'll buy you one.
All right. Mike, bring us a bottle of Irish.
Great. Don't worry about tonight, Vint. I'll give you a chance to win it back. Maybe tomorrow.
A gambler like me's bound to lose now and then, Brewer.
Especially when he runs into my kind of luck, huh?
I hope you gentlemen don't mind if I brought you a bottle of Jameson's. Mike's busy.
Oh, now, of course we don't. Sit down, man. Have one with us.
Oh, thanks. I was sort of hoping you might ask me.
You're honest anyway. I like that.
How'd you make out at 21?
Ask him.
He won $730.
Oh.
Here. Let's drink up. Mud in your eye.
Thanks for the drink, Brewer. I think I'll quit for the night.
Let me know when you want another game, Vint.
Good night.
Man?
Yeah?
Aren't you and Vint,
Oh, we both work here. Anything else is just the usual gossip.
Oh. You're pretty. Have another drink, man?
No, thanks. I'm sorry, but I have to go home.
Oh, you can't do that. You just got here. Besides, it's early yet.
I
always go home early. You can walk with me, though, if you like.
Walk with you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure. Fine. Let's go.
All right. I'll take the bottle back.
Here's some money. Give it to Mike.
Wait for me at the back door, huh?
Back door?
Oh, it's quicker to where I live that way.
Oh, okay. Well, hurry up, Nan.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Dark out here. I hope you know the way.
Of course I do. I walk it every night.
Oh, what?
Oh, my ankle.
Oh, here. I got you.
I twisted it.
Oh.
Hold me, will you?
No way, I'll carry you. Easy now. Now, just take it easy. I'll get you home now. Tell me where you are.
Right down this alley, Mr. Dillon, so they said. Yeah, I see some people back there. This is it. Hold that light over here, will you, mister?
Yeah.
Thank you. What? Praise Charlie Brewer.
Yeah. He's dead. Somebody clubbed him, all right. Who are you, miss?
I'm Nat Miller. I work at the Elephorganza.
What were you doing out back here?
Well, he wanted to take a walk, and we got out here, and then somebody jumped us.
Are you hurt?
Well, they knocked me out, but I'm all right now.
They? How many were there?
I don't know. I got hit. And when I came to, I saw him like that. And I screamed. That's all I know, Marshal. I didn't see anybody at all.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Take her over to Doc's.
No. I'm all right. I want to go home. I'm all right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sure. Don't bother about me, Marshal. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, Nan. Chester, go find a piece of canvas. We'll take Brewer over to Doc's.
Yes, sir.
Is Matt back yet, Chester?
He's coming across Front Street right now, Doc.
Well, it's not often a man gets killed around here without being shot.
Clubs don't make any noise, Doc.
It's murder. Just plain murder, that's what it is.
You all through, Doc?
I'm all through, Matt. We'll bury him in the morning.
Doc, did Brewer have any money on him?
A couple of dollars and change, Matt. I wrapped it up with the rest of his effects.
Yeah. He won a lot of money from Vint James tonight.
Then he was robbed. That girl, Nan Miller.
She helped rob him, maybe. You think a woman could have clubbed him that hard, Doc?
Oh, no, I don't. My goodness, no.
Well, I don't think so either. But I think she got him out in the alley so Vint could club him. As soon as Vint got away, she set up a holler.
But, Matt, just because Vint lost some money...
They say Vint and Nan are friends, Doc. Good friends.
You don't say. Well, what do you know?
You going to arrest him, Mr. Dillon?
There's no real evidence, Chester. He'd just go free again.
Marshal?
Yeah.
I want to talk to you.
Now, you're Jack Salter, aren't you?
I am. And I'm a friend, or was, to Charlie Brewer.
I see.
You don't see nothing, Marshal.
Oh, what do you mean?
That gambler, Vint, he murdered Brewer.
Can you prove it?
I don't have to prove it.
Well, the law says you do, Soldier.
I ain't interested in what the law says, Marshal.
I am.
Look, Marshal, Charlie Brewer won over $700 off Vint tonight.
That much?
I was there, watching Vint so's he'd deal honest.
Oh?
I don't even have to ask you if you found that money on Brewer.
No, it was gone.
And why haven't you arrested Vint?
Wouldn't do any good, Soldier. There's no legal proof he did it.
I told you I ain't interested in all that.
So?
So I'll kill Vint myself if I have to.
That's what I thought.
I'm warning you, Marshal. I'll give you till tomorrow night. And if he isn't in jail by then, I'm going out and I'm going to shoot him down.
That's murder, too, Soldier, and if you try it, I'll throw you in jail.
We'll see about that, Marshal. After I kill Vint.
Don't do it, Soldier.
Tomorrow night, Marshal. And you know I'll do it.
This table all right, Kitty?
Fine, Mac. It's as quiet as any. Sure you don't want a drink?
Not tonight, Kitty.
What's on your mind, Mac?
Nan Miller.
Oh. I heard about her being with Brewer when he got killed. She wasn't hurt, though, they said.
No, she's fine.
Guess they didn't hit her very hard, then.
Knocked her out. So she said, anyway.
I take it you don't believe her.
No, Kitty, I don't. Tell me about her and Vint James, huh?
Well, Vint gambles at the Alphaganza map, and she works over there, too. I hardly know him at all.
You know more than that about him.
Oh, there's a lot of gossip, if you're interested in that.
Tell me what you think's true.
They're in love.
What else?
For some men, that's enough, Matt.
Kitty, I'm not interested in romance. I'm after a murderer.
Sure. That's about all I know, Matt. They're in love, and I'm sure Nan wasn't stepping out on Vint with Charlie Brewer. I'd swear to that.
No, I don't think she was either.
From what I hear, she and Vint are serious enough to get married, if they could.
Well, why couldn't they?
Well, Matt, don't you know? Nan's already married.
What?
Sure. She's been married for years.
Well, where's her husband? Does he know about all this?
I don't think he'd care if he did. They say he spends all his time in that little saloon at the edge of town. What's it called? El Dorado?
He spends his time and her money, is that it?
Men.
Now, Kitty.
He wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for their kid.
They have a child?
A 6-year-old girl. Vicky, I think she's called. Nan hired some old woman to take care of her most of the time.
A little girl, huh? And you think Nan and Vint would get married if they could?
I don't know, Matt, but they act like it. So I hear, anyway.
Yeah. I think I got an idea, Kitty.
What?
Well, I'll tell you later if it works. But it has to do with men. Tell me, do you think Vint's a good man?
I don't think any man's any good. Not till you put him to the test, anyway.
Well, that's exactly what I'm going to gamble on. And I don't think Vint will test out very well.
I don't know what you're talking about, but why not?
He's a crooked dealer, for one thing. I'll see you later, Kitty. I'm going to have a talk with Vint. Marshal Dillon.
What do you want?
Open up the door.
late, Marshal.
Is it?
I was about to go to bed.
This won't take long.
Well, okay, Marshal. What do you want?
I want you to leave town, Vint.
What?
Get out of Dodge by tomorrow evening.
Well, what for? Why?
I always run crooked gamblers out.
But, Marshal, I don't deal crooked, and nobody can prove I do.
Yeah. You come from St. Louis, don't you, Vint?
Yeah. Why?
There's a train east at 5 o'clock tomorrow. Be on it. You understand?
All right, Marshal. I'll go.
I know you will. Good night.
Good night, Marshal.
Oh, Vint, you're early.
I said I'd be here at 4, Nan. I rented the wagon there to carry your trunk to the depot.
Well, come on in. I'm not quite ready yet.
Well, the Santa Fe leaves at 5. You haven't got much time.
Vint, I'm so excited.
It's like I told you this morning, Nan. We're mighty lucky getting out this easy.
Yeah, of course we are. But let's don't talk about all that now. Let's just think about the future.
Oh, wait till you see St. Louis. It's a real town with real buildings. Not a lot of ramshackle old rookeries like Dodge.
Oh, I can hardly wait, Vint. And to see it all with you. I just can't believe it's really going to happen.
Well, it won't happen if you don't hurry up and finish packing.
Oh, I'm almost ready. Come along, you take Vicky's things out now. I packed them first.
Vicky's things?
Yeah, she's playing out back. I'd have never done a thing with that child in here. I just hope she isn't getting dirty. She's all dressed up for the train.
Vicky?
Of course. Why are you looking like that?
You're planning to take Vicky?
Vint, what do you mean?
You never mentioned taking Vicky along.
Well, you didn't think I'd leave her here.
We never talked about it.
Talked about it? She's my child, Vint. Of course I'll take her.
No, I don't want a child along.
Vint.
Nan, look. We can't be bothered with a kid. We're going to see things, do things, you and me. Well, Vicky's better off here anyway.
Better off here? With a drunkard for a father and no mother at all? Are you crazy?
Well, give her to somebody.
Give her to... She's my child, Vint. Don't you understand?
Sure, but I don't want her with us, Nan. I can't stand kids.
Oh, no,
Go
you
on.
can't.
Get packed. We're going to be late.
Vint, I won't leave Vicky.
What?
I won't leave her.
You mean that?
Yes.
All right, then stay with her. I'm going.
Oh, no, Vint, you can't. You can't leave me now, Vint,
yes,
no.
I can. I can do anything.
Vint, no, please.
Goodbye, Nan.
You're really going, aren't you?
Of course I am.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
The address of the depot. Once again, please. We'll just come out of the music into the address on the train. Real easy, not heavy, but they're there. Okay, once again.
Here he comes now, Mr. Dillon, just in time.
Yeah. He's alone, too.
What do you mean he's alone?
Chester.
What?
You go tell the engineer not to pull that train out of Dodge until I give him the word, huh?
What?
Go on, hurry up, tell him.
Yes, sir.
Well, Marshal, I'm leaving. Are you satisfied?
Not quite, Vint.
Oh?
And here comes a man who isn't satisfied at all about your leaving.
Who? Where?
Right over there. See? Jack Salter. You remember him.
Salter? Well, what's he doing here?
Well, he'll probably tell us.
I seen him driving around in that wagon with his bags all dressed up. You can let him go, aren't you, Marshal? Can let him ride that train right out of Dodge.
What are you talking about, Salter?
Shut up. I'll take care of you later, Vint.
Later?
Yeah. I just got a sudden idea to go to St. Louis, too, Marshal.
I see.
What's this all about?
Salter here wants to kill you, Vint.
Kill me?
Yeah. He says you murdered a friend of his. Brewer.
Well, that's a lie.
Don't you call me a liar.
All right, hold it, Salter. I'll handle this, not you.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. What is it, Chester?
This lady here wants to talk to you.
Nan. It's Nan.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
I'm coming with you, Marshal.
Well, so am I, by heaven.
You, wanted to see me, Nan?
Yes, Marshal, I do. I got something to tell you about Vint and me.
Wait, Nan. Don't.
Why not, Vint?
Look, there's time. I'll go over to the house and get Vicky right now. We'll take her. Of course we will. I was just joking.
Were you, Vint?
Well, you know I was, Nan. Come on. You come with me. We'll go get her.
No. I don't trust you, Vint. You're no good. No good at all.
Nan, listen.
Shut up, Vint. Let her talk. All right, go ahead, Nan.
Vint killed Brewer last night, Marshal. Look out, he's got a gun!
You got in the way, Marshal. I'd have shot him.
He almost shot Nan. You jumped him just in time, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. All right, Chester, pick up his gun. And bring him to jail when he comes to.
Yes, sir.
Well, Salter, you satisfied?
I'm satisfied, Marshal.
Vint's no good, Marshal. He's no good at all.
I was counting on you to find that out, man. All right, come along.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey.
Harley Bear is Chester, Georgia Ellis is Kitty, and Howard McNear is Doc. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Try to understand, Ed. I have no choice.
Matt, we've been friends a long time. I come here to your office expecting help. Now you tell me you're going to throw me off my lane.
You saw the court order. It's perfectly legal. I've got to serve it.
All I need's a little more time. I'll make the payment just like I made all the others.
And you do have 10 days.
That ain't enough time, and you know it. I poured too much sweat and too many years into that farm to lose it. What I owe on the whole note don't amount to much if I just have the time.
Did you talk to Bert?
Bert Donald, my old friend. I can't even get to see him.
Well, Bert's moved up in the world. Sometimes that changes a man.
Oh, he's flying high as a hawk. Big cattle broker. Now he's proving it to me. It's just plain spite, Matt.
Mr. Dillon, I've got it. Oh, howdy, Ed.
Chester. Well, I'll get along, Matt. If you can't help me, I guess nobody can.
I'll try to think of something, Matt.
Sure. Thanks anyway.
All right, Chester. What's your problem?
It's just terrible, Mr. Dillon. I'm in trouble, real bad trouble.
What, are you broke again?
Yes, sir. I mean, that ain't the main trouble. It's this.
That letter?
From Waco.
So?
It's from lawyers in Waco. Feeney and Swift. Says so right on the envelope.
All right, it's from lawyers in Waco.
Well, don't you see? They're after me. They're going to have me arrested.
Why?
Well, I didn't ever tell you this, but one time I borrowed $4 from a fella down there. I was going to pay him back, but I never quite got around to it, and now they're after me.
That's what it says in the letter?
Yes, sir. Well, I mean, I reckon so. I don't know what else it could be.
Chester, have you read the letter?
I've been too scared.
Well, why don't you read the letter then, Chester?
I just can't, Mr. Dillon. Here, you read it. Here.
Mr. Chester Wesley Proudfoot, dear sir. Chester, will you take your hands away from your ears?
Well,
Dear sir, we regretfully inform you of the demise of your cousin, Clarence Webley Proudfoot.
Demise?
That means he died, Chester.
Oh, poor
Please be advised
Clarence.
that
I never did like him much.
Said Mr. Proudfoot.
What? What, Mr. Dillon?
Please be advised that probate of the will of said Mr. Proudfoot has disclosed a bequest in your behalf in the sum of $368.63.
What?
A cashier's check in this amount will be forwarded to you shortly.
Ah!
Well, what's the matter, Chester?
Well, now that's a mighty puny joke to play on a man sending that kind of letter.
Well, it's no joke. You've inherited $368.63.
It's got to be a joke.
No, it doesn't, Chester.
You think they really ain't joshing?
Well, of course not.
Well, I don't know. Cousin Clarence always was pretty tricky. He might have changed there at the end, but the United States Mail is going to have to prove it to me.
Matt, has Chester taken up permanent residence down at the stage depot?
From the looks of the office, you'd think so, Doc. If that check from Waco doesn't get here soon, you're going to have 2 more patients on your hands.
2?
Well, I don't think Chester can last the week out, and I'm not sure I'm going to stand him for another day.
Matt, you'd better get over to the bar.
Why, Kitty? What's the trouble?
Ed Grimes. He's there with Bert Donald.
Oh.
I don't want to talk about it, Ed. Not now, not never.
Bert, at least you can be decent enough to answer me.
Ed, this isn't the best place in the world to talk business.
Well, I think it is. I want to ask him in front of these people to give me time to make payment on that note.
Marshal, I got nothing to say to him. Seems to me a man's got a right to have a drink without nobody annoying him.
Look, Bert, Ed's kind of worried. Maybe you might reconsider.
No. All right. I tried everything I know to make you listen to reason. I even begged in public. But I ain't going to get down on my knees and crawl. You ain't a man no more, Bert. You're something slimy. You ought to be stepped on.
It's enough, Ed.
A man like him don't deserve to live. Somebody's going to kill him. If nobody else does, it just might be me.
All right, get out of here, Ed. Go on home right now. Go on.
Don't
you look at me like that, Marshal. I haven't broken any law. Till I do, whatever I say or don't say is none of your business.
Bert, when you find time, remember he was your friend.
I just can't figure out what's happened to Bert.
Matt, aren't there any legal steps that you can take?
I'm not a lawyer, Doc.
Miss Dillon, it's here. Miss Dillon, the letter, the one from Waco, it's here. Look at here, I got it. The letter from Waco, it's right here. The letter.
Yes, I see it, Chester. Sit down and open it.
You better do it. I got a pure D case of flutter.
All right, let me have it. Yeah, there it is, a cashier's check for $368.63, made out to Chester Wesley Proudfoot.
Well, congratulations, Chester.
Yeah, Sam, a round of beers on the house.
It's $368.63.
Looks like your money worries are over, Chester. Chester.
$368.63.
Chester, I don't hear any broom noises. Chester? Chester.
White.
What?
White. The house I'm going to build, it'll be white with a red barn.
Oh, I see.
It ain't easy deciding what color to paint your house.
But now you're sure. Huh?
Oh, yes, sir. And I decided to get me an all-black suit and an all-black horse. I think I'd look good in all black, don't you, Mr. Dillon? Kindly dignified like.
Well, I think that's the right word. Yeah, dignified.
And a man with a black suit ought to have a black hat, too. Reckon I'll have to buy me a new hat.
Chester, I'm happy about your money, and I want you to enjoy every penny of it, but you ought to slow down a little. This house you're talking about, the house alone is going to cost you more than you have.
More than $368.63?
I'm afraid so, Chester.
Well, then, by jing, I know what I'll do. I'll just go at the Long Branch.
Well, I know I shouldn't ask this, but why are you going over to the Long Branch?
Why? Now I got enough money to play in a big poker game. Only reason I never won before was I didn't have enough stake. Now I can run that Waco money into the thousands, maybe more.
That's what I thought. Get your hat.
You coming with me at the Long Branch?
No, you're coming with me, Chester, to the bank. You're going to leave your money with Mr. Bodkin, and it's going to stay there.
Now, Mr.
Let's
Dillon.
go.
Over here. Oh. Dudley. How come you to psst at me?
Well, I want to talk to you, Chester. I heard about your money.
Well, you did, huh?
Sure, it's all over town.
Well, I reckon when a man gets all that money...
Sure, now, I want to talk to you about a plan I got. You know, I've been driving freight for Wells Fargo, don't you?
Oh, well, everybody knows that.
Sure, now, I made a lot of money, too, Chester. Through rain, sleet, and snow, I drove them wagons and never lost nary one.
Well, good for you.
Sure. Now, Chester, don't you see? Now, you and me can open our own freight line.
We can?
Yeah. We wouldn't need more than one wagon to start. With all the money we made, we could buy more wagons and carry more freight. Pretty soon we'll be millionaires. You don't have to do anything but put up the money.
Millionaires?
Sure. Now, what do you say?
Well, I'll think about it, Dudley. I'll think real hard.
Sure. Now, you do that, Chester, and you think hard.
The Chester Wesley Proudfoot freight line.
Well, old Moneybags has decided to join us.
Yeah. Sit down, Chester.
Thank you. Miss Kitty, hello, Doc.
Hello, Chester.
Miss Dillon, you know Dudley Cheever is the fourth fella in 2 days with a good idea for investing my money.
Well, I hope you haven't done it.
Well, not yet. I got to have time to think it over.
Good, because I have something here for you to think over.
What's this?
That, Chester, is a statement. An accounting. A bill.
Balance due $23.
What for? What for? Well, I can't remember all of it, Chester, but Just offhand, I can recall the times you came to me with back miseries, heaves, stomach aches, shooting pains, and wheezes.
Well...
And then there was a time you broke your toe kicking the can that had a rock in it.
Well,
and the splitter that I had to remove when you sat on the rear fence.
I know, Doc, but them wasn't official calls. Not most of them wasn't.
Well, according to my calculations, that bill represents just about 1/10 of what you really owe me.
Well, I never...
I'm ready for another beer. How about you, Matt?
Oh, I think that's fine.
Me too.
Chester, now that you have money, I think you should consider your responsibilities.
My what?
Like buying a round of drinks for the house.
Wait, you don't mean for all them spongers and everybody?
Well, it's usual when a man has money like you have.
That's
well,
right.
Now, that could come to $5 or better.
Well, you can afford it.
Well, now, wait a minute, Kitty. I think you're leading Chester into bad habits. When a man has wealth, he should use it wisely. He should contribute to his community. Now, for example, you take the U.S. Marshal's office. Now, there's an old stove there.
That stove works?
Well, if you know the right combination, but it smokes up the whole place. Now, there's the Marshal's mattress.
Well,
for
yes, but
example.
now the government ought to take care of them things.
Yeah, but they don't, Chester. So I thought that some wealthy, public-spirited citizen would.
How about those drinks?
Yeah, how about my bill?
The mattress.
Well, I sure didn't never believe my best friend would dog a man just because all of a sudden he's got rich.
Well, who's dogging you?
You are, all three of you, and I'm downright disappointed. You know what you are?
What?
What?
You ain't nothing but fortune hunters.
Chester? Chester? Chester, what are you doing sitting back here in the cell?
Resting my eyes.
Well, the light in the office isn't all that bright. Now, come on, let's fix some coffee, huh?
I ain't thirsty.
Well, you mind if I join you here?
It's a free jail.
Ah, thank you. You still mad at us?
Oh, I ain't mad exactly. It's just that when a man's got business problems like I got and they keep weighing on him, a man don't expect his best friends to keep picking and nagging at him.
No, I suppose not.
Miss Dillon, it ain't easy to be rich. I don't want to go around being show-offy and stuck up, but like Miss Kitty says, I got responsibility.
Chester, Doc and Kitty and I are interested in just two things: that you use your money wisely and that somebody doesn't cheat you out of it.
Oh, but you talk like a little bitty old baby.
No, but you must admit that you haven't had this kind of a money problem before.
Usually it's the other way around. How to get it instead of what to do with it.
Okay. Now, how about some coffee? Huh?
Well, I reckon maybe I have thirsted up some.
Good. Come on.
Marshal?
Oh, hello, Bert.
Marshal, I want you to arrest Ed Grimes.
What? Why?
He tried to kill me. I was driving home from town. He bushwhacked me. Put a bullet right through my hat. Another inch and I wouldn't be here, and I want him arrested.
What makes you so sure it was Ed Grimes? Did you see him?
Well, no, I just seen a man ride off, but Ed's the only one that'd want to kill me. You heard him say he would.
Where'd all this happen?
Turner's Crossing.
All right, I'll look into it.
Looking ain't enough. I want him in jail now.
I said I'd look into it, Bert.
I don't like the way you handle your job. I got a right to protection.
Why don't you go find another marshal somewhere? Maybe you'll like him better then.
You can't get away with this, Marshal. I'll tell everybody in Dodge.
Fine, you go tell him.
I will, right now.
I reckon everybody's got problems.
Yeah, I guess they have.
You, Chester, you've been standing there long enough. You gonna sit in?
Me? Well, no, thank you. I don't think so.
Game too rich for your blood?
Well, it ain't that.
There's a chair open if you think you can afford it.
Oh, I can afford it.
From what I hear, you're strictly a penny ante man.
Now, that ain't so.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. When it comes to poker, there's boys and there's men. You can always play with the boys.
Play with the boys? Just you don't let nobody take that chair. I'll be right back. I'll show him. Boys, huh? I'll just get me a clutch of my money out of that bank, and I'll show that tin horn. I'll open for $10. $10? Yeah, $10. He'll be showing off, so he'll raise. I call. I'm going to 3 kings, so I draw 2 queens. Full house. I got him. I bet $25. He raises. I just look at him kindly cold like.
Hello, Chester.
I raised $50.
What?
Oh. Ed, I was thinking about something. Where are you going?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Did you hear about Bert Donald? That story of his about being bushwhacked and all?
I heard. I heard he accused me, but I couldn't shoot a man from ambush, not even Bert Donald.
Well, Ed, have you had any luck about borrowing the money?
I tried the bank. Mr. Botkin won't loan money on a second mortgage. I'm just finished.
Yo, well, now. Don't quit hoping. Maybe Mr. Dillon can figure something out.
The note's due tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Well, come on, Ed. I'll buy you a beer.
Thanks, Chester. I'd like one.
$330, 40, 50. All right, Bert, you just mark that note paid in full, and I'll give it to Ed.
Where'd he get the money? Robbed the bank?
Never mind. You got paid, and I'll sign it and get out.
I'll sign it. But I ain't finished to him. It's still a matter of him trying to kill me.
How do you take me for a fool, Bert?
What do you mean?
That hat of yours with a bullet hole.
Well, what about
There
it?
were powder burns on the hat.
I seen him.
It'd have been pretty hard for a man to miss you if he were close enough to cause powder burns.
Well, he did.
You did the shooting, Bert. You took your hat off and you shot a hole in it, and you were too stupid to back away.
It was grime.
You say so. I think different. Now, you got your money. Go buy yourself a new hat.
Dillon, I'll see to
Bert,
it.
I'm getting real tired of you. Get out of here and stay away from Ed Grimes, or I'm going to break you in two. Chester?
Yes, sir.
Didn't you tell me Mr. Botkin refused to give Ed a second mortgage?
Yes, sir.
Why did he change his mind?
Well, that kindly puzzled me.
I've been wondering about something else, too.
Yes, sir.
Why is your bank balance down to $18.63?
Miss Dillon, you ain't got no right to go poking around my bank balance.
All right, I apologize, Chester, but it's kind of a coincidence in the amount of money Mr. Botkin gave me and the amount that's not in your account anymore.
Well, maybe a small coincidence.
All right, Chester, what happened?
Well, I had a talk with Mr. Botkin, a financial talk, and I underwrit the loan.
You what?
Underwrit. I told Mr. Botkin to take my $350 and keep it till Ed could pay off the balance he owed. That way I don't have to worry about spending it.
Well, what happens when Ed pays the bank and the money goes back in your account?
Oh, I got that all worked out. Mr. Botkin's going to allow me to have $10 a month. I figure I can handle that much without all them tycoon worries.
I think you can, if you're careful.
Miss Dillon, I reckon I just wasn't cut out to be real rich. I get squirmy, and I don't trust people. You think Cousin Clarence was banking on that? He was pretty mean.
Forget Cousin Clarence. Come on, I'll buy you a beer.
And you ain't mad at me for what I done?
No, Chester. I'm not mad at you.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Vic Perrin and Harry Bartell, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Vic Perrin, Ralph Moody, and Jack Moyles. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West,
There's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
It kindly cooled up after all that hot weather, didn't it, Mr. Dillon?
Uh-huh.
It sure turned out to be a pretty nice day.
Yeah. Kind of makes a man lazy, though, doesn't it?
Hey, look at that little old dog out in the street there. He sure is playful, ain't he?
Oh, yeah. If he had any sense, he'd go lie down in the shade somewhere.
Well, he's just a pup.
Uh-huh.
Oh, now he better leave them horses be. He's gonna get kicked.
Well, he's got to learn sometime.
Go on. Go on, scat. Go on, get away from me, you mutt.
He's gonna make that fellow mad.
Go on. Oh, I'll fix you.
Hey. Why, he shot him. Well, what a mean, miserable thing to do. That little old pup wasn't hurting nothing.
No, he sure wasn't.
Hey, that's the marshal. Yeah. Well, what do you want?
Get on off those horses.
What?
Do it! Right now.
All right. Now, what's your trouble, Marshal?
I'll take your gun, mister.
No, you won't.
I'm not even going to argue with you. Then I'll make a move. Here, Chester, hold it.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll take yours, too.
Sure, Marshal. I ain't gonna try nothing. Hold up now. What's this all about, anyway?
What's your name, mister?
Walt Gorman.
Mm-hmm. And what's yours?
Hakes. Jod Hakes.
All right. I don't allow shooting and dodge.
Well, ain't no reason to take our guns.
I ought to bend them across your heads. Come on, Chester.
Hey, wait a minute. When do we get them guns back?
Tomorrow noon when you leave town.
But we ain't figuring on leaving. Oh, never mind him, Hakes. He can't run us out.
By golly, you are too, Mr. Dillon.
I will, Chester.
Look at that poor little dog. I wonder whose 'tis.
I don't know. Probably belongs to some kid around here.
I'll carry it round back to jail. Maybe the kid will want to bury it himself.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
That Gorman sure is a mean one.
Well, I can get mean, too, Chester. And I got a feeling I may have to before I'm through with him.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, guess what?
No, what, Chester?
You know who that little raggedy dog belonged to? There wasn't no kid at all. It was an old fellow called Pony Thompson.
Pony Thompson?
Yes, sir. He come in here a while ago. He heard we had him. He's out back now burying him.
I never heard of Pony Thompson.
Neither had I. He's a real nice old fellow, though. Oh, kindly funny looking. He looks at you from under them scraggly eyebrows like an old gray wolf, but that's him. You'll see.
Hello, Mr. Thompson.
No, I ain't no Mr. Pony's good enough.
This is Marshal Dillon.
How do, Marshal?
I'm sorry about your dog.
Well, I shouldn't have brung him. Town's bad enough for humans.
Where you from, Pony? I haven't seen you in Dodge before.
I don't seek out no town but once a year. I move around on the prairie, Marshal. Sometimes I go into the mountains. I just can't stand four walls and a roof. It's like being in jail.
What are you doing here now?
Once a year, I get drunk.
What?
That's why I come to town to do it. I figure if I got to get drunk, I got to be cooped up in some saloon. But, just walking down your street there, I feel kind of hog-tied.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, Marshal.
Yep, honey.
Who shot my dog?
A couple of men who just rode into town.
I'll have to know their names.
Why, you want them to pay you for the dog, Pony?
No, 'tain't money I'm after.
I didn't think so.
I got a heavy old rifle down at the stable with my gatherings. I figured to go kind of beat 'em half to death with it.
Yeah, that wouldn't help you, Pony.
You ain't gonna tell me their names?
No, Pony, I'm not.
Well,
Where you going?
I can't get drunk unless I start drinking, can I?
No.
But I'll find out who shot my dog. Don't you worry.
Your friend Pony Thompson's doing pretty well at the bar over there, Matt. That's his second bottle he's working on.
He sure keeps to himself, doesn't he?
A man who drinks alone is usually peaceful anyway.
Yeah.
Now, hurry it up, bartender. We ain't got all night.
Now, who's that pair? Just came in.
Oh.
Well, you know him, Matt?
Yeah. One of them's the man who shot Pony's dog I was telling you about.
Oh. Well, he looks like the kind...
Kitty?
Oh, no, what Sam wants.
Hey, Kitty.
I better go see you. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure, Kitty.
Hey, look at this one, Hicks. She's pretty.
Yeah. Hey, girlie, buy you a drink.
No, thanks. Oh, what'd you want, Sam?
Never mind about him. Come on, have a drink.
I said no.
I said yes. Come on, girlie, loosen up now.
Tell me something, mister. Do you have to be awful brave to shoot puppy dogs?
What?
Must take a real man to do that, huh?
I just ought to slap your face in for you.
I wouldn't try that, Gorman.
It's a marshal. Now what?
You get out of here. And you take Hicks with you.
You sure like having your own way in this here town, don't you?
I sure do. Now, you get moving.
Come on, Gorman. We don't want no trouble. All right. I sure am getting a belly full of that.
What a hero.
Yeah. But you know, Kitty, I wish you hadn't mentioned the dog.
Oh, I'm sorry, Matt. I forgot.
Hey, evening, Marshal.
Hello, Pony.
So, that feller's name was Gorman, huh? He's got a mean face, too, ain't he?
Now, look here, Pony.
Don't you worry. I ain't gonna follow him, Marshal. No sirree, Bob. I got me this here bottle to finish. Yeah, I'm gonna get drunk tonight, remember?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter after all, Matt, huh?
Hell, I hope not, Kitty. But I'm not so sure.
Oh, my side meat,
fried potatoes, harmony grits and sorghum, and a cup of lye. Matt, that was a mighty poor breakfast, if I do say so.
Well, then I'm glad I didn't treat you to it, Doc.
Oh, look who's in it. If you ever treated me to breakfast, I'd be so dumbfounded I couldn't complain.
Dillon! Mr. Dillon!
What? It's Chester. At the stable door there.
You too, Doc. Hurry up!
Me? What's he got, a sick horse in there?
Now, he's got something, Doc. He looks pretty worried.
Oh, Chester's always worried. If it isn't money, it's women.
Moss Grimmick went to the office looking for you.
Now, what's the trouble, Chester?
There's been a killing.
What?
That fellow Walt Gorman, he got his throat cut in here. Moss found him laying in one of the stalls. Pony Thompson done it.
How do you know?
Well, he was right in there with him. He still is. We tied him up with a rope. Of course, he was passed out drunk when Moss found him, but he come to fast enough when we sluiced some water on him.
How could he kill a man when he was passed out?
I don't know, Doc, but he was all spattered with blood, and the knife was laying there right there by his hand. There he is.
Oh, Marshal, make him turn me loose.
That's Gorman under the saddle blanket back there.
All right, I'll take a look, but I don't know how much good you do.
Oh, please get me loose, Marshal. Please, I just can't stand this.
All right, on time, Chester.
All right, sir.
I didn't kill nobody.
The knife's in that board right next to you, Mr. Dillon.
Oh. Pony, is this your knife?
Yeah, sure, it's mine, but I didn't use it on nobody.
It was laying right by his hand.
Well, then somebody put it there.
Gorman's dead, all right, Matt. 4 or 5 hours. He took a knife in his back and then had his throat cut.
There. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't do a thing like that, Marshal.
I wouldn't have thought so, Pony.
It's true. Oh, sure, I found him later after you left the Long Branch, but well, I only swore at him a little for shooting my poor pup.
I'm going to have to lock you up,
Oh,
Pony.
no, please, Marshal, don't do that. Please, don't.
I got no choice.
I tell you, I'll just go crazy. You put me in jail. I told you how I am.
Chester, take him down.
Come on, Pony, let's get going.
Oh, please don't. Not jail,
You
please.
should have thought about that before you killed Gorman. Now, come on.
I'd rather get shot. I'd rather die.
You ain't gonna die. Now walk along.
Hello, Marshal. I've been waiting for you.
Hello, Hicks.
I seen Chester a while ago taking Pony Thompson into the jail here.
Can he tell you what happened?
He sure did. I didn't want to see Gorman. Not after what that old man did to him.
Come on into the office, Hicks.
Mr. Dillon.
Chester? What's the matter? What's the matter? You sick or something?
He hit me.
What? Oh. Where's Pony Thompson?
That's what I'm telling you. He hit me with that stool in there.
You mean he got away?
I turned my back to go out of that cell. That's all I remember.
And he's been gone about 20 minutes.
Well, let's find him. Standing around here is doing no good.
We'll find him, Hicks.
Oh, but I know where he went.
You do? Where?
Well, in the stable there, he was mumbling about a hideout he knows down by the Arkansas somewheres.
You feel up to riding, Chester?
You bet I do.
And I'm coming, too. I'll shoot that old devil on sight.
It's a good thing I took your gun, Hicks. But you're coming with us, all right, just to make sure you don't find another one.
Breaking day, Mr. Dillon. We can get moving again directly.
He could be 30 miles from here by now.
Well, you can't track a man in the dark, Hakes. We done the best we could. Blackest night I ever seen.
Marshal, I want you to give me a gun today.
You're awful anxious to shoot him down, aren't you, Hicks?
It's to keep him from shooting me. Probably armed by now.
Oh, sure he is. There's lots of guns laying along the banks of the Arkansas. I'm cold. I'm going to walk around a little and stretch my legs.
Don't you get lost, Sonny.
Oh, why don't you try keeping quiet? Your voice itches my ears.
Hicks, tell me something. How long were you and Gorman partners?
About a year. Why?
I just wondered.
You gonna let me have a gun today?
I wouldn't trust you with a buggy.
Now, you got no cause to say that.
I want Pony Thompson alive. He'd be no good to me dead.
What do you mean?
Well, I didn't get a chance to talk to him, for one thing.
Hey, Mr. Dillon,
Yeah, what?
there's a little old cave right up here.
Go crawl in it. Maybe it'll fall on you. He sure bothers me.
You kind of bother him.
I ain't done nothing to him.
Mr. Dillon, come here, quick.
What? Yeah, what is it, Chester?
There's a man in this cave.
Ah.
It's old Pony Thompson.
Well, drag him out.
I did. He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
Huh? He's dead.
Yes, sir.
Make a torch out of some of those dry weeds, Chester. I can't see much here.
Yes, sir.
What is it, Marshal? Somebody kill him?
I don't know, Hicks. Just stay out of the way.
Doggone it, you treat me like I was dirt. I've had enough of that.
Come on, Chester, hurry up.
Yes, sir, I got it. Here, let me get lit.
I don't feel blood anywhere.
Yeah. Ain't gonna burn long, though.
Hold it near his head.
I don't see nothing.
No, wait a minute. Hold it closer.
Huh?
Now, down here.
There ain't a mark on him.
Yes, there is.
Hmm?
See those two little punctures on his neck there?
Yes, sir.
All right, Chester. Well, I guess Pony meant what he said about not liking jail.
What do you mean?
We've been sitting right down there in front of his cave for about 8 hours now. He could have hollered for help, but he didn't.
Help for what?
There was a rattlesnake in that cave.
That's what them marks on his neck was. He got bit.
Rather than face jail, he stayed in there and died.
I don't get to feeling so sorry for him. He stuck Gorman in the back and cut his throat, didn't he?
Yeah, Hicks. That's exactly what happened to Gorman.
What are you looking at me like that for?
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Did you tell Hicks that Gorman got knifed in the back?
No, sir. All I said was he got his throat cut.
And poor old Pony Thompson died for nothing. I don't know why you killed your partner, and I don't much care, but we'll find out. After we get Pony buried properly.
Now, look here, Marshal.
And you'll dig the grave, Hicks. And you'll dig it deep. The old man deserves that much from you.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Vic Perrin, and Lawrence Dobkin. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The
story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
There's a light in her window, Mr. Dillon. She's to home, all right.
Waiting up to here, I guess.
I was kindly hoping she wouldn't be.
Putting it off wouldn't help any.
It's a bad business, though, any way you look at it.
That's that, all right. Let's leave the horses here.
All right. Jim Morney got himself a good piece of land out here. Put in a lot of hard work on it, too.
Yeah.
That you, Jim?
No, ma'am. I'm afraid it's not, ma'am.
Marshal, you found him?
Yes, I'm long about dark.
Come in, Marshal. Chester.
Thank you.
Been out since early this morning, Marshal. Might be you'd relish some coffee.
Oh, thanks, ma'am, but we got to ride on into Dodge.
First thing Jim always wants when he's been out in the weather all day is a good hot cup of coffee. Won't hardly say 2 words before he gets it. He was dead, I reckon.
Yes, sir.
I knowed he wasn't just hurt, or he'd have got back home one way or t'other. Jim was like that. For 3 days and nights, my mouth kept saying he's alive someplace, but my inside's no different. I knowed right along he was dead. Jim and me was that close.
I'm sorry, Miss Morney.
Where was he, Marshal?
About 3 miles north of here in a little gully that branches off a big wash. He was most likely riding the gullies for antelope, and his horse threw him. Well, the way I figured, his foot hung in the stirrup. He got dragged.
See?
We came out of the horse right after noon. After that, we knew what to look for. I figured he died real fast, Miss Morney.
I'm glad for that.
Doc figured the same thing.
Been lightning all evening way off there in the west. Spring rain's about due, I reckon.
Yes, it's building up to him.
He laying out there in the night somewhere, Marshal?
A doc took him into Dodge, ma'am. We had a buckboard brought. Doc's sending a woman up from town to stay with you for a while.
That won't be needed. It ain't hard. Lord knows I got a hurt growing inside of me by the minute. But I'll learn to make room for it. Live with it.
Well, ma'am,
We've always been strong, Jim and me. Earth folks, he called it. With our feet in the ground like roots, drawing strength out of the land. Marshal, Jim didn't die by no accident. He was done for in cold blood.
What do you mean by that?
A neighbor fellow over there west covets our land, Burl Albin. Reckon he covets me, too, the way he acted. Took to calling me Harriet a while back instead of Mrs. Morney. Jim took his fist to him over that.
But Jim was dragged and then kicked to death by his horse, Miss Morney.
I know different, Marshal. Jim and me was that close. The Lord ought to strike Burl Albin with lightning for what he done. Or maybe he will. If I help some.
What are you going to do?
I
don't rightly know, Marshal. Not before I think on it. I gotta lay down and think and listen a long time, maybe. And finally I'll know. Jim and me was that close.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Matt, have you gone clean out of your mind?
I'd hate to think so, Doc.
Well, that's the biggest piece of poppycock I ever heard of.
It sounds different, though, when you hear her say it.
I don't care who says it. Matt, you saw Jim Morney's body, same as I did. And all the marks on it. What did it look like to you?
Like he'd been dragged and his horse had kicked him to death.
And that's exactly what happened to him.
Did you go over the body again like I asked you to this morning?
Oh, man, I've done nothing else all day but to go over it. Only I sure figured you must have some better reason for asking than just the wild ravings of a widow that's half out of her mind with grief.
Harriet Morney's not the kind to go out of her mind, or even half out of it, Doug.
I don't know about that. Those strong ones fool you sometimes, Matt. They break up inside instead of on the surface.
Yeah, maybe.
Not that Burl Albin isn't capable of murder, in my opinion. He's sneaky as a catamount. But confound it, Matt, he sure couldn't teach a man's horse to throw him and then to kick him to death.
No, I guess not.
Guess not? By golly, you're still half convinced.
No, but she's so sure, Doc. It's not just a matter of suspicion. She knows. And the way she says it, it gets you to wondering if maybe she could be right, that's all.
Maybe Burl Albin has had his eye on the Morney farm, but so have a lot of other people, more than likely. It's mighty good land.
Yeah.
And then, too, last fall, Albin got out of line with Mrs. Morney, and Jim had to knock some sense into it.
Yeah, I heard about it.
But it doesn't change the fact that Jim Morney was kicked to death by his horse. It's plain fact against a widow woman's family.
All right, Doc, all right. I won't argue with you.
Well, that's good, that's good. And get a good night's sleep and forget it.
I said I wouldn't argue with you about it. I didn't say I'd forget it.
Dillon, the only time the old Long Branch seems cozy like when it's raining outside.
I guess about any place that seemed cozy like tonight, Chester.
Yes, sir, people just like chickens, ain't they? Comes up a shower and they go scooting underneath the house, shaking their tail feathers.
Plenty of them seem to have scooted in here. Sam and Kitty will make more out of this rain than the farmers do.
Yeah, she sends me. What is it, Mr. Dillon?
Burl Albin standing over there at the fire. I've been wanting to talk to him.
What about?
Jim Morney's death.
No, I thought you forgot all about that. It's been 2 weeks now.
Talking won't do any harm, Chester. I'll be back in a minute.
Just because the dog often gets crazy.
Matt, I've been so busy I didn't even know you were here.
I just came in a minute ago. How are you, Kitty?
Oh, I haven't had time to stop and find out. There hasn't been such a mob in here since the Santa Fe finished building the railroad.
Good business, though.
Yeah?
I got to see a fellow over there at the bar, Kitty, and then we'll have a drink.
Oh, sure, Matt. I'll join you later.
All right. Evening, Burl.
Oh, Marshal. Well, let me buy you a drink.
I already got one, thanks. How things going?
Oh, no complaints, Marshal.
This rain ought to do you some good, huh?
Some. Coming a mite early, though.
I understand that you've been trying to buy up the Morney place, Burl.
I made a fair offer. Didn't get nowhere, though. Dang fool woman thinks she can run that farm alone. She's got another thinking coming.
She thinks that's what you were counting on, maybe.
About Morney getting killed, you mean? Yeah. I know what she thinks, all right. What she's been saying.
You didn't get along very well with her husband, did you, Burl?
I didn't get along with him at all. But the fact remains, Marshal. He was thrown, dragged, kicked to death by his own horse.
Yeah. Well, Miss Morney doesn't put much stock in facts.
They're going to have to take that woman away one of these days.
Mr. Dillon. Mr. Dillon, could I see him alone?
Excuse me.
Yeah, sure thing.
Now, what is
The Hawkins boy just rode in, Mr. Dillon. This morning sent him.
What for?
She wants you to come out there tonight, right away.
What?
She told the Hawkins boy to say she's found out how to make the lightning strike.
All right, then we'll go. Right away.
I declare if I was anywhere, I'd just plain start to melt and run.
You're never satisfied, Chester. 2 months from now, it'll be the dust.
Well, there's a week in between the holes. It'll be nice.
I'll watch for it.
Oh, she really has lost her mind.
I don't know, Chester.
Come in.
All right, Chester. Evening, Miss Morning.
Marshal, Chester,
Sorry, ma'am.
pull up chairs and sit. Both of you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mighty sorry to have to bring you out in this, but when happenings choose their own times, the body can't alter them.
Oh, it wasn't a bad ride, man. The storm's let up a lot.
Didn't it rain this afternoon, though?
It was a real cloudburst for a while.
Come down in buckets out here. The big washout there was running bank full before an hour was up.
Yeah, it was quite a rain.
Stumps and tree limbs, brush, I don't know what all come washing down. Kept snagging up and jamming there back of the corral. I had to go traipsing out every 20 minutes and work it loose so the water wouldn't back up and flood the barn.
It's a lot of work for a woman running a place like this alone.
For some women, maybe. But I'm strong, like I told you. One of the earth folks.
There's still a limit.
Marshal, I was made to go out there to that wash today. That's why the storm was and the branches snagging up.
I don't understand.
Well, Jim was earth folks, too. 10 days ago, I give him back to the earth. After the ceremony that day, I stood up there on Boot Hill and I talked to Jim. I asked for him and the earth to get together to give me a sign, to let me know what to do. Well, today it happened.
This morning, the Hawkins boy said something about lightning striking.
It ain't struck yet, Marshal, but it's ready to. I want to show you something I pulled out of that driftwood in the wash this afternoon. I reckon it was buried, shallow-like, up on one of the gullies. Or maybe just thrown into a thicket and left. Anyhow, the rain fetched it down to me.
It's just an old limb off a mulberry tree.
That's not a limb. That's a club.
Look at the other end of it, Chester.
My gracious sake.
Yeah.
Figure he might have roped Jim off his horse, or maybe he caught him on foot. Anyway, it looks like that's what he used.
So he beat him to death with a club. With a horseshoe nailed on the end of it. Come on in, Chester. Shut the door.
He's coming, Mr. Dillon, right down the street there.
Yeah, I know. I saw him from the window.
I can't figure what he's been doing. He rode into town a half hour ago.
Having a couple of drinks, I guess. He doesn't know why I sent for him, and he's worried.
You gonna leave that club laying right there on the table in plain sight?
Yeah. Pull the chairs up around the table, will you?
All right. Appears to me if he sees that club, gets him in the sink, he'll figure out some lie.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm betting the other way. All right, sit down over there, Chester. And don't say anything. And don't pay any attention to that club, huh?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Marshal.
Oh, come on in, bro.
Yeah. Well, we sure did have ourselves a fine rain yesterday.
Yeah. Sit down, bro.
Sit down?
Yeah. Sit down.
Well, yeah, sure.
What were you saying about the rain?
Huh? The rain? Oh, well, just, it's a fine rain's all. What do you want to see me about?
Don't you know, Burl?
Chester didn't say nothing except he wanted to see me.
Well, it's not so much to see as hear you, I guess.
Hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hear me what?
Hear you told me how you killed Jim Morning.
You're crazy.
How you beat him to death with a club and made it look like he was thrown and kicked by his horse.
It's a lie. That woman's lying on me.
This club lying on you, too, Burl.
That ain't the club. I took the shoe off after
you'd used it. Maybe you just thought you did, Burl. You dreamed that a murderer's not always in his right mind.
No, you ain't gonna do this to me.
You're under arrest for murder.
No, I'll kill you.
Don't be a fool. Don't try it, Burl.
Robert, you don't.
He was a fool, Chester. No jury would have convicted him on that kind of evidence.
Seems to me he was kind of a fool not to have done like he claimed. Ripped that horseshoe off the club after he'd used it.
He wasn't just claiming he did rip it off.
But there it is, right there on the table.
Sure, the club Miss Morney made.
Miss Morney?
It was just stretching chance too far, Chester, to figure that thing would turn up right at her doorstep. She's not a very good liar either, not if you watch her eyes.
But why would she do a thing like that?
She was hoping for just what happened. That Burl would be thrown off balance enough to give himself away.
But how could she know that's how he done it?
A woman's intuition, or some pretty good guesswork. Or maybe the earth told her, Chester.
The earth?
Better go find Doc and get him over here. He's going to have to make out a coroner's report.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke.
Gunsmoke, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad.
Mr. Dillon, look at those men down there by the jail.
Yeah, it's quite a crowd.
Well, now, what's so curious about a wagon load of buffalo hides, I wonder?
Maybe they got a white one, Chester.
They must have something mighty interesting.
Yeah. This your wagon, mister?
Nope. It's Gatliff's. I skinned for him.
What's the crowd for?
Just curious. The other skinner got hurt and we brought him into the dock.
Oh, what happened? Is he hurt bad?
Bad enough Gatliff didn't see any sense in bringing him into town at all. Me and the cook, we made him, though.
What?
Oh, here's Gatliff now.
Chester, go up to Doc's and see what you can find out, huh?
Yes, sir.
How is he, Gatlif?
Doc will take care of everything, Toby.
Never mind that. How is he?
He's dead. Let's drive these hides on down to the shed, huh? Come on.
Just a minute, Gatlif.
Some other time, Marshal. I'm busy.
So am I. But I want to talk to you anyway.
You and the cook go get these hides unloaded, Toby. I'll be right along.
Okay.
Now, where you on, Marshal?
What happened to your Skinner?
Billy? He hurt himself, that's all.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, he's dead. He got hurt and he died. That's all.
When did he get hurt?
Last night.
Then why didn't you bring him in last night?
And them other fellas, the cook and Toby, they figured he was done for anyway. They didn't want to bother, I guess.
What happened to him, Gatlif? How did he get hurt?
I don't rightly know, Marshal. He was alone in camp, and when we got there, he'd gone and burned himself.
Burned? With what?
Hot lead, Marshal. Spilled it all over him.
Lead for bullets?
Yeah, that's it. He was cooking up lead in a fry pan. That was one of Billy's chores to make my bullets. He always was a mite clumsy. He sure messed himself up this time.
There must have been a lot of lead.
50, 60 pounds, I reckon.
Mr. Gatlif, that man of yours, Doc's all through with him. He said you can bury him now.
Oh, no, I ain't paying for no burial. He's just a Skinner I hired. I don't even know his last name.
You're his boss, aren't you? You brought him in here.
He's just a bum who worked for me.
Well, of all of me,
Hold it,
miserable...
Chester. All right, Gatlif, we'll take care of him.
He caused me trouble enough. I don't want to hear no more about him ever.
What about the Skinner, Chester? Tell me.
Oh, it was terrible, Mr. Dillon. Doc said he don't know how he lived as long as he did.
Did he talk to Doc?
Oh, goodness knows, the poor fella.
How do you suppose it happened, Chester?
Why, a hot lead. Had a whole pan full of it, they told me.
Yeah, but what man's going to pick up 50 or 60 pounds of molten lead and spill it all over him?
Oh, well, I hadn't thought of that.
Of course, there's another way it could have happened.
How's that?
Somebody could have pushed him down into it.
Oh, my. Who?
I don't know. Gatlif or maybe his Skinner, Toby. I wonder where Toby went.
He probably went over to the Alafraganza to drink up his wages.
Oh, all right. Chester, go do something about burying that man, huh?
Yes, sir. I'll tend to it.
Hello, Toby.
Huh? Oh. Hello, Marshal.
Sam.
Yeah?
Set out a bottle of rye and another glass, huh?
Sure, Marshal.
I'll, buy you a drink.
You will? Well, sure, Marshal, sure.
Well, Toby, here's to your friend, Billy.
He was no friend of mine, but he died a bad death. I'll drink to him.
Tell me something, Toby. How did he and Gatlif get on?
You noticed Gatlif's eyes, Marshal?
I did.
He got powder specks shot into them. They look like turkey eggs.
Yeah.
You don't get on with a man like that.
How come I've never seen him in Dodge before?
A man's greedy, Marshal. He's downright wicked about money. He figures he can save time, make more money by selling his hides to buyers' agents on the prairie. He gets less out there, but he can kill and sell more that way.
Well, he came in with a load of hides today.
Just 'cause we made him come in with Billy.
Oh. Tell me about the accident, Toby, huh?
Well, thanks. Billy was melting lead in a fry pan, and the way I figured, he must have tripped somehow and fallen smack into it. When we rode in, we found him rolling around on the ground. That's all I know.
When who rode in?
Me and the cook.
Well, where was Gatlif?
Oh, he went in just ahead of us.
How long ahead of you?
Not long. Maybe 20 minutes.
Ah. And then he found Billy first, is that it?
Yeah, so he did. I hadn't thought of that before, Marshal. So that's why you've been asking so many questions.
Well, I wasn't sure, Toby. But I expect you're telling the truth. The cook could back up your story, I imagine.
Sure. I'm telling the truth. So that's what happened. Gatliff killed him. He murdered him.
Any idea why he would?
Sure I do. He killed Billy so he wouldn't have to pay him his wages due. He'd been out 4 months. He must have owed Billy $700-800.
Uh-huh. Are you going back out on the prairie with him?
I ain't afraid of him. But I'll be sleeping with one eye open from now on.
And if you let on you're suspicious, he'll sure try to kill you.
Not me. He can do his killing on somebody else.
You'll be leaving in the morning, I suppose, huh?
About dawn, I reckon, soon as Gatliff hires new Skinner.
Uh-huh. Well, the bottle's yours, Toby, and good luck.
Oh, I sure do thank you, Marshal.
Later in the day, Chester and a couple of other men buried Billy out on the hill. As Toby said, he died a bad death. And it was made worse by the man who had done it to him going scot-free. But there was nothing I could do, and I tried to forget about it. They left Dodge next morning, and things were peaceful enough for a few days until one night word came that there'd been a knifing in a Nestor camp across the river. We rode over to see what it was about.
He was knifed in the back, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, but nobody saw it happen, Chester.
No, sir. Looks like somebody got clean away with murder. Well, here's Yorkie Kelly. How are you, Yorkie?
Hello.
Oh, what are you doing here, Yorkie?
I came looking for berries. It's a good thing I did.
Oh? What do you mean?
I saw that man get stabbed.
What? You did?
I heard them arguing, and I sneaked up just after he'd done it. They were all alone.
Well, who did it, Yorkie? Did you recognize him?
I never saw him before.
Well, what did he look like?
He was big, dirty-looking. He had a buckskin shirt.
Yeah? What, anything else?
He had funny eyes, Marshal. They had spots in them.
Oh. Chester? Gatliff.
Well, how in the world could you ever sneak up close enough to see his eyes, Yorkie?
I lived with the Arapahoes.
Yeah, by golly, that's right.
You know who did it, Marshal?
Well, I do now, Yorkie. Thanks to you.
I hope you catch him. I gotta get back. Ma Scrimmett's waiting for me.
So long, Yorkie.
I guess it was Gatliff, all right, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Seems like a dangerous kind of a man to be running loose.
I got him now, Chester. As soon as I find him.
Oh, I hope so, Mr. Dillon. I certainly do hope so.
Since Gatliff would figure nobody had seen him, it wasn't likely that he'd run. And anyway, there wasn't much sense in trying to track him down in the dark. So Chester and I didn't start out until the next morning. Ordinarily, a man could ride into the prairie and disappear, but with Gatliff, it was a little different. At least we knew he'd be somewhere around Buffalo. It was late afternoon before we reached good hunting grounds, and almost dark when we spotted the first hunter's camp.
Come on over to the fire, stranger.
Well, thank you.
Supper'll be ready soon. Hey, cook, throw some more tongue in that stew pot.
Yo, please.
If you don't like buffalo tongue, you'll go mighty hungry in this camp.
Thanks, mister.
Hey, you're a lawman.
Matt Dillon, a U.S. Marshal.
My name's Tom Mercer.
This is Chester Proudfoot.
Mr. Mercer.
Howdy. Supper'll take a little longer yet. Anyway, my Skinners won't be in for a while. Sit down.
Thank you. Well, how you doing?
Oh, fair, Marshal, fair. I killed over 100 today.
Oh? Been here long?
About a month. I'll move on a couple of weeks. I don't know, Marshal. I figure this whole southern herd's going to be clean wiped out for long. Next year, I'm going to Dakota.
Too many hunters, maybe, huh?
That's just it. That's it exactly.
Have You seen any in the last day or two?
Just who you looking for, Marshal?
A fellow by the name of Gatliff, a big man. Speckled eyes.
What's they done?
You know him?
No, I don't. Nobody's come near us in over a week.
Yeah. You're not much help, then. Except for that stew the cook's making.
Oh, you're like that. We're having dried apples, too.
I mighty near could eat a buffalo raw, the entire beast.
Hey, you must be part Injun.
Well, no,
I
sir.
seen one of them eat a whole liver raw.
Aw.
Yes, he got propped up against a tree and ate every bit of it. And then went sound asleep right there in the sun. He was sure some sight.
Heard you ever get that close to an Indian?
Oh, Indians ain't always bad.
No, that's true. But they're going to get real hungry when the herd's gone.
That's so, Marshal. That's surely so. That's what makes them mad.
Well, don't you think that's reason enough?
Fella told me a couple of weeks ago he run into a bunch west of here. They was looking for scalps, all right, too. Oh, hey, here comes my skinners. Now we can get outside of some of that stew.
Fine.
Don't you ever feed this man, Marshal?
Only when he works, Mercer.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon.
We spent the night in Tom Mercer's camp, and at dawn, just after breakfast, we said goodbye and rode on west. In the next 2 days, we met plenty of hunters, but we didn't find Gatliff. About noon of the third day, we cut the trail of a wagon train and figured it to be that of a hide buyer's agent who had come out into the prairie to do business on the spot. An hour or two later, we saw him. A long string of ox-drawn wagons piled high with hides. There was a man on horseback leading the train. We rode up to him.
Hello there.
That's quite a load you got, mister.
10,000 so far.
Huh?
What are you doing way out here, Marshal?
I'm looking for a hunter by the name of Gatliff. You know him?
Sure I do. Just picked up a load from his rick early this morning. Is he in trouble?
Yeah. Where is he?
Straight south, couple of miles. Can't tell you exactly. He moves around a lot.
Well, that's close enough for us. Thanks a lot, mister.
Sure, Marshal. Never did like him anyway.
There's an empty rick. That must be it.
Yeah. But he's moved his camp.
Not far, if it was just this morning.
Chester. What's that out there?
Where at?
It looks like a man. Come on. Fella.
Why, Mr. Dillon, it's that Skinner of his.
Yeah. Get some water, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Toby, can you hear me? He's been shot, Chester.
Here's the water.
Yeah. Toby, it's Marshal Dillon.
Give me a drink.
Yeah, here.
He shot me, Marshal.
Well, what happened? Where's the rest of the crew?
They run off. Took his wagon and the horses. He went kind of crazy when he found out. That's why he shot me.
Where is he now?
I don't know, Marshal. He shot me, and then he said he was going hunting. He's going loco. Loco.
Now, take it easy, Toby. Take it easy. You're going to be all right.
I could hear him shooting that sharps a long time. And then he stopped.
Where was he? Which way, Toby?
Off. Behind me there. I could hear him.
Yeah. Chester, stay with him, huh? I'm going after Gatliff.
All right, sir.
Off in the direction Toby had indicated, there lay a large, isolated hollow surrounded by low ridges. When I reached it, I dismounted and crawled up to where I could look down into it. There was no sign of Gatliff, but lying on the prairie floor were the bodies of countless fresh-killed buffalo. It was a strange sight. The old bulls and the cows and The little calves lying there, blackening the prairie grass. I got up and stood looking at it for a long time. And then suddenly, out in the middle, I thought I saw a slight movement. And a second later, there came the familiar boom of a Sharp's 50. And I dropped behind the range and waited. And then Chester rode up.
Did you find him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
I thought I'd better come along. You see...
Toby's dead. Is that it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, Gatliff's down there in the middle of the holler, but we can't get anywhere near him as long as he's got that Sharp's rifle. He's killed a small herd of buffalo in there, and now he's lying out in the center of them.
Well, that's the darndest thing I ever heard of, Mr. Dillon. He must have gone crazy, just like Toby said.
Yeah.
What's he shooting at now? Hey, Mr. Dillon, the way he's spacing them shots...
Yeah, that's the signal for help, Chester. Come on.
Say, maybe it's just a trap.
Oh, be ready to take cover behind one of these animals. It might be.
Sounds like he's been hurt.
Yeah. Just keep your head up.
There he is, behind that big bull.
Yeah, I see him.
Wow. Mr. Dillon, he's all...
There have been horses in here, Chester. Indians.
Oh, my goodness.
Come on. That was his last effort, Chester. He's dead now.
Mr. Dillon, that's awful.
Yeah. Come on, Chester, let's get out of here. I don't know how the Indians caught Gatliff. He'd gone a little mad, and maybe that made it easy for him. But they'd finally got themselves a buffalo hunter. And into their unbelievably savage torture of him had gone all the hatred and desperation of a race being slowly starved and driven from their homeland. And then they'd put him there, surrounded by his own bloody slaughter, and they'd gone off with a gesture of contempt, leaving his rifle and his ammunition by his side. And having seen what they did to him, I'll never know how he managed to fire even one of those shots. For all of his evil, Gatliff had died harder than any man I'd ever seen. Chester and I rode back to Dodge, and it was never mentioned between us again.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was written especially for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Tom Tully, John Daner, Richard Beals, Jack Edwards, and Louis Jean Height. Parley Bear is Chester. Ken Peters speaking. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, meets a killer at a stage station during his fight to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring
starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Matt. I'd sure like to meet whoever's running the kitchen in this place.
Oh, why, Kitty?
A cook that can make antelope stew taste like prairie dog ought to be something to see.
Well, at least it's hot.
No, it's not.
Well, mine is.
You're forgetting you dumped half that bowl of chili peppers in yours.
You spoiled, Kitty. Dodge isn't St. Louis.
St. Louis? I was there 6 months, 4 years ago.
Hello there, Kitty.
Doc.
How are you, Doc?
Oh, fine, fine.
Sit down, sit down.
Oh. Hey, what are you eating? Stew?
Well, that's what they call it.
Well, I'll try a little anyway. Then I'm going to go to bed.
At noon?
I was up all night, Kitty, out at the Brandt place.
Oh, Mrs. Brandt have a baby?
Yes, a boy. That's 5 I've delivered out there.
Seems to me it's about time they gave you one, Doc.
No, thanks. I've got enough trouble all by myself. But I'll tell you something, Matt. It's got so I'm afraid to be driving onto the prairie at all.
More Indians?
I ran into Sam Butler just outside there. He drove in with his whole family and all his belongings loaded onto his wagon. He says he's quitting.
Why?
Pawnees wiped out another family up near his place on the Smoky Hill River a couple of days ago.
Yeah, that's the second raid in the last 2 weeks. No wonder he's scared.
Matt, he's telling everyone who will listen that it's a shameful thing for the law to be hiding out in Dodge City while whole families are being slaughtered in the country.
He is, huh?
Yes. I thought you'd like to know.
Yeah. You sit with Kitty, Doc. I'm going to go have a talk with Sam Butler.
Sure.
See you both later.
I'm saying that any man that stays out there and exposes his family to them murdering savages is plumb crazy. You can't fight a Pawnee war party all by yourself. And we sure ain't getting no help from the law around here. We can die and rot for all the law cares.
Hello, Sam.
Well, where have you been hiding, Marshal?
I hear the Pawnees made another raid up near you.
If you call shooting and scalping a man and his wife and their 2 boys a raid, those men never had a chance to fight, far as I see.
Men?
The boys are coming on 14 or 15, old enough to handle a rifle. But they got caught outside. They never even made the house.
Never made the house.
I seen them with my own eyes, Marshal. And if you'd seen them, you'd be doing something about it instead of sitting around here and dying.
Yeah. I'm not hired to fight Indians, Sam. That's the Army's job.
Then you ought to be out helping Army.
Oh, yeah.
Every lawman in the country ought to.
The Army doesn't need help. But there's something strange about those Pawnees.
What's strange about them? They've killed white men before.
I think I'll ride up there and look around. I'm sorry you're quitting, Sam. We need settlers out here.
Not dead ones, you don't.
No, that's right. Not dead ones. Chester and I left Dodge that afternoon, and toward evening the next day we ran across a troop of cavalry camped on the Smoky Hill River and commanded by a young officer who was new to this part of the country, a Captain Starr. He was anxious to make a success of his first expedition, but so far he hadn't even seen an Indian. I decided to stay with him for a while, and I'm glad I did. The next afternoon, while we were on the march, his scouts reported another settler's cabin burned. The family killed. At my request, Captain Starr filed his troop out on patrols while he and Chester and I rode forward to the scene of the slaughter.
The whole family. Man and wife and their boy.
Look over there, Chester. Against the water barrel.
Oh, my. It's a little girl.
Yeah.
They scalped them. Every one of them.
Even that little girl. They even scalped her.
Now, at least they didn't torture them.
Did they torture the other family, Captain?
No, they didn't, Marshal. They shot them just like this. Scalped them. Where are you going, Marshal? What is it?
Captain Starr. Last night you told me this is your first tour of duty in Indian country.
That's right, Marshal.
Take a look around, Captain.
I have.
All right, all three of these settler families were killed in the open, outside their cabins. Now, does that mean anything to you?
Well, I guess the Pawnees surprised them.
Yeah, they sure did. And there are not many arrows around. If these people had had a chance to put up a fight, there'd be a lot of arrows.
But they were shot, Marshal, with rifles.
Look at the ground, Captain. There are no tracks. Every sign of a track's been dragged out with a blanket.
Yes, you're right. I hadn't noticed that.
There's one other thing you hadn't noticed, or maybe you don't know about.
What's that?
That boy there. How old would you say he was?
Oh, about the same age as the boys at the last place, maybe 12, 13.
Yeah. Well, Captain, that's old enough to be a brave in a couple of years if he was a Pawnee.
Now, what do you mean, if he was a Pawnee?
They usually keep a boy that age. They don't kill him. They take him and try to make a brave out of him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You don't think it was Pawnees that done this, Mr. Dillon?
No, I don't, Chester. Man wearing moccasins doesn't care about his tracks. He's got nothing to hide.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Marshal.
It wasn't Pawnees that did this, Captain. It wasn't Indians at all. It was white men.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah.
No white man would shoot that little girl over there. And then the scalper.
Captain, did you ever hear what Chivington did to the Cheyennes at Sand Creek? Kill and scalp them all, he said. Big and little. Nits make lice.
Congress has repudiated that whole affair, Marshal.
Well, it still happened, Captain, and it was still white men that did it.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
I'm right.
But why did they do it?
There was horses. See that corral out there? This man must have had 6, 7 head of horses.
Yeah. The other settlers did, too.
They stole the horses and probably whatever they could find in the cabins. And right now they're sitting around camp somewhere drinking coffee and laughing at all of us Indian hunters.
I'll find them.
It's a big country, Captain.
I've got a troop of cavalry out there, Marshal. Over 100 men.
All right, suppose you do find some riders with a bunch of horses. How are you going to know they're the men you're after?
Those horses are branded, aren't they?
What brands?
I don't know, but they must be registered somewhere.
Yeah, maybe. Well, you're finding all that out. Some of the families are going to be slaughtered. No, Captain, there isn't time.
I didn't realize how new I am at this game, Marshal. What would you suggest?
Well, there used to be a corral about 5 miles upriver from here. They'll stand in. We'll bait it with a couple of dozen head of good cavalry horses. They'll come to us.
Good idea. And I'll have my troop deployed, ready to move in.
No, that wouldn't work, Captain. You can't hide 100 men. You'll have to keep your cavalry clear away.
But how can we...
Chester and I'll be there. We'll wait for them.
Here's another load of them green branches, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, we'll throw them on the fire, Chester. Let's have some more smoke.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that'll do it. They ought to see that if they're anywhere this side of the Rocky Mountains.
They're sure to be scouting around. They ain't stolen enough horses to leave the country yet.
Besides, they're feeling mighty safe. They'll come.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah?
I've been thinking.
It's doing that'll make you rich, Chester, not thinking.
Well, I don't care so much about being rich as going on living.
No, what's bothering you?
Well, so there's only 2 of us. I was wondering how many there are of them.
You want to go back and find the cavalry?
You didn't answer my question, Mr. Dillon. How many do you think we're waiting for?
Yeah, there's no way of telling.
Well, if there's a whole passel of them, how in the world are we going to take them?
I don't really care how we take them, Chester.
You're pretty mad, ain't you?
I just can't get that little girl out of my mind. Look up. Look up, somebody.
He's all alone. Just some cowboy, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, sure it is. He seen smoke from our fire, now he's wondering what that old corral's doing full of horses.
He might be scouting it for the others. Those men don't take many chances.
How are we going to find out?
Maybe we won't till it's too late. You heat up some coffee for him, huh? Chester, I think I'll have a cup of that, too.
All right,
Morning. Morning. As you get on, stranger, we'll have some hot coffee up in a minute.
Yeah. I'd like to tie my horse here. Sure used some coffee. I had to make dry camp last night.
Oh? You couldn't have been very far away. Why didn't you ride on down to the river here?
I'll tell you why, mister. I was lost. I rode till after dark, and I lost.
Your horse could have found its way.
Well, maybe my horse ain't as smart as yours.
No offense. Sit down. Chester's bringing the coffee now.
I've been sitting all morning.
Here you are, mister. We ain't got no sugar.
Oh. You've been traveling pretty light, ain't you?
What do you mean? Here's your coffee, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, thanks.
You know all them horses?
Today I would like for us to put
Mighty big remote of no wagon. Not much grub, I can see.
They were driving those horses to Cheyenne. There's only two of us. We couldn't handle a wagon and a herd both.
Oh? Only two of you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'm drifting, mister. Maybe you could use another hand.
Yeah, maybe. Where you from?
Dakota Territory. His name was Lee Stapp. And I'd sure like to see Cheyenne. I've never been there.
Why don't you ride up there alone? It'd beat chasing a herd of horses all the way.
Yep. Well, I'm broke, mister. I wouldn't have much of a party in Cheyenne broke, would I?
No, I don't guess you would.
If I do this,
and I'm a good hand.
give away to this whim,
I'll work cheap. Well, how about it?
You're a good hand, huh?
Yeah, sure. Of course I am.
Mister, I wouldn't hire you to herd sheep.
What?
You said you made a dry camp last night. How come you tie your horse up without watering him while you stand here slopping up coffee?
Well, it's my horse, ain't it?
Yeah, sure. How's the coffee?
The coffee?
Is it any good?
Well, sure it is.
All right, then have some more of it.
That's move.
Chester? Here, catch his gun.
I got it.
Now go get some rope. We'll tie him up while he's still out.
Mr. Dillon, you sure he ain't just a cowboy like you said?
I was pretty sure, Chester, but this made me real sure. It was sticking out of his pocket.
Oh, my. I'll get the rope. And we ought to hang him with it.
See anything yet, Chester?
There's some dust about a mile away.
Where's it moving?
Right this way. I reckon maybe half a dozen riders.
Your friends don't take many chances, do they, Steph?
They ain't no friends of mine.
Yeah, well, I'll tell them that when they get here.
You better turn me loose. You ain't gonna tell nobody nothing.
You mean they won't like it, you're being all tied up that way, huh?
I mean, you ain't got a chance, Marshal.
Well, you're about right, Mr. Dillon. How are we going to fight 6 men?
I've been thinking, Chester.
But we can't stand up to 6 men. We wouldn't have a chance.
No, we wouldn't. I'm going to do something I never did before in my life.
What?
Get your bandana and fix Stapp so he can't talk.
Good. Well, I ain't gonna do you no good.
You shut up and get on your feet.
Where's bandana?
Here, I'll do it. On your feet, Stapp. Come on, come on! All right, get our rifles, Chester. Turn around. Now, that ought to keep you quiet, Stapp. All right, now walk.
Here's your rifle.
Oh, thanks. Now, you get down behind that log over there, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to keep Stapp with me right here. All right, Stapp, lie down. If you make any noise, I'll split your skull, so help me. Now, go on, lie down. Okay, Chester.
Keep the sun off your rifle. They're getting pretty close. Quiet now.
Dillon,
What?
what are we going to do? Fight it out from here?
Chester, I'd hate for either of us to get killed by men like them. When I start shooting, you start. You take whoever's on your side first and then work in.
Ambush?
Yeah, so they'll never know it. Shut up now. Here they are.
It might be over to the river. We'll get down and wait here for him.
Yeah. Maybe Staps killed them already.
We didn't hear no shooting, did we?
I don't like this, Jake. Staps should have been back a long time ago.
Stab knows what he's doing. Well, them sure fine horses, ain't they?
Now, Chester!
Don't shoot no more.
All right. Throw your guns away.
Sure. Yeah.
Now turn around. Get your hands up in the air. All right, Chester, come over here.
We killed 4 of them, Mr. Dillon. 4 of them.
Bring Staff up to the fire. I'll handle these two.
Yes, sir.
You two stopped just in time. You can turn around now.
Who are you? What'd you ambush us for? Why, you done killed 4 men.
I'm a U.S. Marshal, mister.
You're lying.
Am I?
What kind of marshal would ambush a bunch of men like that?
My kind, mister.
Untie his bandana, Mr. Dillon. No reason you shouldn't talk now.
It was murder. That's what it was. That was plain murder.
It sure was. Even if he is a marshal, he'll hang for this. He never give us a chance.
You're right, mister. I didn't give you a chance. There were too many of you, and besides, I never knew any men that deserved a chance less than you.
What are you talking about? We ain't done nothing.
No. I found this yellow hair ribbon in your friend Stapp's pocket. Here, take a look at it.
Well, what's this? This ain't nothing, just a little yellow ribbon.
There was more than just the ribbon.
You blasted fool, Stapp.
No. I didn't take nothing else. That was just kind of a souvenir.
I told you to get rid of everything.
You know, Stapp, I'm sorry you came in alone. I wish you had been with the others. But I'm going to see you hanged, all 3 of you. It's that little girl's yellow hair ribbon that's going to hang you.
By Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, John Daner, and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Mr. Dillon, I never saw a street like that.
Huh? What do you mean, Chester?
Dusty, sir. Just plain dusty. It's only spring, and already the plaza's just vulgar with dust.
Streets in Texas are all grass, Chester?
No, sir, but they're better than this. You'd think there'd be some way of fixing it.
Well, Dodger's growing, Chester. Maybe someday it won't look so bad to you.
I don't aim to live that long, sir.
Well, I'm glad you got that much figured out anyway.
I surely have. Oh, now, wait. That's not what I meant either.
Don't let it worry you, Chester. Did you get those posters down to Mr. Hightower?
Yes, sir. He said they'll be ready about noon tomorrow.
All right. Pick 'em up then, will you?
Yes, sir. Hey, oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon, I nearly forgot.
No?
Well,
Forgot what?
After I left Mr. Hightower's, I thought I'd just take a glass of beer. I had to get all that dust out of my throat. You know how bad it is walking around knee-deep in that stuff, and I was coughing.
All right, Chester. Well, what is it you forgot?
Well, sir, I dropped into the Texas Trail, and Miss Kitty was there, and she said she thinks there might be trouble over there before long, and she said to tell you.
Oh? What kind of trouble?
Oh, the usual thing. Some man fighting over a girl.
Well, you don't seem to be very worried about it.
I'm tired of people fighting. I wish they'd all just go away somewheres and kill each other off and have done with it.
That'd be fine as long as they don't do it in Dodge. Well, come on, Chester. Let's go over and see what it's all about.
Tacetta's a new girl, Matt. She's shy as a flower. I don't know what she's doing here anyway.
How do you know the name of the man?
Dorgan, he says. I tried to get her away from him, but I think she's too scared.
Maybe she likes him. Did you ever think of that?
I hope not. Anyway, he won't let anyone else dance with her. Those two over at the bar near Chester there. They've tried twice.
I know one of those men. The tall one. His name's Horn.
Who is he?
Yeah, he's a gunman. Pretty fast, too, so I've heard.
Well, I was over there with Tacetta last time they came up, and somehow, from the way they talked, I got the feeling they're more interested in Dorgan than her.
Oh, you mean they're trying to draw him into a fight?
That's my guess, Matt.
All right, Kitty. I'll see what I can do. Miss Tacetta?
Yes?
I'm Matt Dillon. I'd be proud if you'd dance with me.
Well, I don't think I'd better.
Now, go ahead to say it. It's all right. You can dance with him.
Mr. Dorgan, you told those others that I could...
Hello, Marshal. Hello, Horn.
This here is Watson. Howdy, Marshal.
How are you? Well, what's on your mind, Horn?
We just wanted to let you know, Marshal, if there's any trouble here, we ain't responsible.
Leave me alone, there won't be any trouble.
All we want, Marshal, is our turn with the girl here, and Dorgan's had her hogged the whole evening. And that ain't fair, and that's all. What's funny, Marshal?
You sound like a man at a church social.
I'm trying to be peaceable about it, that's all.
I've seen you when you didn't try, Horn. What are you looking for, an excuse to work this man into a gunfight?
Yeah, he sure is, Marshal. And I ain't going to take much more from him or Watson either.
What's the real trouble between you?
There's no trouble, Marshal. We just want to dance with that girl. That's all.
Mm-hmm. You want to tell me, Dorgan?
Nothing, Marshal, nothing.
All right. Tacetta.
Yes, sir.
Go over there and sit with Kitty, will you?
Now, wait a minute, Marshal. Tacetta's my girl. I've been buying her drinks. She's staying right here.
Go ahead, Tacetta. Go on over with Kitty.
I don't know which one...
You just go, Tacetta. Nobody will stop you.
Well, all right, then. Thank you for the drinks, Mr. Dorgan.
Go on, beat it.
Chester.
You got a great way of handling things is all I can say.
What is it, Mr. Dillon?
Take their guns, Chester.
Oh, no, you don't.
Shut up, Watson.
Well, you going to let him do that? We ain't looking for trouble.
You're smarter than I figured, Horn.
Am I, Marshal?
Get him, Chester.
Yes, sir. All right, yours first. There you go.
All right.
All right.
Your guns will be at the jail. You can pick them up in the morning when you leave town.
Leave town?
All three of you. Good night, gentlemen. Taking his gun from a man like Horn was the fastest way in the world to get him out of the saloons and off the streets and behind cover somewhere. There were too many men who might show up out of his past and suddenly make their claim on him. And Horn was the one that really mattered. Neither Dorgan or Watson looked like real gunmen. So I thought I'd been pretty smart. Till the next morning. I was just crossing the plaza when I ran into Kitty and Chester.
Matt, we've been trying to find you.
Oh, what's the matter, Kitty?
It's Tacetta. I don't know where she is.
What?
I looked in her room this morning and she'd gone. Nobody's seen her anywhere.
Oh, maybe she went out to buy some clothes or something.
Oh, she was afraid to go out alone. I always had to go with her. I just know something's happened to her.
Oh, like what?
Dorgan. He was real sweet on her, Matt, and I don't trust him at all.
Oh?
Dorgan come by the office real early, Mr. Dillon. I gave him his gun, and he vamoosed. He was in a big hurry to go someplace.
Well, I told him to leave town this morning.
Well, you didn't tell him to take Tacetta with him.
Did they get back together last night?
Sure. Just as soon as Horn and Watson left. I couldn't stop it.
I see. Tell me, Kitty, can she ride?
Oh, no. I asked her to go out with me once.
All right. There was a stage west this morning. Go see if they got on it, will you, Chester?
All right, sir.
Kitty, if she did leave with Dorgan, maybe it's because she wanted to.
Oh, maybe. She wouldn't say anything about him last night, one way or the other. I told you I think she's afraid of him, Matt, but even if she did want to go, well, she isn't his kind, that's all.
Well, that may be, Kitty, but it's not the law's job to chaperone every girl that hits Dodge.
What if she didn't want to go, Matt? What if he forced her to?
Well, that'd be different. A whole lot different.
You bet it would.
They was on him, Mr. Dillon. The agent described him exactly. Left an hour ago, right on time.
I knew it.
Will I get our horses, sir?
No, wait a minute, Chester. Dorgan might put up a fight, and if he does, we can't shoot around that girl.
Well, then how can you stop him, Matt?
Well, somehow I don't figure Dorgan is a really brave man. I think we can bluff him. He might try to fight two of us, but if there were more, say, maybe a dozen men... Well...
You mean we'll take a posse?
Yeah, well, this time it might just work, Chester. But I'll pick 'em. Men I can trust not to do any hasty shooting. Chester, you go round up Arnold Winters and John Kemp, Marty Walter, and Bob Gast, and I'll get the rest of them.
All right, sir.
And tell them we'll all meet at the jail in 20 minutes.
Everybody's here, Mr. Dillon.
All right, I'm coming, Chester. All right, men. All right, listen to me now. Now, I've picked you men because I know that you're steady, every one of you. Now, there's a girl on that stage, and whatever happens, we can't return fire. Is that clear?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I'll figure out how we're going to stop them when we get there.
Marshal.
Well, what are you doing here?
Hold it. Marshal, me and Watson heard you needed help.
Thought I told you to get out of town, Horn.
Oh, we just want to be sure you got Dorgan before we left, Marshal.
I don't need your help. And don't you be here when I get back, either one of you.
How do you like that, Watson?
All right, men. All right, let's go.
It's a-coming, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester. Men, spread out in a half circle. When the stage comes out of those cottonwoods, Chester and I'll ride forward and stop her. And then you close in around us.
We got it.
All right, let's go.
What's the matter, Marshal?
It's all right, Jim. I just want to talk to a couple of your passengers. You, Dorgan. Come on out.
You try anything, Tacetta be right in front of me, Marshal.
I figured that, Dorgan. Come on out anyway.
All right, Tacetta, get out. You stand right here, Tacetta, and don't move. Now, what's on your mind, Marshal?
I want to know if Tacetta's here because she wants to be. That's all.
Tell him, Tacetta. Right, tell him.
Just tell me the truth, Tacetta. If you want to go with him, you may. But if he's forcing you to go, then we're here to take you back to Dodge.
You wouldn't want her death on your conscience, would you, Marshal?
Oh, no, please don't kill me. I'll tell it. I came because I wanted to. There.
That's a good answer, Tacetta.
And go on back to Dodge and leave us alone.
I guess you didn't hear the same thing I did, Dorgan.
I'm warning you,
You
Marshal.
haven't got a chance. How long do you think you can use her for cover? Now, I got 12 men here, Dorgan, and we'll follow you from here to California if necessary. Isn't that right, men? And if she should get killed, I'll just let you imagine what we'll do to you. Now, you drop your gun belt right where you are and step forward. And do it now. All right, get his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir.
All right, one of you men get rid of your guns and put Dorgan up behind you.
Mr. Dillon, what are we going to do with Tacetta? She can't ride anyway, especially in those clothes.
Well, the Bledsoe place is a couple of miles from here. Go over there and borrow their buckboard, Chester, and for your trouble, we'll let you drive her back to town.
Yes, sir. My. Well, you wait right here, Mr. Tacetta, and I'll be back in no time at all. Morning, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, Chester. What time did you get back with Tacetta last night, Chester?
Oh, now, a buckboard ain't like a horse. You can't drive it a lope all the way.
That's all right, Chester. Well, what have you got there?
Here, Dorgan's breakfast.
Well, you'll probably have to wake him up. He hasn't made a sound so far. Oh, there are the keys on the desk.
Yes. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah?
Come here, quick.
What? Open the cell, Chester. Hurry. You might still be alive.
I got a knife.
All right. Cut him free. I'll hold it. No. He's been dead a long time.
Now, who'd have thought he'd go hang himself?
He didn't, Chester.
What?
There's no rope in his cell. Somebody called him over here to the window. Knocked him in the head and slipped the rope around his neck and tied him tight to the bars. This isn't suicide, it's murder.
Horn. Horn and that fellow Watson, they did it.
Well, they're the only ones I know who've been wanting him dead.
Will we go arrest them?
Yeah, they just go free again. I got no evidence the court would accept.
I'll bet those two don't think any more of strangling a man than shooting a wolf and throwing his skin over a fence.
Yeah, they're killers, Chester. But right now they got nobody to kill. Except maybe me. When I found
found out that Horn and Watson were still in Dodge, I figured that they were probably waiting for me to run them out. That they'd be glad for the excuse if I did, leaving Dorgan's murder behind them. Instead, I did nothing and I said nothing, hoping it'd sand their nerves some. Maybe drive them to a bottle and some loose talk. That night, pretending there was nothing in the world on our minds, Chester and I walked into the Texas Trail.
Sure is crowded tonight, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Say, there's Tacetta. See her?
You're like a fall hog after ripe acorns, Chester.
Well, now, my gracious, it wouldn't be polite for me not to say hello, would it?
I'll see you later. That fellow who just left, is he coming back, Kitty?
He went broke. Sit down, Matt. You drinking?
No, not tonight.
Oh, expecting trouble, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
Look at Chester and Tacetta there. I sure wish this place were quieter. I'd give anything to know what they're saying.
It may get noisier.
What?
Look over there. Watson just came in.
Oh. Say, he's drunk, Matt. He's real drunk.
Yeah.
He's just going to start trouble again. Look, he spotted Tacetta.
I don't see Horn.
Oh, Horn hasn't been in tonight.
I said I was going to dance with her.
You're a loco drunk, Watson. Get out of here and leave the lady alone.
What lady?
You take that back.
Matt?
Are you from Texas, mister?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Well, now, if I was from Texas, I'd certainly keep it to myself.
You're wrong, Watson. There's a lot of good, decent people in Texas.
Maybe, since you left. It's a wonder you can even get a woman like this.
Don't you be judging the people of Texas.
Matt!
All right, get out of the way. Let me through here.
Wait a minute.
He drew on me, Mr. Dillon. I was only going to fight him. I didn't think he'd draw.
Everybody saw it, Chester. He had his gun out first.
I shot him twice. He didn't even fire. How come he didn't kill me?
Now, take it easy, Chester. Tacetta, go get him a drink, will you?
Yes, sir. I'll do right away.
Watson? Watson?
Little Texas fella. He shot me.
Watson. Watson, listen to me. Did you strangle Dorgan?
Dorgan. We killed him. Me and Horn. Right in jail. There it comes.
If I take Horn alive, I'll call on some of you men as witnesses to Watson's confession here. Well, a couple of you take him out back. Chester, you all right? You look peaked.
I got him a whiskey, sir, just like you said.
Drink it down, Chester.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon, if he hadn't have been drunk, I couldn't have shot him.
Well, that may be, Chester. But don't forget one thing. Drunk as he was, he drew to kill you. If you'd given him another second, he would have. You had to shoot him. It was self-defense, pure and simple.
Yes, sir. That's sure true, but I...
Now, you stay here for a while. I'll be out in the plaza.
Tacetta, Get me one more drink.
Word of the gunfight would spread fast in Dodge, and the word of the dying man's confession even faster. Wherever Horn was, I knew he'd hear about it. And since he was a gunman of an entirely different breed from men like Watson and Dorgan, it could be depended on that instead of running, he'd shoot it out with me. It was a simple matter of vanity, and there was no way to stop him. The only thing I could do was wait. Expectantly, the plaza cleared. But before Horn showed up, Chester came out of the Texas Trail and walked over to me.
Mr. Dillon?
Are you all right now, Chester?
I'm fine. But say, I just heard that Horn's gone and got himself a shotgun.
Now, is that so?
You can't meet him like this. I'll go get you one out of the office.
No.
But, Mr. Dillon, a shotgun.
I know. But if Horn's done that, he's lost his nerve. It means he can't face me any other way.
Yeah, but you haven't got a chance against a shotgun.
Well, we'll soon find out. There he comes.
Oh. He does have a shotgun, Mr. Dillon.
All right, get off the street, Chester.
I don't like to leave.
Go on.
Yes, sir.
Evening, Marshal. You're well armed, Horn.
Yeah, ain't I?
This is the first time, isn't it?
First time what?
You had to get behind a shotgun?
I ain't taking no chances, Marshal.
Sure. But from what I've heard, that never bothered you before.
Meaning?
You're fast enough with a 6-gun to have lived this long, Horn. You must be pretty good. But you're through now. You've lost your nerve. You're not a gunman anymore. You're just ordinary dirt common.
That's enough of that.
I could find a dozen men like you in any saloon in town. It was different before, Horn. You kind of stood out a little. But nobody's going to worry about you after this.
You think not? You think I need this shotgun?
Of course you need it. Everybody can see that.
I ain't scared of you, Marshal. I ain't scared of no man alive.
Talk's cheap.
I ain't talking. Yeah, now. Ain't got no shotgun. Now don't you tell me I'm scared.
You don't have to draw, Horn. You can still take your chances in court.
You was right, Marshal. I was scared. I ain't no more.
Look, I'm giving you a chance. Why don't you take it?
Never mind.
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Yeah, Chester. It's been a long day. Let's go somewhere and try and forget it.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was especially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Tom Tully, Lawrence Dobkin, Paul Dubov, and Lillian Baeff. Parley Bear is Chester, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Quiet night, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, except for that coyote. He's mad at the moon, I guess.
Or in love, maybe.
Oh?
The way I've noticed it, any time you find a man or an animal out squalling around in the dark, it's usually love.
Yeah, but this one sounds kind of mournful, Chester.
Love is mournful sometimes.
So I've heard.
Matt,
What?
is that you?
Oh. Good evening, Miss Morley.
How have you been, Matt?
Well, fine, thanks.
Chester?
Ma'am?
You down here on Front Street this time of night alone?
I'm looking for Red Lawson. Al's meeting him sometime after midnight, and they're going out on a cattle buying trip. I want to talk to him first. Are you satisfied?
Well, there's no place for a woman alone. Maybe you better go home, huh?
There are other women down here.
Well, they belong here, Miss Morley. They work here.
Don't be so stuffy, Matt. Call me Ava. Everybody else does.
Your husband might take exception to that, Miss Morley.
You are blaming me for what happened before.
I'm not blaming you for anything, Miss Morley.
I didn't tell them to get into a gunfight over me. It wasn't my fault.
I didn't say it was. Chester, you better see that Miss Morley gets home all right, huh?
Yes, sir.
I can get home by myself. Good night.
Miss Morley?
My, she's pretty as a picture. Makes you wonder.
Yeah. Maybe you were right, Chester. With a woman like that, love might be kind of mournful.
Turns around that juniper stump, I jerk back on it.
Lawson.
Oh, hi, Marshal.
I wonder if I could see you for a minute.
Yeah, sure. I'll be right back, boys.
Okay, right. We'll wait for you right
What's on your mind?
I just ran into Miss Morley in the street outside.
You did?
Uh-huh. I suggested she go home. She's got no business being down here this time of night. Might be a good idea if you'd tell her that.
Seems to me that's up to her husband.
You know, you're new here, Lawson. I guess you didn't know Fred Curtis and the Santa Fe Kid.
I heard about it. A couple of fools, as far as I can see.
Yeah, sure they were. After they met Miss Morley.
Look, Marshal, what's your stake in this?
I got no stake. What Miss Morley does is her own business, as long as it doesn't cause any trouble.
I feel kind of sorry for her, that's all. Al treats her like a dog.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Fred and the kid used to talk the same way.
Like I said, a couple of fools. I'm not.
I hope not.
I'll see you around.
Yeah, sure. Kitty, can I speak to you?
Oh, what is it, Matt?
Has Al Morley been in tonight?
No, haven't seen him, Matt. Should he have been around?
Oh, not necessarily. He and Lawson are riding out around midnight on a cattle buying trip. I thought they might be meeting here.
Well, not yet, anyway. Jesse Wells would know what the plans are, though.
Jesse Wells?
Yeah, the new bartender down at the end. Young one. You met him.
Oh, yeah, sure. Why would he know?
Well, he's going along. Al asked him to help out. They're going to follow the Lazy Bee roundup and try to get in ahead of the buyers in Chicago.
Uh-huh. He's a nice-looking kid, isn't he?
Yeah.
Is, he,
Yeah. He's another friend of Ava's.
Oh, boy. Marshal! Marshal Dillon! Wake up!
All right, take it easy. Who is it?
It's Jesse Wells, Marshal. Open up.
All right, just a second.
Yeah, what's the trouble, Wells?
You better get your horse. We got to ride back out there.
Out where? What's happened?
Buffalo Flats. We camped there to wait for the roundup crew. Al Morley is dead, Marshal.
What?
Knifed in the back.
Well, you know who did it?
Yeah. It was Red Lawson. He knifed Al and stole the money we were going to use to buy cattle.
What in the world is going on, Mr. Dillon?
You better saddle up, Chester. We got a ride.
Well, what's the trouble?
The usual. Nothing new but the names. Seems Red Lawson's turned out to be a fool, in spite of himself.
Over this way, Marshal. Camp's right there by the plum thicket.
Right.
Be daylight in another 20 minutes.
Yeah. Oh.
He's lying there by the bushes.
Yeah, I see him. Whose knife is it, Jesse?
Al's. We were all asleep. We built a fire and made some coffee and then turned in to wait for daylight. The Lazy Bee bunch had planned to work their stock up this way.
I see. Here, Chester. Wrap the knife in something and hang on to it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Go on, Jesse. What happened from then on?
Well, like I said, Marshal, we were all asleep. I guess it was the sound of the horse's hooves that woke me up. It was Red Lawson. He was pulling out.
Yeah.
I ran over to Al and shook him to wake him up and tell him, but... Well, then I saw the knife. He was dead.
Where were you sleeping, Jess?
Well, right about here, I guess. Red was across the fire there. And Al where he's lying now.
Uh-huh. Well, what about the money? How did you know it was gone?
Oh, I thought of it right off. I figured that's why Red had done it. You see, Al was carrying about $10,000 in a leather sack, and he'd stuck it under his blanket before we'd gone to sleep. I looked for it, and it was gone.
Now, you figure Red killed him for the money, then?
Well, sure. I doubt if he meant to, though. No, I think Red was trying to ease the sack out from under the blanket, and Al woke up and caught him.
Yeah, it's possible.
Be light enough to start tracking him in a few minutes, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Which way did Lawson head out, Jesse?
East. He seemed to be following the wagon tracks.
He's got quite a start on us.
Yeah, too much of a start. Well, We'll ride back into Dodge and take the train from there to Abilene and then work back from the east.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Lawson probably won't be expecting anybody ahead of him. I can't understand it. I just can't understand how anybody could do a thing like this.
The Sumac Creek water tank's right around the bend up ahead.
How long do we stop there?
Oh, about 5 minutes. Just long enough to take on water. Might as well relax, Marshal. It's a long way yet to Abilene. Why, we ain't but 24 miles from Dodge City.
Feels more like 100. These seats are harder than an iron saddle.
Hey, this here fella you boys are looking for, I guess he's a real mean one, huh?
Yeah, mean enough.
Yeah, just like I always say. This prairie country ain't never going to be a law-abiding place to live in. Well, every time I pull out of Kansas City on the run west, I'm expecting every minute to be shot, or hung, or scalped.
Chester,
What's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
I got the window here. You're on the bend there by the water tank, see?
Ah, looks like we don't have to go to Abilene.
Oh, yeah. Some fella waiting to catch the train, I reckon.
Yeah.
Hey, is he the one?
That's him.
His horse is tied there by the tank. He must have decided on a quicker way of traveling.
Looks that way. All right, Chester, he won't be expecting us. Let's get out in the vestibule and then drop off and take him as soon as the train stops. Huh?
Yes, sir. Well, Marshal, whatever you do, don't let him on this train.
Just keep the passengers away from the windows.
In a way, it's too bad, Mr. Dillon. Miss Morley would have really enjoyed that $10,000.
Yeah, you're guessing, Chester. Holly hasn't seen us yet. All right, let's go. Lawson, get your hands up. You're under arrest. What? I said get your hands up. Oh. Lawson! Come on, Chester.
That's cutting it awful thin, Mr. Dillon. Giving a man a couple chances before you haul down on him.
We're still on our feet. He's not.
It sure is pushing the odds, though.
I guess. Pick up his gun there, will you?
Yes, sir.
Lawson?
He's still alive.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Lawson?
Sure, I can hear you. He's got the sack of money.
Yeah, I see it. Lawson, there's no doctor on the train. Now, we're going to try to stop the bleeding and do the best we can for you. There'll be a train back toward Dodge City in about a half hour. We'll wait for it.
I guess I don't have much choice, do I?
No, I guess you don't. You made your choice last night. Was she worth it?
Yes, that's a bad one, Matt. I'd say the bullet's lying right in against his heart.
I might try to just wing him, Doc. But you can't always call him, you know.
No, I guess not. Well, I'm afraid that's about all I can do for him, Matt.
And that's not enough. Is that it?
He won't live an hour.
Yeah, I wish you were conscious. I want to talk to him.
Well, the stimulant might take effect. Might not. Well, this kind of a case, you never know. What is it you're after, Matt?
Ms. Morley.
Accessory before the fact?
Yeah, she could have been. Wait a minute. Lawson? Lawson, can you talk? Can you hear me?
Sure.
Was Ms. Morley in on it?
Nobody was in on it.
Did she know you were going to do it?
She had nothing to do with it.
Was she going to meet you somewhere later?
She had nothing to do with it. It was my idea. No, nobody else.
Lawson, you're dying. Do you know that?
Yeah, I know. I can feel it. She wasn't in on it.
All right. That's the way you want it. At least Al won't treat her like a dog anymore.
What do you mean?
I mean, a dead man can't bother anybody.
Al?
You ought to know you killed him.
No.
What?
No, he was asleep. I took the money and rode away. I didn't touch him. I swear I didn't kill him. I only stole the money and I didn't kill him.
Guess I was wrong, Matt. The bullet was closer to his heart than I thought.
Yeah. I was wrong about something myself, Doc. I thought this was the end of it. Now it's wide open again. Wide open.
I don't see why you got me here just to ask me the same thing all over again, Marshal. I told you how it happened.
Yeah, I know.
You caught Red Lawson with the money on him. What more proof do you need?
That only proves he took the money, Jesse. It doesn't prove he killed Al.
Now, what do you mean by that, Marshal?
You killed Al yourself, didn't you, Jesse?
You're out of your mind.
You woke up and you saw Red steal the money and take off, and it gave you ideas. You slipped over and you knifed Al in his sleep. You knew Lawson would get the blame for it.
Sure, because he did it.
He said he didn't.
Of course he'd say that. Did you expect him to tell the truth?
He was dying, Jesse. He knew he was dying. I think he did tell the truth.
I see. His word against mine, the word of a thief.
I didn't say I could prove it, Jesse. You did it, though. We both know that. And sooner or later, I'll get you for it.
Quiet night, Mr. Dillon.
It was a quiet night last night.
And two men who was alive last night is gone tonight. Makes you stop and wonder.
Well, at least one thing hasn't changed. The coyote's still there.
Yeah, I guess there'll always be coyotes around, Mr. Dillon. What you gonna do about Jesse Wells?
I don't know, Chester. He's guilty. You can see it written all over him, but it'd be no use bringing him in. I haven't got one piece of evidence.
Matt?
Good evening, Miss Morley.
Miss Morley?
Who are you looking for tonight? Can't be Red Lawson. He's dead.
So is my husband.
Yes. My deepest sympathy.
Don't bother. You know better. Sorry about Red, though. He was nice. You're the one who did it, aren't you?
Yeah, I killed him for you. I couldn't do anything else.
I don't know why you say for me. It wasn't my fault.
Yeah, sure, I know.
Oh, you know. You don't know anything, Matt. You don't know how it feels to sit in a house alone with your husband dead. No one in town coming near you like you were poison or something. Sure, I don't feel sorry for Al, but I would have once. He's the one who changed me. Made me feel different.
I know it wasn't your fault.
And you. You didn't even come to tell me that he was dead. Why not? It's part of your job, isn't it?
I didn't come and tell you, Miss Morley, because I figured you... Chester.
Yes, sir?
Would you mind walking on ahead? I'll meet you in the Long Branch in a few minutes. Huh?
Oh. All right, Mr. Dillon. You say so.
Matt? Why did you send him away?
Ava, are you going to be home later tonight?
I could be.
Around 10 o'clock, say.
Sure, Matt. Sure, I'll be there.
Hello, Kitty.
Hi, Mr. Dillon.
Chester and I were trying to think of some way to rescue you from Mavis' clutches.
Only one thing, though, don't I? I wasn't sure you wanted to be rescued.
Kitty, has Doc been in tonight?
Oh, I haven't seen him, Matt.
Chester, will you see if you can find him and have him meet me here?
Yes, sir. I will, John.
Kitty, I wonder if you could plant a rumor for me.
What kind of rumor?
Drop a hint to that new bartender of yours, Jesse Wells, that it may be smart to slip out of here and pay a visit to Miss Morley around, say 9:45 tonight.
Well, all right, Matt. Is it anything you can talk about?
I don't exactly know how to talk about it, Kitty. I got a murder on my hands. I know who the killer is, and I can't touch him.
So?
So I'm going to try to make him touch me.
All right, man. I'll plant the rumor. You going to be around for a while?
Yeah, sure. I'll be here until 10 o'clock. Matt Dillon, who'd you think?
Oh, just a minute.
Hurry up, let me in.
All right, Dillon, come on in.
Well, Jesse, I thought you were working.
I was. Until a few minutes ago.
I think the marshal just wants to ask me some questions or something.
Yeah, I do, as a matter of fact. About Jesse Wells here, for instance. You didn't tell me he was going to be here, Ava.
Well,
What do you mean she didn't tell you? What about this, Ava? So you were expecting him. You knew he was coming.
Well, but...
Of course you knew I was coming.
You and Matt Dillon. For how long? And what kind of a fool does that make me?
You were born a fool, Jesse. That's why she picked you.
It would be so wonderful, you said, if only Al didn't stand in our way.
Well, I didn't tell you to kill him. I didn't mention it once.
No, you didn't have to. You just kept dropping hints and leading me on. And all the time, you and Matt Dillon.
She's too smart for you, Jesse. You should have realized that.
Sure. But instead, I played right into your hands. Both of you.
How, Jesse?
By killing Al. Getting him out of your way. Giving the two of you a clear field.
You're under arrest, Jesse, for murder.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Both of you would. You could sit around and laugh about it, waiting for me to hang.
I said you're under arrest. Now, hand over your gun.
No, you don't, Dillon. You're not taking me in for something both of you wanted me to do.
Hand over your gun, Jesse.
If you want my gun, you'll have to take it away from me.
Get away from that door.
Sure, I'll get away from it.
Over, Wells!
Are you all right, Chester?
Yes, sir. You were close, but he missed me. Well, you two didn't miss him. I don't know which one of you fired first, but either both would have done it. Well, you got what you wanted, all right, Mr. Dillon. Doc and I heard most every word.
We sure did. Only one thing, though, Matt. He didn't implicate the woman in it.
Yeah, I know. Will you take charge, Doc?
Matt?
All right, Chester, let's go.
Matt, could I see you a minute before you go? Matt?
What's it add up to, Mr. Dillon? 3 men been killed since this same time last night.
Yeah.
And you know, Mr. Dillon, I think maybe it's kind of all her fault. And you can't pin a thing on her.
Well, one lucky thing, Chester. There aren't many women like her.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Messer. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Come over here, Matt. Take a look at these.
What?
Which do you think's prettiest?
Oh. I don't wear galluses, Kitty. Not like those, anyway.
Oh, Matt, Mr. Jonas ordered them all the way from New York. We got to encourage him. The store will never stock anything but beans and ammunition.
Well, I can use beans and ammunition, but I won't wear those.
They're lovely. You'd look nice in a pair of bright suspenders.
Galluses.
All right, galluses. You like the purple ones?
No. But they're not as bad as those pink and orange ones. But what is that they got stitched on them, anyway? Chickens?
Don't be silly. They're parrots. So fancy, Matt.
Yeah, they sure are.
I'll buy them for you.
No, you won't.
Please, Matt.
Give them to Chester if you want. They're more his style than mine.
All right, I will. You refuse to be elegant.
I refuse. And if Chester has any sense, he will, too. Wearing those, people will think he's a whiskey drummer or a barber.
That beats looking like a buffalo hunter.
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, you looking for me, Chester?
Yes, sir. Hello, Miss Kitty.
Good morning, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, there's a sergeant from Fort Dodge over at the office. Major Evans sent him in.
Oh, what does he want?
He says the major... Gracious alive, look at them galluses. My...
What does he want, Chester?
He says the major wants to talk to you.
Oh.
Right away, he said. Chicken.
Well, where is the major?
Hmm?
The major.
Out at Fort Dodge, I guess.
Oh, Chester, you tell the sergeant I might ride out sometime tomorrow if I'm not busy.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's only 5 miles, Matt. Might be important.
I know, but I've dealt with Major Evans before, Kitty. Was there any mail this noon, Chester?
No, sir, not a thing. For 3 days now.
Yeah, that much less trouble.
Uh-oh. Here comes some trouble crossing the plaza.
Now what?
Major Evans.
Huh? And I guess he really does want to see me.
Sure looks like it.
Good afternoon, Marshal.
Well, how are you, Major? Why don't you sit down?
No, thanks.
Hello, Major Evans.
Hello, Chester. Marshal, I sent Sergeant Bowers after you this morning.
Well, I was figuring on maybe riding out tomorrow, Major.
I prefer not to wait another day.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Pawnees are raiding again.
I hadn't heard that.
Well, it's an Army matter. Except for one thing.
Oh?
They've been supplied with rifles, Marshal, and I'm convinced those rifles come out of Dodge.
Why?
Well, it's the closest source of supply, and I want you to stop it.
Well, I'll gladly stop it, Major. If it's true. We can find that out easily enough.
How?
We'll go over and see Mr. Jonas right across the street there. I'll be back shortly, Chester.
Okay, sir.
Come along.
Who is this Jonas, Marshal?
He's the only man in Dodge who sells rifles.
Oh, I see.
Anybody's been buying lately, he'll know.
Can he be trusted?
I trust him.
Well, somebody's been buying rifles here, and they might have paid this Jonas to keep it quiet.
He isn't that kind of a man, Major.
Well, I hope you're going to buy something this time, Marshal.
Well, I'm afraid not, Mr. Jonas, but I want you to meet Major Evans from Fort Dodge.
How do you do, Major?
Mr. Jonas?
What can I do for you?
We'd like to know if anybody's been buying rifles in quantity lately.
Indian trouble, huh?
Yeah, I told you, Marshal.
Told him what?
That you've been selling rifles to some gunsmuggler.
No, Major, I don't believe I have.
How do you know whether you have or not? Anybody can walk in here.
Sure they can. But if I didn't know him,
and they bought up a wagon load of rifles on the sudden, I'd tell the marshal about it right off. The only men who've ever been in here are buffalo hunters, and they only buy 2 or 3 rifles at the most.
Well, Major?
Those rifles are coming from Dodge somehow. I know they are. And I'll stop it if I have to search every wagon that leaves here.
You mean you'd use soldiers for that?
Yes.
There'd be trouble. Sooner or later, they'd try to stop some hardhead who'd start shooting.
Soldiers are trained to shoot back, Marshal.
I don't want innocent men shot down for no reason at all,
The
Major.
Pawnees raided a ranch down on Crooked Creek just this morning, Marshal, 50 miles from here.
They did. But how come nobody's heard about it?
The man and the woman can't be moved, and their 2 boys were killed at once. The cavalry patrol found them this morning and sent a messenger to the fort.
Well, why didn't you tell me this before? We got to get Doc down there.
I'm on my way there myself. We'll give you an escort, Marshal.
Good, if you can keep up with us.
We will return for the second act of Gunsmoke in just a moment. But first, there is a definite betting pattern that overtakes a community when the gamblers move in. Hear the facts, plain, unvarnished, in the words of those actually involved, tomorrow when CBS Radio's hard-hitting Department of Public Affairs offers a full-hour documentary expose titled The Gamblers. Remember, it's tomorrow on most of these same stations. Don Hollenbeck narrates, and the brazen facts speak for themselves. Now the second act of Gunsmoke.
We rode hard, but it was nearly dawn when we reached what was left of the ranch on Crooked Creek. It had been burned, of course, and the stock destroyed. Half a dozen men of the cavalry patrol were standing on all-night watch while their Indian scout Tobeel slept peacefully in his blanket. The lieutenant in charge informed us that the man and the woman had both died soon after he dispatched his messenger to Fort Dodge. But Doc wanted to have a look at him anyway, so Major Evans and Chester and I went to the fire, had a cup of coffee.
I don't know anything I'd rather have right now than this coffee.
You ought to join the Army, Chester.
The Army doesn't usually serve coffee all night, and I don't approve of this fire.
Major, look at Tobeel over there. If he thought the Pawnees would be back, he'd have put the fire out himself.
Sound asleep. I suppose you're right, Marshal. After all, he's an Indian himself.
He's a good scout, too. Yeah, I've known Tobeel a long time.
He's rather undisciplined, but valuable.
I'll bet he is. On both counts. Oh, Doc. Well?
All the usual things, Matt. And a few new ones.
Chester, get Doc some coffee, will you?
Oh, sure.
Scalp, I suppose.
For a start, Major.
Worse than that?
How that man lived as long as he did, I don't know.
Savage devils.
But I think the woman was unconscious during most of it. The man must have tried to kill her and only grazed her head.
How do you know, Doc?
Here's your coffee, Doc.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chester. The groove across her head was too narrow for a rifle bullet, Matt. And I don't think those Pawnees had pistols.
No, but they certainly had rifles.
Oh, that reminds me again. I dug a bullet out of the man, Matt. Here it is.
Huh. That's funny.
What is?
This is a .44 caliber. You don't see many of them anymore. Here, take a look, Major.
Yes, I believe you're right. What do you make of it, Marshal?
Major, I think I can find this gun smuggler.
You do?
Yeah. I'd like to borrow Tobeel over there to help me.
My scout? What for?
Well, those Pawnees have a day's start on us, but with Tobeel's help, I think I can catch up with them.
Oh, no. No, I'm afraid that'd bring out the whole tribe. No, I'll run this war party down myself as soon as their supply of arms is cut off.
Well, there'll just be Tobeel and Chester and me, Major. It's the gun smuggler I'm after, not the Indians.
And I'll go with you.
Now, they'd spot a troop of cavalry, but 3 of us can get through the country without their knowing it if we have any luck at all.
Just what do you have in mind, Marshal?
I'll tell you later, if it works.
Well, I guess I can't stop you.
No, you can't. And I'll go without Tobeel if I have to.
Yes, you would. All right, Marshal, take him.
Thanks.
I just hope you know what you're doing.
Major, does a man ever know? For sure.
Pawnee ride slow. They don't think we follow.
Well, I just hope they don't find out, Tobeel.
Too bad they find out. Maybe 30 Pawnee war party. They kill us very easy.
We better breathe our horses a little. Let's stop here.
Right now, I wished I was in the Army. I'd feel a whole lot safer.
Marshal, why we follow Pawnee?
Yeah. I'd feel better if I knew myself. Maybe.
Well, I'll tell you. First of all, that was a .44 caliber bullet Doc found in that rancher's body.
Only Henry rifle shoot 44, huh?
Yeah, that's right, Tobeel.
My, I ain't seen a .44 Henry since I can remember.
No. Most of the buffalo hunters around here use a .45. Or if they use a Sharps or a Remington, that's a .50. You just don't see many .44s.
Army, they have all Springfield 45.
Yeah, but somebody's cornered a bunch of them Henry .44s and sold them to the Pawnees. Is that what you figured?
Yeah, that's right, Chester. But whoever it is didn't think far enough ahead.
What do you mean?
Well, he sold his rifles, all right, but his customers are going to have to come back to him for ammunition. They can't get it anyplace else. And the market's all his.
Sounds to me like he's created a pretty good business.
Yeah, too good. Now those Pawnees will be looking for him. And him alone.
Marshal, right. Most Indian only need rifle. Steal ammunition all over. One place, other place. Pawnee, no fine .44 bullet, no place.
So they'll go back to this man. They have to find him. And if we can keep on their trail long enough, we'll just naturally find him, too.
30 Pawnee on warpath, all armed with good rifle. Maybe find us before we find them.
Yeah. I guess it could work both ways.
Well, nobody's going to find anybody if we sit here. All right, let's get moving. The Pawnee Trail led south in a straight line, as though they knew exactly where they were going. We followed them for 2 days, and on the third, Tobeel informed us that the war party had been joined by another one of about equal strength. A band of Indians this large would protect itself with a ring of scouts, so we were forced to drop back and follow them more slowly. And then they turned to the east. And on the 4th day, we began to wonder if we were wrong about their trying to find the gun smuggler. Maybe they were just going to lose themselves in Oklahoma territory.
Big country, Marshal. Pawnee may be blow apart like sand.
You mean they might separate and wait a while before raiding back into Kansas?
Sometimes do.
Mr. Dillon, look. Yonder comes a rider.
What?
White man. Cowboy.
Yeah. He's riding pretty hard.
Ride like man afraid.
Yeah, let's wait here for him. Oh, boy.
Hello.
Hello.
You're headed in the wrong direction.
Oh, why?
If you men are smart, we'll turn around and ride. This country's alive with Pawnee.
You see any?
If I had, I probably wouldn't be here to tell you about it. But I've seen plenty of sign, and a worse kind of sign, too.
What do you mean?
They had a powwow of some sort about 20 miles back from me, mister. They left a white man there.
Oh? Was he dead?
Just about.
Did you talk to him?
I talked to him, but he didn't have much to say, not with no tongue.
You left him there?
That's not all they done to him. But he could still use one hand. I give him my 6-gun.
I see.
It's a funny thing, though. There was wagon tracks leading into that camp and leading out of it, too. Can't figure it nohow.
Pawnee will probably no keep wagon, Marshal.
Marshal? You're chasing them Indians?
No. It's the wagon we're after. And whoever's driving it.
Well, it's your business, Marshal. But I'm riding all the way to Dodge, and I'm going to stay there.
Maybe we'll see you when we get back.
I'll be there. But I wouldn't gamble on seeing you. So long.
So long.
Well, what do you make of it, Mr. Dillon?
Well, as Tobeel says, the Pawnees wouldn't fool around with a wagon. There must have been more than one white man.
We find wagon, I think, maybe 5-6 hours.
Yeah, but it'll be dark soon.
Tobeel track wagon and dark.
They're going to have to move fast to be out of this country by daylight.
We move.
Yeah, that's the wagon. But I only see one man there, Tobeel.
One man. Big fire. Full white man fire.
Well, we've crawled close enough. Let's stop here.
There.
We gonna rush him, Mr. Dillon?
If he starts shooting, Chester, we'll have the Pawnees down on us.
Wait for sleep. Tobeel. Crawl up. Cut throat.
No. No, Tobeel. I gotta be sure this is the right man.
Yeah, but how are you gonna find out?
Well, bluff him. Look, Chester, you and Tobeel stay here. I'm going to walk up to that fire.
You're taking an awful chance, Mr. Dillon.
Play on me.
Thanks.
Stop where you are. Get your hands up.
No.
I'll kill you.
And my friends out there will kill you.
What friend?
Put your gun away, mister. You haven't got a chance.
Who are you anyway? What are you doing here?
Put up your gun. They might get nervous.
How do I know anybody's out
All right,
there?
then shoot, and you'll find out. Well, go ahead.
You must be crazy. All right, I'll put it up. There.
right, now tell me about you and the Pawnees.
Pawnees? What are you talking about?
I want to know where you got those rifles you sold them. Those Henry 44s.
You're a lawman.
Don't try it, mister. You can't outdraw me.
Maybe not. But I'd sure bring them Indians down on you fast.
Bet you won't live to see them.
I won't hang either.
You won't hang. You'll get about 10 years in prison. It's not enough, but that's all you'll get.
What are you, a sheriff or something?
A U.S. Marshal.
No, Marshal, all I gotta do is shoot, or make you shoot. And them Pawnees will take care of the rest. So, I'll make you a deal.
I don't make deals, mister.
But you have to make this one if you want to live. Because I've decided I'd just as soon die right here as spend 10 years in prison.
Well, what about your partner?
A partner? You know everything, don't you?
Just about.
You can't touch him. He's with the Pawnees. They keep him as sort of a hostage till I get back from Tascosa with more ammunition.
You buy the rifles in Tascosa?
Sure. But them Indians is kind of mad about not finding 44 caliber bullets real handy. We foxed them good.
You're not very bright, mister. How do you suppose I know about your partner?
How did you?
We found him where you met the Pawnees. He was dead.
Dead?
Yeah. You want me to tell you about it?
Well, what's there to tell? They got mad and killed him.
He died slow, mister. Real slow.
They tortured him?
That's right. He wasn't very pretty when we found him.
I don't want to hear about it.
He was your partner. Might happen to you,
I said
too.
I don't want to hear about it.
Well, I'm going to tell you about it anyway. First of all, they
No,
cut it...
don't tell me. I can't stand that. I hate that.
All right, then listen to me. If you start shooting, I'm not going to kill you, and neither are my friends. But the Pawnees will come, and they'll think you tried to fool them. They'll do worse things to you than they did to him.
I couldn't go through that. I've seen what they do.
All right, give me your gun. Come on.
Take it. I don't care what happens as long as they don't get me.
All right. Now go get your horse, mister. And hurry. And none of us will get out of here.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Barney Phillips, and Jack Edwards. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Doc, how could you get sweet-talked into a spot like this? I just can't understand it.
No, I think you've got it all wrong, Mr. Dillon. It's kindly an honor. And I'm just proud to know, Doc.
Oh, now, don't listen to him, Chester. Just hold up that looking glass while I try this thing on.
How's this?
Yeah, just a little bit to the left. Now, hold it right there.
You're not going to wear that.
My goodness.
Now, what's the matter with you? You two are pretty smug, aren't you?
Well, now, Doc,
Anyone with an ounce of brains knows that an umpire wears a stovepipe hat.
Well, yes, but that's Arthur Meeker's undertaking hat.
And it happens to be the only one in town.
Looks like to me that Meeker's trying to promote a funeral.
Wait, let me look at this again. Yes, you're right, yes. I hate to admit it, but it does look kind of silly.
Well, we've won 1 point anyway.
Yes. Chester.
Yeah, Doc?
Maybe you'd step next door to the depot and see if anything came for me on the evening stage.
Well, sure. What was you expecting?
Well, I sent back to the Brooklyn Eagle for a copy of Chadwick's Rules.
Rules? Why, you got the boys' book of games. The rules all in there.
Chester?
Yes, sir?
Don't argue with the umpire.
Oh, sure. But anybody knows the rules. How he expects to be an umpire if he don't know the rules?
Oh, that Chester. Matt, what in the world have you got such a long face for? You're not really expecting trouble.
Yes, I am, Doc.
But why?
I just can't seem to get it through your head that baseball isn't the same game you keep talking about. It's changed.
Well, the rules maybe have changed, but it's still a gentleman's game. Why, back east, the Saturdays I spent watching the Knickerbockers and the Mutuals.
But those were businessmen, Doc, playing for a keg of beer and a little exercise. These are professionals.
I know that, but what about it?
Look, even if you can keep the gamblers and the hoodlums and the drunks away, the fanatics, the fans, as they call them, are always stirring up some kind of a ruckus. And if none of them cause trouble, the chances are the teams themselves will start a free-for-all.
Well, I'll admit we do have a few hotheads in town who might carry their loyalty a little too far, but I don't think...
Oh, hello, Mr. Lindstrom.
Hello, Marshal. Hey, Doc, why ain't you over there?
Over where?
At the Long Branch.
Now, Lindstrom, why should I be at the Long Branch?
The whole Eastern team is there, and we got to have our meeting with them.
Well, that meeting's supposed to be at the Dodge House at 9:30, isn't it?
And if you wait that long, you're going to have to stack them like cardwood and haul them there in the buckboard. Well, he was there all right. Hello, Mr. Lindstrom. Hello, Chester.
And Chester, did you get it?
Agent says it's been there for 2 days, and what you want...
Never mind that. Just give it to me, please.
Well, I was just telling you what the agent said.
Lindstrom, you meet me at the Dodge House in 20 minutes.
Where you going, Doc?
Where do you think I'm going?
Oh, it's starting already. And I'm coming with you.
Well, that ain't supposed to be...
Come on, Chester. We're going to the Long Branch.
Yes, sir, but I thought...
Just come along. We're going to give Doc his first look at the Eastern All-Star Professional Baseball Club.
I know he's supposed to be the manager and all, but Mr. Lindstrom sure is taking this game serious.
Well, anything he does, he takes serious.
Yeah, but he's going out of his way.
Oh, what's he done now?
You know he went clear up to Fort Dodge last week.
Yeah, what about it?
He talked Colonel Whitfield into releasing 4 enlisted men for the game. He said they'd strengthen up the team.
Players?
Yes, sir. 4 men he heard about that played with Duryea Zouaves during the war.
Did you hear that, Doc?
4 men from that 165th New York Infantry team playing for Dodge.
I heard it. It'll make it a better game. There's certainly nothing unethical about it. The All-Stars take anybody from anywhere as long as they play good ball.
Now, that may not be unethical, but it sure shows Lindstrom isn't thinking of this as just a friendly exhibition.
Yeah, Matt, you're sure doing your best to scare me off.
Now, Doc, I'm just trying to bring you down to earth. Maybe a look at the All-Stars will do it. Come on.
Matt, if you hadn't walked in that door when you did, I was just going to send for you.
You mean the Eastern All-Stars?
You can call them that if you want. I've already thought of 100 better names for them.
Yeah, they're pretty loud, Kitty, but they're not armed. And they're not fighting.
Oh, I know. Like their manager says, they're just playful.
Well, if it gets any worse, I'll stop them. But I brought Doc over to take a close look at the gentleman athletes he's going to be umpiring tomorrow. How about finding us a table, huh?
Oh, sure. How's this table, Matt?
That's fine. 3 beers, huh?
I'll bring them to you.
Well, Doc, now you just relax and look them over.
My land, Doc. Them fellows sure do look rough and ready.
I see how they look, Chester.
You know, it's not too late to back out, Doc.
I am not going to back out.
Here you are. 3 beers for 3 gentlemen.
Oh, thank you, Kitty.
Thank you. Oh, my land. Look at that fellow over there. Why, he looks like he's been teasing a wild horse from behind with a sharp stick. Yeah, with that face. No teeth in front, a squishy nose.
I'm only guessing, but I'd say he has to be the catcher.
And them fingers. That left hand looks like a branch of gnarly oak.
All right. Every profession has its price, Chester.
Well, Doc, there's one of the hotheads I was talking about.
Where?
Over there, Ziff Williams, talking to one of the players.
He sure is red in the face.
Yeah. And he's wearing a gun, too. I'll be back in a minute.
Now, look here, I wasn't making fun of your boys.
I wonder if you dance as good as you talk.
Well, you take off your gun and we'll see who does the dancing.
Why,
All right, that's enough, Ziff. You the manager of these players?
That's right. Manager and pitcher.
What's your name?
Asa Granville.
All right, tell me, Granville, what did you do to get this man so riled up?
Nothing. He wanted to bet on the game, and when I offered him fair odds, he got mad.
Is that right, Williams?
There wasn't no bet. There was a brag about how good the All-Stars are.
Marshal, he wanted to bet on Dodge to win. And I laughed because I'd be stealing his money.
Yeah? And then what?
Well, to give him a fair shake, I offered to bet even money that we'd score at least 100.
Williams, I think this man was saving you from making a fool of yourself. Nobody in town except you and Lindstrom really thinks Dodge has a chance to beat the All-Stars.
That's all you know about it, Marshal. I got faith in our boys, even if the rest you ain't.
Well, I can't stop you from having an opinion, Williams. But I'm going to tell you one thing. If you plan to be at that game tomorrow, you better check your gun at my office till it's over. Now, you better get on home.
Marshal,
Well, thank you, Marshal. I've done a lot of arguing in my time, but I'll never against a gun.
Well, I've done you a favor. Now I want you to do me one.
What is it, Marshal?
You seem to be the only sober one of your crowd, so see how fast and how quiet you can get your boys out of here and over to their rooms at the Dodge House.
I guess they were getting a little loud, weren't they?
Yeah.
They should be getting to bed anyway.
And when you get them put away, just remember that you still got a meeting in the lobby at the hotel.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Okay.
All right, boys, come on. Come on.
Oh, Kitty, I think this place will start to quiet down in a few minutes.
Thanks, Matt.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
You stay in case Kitty needs you. I'm going to escort Doc here over to the Dodge House.
Oh, well, thank you.
Well, come on, umpire.
Now, as I understand it, Granville, you play New York baseball.
Well, we can play the Massachusetts game, but it just don't have the same pep. And we play strictly a fly game.
You mean the batter ain't out if the ball is caught on the mound?
That's right.
Oh, my, we've been playing that way for years now. You must really think we're backwoods out here in Dodge.
I don't think he intended any offense, Lindstrom.
Well, maybe not. Now, Doc, what about that licorice ball?
What about it?
Well, it's Lem's best pitch. Do you Eastern fellas use it?
No, not anymore.
Well, how come?
Well, it ain't really a rule, but generally before a game we agree that neither pitcher can chew licorice.
Well, I think that's unfair.
Oh, if you want to use a licorice ball, go ahead. Won't bother us none. Just messy, that's all.
What's messy about a little licorice on a ball?
Winston, if you'll hold your mouth for just a minute. There are some other things that should be settled first, and we'll get to them. But first of all, the game will be 9 hands.
Innings.
Huh?
They call them innings now.
Oh, all right. 9 innings. 3 outs to a side per inning. Now, at the end of that time, the team with the most aces...
The team with the most runs.
All right. Come on, get on with it.
Yes. Now, Chadwick's newest rule book of baseball. I have it right here, and we shall read it. The batsman calls the pitch. That's what it says. He can call for a high ball, a low ball, or a middle ball. If the umpire decides the pitch was in the area called for, he shall rule it as a strike, even though the batsman does not swing. 3 strikes are out. Are there any questions?
Well, not on that, but what about that walk thing?
Oh, the walk. Well, I'd like to explain that, Doc, if you don't mind.
Go ahead. Yes.
Well, you see, we found the game was dragging, so the association passed a rule that if the umpire calls 9 unfair balls against a pitcher, the batsman can walk to first base, and the next batter comes up.
Oh, my, that sounds awful tough on the pitcher.
Oh, they're even talking about cutting it down to 8 balls next year.
Excuse me just a minute, Jim. Well, Chester, don't just stand there in the door wiggling your fingers. If you want to see Matt, come on in.
Well, I'm sorry, Doc.
I'll come out there, Chester. You go right ahead.
Yeah, well, thank you, Matt. Yes, sir. Now, let me see. We will continue reading here. The pitcher shall release the ball no closer than 45 feet from home plate. His feet shall be together at the time of the pitch. The elbow shall be stiff, and the pitching hand shall not rise above the belt. Are there any questions?
Yeah, Doc, I got a few questions, and they're all for Mr. Granville.
Well, go ahead.
Do you or your players ever bet on the games you play?
Why, of course we do.
Do your players ever bet against themselves?
What are you getting at, Marshal?
Just answer my question.
Well, we do not.
I'm not talking about betting whether you win or lose. I know you've never lost a game. I'm talking about sucker bets.
Why, you heard me turn down a sucker bet at that saloon. And the bet I offered was square.
Yeah, I know. You offered to bet you'd score more than 100 runs, and you said it good and loud in front of everybody. And made you look real honest. So after you left, your ringers could move in and clean the town.
I swear, Marshal, I don't know what you're talking about.
Chester, I want you to tell everybody here what you just told me.
Well, there's 2 gamblers over at the Long Ranch right now, strangers in town, and they're taking all comers. The gamblers is giving good odds that the All-Stars won't score more than 50 runs. And just about everybody in Dodge is betting they will.
Well, I sure don't know who the gamblers are, but they ain't very smart.
Unless maybe they know something that I don't.
Like what?
If you and your boys are as good as you're supposed to be, you're the only ones who can make sure that you didn't score more than 50 runs. And it could just be that those gamblers are betting with your money.
Well, I'm not going to answer that, Marshal. But if you want to get rich fast, sell everything you got and take the bet they're off.
That's the last thing I'd do. But if I'm wrong, Mr. Granville, you'll have an apology from me before you leave town tomorrow.
You better start thinking it up right now, Marshal.
But if I'm right, you and your boys won't be leaving. Well, Chester?
By Jing, Mr. Dillon, I'm glad you're here.
How's the game going?
See there? Pretty bad. Them All-Stars just ain't no good at all. In the 3 innings they've batted, Lem struck out 7 of them. They ain't got a single run.
How many runs for Dodge?
4, but we sure didn't deserve them, and we're going to get more. There ain't nobody out, and that Granville ain't pitching the ball nowheres near Willie Linson. Ball 8.
I had to wait for an answer from St. Louis, or I'd have been here sooner.
Did you find out anything about them gamblers?
Yeah, plenty. Have you got them spotted?
Yes, I have. Right on the edge of the crowd over there to first base, see?
Yeah, I see him. Let's watch this a minute.
All 9, take your pace.
See there? He walked Willie on purpose.
Yeah, who's this coming up?
It's one of them players I was telling you about that Linson got from Fort Dodge. I don't know his name.
Tell me something, Chester.
What?
Don't these All-Stars look to you like maybe they're scared?
Well, you look kindly nervous.
Now, that's the first real hit we've had.
Yeah, that's a good one, all right. At least 2 bases. That should score Willie easy.
Willie's stopping at third.
Yeah, he can't make it home if he doesn't keep moving.
Well, why would he stop?
I don't know. Looks like the third baseman's talking to him.
Well, now, if that don't beat all that... Look. Now he's coming on again. Look at that boy run!
I want to talk to Willie. Come on. That was a good play, Willie.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Marshal.
You always stop and talk to the baseman?
Well,
Look, Willie, there's something strange about the way this game is going. I want you to tell me what it is.
I don't know what you mean.
I think you do. Now, you tell me.
All right. I promised I wouldn't, but... Well, them all-star boys is really scared. Afraid they'll get shot.
What?
That's what the third baseman was telling me. There's 2 rifles pointed right at him from the loft of Wolford Speed Store. Right through that open window.
Oh, yeah. Now, I figured.
They have a clean shot at every all-star player on the field. And any man that plays too good is as good as dead.
Okay, Willie, thanks.
What are you going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Go after the 2 men in the loft?
Mr. Dillon, you can't go up them outside stairs. You'd be walking right into rifle fire.
Now, there's a ladder to the loft inside the store, Chester. I think I can surprise them. Oh, and in the meantime, you keep an eye on those 2 gamblers. And, Willie...
Yeah, Marshal?
You get back to the other players like nothing happened, huh?
When them fellows say they're going to pay us $50 right after the game, sure wouldn't dare pull the same thing in St. Louis.
Of course not. You don't think them fellas are doing this just for the money they can pick up here in Dodge?
Think?
Mostly they want them all-stars to look bad here, so when the St. Louis fans read about it, they'll think their team has a chance. Then these fellas will be able to bet big on the all-stars and really clean up.
That's what I call it.
Drop your guns. I said drop them.
Marshal, you ain't gonna... Marshal, I threw my gun down. Now, don't shoot me, Marshal.
Stay away from that door.
I'm not gonna do it.
All right, hold it right there.
All right, Mr. Dillon. Let him come on down them stairs. I got lots of help.
Yeah, you sure have. Looks like you drafted an army.
No, sir. These are all volunteers. They seen you leave and knew what was up. So they just kept playing till they heard the shots. Then we come a-running. Let him come down, Marshal. We'll take care of him.
All right, how about it, you? You want to try your luck against 18 men with baseball bats?
No, I ain't running. You got to protect me, Marshal.
Send him down, Marshal.
Don't think I wouldn't like to. But most of you came here to see a real game of baseball played by men who make their living at it. Now, those 2 gamblers there and this hired gun and a dead one up here in the loft had a different idea.
Don't you worry about the gamblers, Marshal. My boys have them.
Good. Well, there's still time to start over and play a full game before dark, and I think you should get going. Any bets you made with these fellas won't hold. Now, how about it? All right, Doc.
Is that agreeable with you, Lindstrom?
Well, why not?
And you, Grenville?
Of course it is.
Then what are we waiting for? Play ball!
I sure am anxious to find out how poor old Doc's feeling this morning.
Yeah, so am I. He looked pretty worn out by the time he was sober.
116 to 12. I was all wore out just watching them all-stars keep running around the bases.
Maybe he's not up yet.
Now, please don't tease him, Mr. Dillon.
I'm not going to tease him, Chester. Hey, Doc. Doc?
What do you want?
Good morning, Doc.
We just want to make sure you's all right, Doc.
I want you to get back to your jail tendon and leave me alone.
Now, don't stand there with your back to us, Doc. We're not going to laugh at you.
Does it hurt much?
Here, let's get that shade up and get some light in here. There we go. All right, now take the towel away.
Ain't that a beauty? my, I never seen so many colors. What, these green and blue and purple and brown?
Can you see out of it at all?
Not yet. Well, I had no idea them foul balls was that deadly.
How's the one on your head? Here, let me see.
That's right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just barely touched it.
At least the skin ain't broke none.
Yeah, it's quite a knob, though, Doc. I'm sure sorry.
Why should you be sorry?
Well, I shouldn't have laughed about that stovepipe hat. If you'd been wearing it, you'd have one less bruise.
Is there anything at all we can do?
Nope. No, it just takes time.
Yeah. Well, we got to get our prisoners fed, Doc. I'm taking all 3 of them up to Hayes City this afternoon. But Chester will be here.
And I sure will look in on you, Doc.
Doc, I just got one thing to ask you.
Go ahead.
Now that you're the proud possessor of Chadwick's newest rule book of baseball, can Chester and I have your boys' book of games?
Why, yes, if you really want. Oh, get out of here.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Vic Perrin, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Barney Phillips, Ralph Moody, Vic Perrin, and Harry Bartell. Farley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers. And that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
He sure made himself scarce in a hurry, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it looks that way.
The plaza seems pretty quiet. Maybe he got the wind up and rode right on out of town.
You're giving him credit for too much sense, Chester.
Yes, sir.
The only time that Mallard bunch stops is when somebody stops them. Hey, come on, let's take a look in the Texas trade.
All right.
Something wrong?
Kitty, I'm looking for Billy Mallard.
Ah.
Has he been around?
Take a look at the mirror back of the bar. He's shot up half the town already and passed the word out that he's going to shoot up the rest of it before midnight.
When was he here?
Half an hour ago, Matt. Drunk, mean. I can't stand him or his father. Maybe they do own half of Texas, but I hate him.
Well, they're Texans, Miss Kitty, and that means they've always got to be
Chester.
trying to...
I told the Mullers when they brought their cattle up here last year that they'd have to act civilized. Come on, Chester.
Sounded like it's up at the west end of the plaza.
Yeah. It's probably the Occidental.
Oh, just a second, Marshal.
What? Oh, what is it, Mr. Colby?
About those pistol shots, Marshal. I reckon that's young Billy Meller kicking up his heels.
Well, in about 5 minutes, he's going to be kicking them up in jail.
No. Let's not be hasty, Marshal Dillon. We have to think of the best interests of Dodge City in a situation like this.
What?
Those Mallers are mighty important people, you know. Own one of the biggest ranches in Texas. Always throw a lot of money around when they come up here with a herd.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, he gets the same treatment as any other drunken cowboy. I'm sorry, Mr. Colby.
Now, wait a minute. All you're going to do is antagonize them. They'll turn their drives east from now on. They'll ship their stock out of Hayes City or Abilene. And you can't arrest Billy anyways. Well, he's got that gunman, Tom Wayne, and 30, 40 Maller Ranch riders back of him.
Look, I'll argue with you later. I got a job to do.
Dillon, you can't do that.
Chester, let's go pick him up.
That's him, all right, Mr. Dillon. Standing there in the light.
Yeah. I see him.
Must be a dozen or more of his riders with him.
Chester, you keep Tom Wayne covered. The rest of them will wait for him to make the first move. I'll take Billy.
Yes, sir.
Mallard!
Huh? Well, now, what do we got here? Local marshal, huh?
Put the gun away, Mallard.
Why don't you try to put it away for me, Marshal?
All right.
Mr. Wayne, you'll keep your hands still and in plain sight.
I said put the gun away, Billy.
You're talking mighty big, Marshal. For a man with empty hands. That 10 star of yours makes a good target. I got me a whole collection of stars like that. That's far enough. You'd better hold it right where you are.
I gave you 2 warnings, Billy. That's one more than I usually give a man. Now you hand over that gun.
I told you to take it if you think you can. No, let it go.
You bend that gun barrel someday, Marshal. Laying it over a man's head that way.
Don't worry about it, Wayne. As long as it's not your head.
I'm not worried. I would be, though, if I was wearing that star of yours.
Why?
Old King Malley, he don't like badge toters much. Especially when they buffalo the boy here.
Then he better leave the boy at home when he brings a herd north. Does he get away with this kind of behavior down there?
He does.
Well, here it's different. You can see for yourself.
Maybe it ain't over yet, either.
You weren't figuring on drawing a hand, were you, Wayne?
It's nothing to me, Marshal. Not unless I get orders from King.
Well, he knows where he can find me.
Yeah, I reckon.
All right. The rest of you men. You can stay up all night, spend your money, do as you please. With one exception. If any one of you pulls a gun inside the city limits of Dodge, you'll get the same treatment as young Mallard here. Is that clear?
Let's go.
All right, Chester, let's drag him over to the jail.
Mr. Dillon.
All right, in you go, Billy.
He sure is out cold.
Well, it's better than having a bullet in the stomach. That's what he was asking for.
He certainly was. I declare, Mr. Dillon, if you don't stop taking chances when a man's already got a gun in his hand...
Chester, you can't shoot every cowboy who has a snort or two and starts to take it out on the town.
I know, sir, but...
Here, hand me that bucket of water there in the corridor, will you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, Billy. Yeah, that ought to bring him around. All right, Chester, lock up his cell.
Just a minute there, Marshal. Don't lock that cell.
Lock it up, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just told you to stop that. Matter, didn't you hear me?
They can probably hear you clear back in Texas. Now, what's on your mind?
I'll tell you what's on my mind. I want my boy out of that cell. And I want him out in a hurry.
Come around in the morning when the court opens. He's under arrest.
Arrest? You?
I can buy you in this 30-cent town of yours and never know the difference.
Maybe. But we'd know it. Now you shut up and get out of here.
Look, I've argued about this long enough. Either you'll open that cell or hand over the key.
I'm sorry.
You there, come on, hand them over.
Here now, Mr. Mallard. What's
King, you've gone far enough.
Do you think some tin horn's going to...
No. I said leave him alone.
Let go of me, Dillon.
Chester, unlock the cell.
Yes, sir.
I'm warning you, Marshal, for the last time. If you don't get your hands off me...
Sure, King. Here you go. Now lock it up, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'll break you, Dillon. I'll break you and run you out of the country.
Sure, I know. But you'll have to wait till tomorrow morning.
Kind of quiet around town, Mr. Dillon, with them mallards locked up.
You and Chester look thirsty, Matt. I brought you a pitcher of beer. On the house.
Well, it's not a bad idea, Kitty.
Well, thank you.
I heard about the mallards. They ought to be locked up in the same cell. They're two of a kind.
Well, Kitty, I don't know. The kid always has had his way paved for him by the old man's money. I don't know who's more to blame.
Excuse me, Kitty.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do here.
Well, you'll learn, honey. Oh, Matt, I don't think you've met Nora Beale.
Huh?
Matt Dillon, Nora, and Chester Proudfoot.
Proud to know you.
How do you do, ma'am?
Well, now, honey, all you got to do right now is just stand around and look beautiful. I'll be along in a second and show you the ropes.
Oh, well, thank you, Kitty. I'm very pleased to have met both of you.
Thank you.
Likewise, ma'am.
Oh, where'd she come from? She's new in Dodge, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. She's real sweet, Matt. She's a singer from Chicago or somewhere. She got stranded here a couple of days ago. She only plans to work a week.
Excuse me, Miss Kitty. Mr. Dillon, look. There's King Mallard.
What?
Over at the bar there with Mr. Kelby.
Well, what's he doing out of jail, Master?
My gracious, you arrest a man and throw him in jail, and an hour and a half later he's out loose again. It's aggravating.
But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm by it, Mr. Mallard. It's just that sometimes he's got... Well, now. Now, Marshal, let's keep our temper. Shut up. King, how did you get out of jail?
When I've got anything to say to you, Dillon, I'll look you up.
Now, Marshal, it's all perfectly legal. Mayor came down to his office, he fixed bail, and he released Mr. Mallard and his son. They're both out, huh? Who went bail for this, Covey? Now, it's all in the best interest of the town, Marshal. Just like I've been telling Mr. Mallard here. It was just a misunderstanding, and all of us hope he won't hold it against us. Kelby, I ought to run you in for obstructing justice.
What's going on? Somebody fired from the street, Mr. Dillon. I'll go out there.
What is it, Kitty?
Nora Beale got hit, Matt. She's hurt. Bad.
Over here, Matt. Lay her over here on the poker table.
All right, Kitty.
Oh.
Easy now, Matt. It's all right.
Sorry, boys. Whoever has a high hand, there, Matt.
All right, Kitty.
Here, let me slip this coat under her head. There.
Did somebody send for Doc?
Yeah, and the dealers went after him. There now. Now, look, Nora. Don't try to move now.
Looks like she was hit twice.
Matt, do you think that she have a chance at all?
I don't know, Kitty.
Poor kid. It's all right, honey. Doc will be here soon. Why did they shoot me?
Well, I think they were trying to get me, Nora. Not you.
Why did they do it? Why?
Oh, where's Doc? Why doesn't he get here?
You want me to go after him, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, please, I feel so...
No, Chester, there's no need for Doc to hurry now.
Matt, she was so...
Yeah. Well, Doc can take care of it when he gets here.
Looks like Billy Mallard really pulled something this time, Mr. Dillon.
No? How do you know it was Billy, Chester?
Well, sir, half a dozen people saw him fire through the window and then ride off down the street.
Yeah. I got a feeling those shots weren't wild. They were aimed. Only they were aimed at me.
You were just lucky, Mr. Dillon.
Where's Billy now, Chester?
I don't know, sir. I heard the Mallard bunch is getting ready to pull out. They're milling around the street out in front of their hotel. King Mallard and Tom Wayne are there.
Yeah. Well, they'll cover Billy, of course. It's going to be a lot tougher this time.
Yes, sir. A whole lot tougher, I reckon.
Kitty?
Yeah.
Will you sort of take charge of things here until Doc shows up?
Oh, sure, Matt. You go on. Get your posse.
Posse?
You'll need one, Matt.
When you move in with a posse, you ask for a gunfight. Works on a man like an out-and-out challenge. I'm going to handle it alone.
But there must be 50 of them, Matt.
Only 3 that count. As long as we can control the Mallards and Tom Wayne, the others don't matter.
Marshal!
Huh? Oh, Kelvy. You got another suggestion for the best interests of the town?
Now listen here. You can't go up there, Marshal. That'll just lead to more killing. Won't do anybody any good. This wouldn't have happened, you know, if you'd taken my advice, not thrown that boy in jail.
And it wouldn't have happened if you'd have stayed out of it and left him in jail, Kelvy. Tomorrow morning, he'd have sobered up and cooled off.
Well, what's done's done. But they're getting ready to leave now. You can pass the word for King not to bring the boy along when he comes up next year and let it go at that. Don't make it any worse now, Marshal.
Yeah, let it go at that, huh? Don't antagonize him, huh? Look the other way. It's just Billy Mallard kicking up his heels, so let's stay real quiet. Maybe he won't commit another murder.
Murder? It wasn't murder, that was an accident.
It was murder. He meant to kill somebody, and he did. The only accident about it was the fact that he didn't kill me.
Well, it's just a common dance hall girl. Nobody's going to pay any mind.
I mind, Kelvy. And the law minds. And you stay out of this from now on. You understand me.
Well, now, Dillon, you're not talking to some saddle bum.
Yeah. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Matt,
Yeah, Kitty.
I'm not going to help to go get yourself killed.
It seems to me I'm being sold awful short around here.
They outnumber you 20-1.
Kitty, if I let Mallard get away with this, I'd be through in Dodge City, and so would the law. It was hard work bringing the law in here. And it's been hard work keeping it here. And it'd be 10 times harder trying to bring it back if it ever got shoved out.
Yeah. All right, Matt. But do one thing, will you?
What?
Wait here. I'll be right back. Give me the shotgun, Red.
Right.
Here. Take this shotgun with you. Red keeps it back of the bar, but you take it, Matt. It'll help the odds a little, at least.
It's a good idea, Mr. Dillon. I'd sure feel a lot easier in my mind if you took it.
Well, all right. Thanks, Kitty. I'll see you.
She was a pretty little thing.
Yeah.
Seems a shame. There they are, Mr. Dillon. Out there on the street in front of the hotel.
Yeah, I see him.
Looks like the whole Mallard mob. This ain't gonna be very easy.
King and Wayne are there, but I don't see Billy.
No, sir, I don't either.
Those two are the ones to watch, Chester. Don't let them start a play.
Yes, Mr. Dillon, I understand.
Here comes the marshal, Mr. Mallard.
King, I want that boy of yours.
What's he charged this time, Dillon?
Murder?
That girl died, man.
She died. Now, where's Billy?
Where'd you get the idea he had anything to do with it?
Half a dozen people saw him fire the shots from the street.
Well, I say he wasn't near that street.
Well, don't say it to me. Say it in court. Now, where is he, King?
Marshal, there's 40 of my riders standing here in the street. Every one of them packing a gun. I suppose you just turn around and start walking.
I said, where's Billy?
All I got to do is give the word, Dillon. These boys will drop you right in your tracks.
You're not giving anybody the word, King.
Huh?
Buckshot's got a pretty fair spread. Now, at the first sign of any move by this bunch, and I'll get you and Wayne with one blast. Now, you better warn him, King.
Dillon, you're barking up the wrong tree here. Billy rode out of town, headed south.
That's his horse tied there at the rail, isn't it? All right, where is he, King? Inside the hotel?
Now, look, Marshal, there's no call for all this. Maybe Billy did get a little bit out of line. He's always been a high-spirited young'un, but there's no reason for us to lose our heads. You know you got no case against him. Every one of my men here will swear he wasn't anywhere near that shoot.
They'll get their chance at the trial.
Well, now, that's just the trouble. We can't hang around here waiting for a trial. It's costing me money, but I'm willing to spend quite a bit, Marshal, to avoid the inconvenience.
Never mind, King.
Don't be a fool, Marshal.
Shut up. Wayne, move over a little closer to him. All right, that's it right there. All right. The rest of you men fish your guns out and drop them on the ground. Now, slow and easy. No sudden moves. Watch him, Chester.
Yes, sir, I am.
All right. Back up now, out into the street, away from those guns. The whole bunch of you. Move! Here, Chester, take the shotgun. Keep him covered.
Yes, sir.
Hold it now. Just like you are. Nobody will get hurt.
Dillon, what you gonna do?
I'm going in the hotel and bring out that kid. Watch him, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Marshal?
Yeah?
He's upstairs somewhere.
Alone?
Yes, sir. Everybody else cleared out.
Well, now's your time. Go ahead if you want. The Mallers won't bother you.
Thank you, Marshal. And the best of luck to you, sir.
Billy? Billy? You better give up. Billy, you haven't got a chance if you know what's going. Now hold it, Billy. Throw your gun out into the hall.
I'm gonna kill you, Dillon.
It's your last chance, Billy. Now come out into the hall and give yourself up.
I'll kill you, so help me.
Fool kid.
Dillon? Dillon, was that... Is he dead?
Yeah. I gave him 2 chances. He wouldn't take them.
Yeah. Headstrong. Always was. Guess maybe I didn't bring him up right.
It's too late to worry about that now. But I'm sorry, King. For Billy and for the girl both.
He had it coming. I know that, Marshal. I tried to stop it. Too late. The only way I knew. But you wouldn't bluff. Tom, go get him. We'll have to bury him in Kansas.
All right, King.
We'll be leaving Dodge right after.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Charlotte Lawrence, and Barney Phillips. Parley Bear is Chester, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon, you want another cup of coffee?
No, I don't think so, Judge.
I'll just pour out another little swaller for me and wait. Mr. Dillon, come here and look out this window.
What?
Yeah, but for gracious sakes, come here.
What are you talking about?
Oh, my goodness, look at that. Come here.
Chester, what's the matter with you?
She's coming here, Mr. Dillon.
Who's coming here?
I don't know, but she is the prettiest girl I ever seen in all my life. Why, she just can't be real. She is the one prettiest girl I ever...
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, ma'am. Well, won't you come in?
Thank you, sir. Would one of you gentlemen be the United States Marshal here?
Yes, ma'am, I am. Matt Dillon. Is there anything I can do for you?
Well, my name is Colleen Tawney, Marshal Dillon. And I've got the most terrible, awful trouble you ever heard of.
Oh? Well, would you like to sit down and tell me about it?
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Marshal.
Here, take this chair, Miss Colleen. Let me dust it off a little bad for you.
I'm right obliged to you, Mr...
Chester Wesley Prowse. How do you do, ma'am?
I'm proud to make your acquaintance, Mr. Chester.
There you are.
Thank you. I just love people. They're always so nice to you. Except that... Oh.
You, mentioned some kind of trouble?
I'm an orphan, Marshal Dillon. All alone in this world.
Oh?
I was brought up by a dear old aunt, mostly in the South. But then she took me to San Francisco. And last month she passed away.
Oh, that's too bad, Miss Tawney.
Colleen. Just about everybody calls me Colleen. It's kind of Irish, I reckon. Though I'm more Southern than most anything else.
You are?
I came from San Francisco on the stagecoach. And I had just enough money to get me to my kinfolks down south. If I got any kinfolks anymore. And I could just kill whoever done it, Marshal Dillon.
Whoever did what, ma'am?
Why, took all my money. I put my pocketbook on that baggage truck just for a minute. Over at the depot it was. People are always so nice to you. You just don't think.
Somebody robbed you, is that it?
Every living cent I had in this world. Why, I'm a pauper, Marshal Dillon. I'm destitute.
Oh, well, can I fetch you a dipper of water or something, Miss Colleen?
I'm all alone without nobody to turn to, no, even a roof over my head or anything to eat or anything.
Oh, well, now, it's not as bad as all that, ma'am.
It's not? Really?
Well, I think we can fix you up with a room over at the Dodge House for a few days.
Your car?
Well, by that time, something may turn up. Maybe we can get your money back.
Really?
Would you like a dipper of water, Miss Colleen?
I knew the minute I walked in that door you'd help me.
Miss Colleen, would you like a
No,
dipper of
thank
water?
you, Mr. Chester. I just knew if I told you my troubles, Marshal Dillon, you'd just make everything all right again.
Well, you don't have to worry about a thing. I'll arrange with Mr. Dobie over at the Dodge House.
Well, good morning, all. Oh, yes, it was a mighty fine morning, too. Oh, well, I didn't know you had company, man.
This is Dr. Adams, Miss Colleen Tawney.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, miss.
Are you a real doctor, a physician?
Oh, yes, indeed, young lady.
My goodness.
Welcome to Dodge City. And if you want me for anything, my office is just upstairs.
Doc,
You know, medical examination, diagnosis, treatment, services, medicine, drugs, anything you need. And I won't charge you a cent. Person has to look after his health, you know.
Chester, will you take Miss Tawney over to the Dodge House?
I'd be glad to, Mr. Dillon. This way, ma'am.
Oh, you're all just so nice. I think people are just wonderful.
I'll be in touch with you, ma'am.
I sure do hope so. Bye.
Goodbye. Well, Doc, there goes trouble.
Trouble? A girl who looks like that? Why, Matt, she's like a dream in spring. She's as wide-eyed and helpless as a newborn baby.
Yeah, Doc, that's exactly what I mean.
Good afternoon, Matthew.
How are you, Miles?
Something I can do for you, is there?
Oh, no, I was just passing by and I saw Chester back there. Looks like he's stocking up for a trip or something.
I haven't seen any of his money yet.
Well, you're not likely to. Chester isn't exactly the biggest spender in the world.
Oh, I've often suspected that, Matthew.
Hello, Chester.
Well, hello there, Mr. Dillon. What in the world are you doing here?
No, I just came in to satisfy my curiosity.
Curiosity?
Mm-hmm.
About what?
You going on a buffalo hunt or something?
No, sir. I was just thinking of buying a few groceries if I can find anything here that's fit to eat.
Fit to eat?
Oh, well, now, Mr. McTagg, I didn't mean nothing by that.
I beg to tell you that you're in the establishment of Miles McTagg, a name that stands for principle, integrity, moral responsibility.
You're getting started, and I didn't mean for you to get started.
I'm a man who believes in honest toil for an honest profit, and no shilly-shallying around. A man who gives honest value on every item in the store. And whoever started that rumor about weevils in my flour barrel is an outright liar.
Sure, Mr. McTagg, sure.
Anybody can get weevils in hot weather.
Well, of course they can.
Yeah, well, now, are you really planning to buy anything, Chester?
Well, sure I am. What? Well, whatever somebody could use if they're not set up to cook, if they're just living in one room.
Well, a few pounds of beans and some cracklings ought to do it.
Well, sure, for a mule skinner. I need something better than that.
What's the matter with all this stuff you already got picked out, Chester?
Well, now, sir, that's kind of what I had in mind.
No?
Beans and cracklings ain't fit for a lady.
A lady? Ah, so that's it. Now I know what you're up to.
Well, now, Mr.
Colleen Tawney, is it? Well, I haven't seen that girl yet, but she certainly must be something. She's got everybody turning handsprings, eh?
Yeah, she sure has, Mom.
Well, now, she's just a kid. Somebody's got to look after her, that's all.
Somebody's already looking after her. I sent over a load of food a couple of hours ago.
You did?
Aye. Bull Rieger bought it.
Bull Rieger? He's old enough to be her father.
He didn't act very fatherly, all dressed up as though he was going to a preaching.
Oh, that old fool.
Well, now, I hear that he's quite the devil with the women, Chester. You're going to have to get up and hump some if you're going to run rivals with him.
Look here.
Never mind, Chester. Look, before you pay for this stuff, I think I'll go over and have a little talk with Miss Tawny.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm just sure you must be mistaken, Marshal Dillon. Why, he seems to be about the nicest man a girl would ever want to meet.
Look, Miss Tawny, you're young, and I've known Bull Rigger for a long time. He's a rough, tough, hard-living old devil, and he's just no kind of a man a young girl ought to associate with, that's all.
Oh, my dear aunt always said, rest her soul, that innocence is its own defense.
Yeah, but your aunt never met Bull Rigger.
Now, Marshal Dillon, Mr. Rigger is just being kind and helpful, just like you are.
Yeah, sure.
Everybody's been so nice and thoughtful. Mr. Chester's already been by 3 times today. Doc was here,
That
too.
old goat here, too.
He took my temperature and my pulse and said I was just fine as far as he could tell.
Yeah,
And
well,
Mr.
look...
Rigger just insisted on helping me. He said he had a little old empty house up the street.
Yeah, that would be the old Sackler place.
Well, he said I could just live in it for nothing as long as I pleased. And, of course, I told him I wouldn't think of such a thing.
Well, good.
And then he said he'd give me the house.
Give it to you?
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I've done.
Don't you know how to knock, Rigger?
Not when the door's open, Marshal. Well, I went and done it, little lady. Got it drawn up all proper and legal over at the bank. There's the deed.
Ah, Mr. Rigger.
The house is yours. Lock, stock, and barrel. No strings on it. You can move in right now if you're a mind to.
Isn't it wonderful, Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, it's great.
Well, I'm just going to sit right down and read this little old paper right through.
Rigger, would you come out into the hall for a minute? I'd like to talk to you.
I know what you're going to say, Marshal.
That girl's just a kid, Rigger.
I'm aiming to marry that little lady, if she'll have me.
You're what?
Oh, I know, Marshal. I've been kind of cussed all my life, but you're seeing a changed man is standing here.
I'd better be, Rigger, or I'll change you myself, and don't you forget it.
Every last one of you.
Is that something you just learned recently, Kitty?
No, but I sure been reminded of it the last 3 days, watching them all flutter around that little Colleen Tawny.
Now, don't count me in on that, Kitty. I'm only helping her. She's just a kid.
Well, she's done pretty well for just a kid. Flat broke 3 days ago. Now she's got a house of her own, enough food to last her a month.
Well, Kitty.
Chester runs over there 3 and 4 times a day with something else for her to eat. Doc stops by morning and night to check on her health.
I feel sorry for her, Kitty. She's an orphan.
She probably drowned her parents.
Now, Kitty.
Matt, I know these helpless little southern belles, especially the big green-eyed kind. Sam will never hire one here in the Long Branch, and I go right along with him.
But why?
Because all she has to do is bat those long eyelashes, and men will start killing one another over her.
Kitty, I've already told you no matter what I think, it's my job to protect her.
Protect her. Look, Matt, do you think they put bars on a tiger's cage to protect the tiger?
Oh, Kitty.
All right, Matt. Oh, shut up. But I just hope you're all still on your feet when the smoke finally clears.
Well, it's getting late, Matt.
Yeah, that's right, Doc. It's getting
Guess I
late.
better be running along.
Won't do you any good, though, Doc. Bull Rigger's calling on her. He's been over there all evening.
He has?
Uh-huh. Chester's hanging around outside in case she needs help, as he puts it.
I kind of find that she's more than likely will, too, with that ruffian in the house.
She ought to have a cultured man, I guess. Nice and refined. You happen to know anybody like that, Doc?
Well, yes, I do. I've been kind of thinking some the last few days.
Forget it. You're old enough to be her grandfather.
In Europe, they don't look at it like that. They're civilized.
Yeah, but this happens to be Dodge City, Doc.
Oh, well, at least a man can dream.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm just talking, man. I just like sitting and looking at her.
You and Chester both.
That Bull Rieger, though. I do believe he's real serious.
Well, he sure acts like it.
All right, Marshal. Where is she? What have you done with her?
What's the trouble, Rieger?
She's gone. That's the trouble.
Yeah.
Bag and baggage, and you had something to do with it.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
She is gone, Mr. Dillon. And she's took all her belongings. I went in the house and looked.
Oh?
She must have snuck out the back way. I was right out there in front the whole time.
Were you out in front, too?
Well, we was sitting and talking, and I was teaching her draw poker, and I reckon I must have dozed off for a minute.
Drunk, more than likely.
Never you mind, Doc. I got the stomach for a fair amount of liquor, but she just kept filling up my glass.
So you taught her draw poker, huh? How much did you lose, Rieger?
About $100, as far as I could tell, but how'd you know I lost?
That's pretty easy.
You mean you reckon she was cheating, Marshal?
You were there.
But I wasn't paying no attention. I figured it was just a joke, sort of. I kept plaguing her to marry me, and she was wearing a real pretty lacy thing.
And you paid too much for it, Rieger.
Oh, come on in, Miles. It's open house.
I could have sold you one of them house robes for half the price.
Well, never mind that now. You got to do something, Marshal. You got to find her.
She left town on the 10 o'clock train.
Are you sure of that, Miles?
I walked up to the station. Fine young woman. I'm real glad I didn't meet her any sooner. I might have cut up as crazy as Rieger here.
Marshal, you got to send a wire. Have her took off the train.
Are you willing to go into court, Rieger, and tell what happened?
Yes, I sure am, Marshal. I'd go in... No, I'd be laughing the stock of the country. All right. At least she couldn't take the house with her.
No, and a mighty lucky thing for me, she couldn't.
What do you mean?
She sold it to me. Signed over the deed and everything. $600 cash.
What? Well, it's worth $1,000.
Aye, that's about what I figured it at.
Marshal,
I'm sorry, Rieger, but you gave it to her. No strings. Now, if she wanted to sell it to Miles, she had a legal right to.
If I get my hands on that girl, so help me, I'll...
You won't do anything, Rieger. Nobody will. We've all been outsmarted. There's nothing we can do about it but just sit still and keep our mouth shut.
Yeah, but I'd...
Doc's right. You forget it, Rieger. You can afford it. Well, at least we've learned one thing from all this.
What's that?
It's like a friend of mine said to me last night. I don't put bars on a tiger's cage to protect the tiger.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
It was the dust. The heat was bad enough in Dodge City, but out on the plain, it was the dust. The sun was a burning red-brown chip in the sky, and the sweat on a man never had a chance to drop. It was blotted and dried with dust. Doc, Chester, and I had ridden to old man Gore's place 10 miles out. He'd had some trouble with one of the hands. Fellow had gone loco with liquor and had been shooting up the cattle. We found him, stripped naked nearby on his haunches, crying, drunk over a parched water hole. Doc had got him to bed and fixed him up some. And now we were heading back for Dodge.
Darn horse. Seems he's just bound to stomp all the dust in Kansas in my eyes.
Maybe the marshal will buy you a camel, Chester.
This keeps up, we'll all buy camels. I remember the time back in Waco when I was just
Doc,
a small...
Chester,
boy.
You see something ahead on the side of the trail there?
Yeah, maybe.
It looks like some poor calf strayed off and dropped.
I don't think so. It looks like a man. Come on. Chester, get the water bag.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me have a look, Marshal.
Yeah.
Let's see. Heat.
Is he all right?
Well, depends on how long he's been lying here.
Here you are, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Open up his shirt, Marshal. Chester, get some of that water on his wrists.
All right.
It looks like an Easterner, huh?
Sure not dressed for this country. Oh, no, that's better. That's better. Try to get a few drops in him.
All right.
No, not too much, Chester.
Not in his nose, Chester, his mouth.
Well, my gracious, I'm sorry, Mr. Dillon, but he moved his head. It's not so easy to... Hey, look, he's awake.
You're all right, mister. Just take it easy for a bit now.
Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew.
What did he say?
Oh, it's out of his head, Chester.
For this relief, much thanks.
Forget it. Chester, get around the other side and shade him from the sun.
Yes. The sun. I begin to be weary of the sun.
I don't blame you. What happened?
My wagon shed a wheel, I fear, along the high road. I know not where I am.
You're about 4 miles out of Dodge City. Kansas.
Kansas. I would give all my fame for a pot of ale and safety.
We better get him to town quick. He's in a bad way. He's delirious.
You think you can make it on a horse? We'll take him into Dodge. And he passed out again. We tied him across Doc's horse. Doc and I doubled up, and Chester rode behind. The stranger was a tall, skinny man with a face like a friendly mule. Big hands and thin wrists stretched out from his sleeves. He had no papers on him, nothing. And until he woke up, we wouldn't even know his name. Doc settled him down in the back of his place, and he was still asleep when Chester and I rode out to where we figured he'd left his wagon. Wasn't hard to see when we found it.
What color wagon would you call that, Mr. Dillon?
Puce, Chester. Puce.
I guess so.
Seems to be some writing on the side there.
Yeah. Oh, Irving Henry, Thespian supreme, disciple of the immortal bard.
I should have known he was a religious man.
He's an actor, Chester, the immortal bard. Shakespeare, William Shakespeare, wrote plays, poems. But
you think he let the horses go, Mr. Dillon?
well, I was wondering that. Seems to me he'd have ridden for help instead of trying to walk.
Horses couldn't have got out of the harness themselves.
Let's take a look at the wheel.
I wish we could wait till the sun goes down. It's going to be awful hot work, Mr. Dillon.
It's not too bad. The pin fell out. Must be another in the box at the back. Take a look, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir.
I'll prop the wheel up here. Now.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, can't you find it?
Will you come here a minute?
What's the matter?
Take a look in there.
It took a second or two to get used to the darkness inside the wagon. And then I saw the hand sticking out from behind the trunk. You didn't have to be the doc to know that it was a dead hand. The body was of a man about 40. He was dirty. And in a greasy, torn waistcoat, I found a pocketbook with his name. Sam Matchett. And that was all. Below his left shoulder and his back was a patch of dried blood. And in the middle, a bullet hole. We got the wagon wheel on, hitched up our horses, and drove into Dodge. Doc?
Oh, that's you, Marshal.
Yeah.
Yeah, be right out.
All right.
Get that fella's wagon fixed up?
Yeah, I brought it in. Is he awake?
Oh, I haven't looked in the last half hour. I was making coffee. You want some?
No, thanks.
Oh, it's a funny thing about coffee when it's hot weather like this. Drink it scalded and it makes you feel cooler outside.
Look, Doc, I got to see that fellow. I want to ask him a couple of questions.
Oh, that's so?
I found a dead man in the back of his wagon.
You don't say.
You better take a look. Chester's bringing him in the side.
Oh, sure. You want to go on back?
Yeah, thanks, Doc. Mr. Henry? Mr. Henry, wake up.
Yeah, what? Oh.
Your name, Irving Henry?
Oh, Irving Henry. What is this place?
Now, you got to listen to me for a minute. We found your wagon.
Ah?
Did you let the horses go before you sat on your own?
Of course. I could not let them remain to die.
Well, how come you didn't take one to ride?
I have a loathing of horses. I cannot bear one under my body. There is a carafe of water beside the bed. Would you be good enough, Mr.
Dillon, Matt Dillon. I'm the marshal here in Dodge City. Here you are.
Oh, my thanks.
Now, what were you doing with a dead man in your wagon, Mr. Henry?
A dead man?
A dead man shot in the back, lying in your wagon.
This is very midsummer madness.
I won't argue about that, but I'll thank you to answer my question.
But it is impossible. It isn't true.
I say it is.
You lie on your throat if you say that I'm any other than an honest man.
Look, mister, I didn't say you weren't honest. You're an actor. And you got a fine way of saying things, but murder's murder. I don't care how you say it. Now, I'm asking questions, and I want straight answers.
Your pardon, sir. What you tell me, in truth, if it were played upon a stage, I would condemn it as an improbable fiction. I swear to you, I know nothing of a body.
Did you come through Hayes City?
Yes.
Do you know a man there called Sam Matchett?
No.
You had no trouble in Hayes City?
No.
What are you doing in these parts, Mr. Henry?
I am touring the provinces. An actor eating the bitter bread of banishment. And my talents are not taken for their worth in the East. Therefore, I bring the immortal bard to the hinterlands. And now, sir, that the interview is ended, pray give me leave to depart.
I'm sorry, I can't do that. You'll have to stay until we get this thing cleared
Mr.
up.
Dillon, Doc would like to see you.
All right, Chester. Stay here with Mr. Henry, will you?
Well, sure, Mr. Dillon, sure. How you feeling by now, Mr. Henry? Would you like some more water?
These evil manners live in brass.
Doc?
Right here, Marshal.
Fill me cup, thou father's boy.
What'd you find?
Well, there's one thing. This man didn't die right away. I mean, not right when he was shot.
Is that so?
No. More likely bled to death. Inside.
You think he might have been able to climb up in the wagon after he was shot?
He might. There's another thing.
Yeah?
You see the way he's dressed? Now, you take a look at that. What? Help!
Come on, Doc. Chester.
What's the matter with him?
Chester.
He took my gun when I was pouring him some water, Mr. Dillon.
He must have gone through the window, Marshal.
I tried to get it back. It went off.
Take care of Chester, Doc. I'm going after him. When I went out of there, I didn't know how badly Chester was hurt. There was a lot of blood on his head and over his face. It was nearly dark outside, and the street was empty. It was supper time. I could see the women through the windows getting food ready. The kids were inside, too. Sure looked peaceful. But with Henry out with a gun, well, that wasn't a good thing to have running around loose in Dodge. Did you see a man run down the street, Miss Fletcher?
Well, no.
Oh, you better get inside and lock your door. Don't come out again. There's a killer loose. I walked the length of the street, listening, waiting. And when I got to the end, there was nothing. He hadn't taken a horse, I'd have heard that. And in a way, I was sorry, because if he'd tried to hide and dodge, there'd be no way to get out of shooting that wouldn't get women and kids hurt. A breeze came up and swirls of dust flew around, and then settled as the air became still and hot again. I went back to Doc's place.
Oh, did you find him, Marshal?
No. How's Chester?
Oh, I'm fine, Mr. Dillon. Just creased my head. More mess than hurt.
Oh, good, Chester. Look, you want to go home or you want to work?
I want to work.
All right. Go down to the office, get yourself another gun, and round up some men. Many as you can. As long as Henry stays in town, we're in trouble. Now, keep your eyes open. Meet me back here.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Take my gun with you, and if you see him, watch out. All right, now get going.
Yes, sir.
Now, Doc, I'm going to have to make you a deputy, too.
Well, maybe instead of digging out bullets, I'll be putting some in.
It's not funny, Doc. Now, come on. All right, we'll start here. I'll take this side, you take the other. Get the men to go through their houses and tell them to look for their horses. Tell them what's happening. But 10 o'clock that night, as far as we could tell, Henry hadn't left town. There were plenty of places for him to hide, though. We had 50 men out searching. Chester and I were working along back of the express office. There were a couple of houses there we hadn't covered.
You wouldn't think a man like that'd be a killer, now would you, Mr. Dillon?
I never saw a man yet couldn't be, Chester. Depends on your reasons for killing, I guess. Now, let's take a look behind these boxes, huh?
You think he could have got this far?
Yeah, he might. A lot of back streets to sneak around in the dark. That's Miss Cullen's place there, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Looks like she's still awake. Light burning back there.
Yeah.
Seem a bit cooler to you tonight, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, a bit. Oh, evening, Miss Cullen. I'm sorry to get you up, but we're looking for a man, a stranger around. He's tall, thin. You seen anyone about tonight?
No. No, I haven't.
Oh? How's the kids?
Oh, they're fine. Thank you, Mr. Dillon. Fine.
Uh-huh. Well, you keep the place locked tight, Miss Cullen. Don't let anybody in tonight unless you know who it is.
All right. Good night, Mr. Dillon.
Good night, ma'am.
Well, now that's strange. She didn't even say hello to me, and I know her better than you do, Mr. Dillon.
Chester, round up the others. Get them over here.
I don't know why she...
He's in there with her. I think he's got the kids in the sleeping room.
Oh.
Sent her out to get rid of us. Now, I'm going to try and get in. Don't do anything when you come back. Just put the men around the house.
Yes, sir.
I'd seen Miss Cullen make a move with her head, and her eyes said the rest. When I told her to lock up, I shook my head, and I hoped she understood. I wanted that front door to stay open.
Keep my promise as soon as I can.
He was in there, all right. I could hear him. I wanted him alive, but I wasn't going to risk hurt to Miss Cullen or the kids getting him.
Please. I did what you asked. Don't hurt the children, please.
They will never know this night. And in the morning, when they're awake... What's that? You said you locked the door after you.
No, don't. Don't.
I shall keep the pistol turned to the girl's head now. Someone is here. They try to take me. Who is it? Who?
Mr. Dillon, go away. Please. He'll kill us.
You lied. You lied. Oh, tiger's heart wrapped in a woman's hide. Listen to me, Marshal Dillon. Throw your pistol in here, and then come in with your hands before you. I have no stomach for child killing, but I will not hesitate to do so.
Now, give me the gun, Henry.
No.
You won't be able to get out of this.
I must. There is living to be done.
You know that fancy talk isn't going to help either. Now, why don't you climb down? What happened to Matchett?
Nothing happened to Match.
Why'd you kill him?
I didn't.
In 5 minutes or less, there'll be 50 men or more around here. Now, what are you going to do?
I don't know.
If you didn't kill Matchett, you'll get a chance. I'll see to that. There's no use going on this way. Give me the gun.
I cannot. It is my prop of salvation.
No gun is salvation to anybody. Put it down.
You must tell the men to go away, Marshal Dillon. I'll have to take one of these children with me for my protection.
No!
Shed a tear for me, madam. I have the greater need.
You do a lot of talking, mister. I'd like to see you turn the gun away from that kid's head. That'd take more than talk, wouldn't it, though?
I have no skill with such a weapon. Why should I match with you? I want to live.
You're going about it the wrong way.
The smallest worm will turn, being trod upon.
Meaning?
You gave me no choice when you brought me here. Would have been better to have left me lying in the dust. You don't understand. You don't know.
Well, why don't you tell me?
What good would it do?
It depends.
My life has been the theater. As a boy, I was a student of Shakespeare. I would look at me. Who would accept this face for Hamlet? This ill-shaped body for Romeo? His speech has become my speech, but the fools only look. They cannot listen for laughing.
There have been ugly men before you. It hasn't been cause for murder. Why'd you kill Matchett?
In New York, there was a man, a gross, stupid man who fancied himself an interpreter of the bard. He took me, as his apprentice. And together we set out for the tour. I would play only the voices. Never Richard, never Henry, never Lear, only the voices. Whilst he, stumbling, drunken, he muddled and tore to a tatter the words that I should have spoken.
You killed a man because you wanted to play a hero?
How easily murder is discovered.
Yeah, sometimes, I guess.
It was yesterday. We were leaving Hayes City. We played there for 2 days, and it made me a laughing stock. It was night, and he became drunk and threatened to leave me in the next town. I made him stop the wagon, and taking up a pistol, I shot him. He did not die at first, and when I saw what I had done, I wanted him to live. And I put him into the wagon, and I drove on, hoping to find a doctor. Then, as the night passed, I saw that he had died. And I was afraid.
The wagon broke down?
Yes, I put my purse into his clothes and took his name for mine. How I've hated the name of Sam Matchett. But you wouldn't understand.
I wouldn't? Well, what now?
I want to live. I want my chance.
You've done a murder. I can't let you go. You know that. Don't make it harder.
I lost my husband 2 years ago. I know what it is to be alone. You've been alone, haven't you? I'm sorry. But you killed someone.
We may pity, though not pardon, dear. I'm going now, Marshal.
If you walk out of there with your gun, you're a dead man.
Death's a great disguiser. I must have my chance.
Don't do it, Matchett. There'll be killing.
Madam, forgive me. I would not have harmed your children.
Matchett, put down your gun.
Let me go my way. Please.
There are a lot of men waiting for you out there, Matchett. You know what'll happen if you open the door. Don't do it, Matchett.
Sleep, perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come.
Matchett. He knew he was going to die. The minute he opened that door, he knew it. And maybe he wanted to, because he fired first, a single shot. We buried him in back of the church, and I found some words in a book to put on his grave. He that dies pays all debts.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Anthony Ellis, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Hans Conried was featured as Henry, with Mary Lansing as Mrs. Cullen. Parley Bear as Chester, and Howard McNear as Doc. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Out this way, Dave. Follow me.
You sure nobody cares, Holly?
If they did, you'd fight for me, wouldn't you?
Sure.
Around here in the alley. Nobody will see us.
Sure.
Dave.
Holly. You're awful pretty.
Am I, Dave?
All right, stay back, everybody.
There's somebody laying over there, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, come on, Chester.
That's Dave Thorpe, Chester.
Want me to have a look around, Mr. Dillon?
Whoever did it ran down the alley into the street. You're just one of the crowd out there by now.
Is Dave dead?
Now he's breathing. I saw Doc in the saloon there. What's he doing?
He's coming.
Well, go keep that crowd back, huh?
Yes, sir. I will.
Dave.
All right. Hey, let me through.
Dave.
Let me through here, please. Yeah.
Hey, Dave, can you talk?
Let's see. Dave Thorpe, huh? Somebody shot him, Matt.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Oh, yes, he got shot all right. Who did it, Matt?
Well, if you can bring him to, maybe we'll find out.
No, not this man. He's bleeding to death, Matt. There's nothing I can do to stop it.
Can you tell how it happened, Doc? I mean, where the bullet went in?
Oh, you don't need a doctor for that, Matt. His gun's still in his holster.
Well, maybe somebody outdrew him.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Let me see here. It couldn't have been much of a fight, Matt. He was shot in the back. And the bullet came out right here. Where he's bleeding.
Can you get him to talk, Doc?
Oh, he's too far gone, Matt. Well, there's nothing anybody can do for him now. That makes a man feel pretty helpless. To stand here and watch somebody bleed to death.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't even know who shot him.
Yeah, maybe not. But he'd know who might want to.
Every time there's a new moon, somebody gets murdered around here.
Oh, here comes his brother.
What happened, Marshal? How is he?
He's unconscious, Joe. He's dying.
You done all you can for him, Doc.
There isn't anything I can do, Joe. The bullet went through his lung.
Marshal, I can't understand it. Who'd shoot him down like this?
Well, I was hoping you might have an idea, Joe.
My brother ain't got an enemy in the whole country. Never heard a man say a word against him.
Thorpe?
Huh?
Your brother's dead.
Well, it ain't right, Marshal. It just ain't right. Not Dave.
Joe, listen to me. Think hard now, will you? Somebody shot him.
What?
Somebody was his enemy.
No, nobody I know. Not unless it was some murdering riffraff just killed him to be killing. You got to find out who did it, Marshal.
Well, I'd like to.
You
Joe.
better do it. Nobody's going to murder my brother and get by with it. It's a mighty poor thing when a decent man like Dave can get shot down, nobody does nothing about it.
I figure to do everything I can,
I don't
Joe.
care if you got to take Dodge City apart, Marshal. You better find that killer.
All them empty cells out back, Mr. Jones. I sure do wish we could fill one of them.
Well, it's not likely, Chester. Not tonight, anyway.
I sure didn't care much about the way Joe Thorpe was going on about you not doing nothing. What do you expect of a man?
Well, he was upset about his brother, Chester. They've always been pretty close.
Well, that's no cause for him talking.